clean and sober, or sober?
I just
You don't look very clean. People in Tacoma not known for
I
their.
got introduced to wax, like the weed wax.
Right.
So I just started putting that in my blunts.
So do you do that all the time now?
Yeah.
You smoke blunts all the time.
Yeah.
And that's what brought us that amazing joke about getting nuked and hiding under desks.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got better jokes, I promise.
Why don't you do one? Why don't you do a better joke? Why don't we hear one? Let's hear a better joke. Mason is standing up doing the let's fucking go. He really thinks that this is a chance for his boy Macy. It's going to be a long Spirit flight back to Tacoma. Oh, I can just feel it. I can just feel it. So here we go. Doing one of his better jokes. 3 years of experience, barely a laugh on the 65-second long setup for punchline for put desks under the thing. Here we go. My guess is it's going to have I smoked weed in the joke. That seems to be part of your vibe. Here he is with his best joke. This is Macy Yo.
So I'm from Tacoma, Washington, and they, yeah.
Right. Yep.
Fuck yeah. That's right. Throw that shit up. They steal weird shit out of your car there, because I got in my car one day and I noticed somebody had rummaged through all my shit, and I wasn't really that upset because, you know, I didn't really have anything in there. And then I realized something else was missing. Those motherfuckers stole my floor mats. I was sitting there like, what kind of fucking maniac steals floor mats? What a psychopath. Then I went to the Subaru dealership to get some new floor mats for my Outback. Fucking $80 to get new floor mats. I was like, fuck this shit. I just went outside and stole somebody else's floor mats. That lesbian was probably like, what kind of maniac steals floor mats?
Got it. Lesbians indeed like Subarus. My favorite part of this set was when you used the word rummaged. You said he rummaged through your car. Is it Camp Patterson?
That's a real word. That's a real word. Rummage is a real word. I like it. Good job.
It's only a word for people that have grills in their mouth.
That's a real word, Tony.
That's a real word.
It's a real word.
That's a real word. Rummaged.
It's very hard to talk with you about look cool as fuck, though, man. I look so fucking cool, man.
I love it. Indeed. So Macy Yo, congratulations. We don't have any joke books here tonight, huh? Where's Boneseye at? Any word from Boneseye?
What the fuck?
Do you know? Huh? Nothing? Did we tell him? Did we tell him there's 2 tapings? No, he doesn't need a coaster. He's leaving with some. You could use these on that long flight home. Some Zippix toothpicks. Those are peppermint watermelon toothpicks, so you could share some with your boy Mason over there.
Oh, shit.
Mason's looking depressed, by the way. He's looking like he really wanted you to do better.
Yeah.
We'll see. Mason, you signed up? I'll be feeling for you. We'll see what happens. What ethnicity are you, by the way, Macy?
I'm super mixed. I'm Japanese, white, native, Hawaiian, and black.
How black are you? How black are you? Have you gotten a 23andMe?
No.
What makes you say that you're black? Who told you you're black?
It's the rumor in the family.
Oh.
My grandpa's name is Jerome.
Yeah, but what color is he?
Very
white.
You'll see him. Like he's.
No, I won't see him. Cam Patterson.
Jerome? His name Jerome?
Jerome.
Okay,
Yeah.
you're wrong. Well, never mind. Continue. I said you're wrong. Well, that's an Asian nigga, man. That's not a real person, dog. No way, that's a real fucking person. Hell yeah.
So you have a white grandpa named Jerome, so you tell people you're part black?
That's what I was told.
By who?
By my cousin.
Who's your cousin? What's his name?
It's my girl cousin.
Hold on. Musicians, stop for just a second. It's your what cousin?
My girl cousin.
Your girl cousin? What does that mean?
You said it's a boy cousin. I said, no, it's a girl.
So is it a first cousin?
Yeah.
You have her number?
No.
You don't have your first cousin's phone number?
No, I'm shitty like that.
So
I don't even have my dad's phone number.
You might be black after all. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes, May CEO to start the show. There he goes. All right. You don't need to give high fives to everybody. May CEO has started the show. Oh, shit. The lovely Heidi has arrived, everybody. My goodness. How lovely. Back to the bucket we go. This looks like a fun name. Make some noise for Mr. G, everybody. Mr. G is next on Kill Tony.
Hello, I feel like I am the crackhead version of Ari Matzi in this jacket. I've been practicing my jokes in front of my cats. They're tough critics. If they don't like one, they'll cough up a hairball. Hack! Hack! I am ambidextrous. I jerk off with my left hand and I write with my right hand. Sometimes I jerk off with my right hand and it feels like somebody else is doing it. Like my mom! But give my mom some credit. She had schizophrenia. She probably thought I was her pimp. Speaking of pimps, my name is Mr. G. I'm a ladies' man. I'll prove it to you. I can take any woman here home with me tonight. I just need extra bus money. Austin is my home, but I've been gone for 14 years. No, I wasn't in prison. I was in Hawaii feeding cats. But I just bought my first house right down the street in East Austin. It's really a shack in between a bunch of multi-million-dollar mansions. And my neighbors think I'm a squatter. Me and my cats, we squat every time we see my neighbors.
Jesus Christ almighty. Mr. G. Mr. G. Oh my God, Cam Patterson.
This nigga still smoke opium. He's still on it.
It's incredible.
Do real drugs. You a crackhead, right? You do crack, right?
No?
Okay.
It is incredible. You do have a look, Mr. G. Has anyone told you that you don't have lips?
Yeah, I think Hans Baum mentioned that a few weeks ago. I saw his set. And
Who did?
I saw Hans Baum. Hans Kim mentioned that. And
What the fuck
mentioned,
is-
not me in particular, but he mentioned that white people have little lips. And I'm
No. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the fact that you have fucking no lips. I'm not saying you have little lips. I'm not saying white people have little lips. I'm saying you specifically, Mr. G, if that really is your name, have no lips whatsoever. Why do you think that is? What happened to your lips? Let's just
He ate too much pussy, Tony.
I highly doubt that. I highly doubt that. I don't think Billy Bob Thornton's eating all the pussy in the world over here. That was absolutely wild, Mr. G. So let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
this is my first time.
Wow. What made you pick here to do...
First time, not terrible. Maybe I'll...
No, it was terrible, Mr. G. You think it's good.
awful. It was horrible.
It was really, really bad, but we're going to talk about it. It's okay. Just continue with confidence. It's all right. That's part of it. So what have you been doing for work up until this point?
I am a writer.
What are you writing?
I write about cats.
What do you write about cats?
What do I write about cats?
Yes, what do you write about cats? What, would you...
I've spent the last few years in Hawaii feeding hundreds of cats every morning on the most dangerous street in Honolulu, fighting Hawaii gangsters while I feed and dance with street cats on the internet.
Guys, I need a second. My pussy's so wet. I think I need to take a break. I think I might need
The most dangerous street in Honolulu.
Yes.
How dangerous is that street? What's happening? Are pineapples falling out of trees? What exactly makes it the most dangerous
They're
street?
armed with coconuts, Tony. And if you ever get a coconut in the back of your head, you're never the same afterwards.
Mr. G, let's talk about it. What made you get into this wide world of cats? What is your thing with cats?
Well, I've always liked cats, and there are 2 million homeless cats in Hawaii. And
Okay.
So
you feed them and keep them alive so that they could go on another day? Just being homeless? Do you know cats can be homeless? You know, some of them are outdoor. It's not like humans. Do you know that 99.9% of all animals are homeless? Are you aware of this? You know, monkeys are homeless, orangutans.
Well, I don't care about them. I don't care about the cats.
Okay, so what is it about cats that you love so much?
When I was a kid, I would talk like a robot, and all the other kids would call me Gregory 2000. And my only friend was an orange cat. And me and this orange cat, we would sit on a lawn, and I'd tell him my dreams and my hopes.
And now that orange cat is the president of the United States of America. And here you are. No. Is this true? Were you bullied for your love of cats?
Yes, Tony. I moved from Hawaii. I was basically banished from the island.
Why? Why were you banished from the island? This is a good part where if you tell the truth, it'll be really interesting.
I didn't realize they had Megan's Law in Hawaii, too.
Because I was attacked every morning while feeding cats.
You were attacked by who?
By local Hawaiians.
Why were they attacking you for feeding the cats? What was their reasoning? Let's hear their perspective. Why would they say they attacked you or wanted to attack you?
Well, there are many people that feed cats in Hawaii. Me in particular, they did not like because of how I look. There's a holiday in Hawaii.
What do you mean? As far as I know, you're part black, according to this show.
Not with those lips.
Oh. Give me that sound. Where is it? Where is it? Well, you gotta find it. Here it is. Red band. The line. Not with those lips. Okay.
So in Hawaii, there's an unofficial state holiday called Kill Haole Day.
Mm-hmm.
And do you know what a haole is?
No.
A white person, me. It was still me day. It was like the purge, except all the victims were goofy-looking white guys in Hawaii.
Okie dokie. Mr. G, do you have any kids or anything? Did you do any?
No.
Okay. What have you done your whole life other than feeding cats? You write about cats. What types of things do you write? You've written it, so you must know.
I wrote a book about the University of Texas and Austin, and that was one of my reasons for coming back here. It's a special time. It's a special place here in Austin right now. The University of Texas are about to kill the Ohio State Buckeyes on Friday.
I'm gonna remember your lipless fucking face when we win that game. I'm just gonna go, that fucking cat is crying right now. I'm gonna go, Mr. G2000 is out there thinking that the Longhorns were gonna win this game. Mr. G, so what's your living situation? You seem like the kind of guy that really likes to connect with cats so much that you might live outdoors. Am I correct?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I don't blame you for.
You're an indoor man.
Yes, I just bought my first house right down the street. It's really a shack in between a bunch of multi.
Yeah, we heard that. You own it?
Yes.
How expensive the shack?
It was very. It's a fixer-upper.
Ah, okay. Does it have a heater?
Just one that I got from Amazon. Just my cats. They keep me warm.
How many cats do you own?
I've brought 6 from Hawaii. I plan to bring many more. My goal is to rent a private jet and bring hundreds of them. Like I said, there's 2 million in Hawaii. They can afford to lose a few. And Austin has a history of people coming here escaping persecution. They aren't human, but they're escaping persecution, and I like them a lot.
So I'm gonna let Cam Patterson speak.
This nigga crazy. Hey, what are we talking about right now, man? My God, he's fucking crazy, man. He's retarded abuse. He's crazy, man.
And I would just like to say it's been an honor to meet the Rainy Street Killer.
Yeah. There he goes, Mr. G, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. You can put the mic in the mic. Thank you, Mr. G. We love you, Mr. G. Thank you. Yeah, that's the old, please don't kill me, we love you. 100%. Put them on the facial recognition list. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Have better sex with Blue Chew. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets. These erection-enhancing tablets help men achieve stronger, harder, and longer-lasting erections for sexual activities. Blue Chew is putting their money where their mouth is and offering you a month free. The process is simple. Sign up at BlueChew.com, consult with one of their licensed medical providers, and once you're approved, you'll receive your prescription within days. Blue Chew tablets are made in the USA and prepared and shipped directly to your door. You can take them anytime, day or night, so you can plan ahead or be ready whenever an opportunity arises. It's all done online. That means no visit doctor's office, no awkward conversations, no waiting in line at the pharmacy. Red Dan?
Tony, I love Blue Chew. I think they're giving out some of the best ED treatment out there. Blue Chew won't stop until every man is bricked up like a brick house. That is their mission. You could be missing out on some of the best sex of your life.
I can see your erection from here, Red Band. Great job, buddy. Make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. Try your first month of Blue Chew free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucketful. I mean, this is what the show's all about. It's about chaos out of this bucket. Let's meet another one. Could be the next superstar. Could own millions of cats. Make some noise for Bobby T. Bobby T is next.
I drove 18 straight hours to get here tonight. I partied hard last night, went at it till wee hours of the morning. I still got the taste of regret in my mouth. That being said, do you know what an 80-year-old woman's pussy tastes like? Depends. My brother and I, we both come from the same small town, so he doesn't understand why I got upset when he bought my 8-year-old son a shotgun for his birthday without my permission. He explained the gift is from him, and my son can use the shotgun at my discretion. So, 2 months later, it's my nephew's birthday, his 16th. I bought him a present. He opened it in front of the whole family. It was a classic 1992 dirty magazine with 3 black guys fucking a white girl on the back of the El Camino, stuffed in every hole. I looked at him and said, the gift is from me. He can use it at your discretion. Name of that magazine, Boys Under Her Hood. Thank you, Austin. This is what it's all about. This rocks. Thank you guys so much. All right,
Bobby T. There's a theme so far this episode.
Is there?
How you doing, Bobby T?
Doing great, thank you.
How long you been doing stand-up?
The first time was 14 years ago, and I've done it just a time or two. That's it.
Okay, what made you want to come here and do it here?
I saw Ron White give a very motivational speech. Said if you think you're funny, if your friends think you're funny, then this is the opportunity that you guys have given. So we have 18 hours from Indiana to be here tonight.
Okay, we have to go edit that Ron White part out of that episode. To cut that out. It's time. We got dudes on jets with cats coming out here. Like, thank you, Ron White. Here we come.
I saw you a couple weeks ago with Ron White and friends, and it rocked. It was my Matrix was cool.
Thank you, Bobby T. Right. Thank you. Okay, so you started 14. How did that set go 14 years ago?
It went pretty well, actually. My wife surprised me with a birthday gift. Had a lot of friends there.
Wait,
it went
what?
Well.
Hold on. How does your wife surprise you with you doing your first comedy set?
I was coming back from Indiana, visiting my best friend. He was sick at the time. He's doing well now. And my wife said, are you ready to take some things off that bucket list? I said, yeah. And when I got home 2.5 hours later, I had about 25 friends at the house. They went down to Bloomington to the, I think it was the Addict Factory.
Sure. Doesn't matter. Sure.
Doesn't matter.
Continue.
Any which way. Done it a couple times since then. And just
so your first time doing stand-up, you didn't know you were going to do stand-up, so you had no time to prepare, correct?
2.5 hours.
Okay, so she told you you're
Yes, sir.
performing tonight at the con. What else did you knock off your bucket list that night?
Nothing off the bucket list that night.
Right. So I'm
Besides,
just going off of what you said that she said about, are you ready to knock some stuff? Or that would be different if it was a thing, but it's okay. It was a thing.
copy that. Copy
Okay,
that.
gotcha. What do you do for work, Bobby T?
I'm now a server.
Where are you serving at?
You're gonna love this. It's a family restaurant called Triple X, and it's in West Lafayette on Purdue campus. It was
Okay.
Yep.
What did you study? What are some trades that you know?
I used to teach middle school and then bartend in an Irish pub. That's what I've done a majority of my life.
So how did you end up not teaching at school? How do you end up a server if you at one point you were a middle school teacher? The look in your eyes is telling me this is going to be a fun answer.
One, I made 3 times as much money bartending as I did as a teacher. And secondly, unfortunately, I used to own a restaurant. Stopped doing that at COVID. And
You owned a restaurant?
I did.
What was the restaurant called?
Bobby T's.
It was your restaurant with your name, Bobby T's. Let's look up the Yelp reviews for Bobby T's restaurant. This is one of my favorite things to do.
On a sad note, though, or a great note, because it got me here tonight, the restaurant is closed. We sold during COVID. We were done during COVID. So
What?
we were done during COVID, boss man. I'm sorry. But that's got me here.
You closed during COVID.
Closed during COVID. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I got that part. You said that already.
Sorry.
It's in Indiana?
Yes, sir.
Bloomington?
No, West Lafayette.
West Lafayette,
Lafayette,
Indiana.
Lafayette, Indiana, sir.
Gotcha. Here we go. Bobby T's. We found it. West Lafayette. Now here we go. First of all, here, I'll just take over because you are absolutely wild. Let's just start by saying it's the one on Main Street, correct? Bobby, over here, you
yes, sir.
fucking idiot. Don't talk to... You're not making friends with the fucking drummer when you're on this show. So, how do you feel like these Yelp reviews are going to be? Good?
Have you ever been to West Lafayette or Lafayette?
Can I tell you that your average is a 3.9 with 19 reviews?
Okay.
So here we go. Jenny B says, typically a positive experience. We've enjoyed going since they've reopened. Disappointed in bartender Jennifer using the word retarded.
That was one of our comedy nights.
That's one of your comedy
One of
friends.
our- we used to try to do comedy night, dog. We tried.
Let's do another one here. That was a 1 star, if you're wondering. That was a 1 star by Jenny B. Olivia H, over 5 years ago, said, hello. So my friends called ahead and made sure that we didn't need to reserve the campus location for a big group gathering. And once they got there, they let us in. Realized we weren't a part of a party that had been there and rudely asked us all to leave after we took extreme lengths to make sure we would be allowed to come. Several of us are under 21 and want to spend time with our older friends. I'm really disappointed in the lack of communication and the overall rudeness of the employees working the door. Will not be attempting to go back. We asked to speak to a manager and some fat pig. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. I made that part up. Your next review is from Kanako T over 7 years ago. How long were you open for? A little bit lighter on the drums there, Michael. You've been working out a little too much. Go ahead.
There was 2 different locations. There was a Bobby T's campus and Bobby T's downtown, and we were open up for about 4 years.
You had 2 locations.
I was trying to run 2 locations. I did not have 2 locations.
Wow.
It's a long story. You don't want to hear it all.
Kanako T said, I ordered fried pickles. And the plate I received had only 5 fried pickles, which are probably 1 pickle split into 5 pieces. It was $5.49, if I'm not wrong. So 1.1 per piece. Awesome. Is that what you did? Were you fucking cutting your pickles, dude?
With gloves on, yes.
Wow. So what was your plan? You would get a pickle and you would slice it many times and then just fry the super thin pickle?
We hand breaded all our food. But we weren't known for our pickles. We weren't known for our
But you
pickles.
were going thin with the pickles. You were trying to really profit off these, but you were selling one.
$5.49. We weren't profiting too much.
Yeah, but I mean, $5.49 per pickle is unbelievable.
There's breading, a side sauce. But yes, it is a pricey pickle.
How much do you think How much do you think the side of sauce was worth? You're buying bulk, right?
No, Scratch Kitchen. Scratch Kitchen.
You made the sauce from scratch?
You betcha.
Wow.
Scratch Kitchen.
Okay, Scratch Kitchen.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Do you have Jennifer's number?
Jennifer uses the R word.
I do. I do not have Jennifer's number, but it's ironic that she's the one that said it, because I think she asked herself, like you've probably seen that. Am I retarded? And nobody's telling me.
Speaking of retarded, just to keep you guys updated on what I'm seeing, Red Band is Googling pickles in bulk to find a price on pickles, but he spells it Pickels, everybody. So if Jennifer was here right now, he'd be retarded, everybody. Let's go back to the Yelp reviews.
That's how you spell it, Tony. That's how you spell it.
All the way back.
Imaging through the internet.
My review, 3 stars from Dale. My review is based on a short drinking and snack episode in a Thursday night at 2 a.m. Take it for what it's worth. We picked the place because they were open late and had food service. That's a plus. The facilities were clean. The barkeep was friendly and helpful. She recommended appetizers that the kitchen could make well at that hour. We ordered the fried pickles. and the ghost pepper mozzarella balls wrapped in bacon. Oh, you're pumping your fist over there. Look at that. You're proud of these ghost.
I'm proud of I was proud of our menu. I was proud of what we were.
Ghost pepper mozzarella balls. So describe those to us.
So what bothered me is how expensive mozzarella sticks are. They take advantage of you. So we took.
Oh, we know you're trying to. You're the guy famously trying to make $7 per pickle over here.
So we take big cuts of mozzarella and we hand bread it ourselves 3 different times, and then we wrap it in bacon, and then we sell it out that way, so you get a good bang for your buck. I'm really proud.
How much profit do you think you were pulling off one of these mozzarella balls?
Not enough, because we had to close, but
That's right.
roughly 66%.
We ordered the fried pickles and the ghost pepper mozzarella balls wrapped in bacon. The fried pickles were very good. Ooh.
I'm really proud.
The matzo balls were good as well. Be careful. They are spicier than advertised. Is that true?
We advertised that. It was spicy. It's right to the point.
I had a gin and 7 that came in a large cup. I tasted more 7-Up than gin. I also had a Skittles shot. Nice flavor, not much kick. You did Skittles shots?
So behind our bar, we had nothing but like infused vodkas and with candies and fruits and things like that. Our Skittle shots were #1 seller, but it was pure vodka with Skittles. I mean, all our alcohol was just infused, pure alcohol.
It sounds like your bartender was a pedophile.
This is Indiana, not Kentucky, but yes, possible.
All right, yeah, pretty good reviews other than that.
Thank you.
Yeah. Why do you think it closed? Where do you think you went wrong?
COVID.
Sure, but some places stayed open during COVID.
You know what? I've lived a very full life at that point, man. I was already pretty beat up and tired from it. I mean, we built a stage, and we were doing comedy nights and burlesque shows, and
that's a way to keep the people fucking happy.
Well,
you up there just bombing while they're eating slivers of pickles.
But it worked. It worked. It was fun. I met a lot of great people, man.
And now you like your life. You like bartending. You like the nightlife. Do you get pretty fucked up yourself?
I do get pretty fucked up when I come into Austin.
Yeah.
But this is the first time in my entire life that I don't work with any alcohol anymore at all. This restaurant I work at is during the day. Home every day by 5 p.m. Don't deal with any alcohol.
So what do you do when you get home at 5 p.m.?
Wednesday's my next day at work. I got to leave here, drive straight to Indiana. I work Wednesday, and then I got band practice at 5 p.m.
What type of band are you in?
We play everything from AC/DC to...
What do you do in the band?
I'm a drummer.
What do you, what's the name of the band?
Rodeo, like you're driving down the road, listen to the radio. Rodeo.
So the name of the band is Rodeo.
Yeah.
And you think Do you always say that when you tell people when they go, what's the name of your band? You go, Rodeo. It's like you're driving down the road, listening to the radio.
Yeah, I did not come up with the name, so I feel like I need to try to explain it.
Bobby T, I'm going to tell you what. I read your Yelp reviews. We're into overtime with you. Deep into overtime. But I cannot possibly turn down the opera. How long you been playing drums for?
On the whole life.
Your whole life. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a long time. It's time for a Mexican drama. Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Gonzalez, get up out of that seat, dude. Come on. Oh my goodness. Bobby T taking off his jacket. The horn players are jamming. They know what to do. It is a true Mexican drama. Bobby, are you Mexican? Hold on, wait. You're not? Okay, well then it's a hold on, Bobby. Just wait. He's very excited. He's like a fucking pile of fried pickles over there, just ready to slice and dice and make a profit tonight. So let me remind you how this works. Some of you might not know. So I see some very pretty girls out here that were dragged here by your podcast-loving boyfriends. You might not know, but right now, Michael Gonzalez, Big Mike himself, his job is on the line. For if Bobby T has a better drum solo than Michael Gonzalez, they have to basically switch lives. Bobby T becomes the full-time drummer on Kill Tony. Michael Gonzalez literally has to go drive to Indiana, bartend at a bar that is filled with mozzarella bomb bacon wraps and shit. And it's just insanity. I will say Michael has never lost, and every time we do this, the audience decides. So it's a lot less biased than people think. We go off of the volume of the audience. Ladies and gentlemen, to start tonight's drum solo competition, I present to you the fucking fried pickle king of West Lafayette, Indiana, driving 18 hours for this, living his dream. This is a drum solo by Bobby T. Not the biggest ending there. A lot of heat. A lot of heat down the front of the race. I think he lost some gas there at the end. Didn't really put a big ribbon on it. It closed a lot like his restaurant did. Ladies and gentlemen, here to defend his throne. Don't let the camera fool you. This man is bigger than anyone on the stage. This is Big Michael Gonzalez, everybody. Here he is. He's a good sport. The horn players playing what Michael hears in his head all the time, the sweet sounds of Mexican stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Michael Gonzalez. Well, this is that time where we find out who is being sent home to West Lafayette, Indiana. This may be one of the most shocking upsets in the history of the show, if the crowd decides. So how many of you, I must ask, have Bobby T winning the Mexican drum off? Now is your chance. How many of you have Michael Gonzalez winning? Even Bobby T himself with a big vote. Bobby, congratulations. Here's a medium joke book for you. There he goes. Bobby T, everybody. Absolutely. All right, on to the next one. We're having fun here tonight. The long set. Yeah, that happens sometimes. The great Heidi saging the stage from the 3 bombs that we've had so far tonight. Anything could happen, though. Perhaps the bomb streak ends with the comedy stylings of your next bucket pool. Juan, Denmark, everybody. Juan, Denmark.
Everybody has freak-offs. White people have freak-offs. They're called lifestyle parties. Mexican people have freak-offs too. They're called quinceañeras. 15 is not a woman, Pedro. Put your dick back in your pants, Pedro. You got 3 more fucking years in this country, Pedro. Pedro's trying to turn a quinceañera to a quinceañera. All right? Asian people got freak-offs too, y'all. They're called sweatshops. I'm the type of dude that brings condoms to the freak-off. I was on a date with a woman one time and she told me that she's allergic to condoms. I told her I'm allergic to chlamydia. She said the only way we can use a condom is if I go and get a lambskin condom. Lambskin condoms are easier to shoot through than Donald Trump's security.
Fuck yeah, Juan, Denmark. I like it. The first rock-solid set of the night. Hell yeah.
Oh, shit.
Hell yeah, it's one of you.
Fuck yeah.
Very excited. Absolutely.
Hell yeah!
Absolutely.
I dated a black guy.
Oh, fuck.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah! Yeah!
Make some noise for white women dating black guys. Yeah.
Ew. Ew. Welcome to the show, Juan. You are very, very funny. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3.5 years.
Where at?
Portland, Oregon. Boo!
Amazing, amazing. Juan, stick with me over here. So you still live in Portland?
I do.
What do you like about Portland?
White women who date black guys.
Okay. But seriously, what has you in Portland? That's where you were born and raised?
No, I was born in Berlin, Germany.
Okay.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
was born in, that's the death place of Adolf Hitler, if you guys didn't know that.
No, we know.
Oh, I know you know.
We know, yeah.
No, you know.
Absolutely. You know me.
No, you know.
Old Nazi rally Tony over here. You know
Fuck
me.
yeah, dude.
Hell yeah. You've been watching that Portland local news, I can tell.
Where my Puerto Ricans at?
Okay. What do you think? It's free ticket night? They're not here. No. All right. Juan, Denmark. You look neither like a Juan or that you're from Denmark. This is incredible. What a name. It's like my name being
I'm Cuban. I just found out I was Cuban.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Okie dokie. I guess so. All right. So that's big news. So Juan, what do you do for work in Portland, Oregon?
I go to school full time to become a clinical psychologist. So if anybody needs help, come see me in a few years.
Oh.
That's not. If you need help.
Okay.
I go to this.
Imagine getting mental help from someone that was doing comedy on Kill Tony.
Fuck
Well, I'd rather it be Juan than any of the other bucket pulls here tonight. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Look at Maceo shaking his head. Oh, he's smiling now. Once I pointed at him, he started smiling, but I looked over there and just saw this.
Me carnal. See.
Oh,
hell no.
shit. The hell are they saying?
This shit. Okay, hell yeah, he's smart. Hell yeah.
Big Mike, what did he just say to him?
Carnal.
Oh, okay.
It's my nigga in Spanish.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, Carnal. Carnal, fuck nigga. Hell yeah. Carnal. Yeah. What's up, Carnal? Yeah. I have Duolingo, nigga. Hell yeah.
Nigga lingo.
Hell yeah. I like this shit.
Why do I feel like it's the same exact word in Spanish?
Is it?
So how long you been going to school for that, Juan?
This is my senior year now. 3 years. Yeah, I'll graduate this year technically.
And you're really passionate about that, huh?
Oh yeah, I served 12 years in the military, so yeah, I know people need that.
Wow, amazing.
Yeah.
What branch of the military were you? Were you in the German military?
No, I wasn't. I was in the Army. I was an Army Ranger.
Okay, unbelievable.
It's right there. Yeah. It's on me.
Absolutely incredible.
Shit, yeah, you know, we're my Army. Anybody in the Army in this bitch? Yeah, that's what's up. Hell yeah.
Our other comedians tonight only served fried pickles. This is incredible. We have a real hero up here.
I served raw pickle.
Okay. All right.
With a condom on it, goddammit.
Okay.
Forget about the condom.
That condom looks like it's been through a lot. I gotta tell you. The fuck? Did you microwave that thing?
Listen, Tony, I got you. That's why you keep 3 in the stash.
Oh, Jesus. All 3 of them look heavily damaged.
Listen.
Those things look like they were fucking... Looks like you let Mr. G's cats play with those.
Yo, you made fun of this nigga yet?
It's the first thing I did when I came out.
Holy shit!
Oh yeah, that's fucking Scam Patterson right there.
Hey, shit. That's my cousin, man.
Yeah.
Whoa. That's my cousin.
Holy shit!
That's my Gemini twin, nigga.
Real shit.
So how long are you in Austin, Texas for, Juan?
Until next Tuesday.
Next Tuesday.
Yeah.
Amazing stuff. How much time do you think you've how long of a set would you be comfortable doing that you think is good?
Whatever anyone would pay me for.
Well, that's not really
comedy for
how
free
it
right
works.
now.
That's a terrible answer.
So shit, 30 minutes. I could do 30.
Have you done 30 minutes
I've done
before?
50. I just did 50 2 weeks ago in Eugene, Oregon.
Okay, and that went good the whole set through?
It did. I was surprised. It was my first time pushing it that far. But usually between 20 to 30 is where I'm like, I make my money for sure. I can just fuck around with niggas like this. He's 10 minutes, Tony. This is 10 minutes.
Oh, I know. It's amazing.
This nigga's got a shirt with himself on it twice.
Yeah.
That's 5 minutes.
My fan base is retarded. It's incredible. Juan, I think you're so funny. Since you're going to be here next Monday, I'm going to give you an automatic minute next Monday. How about that? You will have an automatic spot on the show.
And I'm about to have you on the secret show Thursday.
Boom! Juan, Denmark. Picking up gigs. Juan. Here's a big joke book. Juan, Denmark, everybody. Wow. It is possible that there are some good comedians in this bucket. Hey, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 1,000 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. Red Band?
Tony, I love Prize Picks. It's the best sports betting site out there. This week on Prize Picks, I'm looking at the football board and selecting Travis Kelce.
Yeah, that's
for more
insane.
than
Good job.
70 receiving yards, and Lamar Jackson for more than 250 passing yards.
Hey, Red Band knows what he's talking about. Prize Picks is the best way to get in on the action in sports in more than 30 states, including California, Texas, Georgia, and Florida. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks is the best way to win real money this football season. Which players are going off, which ones aren't? Download the app today and use code TONY to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Again, download the app today and use code TONY to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. This is a very, very exciting bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen. This guy, I mean, it's incredible. Literally, my first friend in stand-up comedy. I can't believe he signed up for the show. This is amazing. We've been doing stand-up together for 17, almost 18 years exactly. Door guys together at the Comedy Store. Former roommate of mine. I used to live in the living room 17 years ago, and he's here to do a minute. Make some noise for Matt Edgar, everybody. Comedy Store regular, Mothership regular. Must be bored on a Monday, signing up for Kill Tony. One more time for Matt Edgar, everybody.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you. I just moved to Austin a year ago. Yeah, it's so gay. I mean, every weekend there's a march or a parade. When I was a kid, gay was like an insult. Now it's a party. Give them an inch. And they're going to try to suck it. I'll tell you the gayest thing I've ever done. Tony was there. We performed in the La Jolla Comedy Store, and it was me, Tony, our friend Benji Aflalo, and they put us up in a hotel room that only had 2 beds. That's 3 dudes, 2 beds. Found out how to make it not gay. You just take the 2 beds, push them together. Three dudes, 1 bed cancels out any potential gayness.
This is absolutely true. Matt Edgar, ladies and gentlemen. Was Benji in the middle or was I in the middle?
That'd be Benji.
I think it was Benji.
Yeah, we put the Jew in the middle.
That's true. This way he couldn't escape. D Madness has heard enough gay references in a minute. There goes famous homophobe D Madness. The biggest homophobe on the stage. Wait, turn around, D. Wait, I guess you don't know which way around is. D Madness, I'm not gay. Unbelievable. Famous homophobe D Madness. He doesn't see color, but he smells gayness, and he has smelt it here tonight. Matt Edgar, we could go on and on with gay stories with me and you. It is incredible. I once caught him. We got into a 2-man bicycle accident, and I caught him in midair and cradled his head.
Oh, my God. Yeah.
We could give the internet trolls all the fuel they've ever asked for here, while being 2 straight men that everybody thinks is gay. So Matty boy, I love it. That was a fantastic set. All is true. You guys know Matt Edgar. So where do we even begin, Matty boy?
I mean, God, yeah.
Friends with Ari Matty, served up Ari Matty on a platter to me, telling me how absolutely hilarious he is before I even got to see him.
You're welcome, everybody.
Yeah.
It's true. I saw Ari Matty, and like you said, we've been doing this about 18 years, and it's hard to get inspiration, when you come here every single night. And I saw Ari go up before me here in Little Boy, and I was like, dude, this is the fucking guy.
Yeah.
And I had to tell him, and now look at it.
No doubt. No-brainer. Rock star. Served it up on a silk platter. What else is going on in life? What else is shaking?
You know what? I'm just recovering from a very fun New Year's Eve. Thanks to you guys. You hosted something amazing.
Yeah, that was
such
crazy.
an awesome show.
You got to meet the Undertaker.
I met the fucking Undertaker. Yeah. He, I shook his hand, and his fingers go all the way to my elbow.
He's the man, and life is good. I don't even know what else to talk about with you because we talk all the time.
I mean, dude, the bike crash was fucking hilarious.
It really was. Fun fact, we were going the same direction, talking about stuff on a sidewalk, going down Sunset.
We're riding our bikes on a sidewalk.
From work back to our apartment, side by side, and our handlebars touched ever so slightly. I was on the left side, so my right handlebar touched his left handlebar. And what happens is there's an electricity that happens when two handlebars touch, and when you try to go the other way, you push. So our tires ended up going out and then into each other, and it all happens when we're launched. At this point, we're up in the air, and all we did our first many years, in fact, it continues today now that I think about it, but all we've ever done is laugh together.
Oh, dude.
And there was nothing else I could do because his head was already kind of in my hand, and we were falling like this.
I swear to God.
We were already laughing while we were still in the air. We knew we were about to hit straight cement.
Yeah. No,
and I mean, we're in the air.
Time stood still.
Yeah.
And he literally mid-air cradles my head like a baby. And I look in deep into his beautiful blue eyes. And I knew in that moment we were best friends.
Let me remind you all, we were working at the Comedy Store every single day and night together and living a nightlife of pure comedy out with Don Barris and Brian Holtzman and the late great Brody Stevens every night until 3, 4, 5 a.m. and waking up at 11 the next day to go to the Comedy Store, answer the phones, and do it again. And in a beautiful world of comedy, sometimes you get into a bicycle accident and we laid on that sidewalk laughing. And I kept the cradle for a while. We laid there just cracking up. Can you believe we laid it like this? It's incredible. We don't have video of it, but it's out there somewhere.
It stays with me forever. I could go right into that moment at any second.
If we only had a big, soft thing to land on like Red Band.
What was it like living with Tony?
It was great. Actually, the bathroom was in my room.
Yeah, I'd have to tiptoe through Matt's bedroom to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, and that's when I knew it was time to get up every morning at 1 p.m. when Tony had to pee.
That's it.
And we got up. Great times living with them.
At one point, there were 5 comedians, maybe 6 comedians. We just could not. We realized that if we just kept adding roommates, we could save like $100 or $200 a month.
Yeah.
We came up with this brilliant business model until the end when the whole thing went kaboom.
Yeah.
Did you guys ever fight?
Yeah, there was one.
What was the one?
I don't even remember what we were fighting about, but I remember you said something to me like, yeah, well, I went to big boy college.
Wow, that stuck with you, huh? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, shit. Where you went to some like beach community college?
Yeah, I went to LBCC.
Is that the most savage roast Tony's ever done?
Well, it sounds like he went to where fucking Snoop Dogg's a professor. So LBCC is amazing.
Yeah. Rolling 101. It was great.
I love
Do
it.
you remember there was another fight in Portland, Texas, in line at a
Oh my God. This we should talk about.
Yeah.
They would not believe this. And only seeing you and feeling our energies will it even make sense to the people. So this is perfect. We were opening for a comedian. This is goddamn, again, like 17, 16 years ago. We barely even belonged on the road opening for anybody. So we were so grateful to have this opportunity. We all took turns driving this headliner to the even farther east than here of Texas. What was it again? Corpus Christi.
Corpus Christi, where it was the show, but
Gary?
we stayed in Portland, Texas.
Portland, yes.
It was the first time I've ever been to Texas.
Yeah, me too. I think, yeah. And so we do the show. We had drinks. We had a lot of fun. And our buddy insisted that we have to try a place that we had never heard of called Whataburger. And there we are in line talking about pro wrestling, goofing around, fucking doing whatever we were doing. He was wearing, I believe, the same jeans he's wearing now. Skinny jeans. My jeans were probably skinnier. It was a different time. Needless to say, in Texas, maybe we kind of stood out a little bit. And we're in line at Whataburger, and I'll never forget, we're goofing around in line, and it's late. It's like 2:30 or whatever, and I placed my first Whataburger order, and I hand over the $5 bill. I'll never forget the $5 bill. And at that moment, the lady takes the $5 bill. This is back when you paid with cash at times. And a voice goes, he won't be needing that food. You can give him back that $5 bill. And I'm thinking to myself, what the fuck? And there's a giant police officer over my shoulder. And the lady goes, and she hands me the $5 bill. I take it, and we're like, what's the problem, basically? And the cop's like, don't even talk to me. If you guys say another word, you're going to be under arrest. And we're like, okay. So we walk outside. The headliner buddy of ours, who I think we were supposed to order food for, was coming in behind us, goes, where are you guys going? Where's your food? He's on his cell phone. And we go, we just got kicked out. And he is friends with the mayor of Portland, Texas.
Who we were with.
Yeah.
The mayor was... We were with
we were with him earlier in the night, right? And we were staying at his house, I believe.
Correct.
Oh, wait. Yes. We were supposed to stay at his house that night. And so my buddy goes to the cop, and he goes, what the fuck is the deal? These are my good friends. They're visiting from California. This is their first Whataburger experience. Why are you kicking them out? And this cop goes, if you say one more fucking word to me, I'm going to put you under arrest. And he goes, well, fuck, you don't know who you're fucking with. And the cop's like, you're under fucking arrest. You're under arrest. You get over here. He cuffs him, puts him in the car. He literally calls the mayor, who comes and picks us up. And again, we're like, man, this cop's going to be like in trouble. He doesn't know who he's fucking with. Anyway, long story short, he gets out of jail that night. He comes to the house. We have more drinks, which is crazy. The next day, we have to go to Houston or something like that. We're driving to another city, hungover as fuck. And the headliner gets a phone call, and he goes, you guys shut up. We've just been giggling for 18 years together. So he goes, you guys shut up. This is the chief of police calling. I'm going to find out what the fuck really happened last night. And he goes, what's up, chief? And it's on speakerphone. And so me and Matt are in the backseat, like, here we go. And he goes, man, what the hell happened last night? Why did I get arrested? And the voice, the chief of police, goes, well, yeah, I talked to the officer. He said there were a couple it's fighting at a Whataburger, rolling around at a Whataburger, and they were doing some kind of horseplay or something like that.
He wasn't wrong.
Yeah. Cut to me and Matt cracking up, and the headliner being like, shh, you're on speakerphone. We didn't even know what speakerphone was at the time because we were just children. D Madness is back. You say f it 3 times. He pops back. You're like homophobic Beetlejuice. So yeah, we could go on and on with our childhood stories. Maddie, so fun to have you.
So good to be here.
We'll do this more often. We'll get you on panel sometime soon. We'll jam.
I'm so proud of you, Danny.
Thank you.
I love you, brother.
Thank you. We love you.
See you.
Matt Edgar, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. All right, here we go. Back to complete strangers. What a wild transition. Make some noise for your next comedian, Will Merrick, everybody. Will Merrick.
What's up, guys? This is my impression of Italian Bill Cosby. The gabagool. All right. It's good to be here. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. I stopped watching the news recently. I feel like they're not talking about the important stuff on the news. They're never talking about how Bill Cosby's out of prison, you know? Never talking about how he might be Italian. They're never talking about how Shel Silverstein would be like the perfect name for a Jewish turtle, you know? Don't worry, guys. I'm allowed to do that joke. My mom is actually a turtle, so it's fine. I've got the reptile pass. It's very good. It's very nice. I'm a confused man a lot of the time. I don't really know what's going on much. One of my friends the other day was trying to talk to me about Wyoming. I was like, pretty sure his name's pronounced Yao Ming. That's not even kind of close. Where's the W, sir? Explain where to P if Chang stops, sir. I'm not going to watch Yellowstone. That's ridiculous. I would never do that. All right, we'll call it there. Thank you so much.
We'll call it there. Will Merrick, welcome, welcome, welcome. Some topical Shel Silverstein and Bill Cosby impressions. So, Will, how long have you been on stand-up?
Almost 4 years.
Where at?
3 1/4 here. I started in Virginia, but like barely.
Okay. Have you been on this show before?
3 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
What did we find out then? What did we talk about? What was the interview portion like?
I think you called me vitamin deficient. I'm still probably true. I'm from Charlottesville, Virginia. We talked a bit about the fun rally we had.
Yeah. Oh, how the tides have turned.
Yeah. Pretty much that, I think.
So how's life changed in the 3 years since you've been on?
I'm slightly less bad now. I still live here, still the same job at a restaurant. I play saxophone too. We talked about that. I didn't bring it last time. I didn't bring it this time either, but you guys have much better player here. I do get to play saxophone for the Absolute show. It's a show that Lucas McCurry and Liz do at the Creek, so that's
nice.
fun. Yeah,
that's fun. Okay. All right. What else do you do for fun when you're not playing sax or doing stand-up?
I play basketball. I like to get high and play chess and do very badly. That's kind of a fan.
Okay.
Make it harder on myself.
All right.
Yeah, go on walks, really exciting stuff, really super, buy weird sweatpants. I don't know. All right, not a lot. Mostly just the stand-up and saxophone, I guess.
What's your love life like, Will?
Lazy. I don't know. I don't try very hard as far as acquiring.
Can you give us an example of a time in which you could have tried but you didn't? Where you're like, man, what's wrong with me? Why didn't I fucking?
I don't.
How about a time where you did try?
I did try. Well, see, it probably. This is tough. I always thought I'd be wearing a suit doing this. I should have dressed up more to talk about this embarrassing stuff. I don't know. I don't try at all. I don't know if I can come up with a time. I usually just, I used to be a fat kid, and then I got less fat, and I thought it'd work out, and then you realize you still have to try, and really disappointing.
Yeah.
So now I just figure maybe I'll just do stand-up, and one day when I'm 50, I can get married then. That's how it, right, you just commit to this life, and then it works out eventually, hopefully, I think. Maybe not.
Have you ever been with a woman before, Will?
Yeah.
Like how?
For sure.
How long ago was that? When did that happen for you?
Well, I've hooked up with a coworker. But it was.
Place?
There and try and risk it. You just wait until you're like, I should have sex with her. Okay, that's what you do, right? That's a smart decision. You do comedy.
Was that only a one-time thing, the sex with a coworker?
Nah, a lot,
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Not in a cool way, just,
Anything other than missionary position with you? You seem like a guy that just goes missionary, stares deep in the eyes, and comes immediately.
Eye contact is difficult, yeah. No. I'm more of a... Yeah, no, I like that one. Like I said, I like lazy. If they're down to go on top, that's pretty cool too. They aren't. Yay! I'm just saying. I'm trying to mix it up. No, it's pretty boring. I don't like to ask for things again. I'm just grateful to be there. I'm grateful for the opportunity. Don't want to ruffle any feathers.
Wow. You are
appreciate it.
A hero for all mute autistic people out there. Joke book a while ago?
A very little one. It was so bad last time.
It was that bad?
I thought so. I don't know. I'd been here for like 6 months and it showed.
How do you feel like it went this time?
Better, which isn't saying much. Interview's still about as awkward as last time.
Yeah, you're terrible at it.
Yeah.
It almost seems like you have no idea what show you're going on or that you might have to be...
I don't watch this as much as I should.
You don't need to watch it to be able to answer questions. Very simply, you give us nothing to work with as well.
All right.
Yeah, okay. Anything crazy about your life that you wish you would have mentioned last time you were on, where you're like, wow, that could have gone better if I would have mentioned that entertaining fun fact about the time that I did this or that, or my family this, or my upbringing that, or my hometown this,
Or I was on top once.
Oh yeah, one time I was on top. No, I don't think so. I think my life. I had a friend tell me, actually, you shouldn't prepare for this, which is the worst advice I've ever had.
Your
Just
friend.
go in the interview and they'll ask you questions and you respond, and it's not going well. So I think I should have prepared something.
You didn't really have to prepare. You could also just be loose, say that you do things other than stand up and saxophone.
Oh, okay. I thought you told me not to stand up anymore.
Okay, there he goes, Will, everybody.
Fuck.
There he goes. There he goes. Oh, wow. It's amazing when Maceo, Mr. G, and Bobby T absolutely dominate you in interview skills. Maceo over there like, hey, I didn't do that bad. Holy shit, good job, Macy. Man, that guy was a fucking can of water. All right, we're having fun tonight. It's proof. Anything can happen. Make some noise for Ty Marion, everybody. Ty Marion is next.
This summer I was a black chick. Ski it. I know that's surprising for some because I've been told I look like I gotta pay for sex, but I don't understand why you would pay for something that you can just go take. Anyways, my Nubian princess and I, we wanted to spice up our sex life, so we got these little cards to tell you what to do to one another. But they were crazy. One night I got one that said, tie up your partner and whip them. And with that racial dynamic, I was hesitant. I fucking did it. When it was done, I asked her how it was, and she was like, shit, it wasn't that bad, and I kind of liked it, but why did you keep calling me Toby? She used to make me so mad, though, because she was late for everything. And then she explained to me there's this thing called colored people time. I said, all right, for future reference then, can you explain to me exactly how long a cotton picking minute is? Thank you.
All right. Ty Marion. Welcome to the show. You did really good for a guy with such a sad face. Thank you, sir. That is absolutely incredible. Have you always looked like that, Ty?
No, when I was younger, I looked worse, I think.
Really? Wow, okay, so it's getting better. Very good.
I'm one of these people that ages a little bit better than.
Okay, I like it. I like the confidence. Absolutely. Ty, what ethnicity are you?
This is one of your favorite questions to ask me. I'm just white.
You've been on this show before?
Yeah, it's my third time.
Okay, perfect. I don't know how I forgot that face, but it is incredible.
I was a lot fatter.
Okay, you're losing weight.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just lost 41 pounds.
Wow, congratulations. Cam Patterson, what do you think about this guy?
So we're just gonna skip the set, nigga?
Go right ahead. If you want to cover, you can talk about it if you want.
He ended with cotton picking minute. Oh shit!
What is that?
Yeah, crazy.
I've never heard of that before.
And it's funny, but as a young black man in America, I gotta sit here and go like this while he doing it. But I liked it. It was very funny.
Like I can control what these fucking people are gonna say.
I liked it. I thought it was fun, but as a young black man, I had to be like this dude.
Have you ever heard of a cotton picking minute before?
Tony, no, nigga, what the fuck?
You heard of this, John? Okay, John has heard of. What do you think a cotton picking minute is, John?
I don't know. Every time I heard it, you have to wait. So it's like, you have to wait for some shit.
What do you mean? Oh, now wait just a cotton picking minute. Is it normally black people saying this?
Well, in that case, wait just a cotton picking minute. Cam, where's your grill? You can't take out your grill halfway through the show.
What grill?
Oh, wait, yeah, where'd your grill go?
What grill?
You can't bail on your grill.
What are you talking about?
This is incredible.
I'm an educated young black man in America.
Where is it?
I read books. I read books really well. I'm talking about I don't have a grill.
Why did you bail on it?
It's a magic trick. It's a magic trick. Ty Marion's about to smile, and there's going to be a gold grill there. How the hell do you that? Now wait just a cotton picking minute. So you heard this girl say that? Or did you say it?
No.
What was the part of the joke again?
She was always late for everything.
Okay.
And there's a thing that's called colored people time or black people time. And it's a real thing, man. I've had roommates that are black, never on time. We were late for fucking everything.
Cam Pattern.
Wait, hey, put the girl back in. Okay, wait a minute now. Wait a minute. Hold up, wait a minute. I'm putting. Hold up, Tony. What time does the show start today?
The show starting time.
And was I here?
You were here early.
Goddamn right, nigga.
As always.
I was here early as fuck. Cause that people be early sometimes, nigga.
Yep. John D's also here early. D Madness here shockingly early.
Wrong. Hey, late, but you're wrong.
Hey, it's New Year's resolution, I'm assuming, right?
No.
Hilarious.
That was good. You got me. You got me on that one.
Ty Marion, great line. Have you always timed, Cam?
Yeah, always on time.
But let me ask you something. Do you feel the urge, like in your blood sometimes, to just be a little late?
Yeah, when I'm having sex.
Oh.
And when I'm fucking, I'm always late. I don't know what that means, but it sounded
Yeah,
cool.
me neither.
It sounded cool as fuck to say though, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, it did. So cotton picking minute. What else? What else happened? You were really with a black woman?
Yeah.
Was it your first black woman that you've been with? No. Geez, you say no like you've been with them all.
Nah, I mean, I know how to
Do you prefer black women over white women?
Yeah.
Hey!
Whoa.
Not all white women.
Watch it.
Whoa.
Sorry.
Whitey Cummings over here representing the master race very well.
I mean, I'd give Whitney a chance, but I think we'd have to change her name to Whitney B. Cummings. You know what I mean?
Whoa. This guy thinks he can make Whitney Cummings.
Nothing turns me on like racism, so I'm gonna fuck you in a heartbeat.
My goodness. What would your approach be with a woman like Whitney, with a real powerful, respected, funny, good sense of humor, good looking? I know for a fact she, from what I've heard.
What?
I'm just going to say, I know for a fact that, I know you, when you had the baby, you got a little, you mentioned in the green room, you got a little.
Shut up.
Okay. I might be crossing a line right now. I don't know what's fun for comedy and what's not, but I happen to know the thing is, it's ready to go.
Mommy's doing her Kegels.
Yeah.
All right.
It is in shape.
Awesome.
You're not the only person that was 44 pounds. I lost it in my pussy.
So tell us, what would you do to please a woman like Whitney? First off, let's start. We put a bag over your head. Let's start there. And then what would you do?
Yeah, I'm not like you're just big on like the sweetness or the wine and dine or anything. We just go out, we'd have a good time.
Like what? What would you do? If there's no whining and dining, what do you consider a good time exactly?
We do something different because in Austin you can go.
So what are we talking about? Escape room?
You wouldn't pull out your deck of cards with ideas of how to fuck a woman?
No. It was just that we were a little getting.
What?
I don't know.
Okay. So no whining and dining. Did you say something about a mountain?
Yeah, that's like, I don't know. The rocks you can go climb, watch sunsets and shit.
So you'd want to go see a sunset with her?
Picnic and make it somewhat sweet.
Okay, what would you put in the picnic basket?
I check with their dietary restrictions ahead of time.
Okay, all right. I think we're warmer here.
No fucking charcuterie board, give her some cheese. I ain't trying to hear no fucking farts or none of that shit. I'm trying to fucking get some.
Okay.
What is cheaper than a picnic? Like, we're not going to.
Well,
we're just going to sit on the ground.
Could take you to Bobby T's Pickles. You get 5 pickles for $5.49. $1.1 per pickle slice. You ever have fried pickles with a girl?
I don't like pickles.
You don't like pickles? What else don't you like?
Change the subject, but I'll tell you something I don't like. I don't like the dude that broke into where I worked a couple months ago.
Okay, where do you work?
I work at a dispensary down here on 6th Street across from the Vulcan.
Okay, and what happened there exactly? What did he look like? Cam Patterson.
Hey, that guy had gold teeth in him when he did it. It couldn't have been me at all. That guy had, wouldn't know where he went.
We are looking for a man, a suspect with gold teeth.
Or gold teeth in his pocket. It's in your pocket.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Wait, that guy's gold teeth are out now too. What the fuck is going on over here? This is crazy. This is crazy. Hey, so seriously, what did the suspect look like? Did he look like Cam, John Dees, or Madness? Oh, okay, it was a white dude. He was a white dude. Can you describe the white dude? He could be here. Let's find him.
He ain't no longer with us.
Oh, really? What happened to him?
Welcome to Texas.
Oh, wait, it's just a cotton-picking minute. Hold on a second.
I think I'm going to pass on the picnic.
So what, did you find the guy? What happened here?
I'll explain it to you, and if you want, because it's magic of editing, I can send you a clip that you can show on YouTube too.
You guys found the guy.
I was there. We have security cameras. I happen to be looking at the camera because.
Oh, he broke in while you were there.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm watching the camera, and he comes up with yanks our door. We have to buzz you in. And he had a crowbar in his hand. He started smashing the window out. So the first time he swung, I was like, fuck that, it's on. So I took off, and we're upstairs. I was at the top of the stairs. He was at the middle. He slapped the crowbar against his hand. And he said, I can't do this today, which I don't know what the fuck that means. I just looked at him, and I had some pepper spray at the time on my hand. I said, I can, motherfucker. And I sprayed him. We had some other stuff that happened for legal purposes.
Yeah.
He left, and about a block over here, he bled out.
Oh, he died.
Yeah, he ain't no longer with us.
Wow. Okay. Wow, that is our first admission of murder in the show street. Right when you think it's just your normal old comedy episode, he ain't no longer with us.
Was he homeless, or did he have a family and kids?
Wow, Red Band trying to make it extra depressing over here. Fucking. Oh, whoops. There you go.
Yeah, I think he was. I think he was homeless. But it was also the day that the Lions beat the Cowboys like 47-9 too. So that might have had something to do with it.
Very good. All right. Yes. Sounds just like a football game.
That's baseball.
Amazing. Okay. So, he was homeless. You remember who played football that day? What could he have gotten out of there if he would have been wildly successful?
Maybe like $200 and some weed.
Right. Some Delta 8. It's not even real weed, right? You can't
see it.
Right. Yeah, we don't like that. John Dees being very vocal behind me. He's our senior marijuana correspondent. There's a reason why he wears.
You can all do it, but obviously it's to die for.
Whoa. All right. You already have a big joke book? There he goes, everybody. Nary on doing it again. I pulled names until we got our first female comedian of the night, everybody. So here is a minute from Amanda Mercedes, everyone. Make some noise, Amanda Mercedes, everybody. Amanda Mercedes.
Hey, how's it going? Woo! So, as a strong, independent woman, I really look up to other females in male-dominant positions. Not just in the bedroom, but like specifically in professions, occupations. But recently, there was a young girl in Wisconsin who shot up her Christian school. Not the direction of, women taking on male-dominant positions as I thought. Because when I was 15, we were just kind of getting high in the bathroom. But maybe that's just the difference between Catholic schools and public schools. Yeah, that's what I got. I'm sorry.
All right. There you go. Whitney Cummings.
Keep it going for Taylor Bomlinson, everybody.
Oh, there you go. There you go. My goodness gracious, Cam.
What's up, white bitch? How you doing? You good? That was horrible.
Thanks. This is my first time on a stage without a pole. So.
Oh,
wait, you were on stage with a pole before? What
Yes.
What the hell were you doing on stage with a pole? Was it were you Iron Man or something? Sam, what were you doing on stage with a pole? What are we talking about?
I was a young delinquent at the age of 18 and didn't really know what direction I wanted to go in.
Did you ever make more money than you did that year?
Nope.
Just a little fun fact. What do you do for work now?
I work for a cannabis company.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you do for the cannabis company?
I'm their compliance officer. So
what exactly do you have to do?
I make sure that we follow the state rules and we don't sell over any overages and everybody gets to have fun and we get to stay open and sell weed to Michigan.
Okay, so you're in the state of Michigan. This is what a Michigan 10 looks like, everybody. For those of you who are,
That's what
That's
you
horrible.
what are you owing back there? What? So you still live in Michigan right now?
Yes, sir.
What brings you to Austin, Texas?
Came here to kill Tony.
I love it. How long you been doing stand-up? Not at all. This is your first time on a stage without a pole, you said. So you came here to sign up to do Kill Tony.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
All right. You didn't practice anywhere else?
At work and at home and, you know.
All right.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun up in Michigan? Where are you at, Ann Arbor?
It's Michigan, North Michigan, Newaygo.
Oof. All right.
Yeah. 14
Okay.
degrees before tears,
Yeah.
so.
Okay.
Vibes not-
So what do you do for fun? What do you do? Ice fish or something?
Smoke weed, go hiking, kayak in the summer.
Really?
Wintertime.
You hike a lot?
Yeah.
Michael, why'd you make that noise? Hold on a second. Let's check in with Mr. Nice Guy, Michael Gonzalez, Mr. Fitness, Big Mike, Michael Gonzalez.
Yeah,
Why did you make that noise when I say you hike a lot? What do you think I was doing? You just pointed at her. Why would you point at her like that?
I'll keep my mouth shut.
Yeah, maybe you should keep your fucking mouth shut.
I think you look good.
Thanks, Cam.
Yeah, of course.
I'm lying, but it's not.
Yeah. You hike? I know you hike. You hike to the local ice cream shop. Oh, we're having fun. Shut up. She signed up for it.
I signed up for it.
You're damn right you did. Is that your real name, Amanda Mercedes?
It's my middle name, first and middle.
Wow. Is that the name that you went by when you were a stripper, Mercedes? Or did you have a different stripper name? It was, yeah, absolutely. Here she is, everybody. Mercedes. I know she looks like a Kia, but it's a Mercedes here. It's a Mercedes, everybody. Here comes Mercedes.
I'm more built like a Buick, but
Yeah, there you go. Absolutely. You have some tattoos there. What do you got there on your thigh?
sir. Flowers.
Little flower
and-
pot to cover up the
Yeah.
fishy smells down there, huh? Oh, shut. You guys are still groaning this deep into the episode? You guys are just appalled by what's happening up here?
I actually got a tattoo of Bride of Frankenstein that can make her twerk.
Whoa, you can make her twerk?
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, that's not really doing anything at all. That's amazing.
My pants are kind of tight, and I just got a tattoo on this side, so
What'd you get over there?
it's a broken flower pot.
Wow. What does that represent to you exactly?
I had $300 and wanted something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Welcome to the Never Gonna Get Married Club, bitch.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Never gonna find out.
I live in a 35-foot camper with my dog, so I wasn't
nice.
expecting that. Yeah.
I love it. What kind of dog is it?
She's a Doberman.
Okay.
Yeah, she's my baby.
All right. What do you guys? You take her for walks?
We go for hikes.
Right. That explains the
Yeah,
hike.
we go for hikes and go to the beach.
Okay.
In the water.
Michigan beaches, the beautiful
Yes, sir.
beaches of
Yep.
Michigan. Just stand out there and fucking freeze your ass off for a bit, and then
Yeah.
go back inside.
Yeah, it's
So
beautiful.
you live in a camper in Michigan. You're just like, this is like the Kid Rock origin story.
Yeah.
This is amazing.
Yeah,
And what are
high-class
some?
white trash.
What are some of your big goals? Like, what are you excited about? How old are you?
I'm 28.
28. So you have your whole life behind you, except for the 10 years.
Yeah.
Except for the 10 years you just wasted. What are some big goals for you?
I'd like to travel. I'd like to own my own business one day.
What type of business do you want to own?
Cannabis related.
There he
I
is.
mean, I've been in the industry this long, you know,
There you live in,
consulting and
Okay. You smoke
Ready
a lot
to
of
lose?
pot? She wants
I
her own
do.
cannabis business. Cam
I got my
Patterson
own
licking
joint.
his
You're ready to
golden
lose,
grill.
son.
there, so-
You're gonna lose 5 fucking times in a row. Hey, did you know that you were on?
Patterson, this could be good. Cam's Kush.
Did you know you were on the Joe Rogan Experience a couple
Yeah.
days ago?
Hey, we grow the weed and we can like.
I know a place we could get some THCA. You just gotta bust through the
Did-
door and
I
start
haven't seen it yet, but I heard you did really well.
It's gonna be great.
Garbage. No.
You need the real stuff.
Yeah, I brought my own weed,
That's
so I was covered there.
I'm surprised you didn't
Right.
mention
Otherwise, it's
Mini-Golf.
kind of sad the THCA scene
I don't-
out here.
I don't go
like,
near
what?
it.
No.
Yeah, it's
Yeah. When I
unbelievable.
smoke a real joint, I got you.
What's wrong, John? You have your own THCA brand or something? Why are you offended? Talk into the microphone.
Oh, okay.
What are you
Wow,
offended
that was
by?
not a good shot on my part.
But we're not talking. We agree. We do have better weed, but it all comes from Oklahoma. It's grown indoors, and the THCA is what
I'm
we're
fucked,
talking
dude.
about.
Oh.
I'm
Right.
You're
fucked.
offended by that, but not the colored people time?
No, I can't. Very easily down
This could be
0
a
to
good
1.
business. This could be a good business. You and Cam Patterson
You're
starting
right.
your own weed company. You
Dude,
can
you
plant
know
it,
my
you can
flaws.
pick it when the now wait a
Joke,
marijuana picking minute.
No, it's not.
All right, we're gonna keep it moving along. Amanda Mercedes, congratulations. Here's a little joke book for you. Here you go. Amanda Mercedes, everybody. And like that, we have
Calm down,
done
big
it.
dog.
You know, William Montgomery is in Disney World, everybody. However, we do have a special treat for you. One of the greatest regulars in the history of the show here to do a brand new minute. You might know the lyrics of his theme song. If you do, you can sing it along with gentlemen. This is Hans Kim.
Not a bad shot. I know the water was a good attempt. I tied up 1-1.
Hey! I'm glad we could have a woman up here. So we could call her fat and ugly.
It's an interesting position.
I think men are just better
I
than
do
women
too.
at certain things. Okay? Sports or Ghostbusters, Ocean's 11. I'm glad that Trump won, because
I made a major mistake.
yeah,
You can't
because
make
Asians
this.
love a good wall. It'll be good to be on the north side of it for once.
Are you serious?
Asians love walls. We build them everywhere, even at the end of our runways for some reason. That guy in New Orleans tried to run over as many
I
people
did.
as possible. You couldn't kill as many people as an Asian dude running into a wall. I hope you guys weren't offended.
You
I wouldn't
fucked
want
up.
your buttholes
You did
to
the same
pucker
thing
up.
I did, except harder.
End up looking like my eyes. That's how you get constipated. Can you
I hate
imagine having to
this hole.
shit through these things? And that's it.
Okay, Hans Kim.
Not directly where I live.
That
but
would
in
be crazy,
California.
having the shit through those eyes. It's a tight squeeze. How you doing, Hans?
I'm doing great.
Fun set. Way to do it.
Thank you for having me.
Of course.
It's an honor to be here.
I don't know why I went the way that I went.
Indeed. What's been going on with
I don't
life,
know what
Hans
I'm
Kim?
doing.
Let's talk.
I recently went to Zilker. Enjoyed the last sunny day here yesterday. Flew my drone around. Dog bit my drone.
A dog bit your drone?
Yeah.
What did you do to that dog? Did you eat it right there on the spot? You raw dogged it.
I don't know what I'm doing.
dog. Sushi dog. You do not bite on my drone.
What exactly did you do?
I was just like, did that happen? That was crazy.
You talked to the owner at all? The owner of the dog?
I was like, it's a couple propellers. I don't need to get it.
Did it ruin the propellers?
Yeah, I have replaced. The propellers are the easiest things to
Right.
replace.
Very replaceable. Amazing.
Oh,
So no big deal.
You love flying your drone, don't you?
Oh, do I?
Oh my goodness. A man's delight.
You can annoy so many people at once.
Wow.
People
Incredible.
hate drones.
Incredible.
They love planes. Though. I have a RC plane that
don't hit it in the water.
everyone loves that, but the drone for some reason.
The
Great
drone.
shot.
Asian people love drones because there's no traffic to run into up there. It's very hard to hit something in the sky.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Amazing. Cam,
You
what do
can
you
make
think
this,
about all
though.
this?
I told Han that my teeth were permanent in the green room, and he just said, "I'm sorry," and that was it. That's all I wanted to say.
You ever think about getting a grill, Hans?
Never. I have a bad gag reflex.
What the?
I'm guaranteed
That's
to
my
get so
goddamn
long
throat,
as I don't
niggas
fuck
on my
up.
teeth. What are you talking about?
How bad is this gag reflex? You look like, oh my God, you're gagging right now
Yes,
thinking
it is.
about it. Is this real? Oh my God, are you gagging? Oh my God. Is this real? What's happening? Oh my God. This might be the greatest interview on Kill Tony history. You're just thinking about what your gag reflex would do if you had a grill in and you're gagging right now. Is that correct?
Yeah, I have a small mouth.
Oh my God. His eyes are watering. There's tiny amounts of liquid compiling in the corners, which is.
Teach me. I need a husband. How do you do that? Oh, God.
Oh my God. He's now picturing a cock in his mouth, gagging. This is incredible. How is it possible that Hans Kim has the greatest interviews in the history of the show? We always find a way. Exactly. There's always like some new thing we didn't know. There's water running down his eyes. He's able to cry.
Right.
Ironically, after saying that shit can't come out of his eyes, he's crying for the first time in the show's history. Picturing.
All
Just-
Asians are squirters. I knew it.
Just imagining having a grill in your mouth is setting off your gag reflex. Am I correct?
Yes.
Have you ever vomited from gagging hard?
Yes.
You have. So are there other things?
Only
What's
with
your
the tree.
your worst nightmare? What makes you gag the hardest? Can you tell us? Is there something?
Like coming up here kind of like
Champion.
triggers me. Going up at the HEB arena triggered me.
You gagged?
Yeah, I was wiping
Is
away
correct.
tears
Oh.
before I
I'm
went
about
out.
to send you an
God. But is
invitation.
there anything else? Is there like
Another
is there like a
And
nightmare
3,
situation
2,
for you where perhaps like maybe
You
one of
got
those
it.
ball gags like that you strap around your head? Have you ever thought about having one of those in your mouth?
What do you think of that shot?
Have you ever pictured being kidnapped and the perp puts an entire banana in your mouth at once? Fully skinned banana.
Yeah, just like
Dude,
the
you
tongue
just helped
scraper.
Oh my God.
Terrible.
So what would happen? What are you doing?
Found this in my belly
man.
button. You think you would?
Oh, no, that's not really how it works. I don't think lint out of Red Band's belly button would.
No,
Oh,
they're
red
playing great
sushi.
games and stuff that people are way better than
Berry button sushi.
This
Yeah.
is incredible. Has there ever been the front row is pointing at the tears rolling down Hans's face right now. This is an incredible moment. There are tears coming down both cheeks. Just let them fall, Hans. No more white. Those tears belong to me now. Has there ever been a time where your gag reflex has made you throw up in a public place?
Yeah, right up there.
What happened exactly?
I was just with my girlfriend vaping, and I think there was some cigarette smoke, and then I just.
Are you ready to be down
barfed
1
into
to
my water
nothing?
bottle? And I threw it away.
When was that?
1-0.
About 3 weeks ago.
Wow. Amazing. Unbelievable. Has there ever been a time where it was like in front of a lot of people?
At the Vulcan, I would gag a lot, and the staff would know, oh, Hans is gagging again.
Oh my God.
That was a very good
How did
shot,
I not know about this? Did you know about this?
No idea.
This is incredible that we're finding out such an amazing fun fact, like the fact that I can make you. Have you ever thought about like
I swear to God, how I'm punching your rear, you throw up on me. Huh? Don't throw up on me, man. I swear to God. I love you. Don't throw up on me.
I would never do that. I know it's a big deal in your culture.
Don't hit it. Don't hit it.
That mean? Nobody like that. It's not even
Off the track.
It's nasty in all races, I think. In every race.
this is amazing. I'm trying to think.
Oh
of
no, you
fun
can do it
things
from
that we
behind.
could do with
Shoot
this
backwards.
right now. It's so hard to think about. Like, what's another nightmare situation?
Keep going
for
back.
you?
Off the left wall.
Oh
The
yeah.
organist.
Oh yeah.
No,
what
go
part,
back.
What part of it affects you the most? Is it like
Left.
someone
There
touching
you go.
back teeth, or all of it? The thought of it?
You have
Is
to
there
move the
X-ray?
thing all the way down.
Oh yeah. Okay.
No.
Incredible.
Well, you had
So
a
you
chance to
gag a
make
lot
that.
of dentists?
Yeah.
What do they? Oh, I can't tell you how much joy this brings me. Can you name a time exactly?
Yo,
Did the dentist do anything to help you with this?
No, they make it worse.
I mean,
Yeah,
I'm
how do
still
they make
pretty
it worse? By
good.
poking around in there, huh?
There are
Yeah,
some
just
people
hold it for 10
who
more
just-
seconds.
They've taught me some things.
Wow.
Like on some shots.
Absolutely incredible.
Just
You know what I'm going to
like
do
really
right
good
now?
strategies.
I'm going to give you the chance to win $100,000. Here's what we're going to
No,
do. We're
not.
going to take both of the grills
Let's see what
that
you
these
got,
guys
big
have
guy.
had in their
Let's see
mouths
what you
throughout
got.
the night. And if you can put them both in your mouth,
Oh, what the fuck is that?
Don't please don't do this.
Oh,
Got
Zoot. Zoot
oh
with an
yeah,
amazing
hold
shot.
that up to Hans's face real quick. Let's see.
This is my hole. I'm better at this
No,
hole
no. We're not gonna do
than
that.
any
There
person
goes Hans Kim, everybody.
on
We
any
did
hole
another
except
episode.
for Riser on that one
Whitney
straightaway hole
Cummings,
that
tell
came out.
these people where they can find you. Podcast is everything.
WhitneyCummings.com. You know, Google it.
She's on
Love
tour.
you guys. Yep.
What's the podcast called again? I've never been on it.
I know, because I don't want to ruin our friendship by asking you
That's
to come on my
true.
fucking podcast.
What is it called again?
Good for you podcast.
Good for You podcast. Whitney Cummings,
Yeah.
one of the best in the world. Make some noise for
Told you I'm
Whitney,
better.
everybody. Cam
My
Patterson's
win
on tour. He doesn't. You
percentage
get
of outrageous.
CamPatterson.com. Cam with a K. How about one more time for the best damn band of the land? Thank you to our audience, Red Band.
Check out SunsetStripATX.com. Love you
There
guys.
you go. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody. God bless this audience and God bless the United States of America. Thank you. Good night, everyone.
I don't know why you do that. What are you doing? GG. You weren't done. Alright, I beat you 2 games to none. I'm going for 5. You're not winning shit. You're not winning shit. You need me to go in the water. Worse.
I think we're gonna get it. I think we're gonna swap. Nashville, Tennessee, one of the finest cities in the beautiful United States of America. We are coming directly to you. The Kill Tony Show. Live from the Bridgestone Arena, April 4th and 5th. Tickets are on sale now. It's one of the largest arenas we've ever done. This is your chance to get tickets. Go to Ticketmaster.com, type in the word Kill Tony, and get tickets now. We will see you in April.
It is ball. It is ball. Yes, you are. To get in your way, to make it difficult for you.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Henschler!
How is that You're getting difficult again. Get the water.
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
Oh, I have to make it. Okay. Oh,
It's good morning, right, ladies and gentlemen, you're here. Are you guys excited to be here?
That's a miss.
That's the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Make some noise for them. You've been listening to them.
Amazing.
That's Carlos
Dude takes the
Sosa,
lead,
Raul
and he's on
Vallejo,
the
and
asshole.
Fernando Castillo
Dude's on the
on the
asshole.
horns. Charles Reed joining us on the drums tonight, crushing it. The male model Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. The great John Dees on the keys, and D Madness on the bass guitar tonight. An unbelievable episode for y'all coming at you. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
I think it's a 9 as well.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show
what a
every
major
Thursday.
miss.
Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
I didn't have a shot at the hole. You were in my way.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? Well. You know, every single week I am lucky to be able to book some of the funniest people in the world on this show. Sometimes it's up-and-coming talent that you've never heard of before that I like to show off first. Sometimes it is an old legend of comedy that's joining us. Tonight, it is 3 of our favorite guests in the history of the show. It doesn't get any better than this. As I bring to the stage, indeed, Coming out, debuting with his newest Netflix special tonight at midnight. It's called America's Sweetheart. It is Ari Shaffir, Shane Gillis, and Mark
Dude. No, you can just get the ball.
The boys are back in town. Shane Gillis, Ari Shaffir, and Mark Norman. Let's fucking go. We are in Austin, Texas. This episode brought to you by Shopify, PrizePicks, Blue Chew, and ZipRecruiter. Oh my God. You are here in the vortex of comedy. Fresh off episode of Protect Our Parks, this is indeed The Boys. Mark Norman, Shane Gillis, Ari Shaffir. American Sweetheart comes out tonight at midnight. America's or America's? America's Sweetheart.
Belonging to America?
Absolutely.
That's me.
That is you. The old red, white, and Jew. Mark Norman here, sunglasses up, long day, Protect Our Parks, 5-hour episode from what I'm understanding.
All profits go to the Maui fires. Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's fucking blacks.
And brought to you by Bud Light. Shane Gillis is here, ladies. Three veterans of the show. You guys all know how it works.
Who's on drums?
That is Charles Reed. Michael Gonzalez is playing with Keith Urban tonight in a football stadium somewhere. This band plays.
Round of applause for Keith Urban. Who gave a book?
The band looks more urban. You got some new digs here, Tony. Like nice new equipment.
Yeah,
we're leveling up.
We're upgrading. We even got we got it all. We got a little fucking monitors here so that we can hear better for the first time ever.
Just got to get rid of Red Band. And we're moving.
Yeah.
He's hanging on by the
Oh
thread.
my God, that would be the.
All he does is press fucking bird buttons or whatever. Oh fuck!
You got your back on that.
I pre-pulled the first name. We've gone to wrangle them across the bar.
It's all over you.
No, Brewski.
Garbage.
Yeah, one Bud Light down, right on the new monitor. That's great. The table explodes. Oh yeah, it's on. That green light means
Dude, we've started with this whole like. This is our third time.
That's my jizz rag.
Oh my goodness! This is how the forest fire started.
Yeah, but
How it works. I pull a comedian out of the bucket, take 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know the time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. You know that means they have to wrap it up. Then I bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which rudely interrupts them and begins the interview portion of the show where I find out more about them, what they do, who they are, and what they could be talking about in this world. They go from a comedian to a podcast guest in a minute. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? All right, we're gonna start it.
So can I.
With a golden ticket winner who, from Los Angeles, California, currently escaping the fires. He's here with the new minute. It's been a while. This is your first comedian, 60 seconds uninterrupted, going to Jack Shaw. The return of Jack Shaw.
You just gave it up, son.
All right, guys. Man, I've been working on standing up for myself because I went to performing arts school. I drive a fucking Fiat, and I was recently told that I look like what a white girl transitions to. I was driving my Fiat in the fast lane the other day. It was a big fucking day for me. When all of a sudden this guy starts honking behind me, giving me the finger, saying, "Fuck you!
Hit my ball.
Fuck you!" So I decide to pull over in the right lane and let him pass me. He pulls up next to me, rolls down his window, and says, "Roll down your window, you trans bitch!" And I said, "No. This made this man so mad. I swear to you, this
I
happened. He
just
took
gave
out
you a
pantomime
free shot.
finger guns
I just gave you
and
a free
shot
shot.
me. And I pantomime
Oh, what a
dropped the
great
bullet in my
shot, dude.
teeth. Ah! Don't pantomime with me, bitch. I went to performing arts school.
You should be up
Thank you guys so
2-0.
much.
Exactly
You're bad at
1 minute from Jack Shaw. Not a second longer, not a second less. A man thrifty with his time. Ari Shafir, what's it like seeing your little brother?
Baruch Hashem, my brother. It's so good to see you.
Bro, you're gonna have a heart attack. You gotta chill.
I know, dude. The blood is rushing to my cock and my heart at the same time. It's crazy, dude.
Are you always this shaky, or is it just?
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
This is a risky shot.
Well, then you're calm.
Oh, stop.
Yeah, he's a wild boy,
I just
Jack Shaw.
wanted to see
How's
what happened.
escaping LA right now going?
Oh my God, dude, I'm so happy to be here. The whole fucking city's burned to the ground. I shouldn't have thrown that joint out the window when I left, dude. I feel really bad about that, dude. That was really embarrassing, dude.
Probably your fucking menorah.
That was an amazing shot.
A lot of candles.
Water.
You're
8th night Hanukkah special, dude. Burned down the whole fucking city, dude. Great.
But you're not in the line of fire there, correct?
No, I'm deep in the concrete, dude. I cannot afford to live in the palace.
However, you are wearing clothes given to you by the volunteer fire department. Clearly, nothing fits you. You look like the little boy from the movie Big when he turns into a kid, is stuck with his grown-up clothes on. So.
Oh,
I got it free right off a body, dude. It was awesome.
Hey, all right. Okay, you're really running with it there.
Oh, dude,
If you're here, who's taking care of your shrunken kids?
You're not gonna make
A
it.
random black guy. One of the band members is gonna knock him out.
So, what's been going on? Tell us about your life,
Oh,
Jack,
fuck.
since we've seen you last. Anything crazy happening?
Man, Aaron Belial's been taking me on the road with him, dude.
No
He's
way.
been fucking awesome to me. He's been really cool.
All right, so
That's
you're
a miss.
opening for Aaron Belial.
Yeah, opening
Oh.
for a guy who can't talk.
You ever walk
My fucking career's starting
this is
at
your
the
bullet.
bottom, dude.
You should walk in the room first and go, I'm cured.
Yeah.
It's me, Aaron. I'm totally fine.
No way.
Oh, I love it.
I love his audiences, man. I did a show with him in Sacramento, and this lady came up to me after the show, and she said, Jack, I love your comedy. You're such an inspiration to my son. He's also retarded.
Yeah. Hopefully, Aaron's audiences make more noise than he does.
Hey, what's that car ride like between the two of you?
Oh,
They're strapped in the back of a van.
dude, he was driving, dude, and he's trying to talk to me while he's driving. He's got one hand, he's texting and driving and talking to me at the same time.
Oh, my God.
Wait, who is this guy?
Aaron Belial, he's the one that we were talking about. He's
I'm
secretly
not
gay.
playing in my
We're
normal
supposed to talk about it.
position.
He loves cocks. Aaron Belial loves cocks.
we're
Loves sucking
tied
them, black,
2-2.
white,
All right,
brown,
last
whatever.
game.
Aaron
This is
Belial,
for the
cocksucker.
championship.
Oh, all right. I thought that was Harry Matty. All right.
It's easy to get them all confused. Jack, what else? How was Hanukkah?
Hanukkah was great.
That's the best shot you can have on this hole.
How was Christmas, Tony?
God, if you were any Jewier, you would just fucking
Burn? Put me on the steak, Tony. I love it.
Bro, your voice makes me hate Jews.
Welcome.
It is. If this was the Holocaust, Ari would be like, he's underneath the floorboards. Please, for the love of God, get him away from me.
Ari, you look like an anti-Semitic drawing of a Jewish person.
Son of a bitch! You son of a bitch! We're supposed to be friends!
Look at your fucking face. God damn it.
Palestine right
Look
in
at
your
the
house.
Jews. Look at the Jews turning on each other.
Yeah.
I don't know what to
As old
do.
as
Free
time.
Palestine. Don't free Palestine. Free Palestine. Don't free. We don't know what to do.
That is quite an iron dome you got here.
For real though, you guys should free Palestine.
Yeah, no, that's definitely
It's done!
Let's do it on the count of three, Ari. 1, 2, 3. Free Palestine.
Go home.
More
Okay.
free. It's all about free with you guys.
Yeah.
Jack Shaw, way to get the fucking show started. Congratulations, and we have begun. It has begun. And to our first bucket pool, this is where we meet someone all together. Even though this name looks familiar, I do believe we've seen this person before. This is a new minute from your first bucket pool tonight. Andrew Tarr, everybody. Here is Andrew Tarr.
All right. I saw the movie Oppenheimer. During the movie, they explained why Hitler never pursued nuclear weapons, and it's because he considered quantum physics to be Jew science. And I was just trying to put myself in Hitler's shoes, right? He's just watching a bunch of Jews working on atomic weapons, and he's thinking to himself, man, these people are so cheap, they're trying to split an atom. What the hell is wrong with these people? Smallest particle in the universe. They want to cut it in half. We have to do something about this. Now, I remember growing up in the early 2000s, like when SpongeBob came out, and everybody's parents were like, it's going to make the kids gay. And now, everyone's gay. They were right. They knew exactly what they were talking about.
What a shot.
Okay. Great set.
Thank you.
Best you've ever had on the show.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Getting better out there.
I'm guaranteed
Absolutely
to win.
trying.
Yeah, absolutely. Welcome back, Andrew Tarr. So,
Tony, what the fuck you invite me down for here?
It's a Jewish-heavy episode so far. It's like the roast of Ari celebrating.
Unfortunate timing on that anti-Semitism.
Yeah.
We were just getting after it.
Represented
It's a great joke. It could have been better, but the whole room was kind of like, all right. Might be going a little too far here.
I've been planning to tell that joke on here for such a long time, and way in the back I heard all of it. I was like, fuck, should I do something else? It's like, screw it, we're doing it.
It's perfect. Typical Jew joke. You squeezed every penny out of it. So what's been going on, Andrew Tarr? How's comedy?
I needed a
You're
major
better.
shot
You look
here.
like you have some
And I
vitamin
got
D
it.
in your system. What's going on?
Yeah, getting out there, barely getting by doing comedy, but getting by.
Hit my ball.
Going on dates and stuff. I actually was supposed to be on a date tonight, but she canceled.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Now I get pulled on Kill Tony, so
Amazing.
way better than it would have gone.
Amazing. What would you have done on the date? Who was it with?
Just some lady on Hinge.
Okay.
Yeah.
You've never been with her
Just
before?
myself.
No,
What was
never.
your big plan? What were you going to do with her?
I just get drinks at Las Perlas,
Okay.
talking, chit chat and stuff. And
How does that normally go for you? You seem like you'd be an awkward date.
yeah, that happens.
Stephen A. Smith, the
I'm an
voice of
acquired
ESPN.
taste. Typically,
Okay.
they have to, if they like me a lot, it's great. If I have to win them over, there's no way in chance, no way in hell I'm doing that.
Right.
Let's get back to the Jew hate. Huh?
Oh, make it.
How old are you?
30.
All right.
Hey, you're cute.
That hair
You got like a
threw
milk
me off.
bone face.
Yeah, you're a handsome guy.
Thank you.
Look at that. Looks like you found a
There we
date
go.
after all.
Champion.
Shane wants to get some
Champion.
drinks at Perla's after that.
The best. The best player.
To keep the
I'm
Jews alive, we'll run a train on you.
Dude, guess what? My Twitter account got banned and everybody's
I'm not going to say who, but two of the panelists have gas tonight.
I'm pissed.
Going from a canceled date to being gang banged by Protect Our Parks is not how I thought tonight was going to go.
Hey, that's how we met Rogan.
How else has comedy been going, Andrew Tarr? What else is happening out there?
Alas.
Just opening up for a couple of local people, opening up for a couple of...
Going on the road?
Yeah.
Where have you been? What do you like? What do you hate?
Oklahoma City, Tulsa. I mean, I like anywhere that'll have me.
Okay.
Can't exactly be picky.
Right, so just one state up, just a few hours away.
Yeah. Then like San Diego, where I'm from, so I'll do spots between there and there.
Okay.
Do you know if you change around the letters in your name, it spells one retard?
That is incredible. He is correct. I can confirm that. I'm looking at the name. Retard is in there. Juan Retard. W-A-N retard. That is incredible. How did you know that?
I don't know.
It's like insult Rain Man over here. Did you know that according to your zip code, the Morse code, it spells out
Wow.
Anyone call you Tord?
Oh, all the time, but I've
Yeah.
never heard the one retard. I don't know how I'm just not hearing that after 30 years.
It'll happen from now on. This is a pretty popular show.
One retard.
One retard.
Oh, cool. I got a new credit. You might know this guy's the one retard from Kill Tony.
Yep. Well, from one retard to another, you did very good tonight. You have a big joke book?
No, I don't.
You've only gotten small joke books before.
No, the last time I was on the show, you didn't have the joke books yet.
Oh,
really?
Yeah.
Well,
who's the Jew now, Tony?
I am, because I don't even pay for these. These are made by the great Boneseye. They're available at killmerch.com. Here's a big joke book.
And I'd love to have you on the secret show, man.
Whoa! Booked on the road. One retard, aka Andrew Tard. Whoa! There she is, the lovely Heidi, adding a little mustard to this sausage fest.
Can I get a cigar? Do you guys have cigars back there? Yeah, thanks. All right.
Hell yeah! What are you
for a cigar?
Yeah.
Are you gonna pull a Bill Clinton over there? What's going on?
It's a good idea. I'll jizz on the dress.
Yeah, he's gonna get one too. Hello there, everyone. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Shopify makes it so easy to seize the moment in the new year to become your own boss and start a business. Hey, if I can start a profitable business, then you can do it too. It's 2025 and a new year means new opportunities. For a lot of you out there, I know you've been thinking about one thing over the holidays, and that's starting your own business. But you have so many questions. How do I get started? How do I come up with a brand? How do I sell stuff to people? What am I even going to sell? Take a deep breath. Shopify's got you. How do I know? Because I had the same questions when I started. Red Band.
Tony, the best time to start your new business is right now. Shopify makes it simple to create your brand, open for business, and get your first sale. Cha-ching.
That's right, Red Band. Get your store up and running easily with thousands of customizable templates. No coding or design skills required. All you need to do is drag and drop. Their powerful social media tools let you connect to all your channels and create shoppable posts and help you sell everywhere that people scroll. Shopify makes it easy to manage your growing business. They help with the details like shipping, taxes, and payments from one single dashboard, allowing you to focus on the important stuff like growing your business. What happens if you don't act now? Will you regret it? What if someone beats you to the idea? Don't kick yourself when you hear this again in a year because you didn't do anything now. With Shopify, your first sale is closer than you think. Established in 2025 has a nice ring to it, doesn't it? Sign up for your $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/killtony, all lowercase. Go to shopify.com/killtony to start selling with Shopify today. That's shopify.com/killtony. Ladies and gentlemen, this looks like a new name, and it looks like the type of name that I like out of a bucket bowl. Ladies and gentlemen, I do believe this is the Kill Tony debut of Big Vinny. Big Vinny. Let's see what happens here. Oh, yeah. It's Big Vinny.
Hello, great people of Austin, Texas.
This guy did something really mean, and everybody shits on him in Reddit.
Did you know the most selfish people on the planet are Make-A-Wish kids? Instead of meeting LeBron James, Taylor Swift, or John Cena, they could wish for something that would help everybody. Like making Suicide Hotline go straight to Mr. Beast. Seriously, that would help some people. Nobody appreciates a wasted wish. Imagine you're the Make-A-Wish kid's dad, $50,000 in debt, swimming in medical bills, and your kid just wishes to go to the movie theater one last time. You're in the room crying. That's so cute. Close the door, walk out. That 6 second shit could have cleared my fucking debt. I would have brought him to the fucking theater one more time. I'm very Italian. there's more to that joke. Do you want me to finish it? So yes, my father did beat my mother within an inch of her life.
All right. So you went over the time there. Big Vinny.
Fuck yeah. What's happening?
You're really Italian?
Yup, and I love you guys, all of you. Fuck yeah. Top Guy Parks is my fucking shit. Tony is the fucking man.
Okay,
You're the fucking goat.
Okay, relax. And you're a fucking pig. All right. Welcome, Big Vinny.
He's a guinea pig.
He is. Mark Norman. I love it. What the fuck are you wearing? What is that?
It's a parachute, so I can save myself if I fall from a high building, if I want to kill myself after this.
Okay. All right.
We'll see how it goes. It's been going well. I love you guys.
I don't think you need to jump off that high of a building to kill yourself, by the way. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. I think you could jump off the trunk of a car and fucking explode like a blueberry. You are a big boy. How much do you weigh, Big Vinny?
I haven't been waiting a while. I'm excited.
Well, we got a scale for that, everybody. We got a scale for that.
Let's get. Let me do a guess.
Take bets.
All right, let's guess.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
All right, don't say it. Okay, let's start with Mark Norman. Guess first.
I'm gonna go with 418.
418. That's a good guess. Ari Shafir.
I'm gonna say 375. Same with Red Band.
375. I love the music coming from players. Wait a second, Big Vinny. 325. What are you talking about?
How tall are you?
6'3".
All right, 335.
335. A Barry's going Price is Right style over here.
One. He weighs one.
Wait, Big Vinny, don't stand on it yet. I've never seen an obese guy this excited to step on a scale.
When he stood on it for a second, the scale said, "Help me."
Red Band?
I'm guessing 420.
Ooh, 420 is a good guess. Okay. I'm gonna take the over in this. I'm gonna go 421. You fuck up Red Band's back.
342. Yeah.
I think you have a good chance.
342.
342. You're at 335.
I'm done.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is that moment. Big Vinny steps on the scale. Let's see what happens. Mark, what do we got over there?
You got. Wait a minute.
Try again.
It's malfunctioning. Hold on.
It says 26:18.
It says the time.
It's on Central.
I think that's when you die.
Hold on.
Where's the producers?
What is it?
Here, play with that.
Hold on. Here's Heidi. Oh, wait. We got to put it on pounds.
KG.
It was on kilograms. Somehow they knew. All right, here he is, ladies and gentlemen. One of the most morbidly obese people we've ever had on this show, stepping on a scale.
Oh, we're way off.
365.
Oh, 365.
Yeah.
That would mean, technically, Shane Giss wins with a 335. Ari overbid. Ari's closest, but this is the Price is Right rules.
Yes.
And the weight is great, one could say. You're incredibly not as fat as you look. Maybe you should stop wearing family tents.
You're fumigating yourself.
What do you do for a living, Big Vinny?
Nothing right now. I need a job. I could be a door guy anywhere. I've had a lot of experience. I've done a lot of jobs.
Like what? What do you mean? What are you really
How could
good
you be a door guy if you would get winded showing someone to their seat?
I'm very athletic. I'll beat you in a race, Ari.
Wait a second.
Guaranteed.
Wait a second.
Guarantee it.
What?
Fuck yeah.
I'll fucking dust you.
Oh.
Yes.
Let's do it.
Oh,
bro.
My God.
Be careful, Ari. This guy clearly stormed the Capitol, so he can get those stairs in.
Someone I went to school with did, but not me.
Okay.
Capitol Grill.
Did you play football somewhere?
Yes.
Where?
Rockport High School.
Okay. Rockport High School. And how do you stay in shape? How could you beat Ari in a race?
I always choose the highest apartments, so I have to walk up the stairs. I'm forced workout almost every day. And I go to the gym every once in a while, and I run with my husky, and I think I can catch him.
You run?
Yeah. At the park with my dog.
Wow.
That's the only forced me to run.
You have a husky?
Yep.
So does he.
Oh, shit.
Incredible. So you don't have a job? Did you live in Austin?
Yes, I've been living here the past 2.5 months.
So how have you been surviving if you don't have a job?
So I worked at an auction house before I moved
He's
here.
been eating homeless people.
Come here. Yeah, you step into their bedrooms really easily when you're walking down the street. It's like, oh, another bedroom. Jesus. Like,
Goodness. So what did you do at the auction house? Were you an auctioneer?
So at first I started in the shipping department, but I experienced what those bastards put me at the lowest rung. And then I became a lister, and fucking you list all the sports cards and autographed items, Tekashi 6ix9ine baseballs, shit like that.
Okay. All right. What's your love life like? Are you out there crushing trisses?
I can work a bitch's clit really good, like a smudge on a window. Like.
Really?
Yeah,
you really are Italian.
I have not gotten anything out here yet, though. I've been talking to ladies. I could have secured some shit, but nothing yet.
Have you kissed a girl in Austin?
No.
Really?
Yeah.
2.5 months, no kiss?
Nope.
What are you doing?
I was close with a black chick, but...
Whoa.
Yeah.
And then what? You called her the N-word and ran away? Is there a girl out there that wants to give this guy his first Austin kiss? You know, we have some of the best fans out there. It has to be a volunteer. It's a segment on this show we've been doing for years. Is there a woman out there that wants to give this big... She's literally saying no, lady. We got fucking Jelaine Maxwell over here throwing her girlfriend under the bus. She'll do it. She doesn't even want to kiss this fucking...
Is there a guy who will kiss him?
This will be a first if there's not a woman with the courage to kiss this man. Is there really not a female that wants to give this guy his first Austin kiss tonight?
I'm only 365 pounds! Come on!
Really?
Is there the spider from Charlotte's Web in the audience?
White girls don't like me, Tony. It's mostly black chicks. I'm telling you, and there's no sisters in here. Is there any sisters? Is there any single sisters in here? Come on.
Don't talk. We're close.
All right. One of
them's gonna break.
This is
You're gonna get a kiss.
Typical auctioneer problems. Going once.
I made eyes with a couple girls that are clearly considering it. You've got a chance. Now you just got to wait them out.
I like how there's a bunch of girls looking down like they want to be called on in high school. They're just like,
all right, never mind. I was wrong.
Man, this is worse than when they picked us to play basketball.
All right, never mind. That's
Oh
all right.
my God. Wait, there's the woman that's going to do it. Oh my God. Finally. Shy. This is incredible. While we wait for her to come around, she's a sprinter too. Oh yeah, look at this. Oh yeah.
let's see some tongue.
Oh my goodness. It's worth the wait. And by the wait, I mean she's the same weight as he is. It's time to get another one on the scale, everybody. Here, for his first Austin kiss, everyone. This is Big Vinny. Oh my God. Oh my God. What a hero. What's your name, lady?
My name is Miss Shelby.
Miss Shelby. Hell yeah. Oh my goodness. Absolutely incredible. Miss Shelby, how did that kiss feel?
You didn't really kiss me. That's what fucking sucks.
Yeah. Big Vinny says it. Big Vinny says it.
Vinny, what's wrong with you?
He keeps going to my side cheek.
Vinny, kiss her. What are you doing? Why are you being a coward?
Big Vinny, you said you could find the clip. Good fucking luck with this.
Yeah, I'm not.
Wait, Miss Shelby, where are you going?
Get over here. Can we?
Come on.
Can we get you guys both on the scale?
The scales of justice.
Did I kiss a teacher? Are you a teacher? What the fuck?
A violinist. Oh my goodness. Say hello.
What happened? There was no kiss?
I did it for the show. I did it.
Yeah.
I'm not into you.
Oh, Big Vinny. Oh, come on.
Vinny, you nasty fuck, dude. You think one of these girls was gonna be into you? They're gonna do it.
Actual beautiful chicks.
They're gonna do it for fun.
She's beautiful too, bro. I'm not. Come on. Because you're asking why I didn't stick my tongue down your throat. What the fuck? I'm not gonna.
Come on, give him a hand job real quick. Let's make him come. Let's make this pussy come. All right.
I have standards.
How about a hand for Miss Shelby, everybody? Miss Shelby, you're a superhero.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
You wanted me to be mean.
Big
No one
Vinny.
wanted you to be mean, dude.
Big Vinny.
Yes, sir.
How
Should've been
dare
nice.
you?
I kissed her, and then you're asking why I didn't go harder.
Oh my God.
I can get laid, bro. I've been laid. Don't need that.
Vinny, it's been months.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
I turn it down. Like, I'm not even fucking around.
Oh,
With
Vinster,
bitches like that,
Vinster.
yeah.
Don't lie to me, Vinster.
I'm not going to take the lowest rungest shit.
Why are we talking about this woman like this?
Yeah.
She was nice enough to come up here.
She was not.
She saved you from
Nobody
it was sad when no one would kiss
Yeah,
you.
literally,
And then
nobody wanted to kiss
This
you.
woman came out of nowhere to save you.
Yeah.
God damn, Ben.
You gotta go fuck her.
Where'd she go? Give Miss Shelby one of these.
Yeah.
Where's she back there? She gets a big joke book. You get a little joke book. How about that? Oh, Andy didn't catch it. There he goes, Big Vinny, everybody.
Beat it, Vinny. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh.
Nasty motherfucker.
Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
Shelby. Oh, thank you. Shelby.
All right. We're having fun in here tonight. Your next bucket pull, straight out of obscurity, goes by the name of Matt Bellick, everybody. Make some noise for Matt Bellick.
All right. I live in Austin now. Kind of newer here. Austin's a wild city. It is weird. I went to a house party a couple weeks ago here. Saw something I've never seen in my life. I walk in there. Back of the house, I saw two guys in the back doing competitive rock, paper, scissors. Just throwing down. I thought it was a Texas thing. I thought they were playing for money. I went to check it out. Turns out just two deaf guys on cocaine talking to each other really fast. There's like... we partied all night. We had a they called it a silent disco. That's what we did. We fucking got down. Got fat. Diddy's in trouble. You seen this? You heard about this? Diddy? This guy's no, but one of the things he did, I didn't think was a big deal. He would hire these escorts to come to the house, and their job was to entice his guests to have sex with them, and then he would film them having sex without their knowledge. And apparently, you can't do that. So. But when I read that, I was like, "Who is like?" Because you were trying to like use that as blackmail on people, and I was like, "Who's that blackmail for?" You know, like if I get a phone call one day and someone's like, "We have a video of you and Dr. Dre double teaming a hooker at Diddy's house," I'd be like, "Can you tag me in that?" Dude, like, you have the video, none of my friends believe me. Like, all right.
Matt Bellick. I'm going to be honest with you. I didn't hear a word of your set.
Yeah.
Mark Norman broke a glass cigar case, and a lot of it, the shrapnel went into people's drinks, and I'm making sure that the drinks didn't get drunk.
It's literally on the can.
Yeah.
Drink it, soon.
Drink it.
Eat the glass.
I'll buy one. I'll buy you another drink, whatever that was.
I got it. Yeah, I'm protecting us. On a very Jew-heavy episode, I'm protecting us from losing it all here. I'm literally
eat the glass.
Our fan base, don't drink the glass.
I'll represent you.
Another round. Do not.
Wait. Take this fucking thing for all it's worth. Eat the fucking glass.
How much did that Holocaust?
Just please stop picking it up. Don't even.
No, I'm also cut.
Oh no! Wait.
Fuck.
Unbelievable. So Matt, how's it going, buddy?
Going good. Yeah, going good.
I love it. How long you been doing stand-up?
11 years.
Okay.
Whoa!
Big
That's not a good reaction. Big deal.
What do you do for work?
Side gig. I sell T-shirts at concerts.
Okay.
Yeah.
You sell T-shirts at concerts.
Merch, yes. This guy knows the technical term.
Yeah. How's that been going for you? How old are you, Matt?
I'm 35.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
You look horrible.
Thank you. All right. Yeah.
No, you're all right. It's just your teeth.
It's the teeth. I got bad teeth.
The wrinkles.
The wrinkles.
And it looks like you change oil with your hair.
Oh, Jesus.
Incredible.
Man.
So you have pro wrestling, like wet, greasy hair.
Where are you from?
Chicago originally. Lived here for a couple of years. Yeah, Chi-town in the house.
I thought it was going to be somewhere greasy.
What? Chicago's pretty greasy, dude. I mean, it's not Philadelphia or anything, but it's
Whoa! It's fine. It's fine. I was being nice to you.
Yeah.
You say something nasty like that.
I'm a big Bears fan. Hate the Packers. I'm very happy your Eagles took care of that last night.
Okay, we're not talking about this. Ain't fucking.
Sorry.
No, let's talk ball. Tony, shut the fuck up. We're talking ball.
Barstool. Welcome to Barstool's Kill Tony.
Notre Dame, this guy's
well, the Packers
It's
are here.
pretty good. Yeah. Oh yeah, bro. Actually, when's this come out? Monday.
The
When's this
Monday
come
after.
out?
Yeah.
So this will come out when Notre Dame's playing. Damn, think about it. Right now, Notre Dame's lifting a national title.
There's a 0% chance of that.
So sick, dude. Can't believe we did it, dude.
He's back.
There he is. There's the new Notre Dame mascot after Monday's game. It's D Madness, everybody.
Holy shit. Is he all right?
He takes.
Oh, okay.
He puts the two eyes in Irish.
D, you gotta talk to whoever's dressing you. You gotta have a chat. Because they're not telling you what that looks like. That's nuts.
That's crazy.
Who's dressing him up like this?
He's dressed like in living color.
He is.
You look like Kamala Harris trying to prove she's not Indian.
I thought you were Nancy Pelosi kneeling.
Oh my God.
This guy looks like shit for 35, right? This guy's good.
Hey, come on, man.
All right. Yeah, Matt, take it easy, dude.
Come on, dude.
Take it easy.
Fucked up, man.
Yeah, that's just bullying.
Yeah.
Oh, Matt, what's something crazy about your life we'd be surprised to know about you?
I'm getting married in March.
Oh.
Hey, what's his name? That's all right, man. Come on, man. That's what I do.
One of the best comedians
One
in
of
the
the best
world.
on the biz. Got your ass, dude. There's nothing you can do about it.
Getting married in March, huh?
Yeah.
What does she do for work?
She bartends here, Elena. Down here she gets all you guys drunk. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Okay. And so, all right. What are your goals, Matt?
Get married in March.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Just trying to
lock that down, and then try to get less greasy, I guess, dude.
What are you afraid of before I let you go? What scares you? Like, it's an honest fear. You don't have to make something.
Yeah, no, honest fear. I mean, it's a cliche. I hate spiders. I know that's gay. I don't like them. Yeah.
It's not gay.
Big spider guy?
I like a spider.
You like a spider?
Sure.
Spiders are scary, bro.
They are freaks. See? Yeah.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with
Greece, spiders, Puerto Rico. Don't like Puerto Rico.
Okay, there he goes. You have a little joke book yet?
No, I do not.
You don't?
I'll take one.
There he goes.
There we-
Matt Bellick, everybody.
There we go. Cheers, guys. Thank you.
If they would have heard your set, they would have liked it. It was funny.
It was? Was it really? Matt, here you go. You have a big joke book yet?
Yeah, it was good.
You already have one from another appearance? There he goes. Matt Bellick.
Hey everybody, this podcast is sponsored by Nicked, the only nicotine pouch brand with a cleaner, more authentic nicotine experience. We've been using the new Nicked pouches, and we gotta tell you, they are exploding with unbelievable flavor. They can help you get the fix of tobacco without the smoke, and this is just where it's at, people. They're slim and basically invisible, so you can pop one in it anywhere, and no one will even know. So airplanes, secret adventures, it'll be our little secret. Plus, they come in 10 different incredible flavors, from crisp mint to exotic tropical fruits. Oh, they've got something for everyone. I'm loving these things. They're cleaner, so I'm not getting any artificial junk that some other pouches have. and they taste freaking great. I can get my nicotine without the smoke and the smell pretty much anywhere. Red Dan?
Tony, I love Nicked. I've been super into the citrus ice flavor. Give me that. Lately, it's sweet, it's refreshing, enough said. And if you go out for a meal, if you're covered in garlic and your breath is all rank, with Nicked, their spearmint and wintergreen flavors don't just provide the nicotine in a slim, discreet pouch, they cover up your nasty breath and have you smelling fresh and clean all night. Hey, Tony, I hear they have a special offer and URL for all our listeners that they can actually use not once, but 3 times.
This is one of the times where you're right, Red Band. Where's that sound effect? The victory sound effect. Dun, 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 dun. Make the switch to Nicked nicotine pouches today. You're going to love these. And right now, our listeners get 35% off when you order through our exclusive URL, nykdpouches.com/Tony. That's nykdpouches.com/Tony. This special offer isn't just for your first purchase. Use this up to 3 times. Don't wait. Get 35% off now at nykdpouches.com/Tony. That's nykdpouches.com/Tony. NYKD products are only for adults of legal age, and every order is age verified. Warning, this product contains nicotine, and nicotine, as we know, is an addictive chemical. Yum. Nick.
All right, is Juan ready? Is Juan back there? All right, yeah, we have a Juan.
Hey!
This guy was on an episode a couple weeks ago. I said that I wanted to see him again. A very funny first appearance. This is his second time on the show. So good last time that I gave him this appearance. Let's see what happens in the second ever minute from Juan, Denmark, everybody. The return of Juan, Denmark.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
You know how to get black people and Nazis together? The Trump fist, all right? I love that fucking fist. He appropriated the Nazi salute and the black power fist all in one arm motion. It was crazy, y'all. The only thing blacker than Donald Trump's fist are the list of all the people Kamala Harris locked up. I'm going to be honest, y'all. I think Kamala Harris is just Hillary Clinton in blackface. I also think that Mexicans should have been the first slaves. You know what I mean? Like, if it wasn't for sports, music, and the prison system, slavery would have been a terrible business decision. If Mexicans were the first slaves, there'd be skyscrapers in Nebraska, y'all. There'd be taco trucks on every fucking corner in America. And what if Asians were the first slaves, right? You'd be able to fit like 5 times as many motherfuckers under that boat. They got the perfect fingertips for cotton picking. And what's better after a long day of your Asian slave picking cotton? A nice rub and tug. My name's Juan Denmark.
The return of Juan, Denmark. You know what I love about you? Is you can be as racist as you want to be.
I know, I love it, Tony. I fucking love it.
Unbelievable.
I fucking love it. This is black power privilege.
It really is. It's black privilege.
Black power privilege.
Okay, I don't really acknowledge the power.
Fuck yeah.
It's limited power. It's like a solar energy, if you will.
That's true. We are powered by the sun, Tony. That's why I'm in Texas right now.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Shane asked me a great question while you were on stage. If you want to turn sideways so that the put the jacket back how it was.
I swear to God,
just
I thought
face
you were
the
not
other
wearing
way.
pants.
Yeah, it looked like you weren't wearing pants. To our angle.
Dude, next time, if I ever get it next time, I'll come here naked, guys.
Don't do that.
Do it. I give you permission. You have to carry on the banner.
Dude, are you from the future? You look like Book of Eli. Slippers on, the big jacket. You're like the Matrix James.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
For a podcast, this show has really become a lot of TV on the radio.
What? What does that mean?
That's
it's
a band.
lead singer, TV on the radio. All right.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah. What's up, Tony?
So you're wearing like Daisy Dukes and
I
a
am.
full-on jacket, giant jacket with a big hood.
I like to keep people confused at all times, Tony.
Absolutely.
You don't know what you're gonna get. You're gonna get a school shooter. You're gonna get a homosexual. What are you?
Yeah.
What are you gonna get, Tony?
You got
I'm gonna shoot up a gay club.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Orlando.
Too soon.
Got a little bit of everything.
You just seem like a cold gay guy. Honestly.
Hey, listen, I'm not gay. I'm queer. All right, there's a difference.
What is that? What's
Okay,
that
I'll explain it to you, Mr. Mark.
Please.
Okay, listen, I will fuck a man, but only if he has a vagina. Does that make sense?
No, explain
Like, you can
it
have
more.
a face full of beard, but you better have a torso full of vagina, goddammit.
Ari, fuck him.
It is incredible. What's the gayest thing you've ever done?
Come to kill Tony and see you.
Okay, what's the second gayest thing you've ever done?
Sounds like fair.
What's with the?
Oh, I've watched two men have sex.
Oh.
Okay, explain,
In real life. In
explain
real
to
life.
us how that happened.
Yeah, I was 15 years old.
What?
Whoa. This is a key way. Let's keep going, all right?
P. Diddy party.
Whoa. Close. I was walking downstairs to my basement, and I looked through the window of my basement, and my uncle was having sex with his partner, dude.
You have a window in your basement?
Back in the day, yeah, when I lived in Virginia, we had a house with a basement, and my uncle lived there with his boyfriend named Juan.
Whoa.
Yeah, he had a boyfriend with my fucking name, dude. Wow. Yeah, dude. And now I'm wearing these fucking shorts on Kill Tony. Fuck, dude.
Damn.
Fuck.
You found those on the floor at your uncle's.
Yeah, word. He couldn't put them back on after all that butt sex.
I've never met many black wands before.
I'm Cuban. I'm Afro-Cuban.
Afro-Cuban.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is the most Cuban thing about you, if you had to guess?
I move my hips when I fuck.
Whoa. Really?
I do. It's crazy.
Can we see that?
You got to pay for that, Mark.
We got some Cuban music for you here. Well, we really can't see the hip movement with that giant check.
You guys are awesome. I love these niggas, man.
Juan, remind us, what do you do for work?
I go to school full time to be a clinical psychologist.
That's right.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Absolutely. Did you get a
What are you guys clapping for?
Mental health.
Clapping for?
Yeah, what are you clapping for? It's a landmine. Somebody's going to be like, oh, I have a nice black, my doctor's black.
Yeah.
And then you're going to get in there and be, this guy's going to be crazy. Don't do that.
How old are you there, Obi-Wan?
You said what? I'm sorry.
How old are you?
31.
Really?
Yeah. I go to
Face of a black guy from the 70s. Somehow.
It is true.
Shut your mouth.
She.
Jive, turkey.
Yeah.
Jive, man.
You look like a Tuskegee airman.
Oh, fuck. Minus the syphilis, guys. Minus the syphilis.
That's one of my jokes.
You do have an old soul. You have an old soul, as
I
they
do.
would say.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Juan, what are some hobbies of yours?
I love to ride my bike. I love
your bike?
my bike. It is my. Well,
I think it was my bike.
hey, blues dog. Yeah, I love to meditate. I love to meditate. I love to watch YouTube. I'm just a boring person, honestly. I just keep it cool, man.
What do you watch on YouTube?
Podcasts. Yeah, mind fucking Jordan Peterson type shit. I just like smart motherfuckers, man.
I love it.
Yeah, dude.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
You are like a white guy trapped in the blackest body.
This is my TV on the radio.
I love it.
Fuck yeah.
So, what are you most looking forward to helping people with psychology? Like, what's
I mean, I'm doing this shit for free now. I didn't really pick this profession. This shit kind of picked me. So I was like, fuck, all right, let's get paid for it now. Fuck. Yeah, so.
We never picked you. Nah, I'm just messing. You look cool. You look like a leader of a cult 45.
I'm trying. This is the start. This is the start right here. This is where I gain my following, and then we go off into the woods in Utah somewhere.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm with you.
This guy is cool.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
What's that button on your dick?
That's a great question.
It says real friend. This is my friend's merch. He told me to wear it, so fuck. I was like, I'll put it on my dick. You know what I mean? That's the best way of supporting your homies.
I know what you mean.
Yeah.
We all know what you meant.
If you really love them, put them on your dick.
Okay. All right, Juan Denmark. Interesting. Your first name is Juan, and your last name is Denmark.
Yeah. Oh, Denmark is from Denmark Vesey's. He's a slave revolter. right before he executed.
What does that mean exactly?
He was trying to
It means don't worry.
Yeah.
Red band.
Give me the
Fuck yeah.
red band with a home run sound effect.
Yeah.
Here it is. Ready for it? Red band. Red band with a big funny. Big funny for red band.
Just bought yourself another month, Redman. Staying alive, dog.
What's up?
All right, you also
Okay, there's
days.
2 weeks. 2 weeks off.
You can handle the success of one good joke. What's up?
Unbelievable reference. What do you got? Another Charlotte's Web joke up your sleeve for us?
That was funny.
I cannot wait to Hennessy what happens next with you, Juan Denmark. Congratulations, you already have a big joke book. We'll see you again soon on the show. There he goes, Juan Denmark, everybody. All right, back to the bucket we go. And your next comedian goes by the name of... It will be the comedy stylings of Jake Coulter, everybody. Jake Coulter is next. Here comes Jake Coulter.
So, did anyone else see that horror movie Teeth? About the girl with teeth in her coochie? Yeah, that shit fucked me up so bad that now every time I sleep with the girl, I feel like I have to eat her out because that's my way of like checking for monsters under the bed. But that isn't as traumatizing as growing up and my dad always telling me that black cats are bad luck, but only if they don't have a pink butthole. Yeah, so now every time I sleep with a black girl, I feel like I have to eat her ass first. So that way I can see what color her butthole is and know if looking at her black cat is going to give me bad luck.
All right, Jake Coulter out there eating pussy, checking out buttholes.
Who did you talk to for research about those jokes about eating pussy?
My dad.
Okay. Jake, you've been on this show before. Remind us, how long you've been doing stand-up?
I just reached a year in September.
You reached a year in September. And you have a little bit of what is it? What is your impediment exactly? Remind us. You have somewhat of a...
I think I was on this episode and you said nothing, right?
Yeah.
Oh, it's nothing wrong with you.
Yeah.
Come on, you were molested.
Probably, you're right.
You got molested face.
Yeah, you stayed young looking.
Yeah.
Trapped, forever young. Forever young. Forever young. Tell us about the molestation.
Well, it all started when I was 7.
Did something really happen to you?
No.
Did something traumatizing happen to you when you were younger, though?
I mean, I dropped a bowling ball on my head.
Oh my goodness.
Whoa!
Ladies and gentlemen.
There you go.
You dropped it on your own head?
Oh, okay. See what?
Trying to hold it above your head?
No, see what happened was me and my friends were like doing stupid shit at the bowling alley, being the annoying kids, throwing it halfway down the.
You're so gay. You're clearly gay.
I
No,
love
he's
that
not
you
gay.
think.
He's not gay. He's not.
No,
He's
he's
something else. He's nothing, dude.
He would never.
I swear to God, he's nothing.
There might be a dude's ass out there with teeth in it. So.
But you and your uncle were bowling. That.
Oh shit.
How old were you were bowling this time?
Probably about 13.
Okay, so you're
And,
13. You're out there being a bowler.
Yeah, and so I decided I was going to throw it over my head, and I talk with my hands, yes.
You don't just talk with your hands.
Yeah.
You talk with an upside down, like fucking.
Yeah.
John Dees has pointed out that your neck is also gay. You do gay things with your neck. There is a little bobblehead fucking. I just was throwing a bowling ball and there's teeth in a pussy.
Just claim autism.
You think that's crazy?
Claim autism. Avoid all this gay fucking bullshit.
Yeah. Okay.
Just go, yeah, I'm retarded. I'm not gay. Because you have to be one.
You gotta have something, man. Come on.
Yeah, you're totally not gay. Now tell us more about dropping balls on your head.
Yeah, when your uncle used you as the bowling ball?
The old 3-finger smash.
Oh no, I just I tried to throw it over my head and went too far up and not enough back. And where? Boom.
Okay, did you immediately get knocked out?
No, it didn't hurt at all.
Did you start talking like that immediately?
Probably.
Yeah, how were you talking before this incident?
I don't remember.
That's right. That's right.
Damn, you got knocked into gay.
Y'all keep saying I'm gay. I mean,
Wonder what's about to happen now.
Y'all keep saying I'm gay, but Tony over there.
These two divas going back and forth. You two queens. He's gonna scratch you. Don't say I'm gay.
Right. Attack me at your own wrist.
What do you do for work?
I'm unemployed now.
How did you do your job?
They didn't tell me. They just told me that Texas is an at-will state. It's an at-will state, and they didn't need my services no more.
What was the job before?
Domino's, Dollar General.
What?
Dollar General?
Dollar General. Wow. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. You're right.
You got fired from Dollar General?
Yes.
What's the state have to do with? What's an at-will state?
At-will state means they don't have to give a reason for firing you.
Yeah, see, now you can tell them. You can say, I'm a gay.
Oh, yeah, you should.
Oh, yes.
Good
So
luck
gay.
firing me now.
Yeah.
You let your pride get in the way of a juicy lawsuit.
Yep.
You're right.
Yeah.
Shit, I might be gay. If I can sue him, I'll say I'm gay. Hell yeah.
Don't believe it.
I bet.
Gays in the military.
Your lawyer's going to go, Your Honor. Come on.
You're like, don't ask, no need to tell.
Sorry. Sorry.
I mean, I've been called gay my whole life. That ain't nothing new.
Oh, okay, great.
Yeah, no. I just think it's crazy how his name's Tony and his favorite place to be is on his toe knees.
Oh boy! Wow!
Got his ass.
Wow!
I felt pretty, guys.
I don't think I'll ever survive.
Yeah.
So how do you live without having a job? How long ago were you fired from Dollar
Today.
General? You were fired today?
Today.
You went to work today, and they told you your services are no longer needed.
No, corporate called me and told me my services were no longer needed.
How long have you been working at Dollar General?
Since June.
Okay.
Oh,
you got fired.
That's pretty long.
Today.
There you go.
Whoa.
I ain't about
Oh
it.
my
Hey.
goodness. Was that a 10, Ari? Was that a $10 bill?
It was a 20, but I thought it was a 1 until it was in his hands. And then I went wrong, but I felt wrong about moving it away.
Now you've donated to a gay charity.
That's right.
Yeah, I just found out I'm gay, so if there's more money, I'll be gay.
That's how it starts.
Yeah.
Wow. Jake, what size joke book did you get last time you were on?
I got a big one.
Okay.
I bet you got a big one.
Yeah. It goes.
Jake, your jokes
Coulter.
are really good, though. You did good. That was funny.
No, you did good. We're just making
job.
it for big guy.
That's
you were funny.
The sad,
Sweet kid.
it's kind of a sad turn.
All right. Let's do another special treat, ladies and gentlemen. One of the most prolific regulars in the show's history. I present to you a brand new minute from one of the hardest working men in all of the Austin, Texas comedy scene. This is the return of Cam Patterson,
I ain't even know Dollar General had like corporate. I just imagine a guy like me like, fuck nigga, you're fired. It's over, boss. Get the fuck out of here, dog. It's over. Damn. I was in LA. I was around the fires. I was there. I blame the gays. That's who I blame for. It's funny because I was riding around and I seen like all the houses on fire and shit. And you know what was crazy? You know what was still standing? All the ash and the rubble and all the fire, what was still standing was brick chimneys. Why not make the houses out of that next time? That made the most sense ever, you fucking dumbass niggas. Hey, why would you make the house out of matchsticks, you fucking dumbass? That's crazy, dog. Also, it was funny. I was riding around and I saw a lot of people evacuating their houses and shit like that. And you know what I didn't see? A lot of dogs. No dogs. Yeah, you on, dumb white bitch. You know who happy? Asian niggas. They are happy as fuck. All right, I'm done. That's good. Get me out of here.
Perfect.
Why don't they make the plane out of the black box?
I don't know.
You ever think about that?
I don't know.
Too young. You would never have heard that. No, I know. I don't think he stole it. I know. It's just funny. He's like, yeah, good question.
That is a good question.
Yeah.
I love it, Cam. Right out of the Dollar General thing.
Yeah.
Funny. Blame the gays. Black chimney, brick chimneys, and ended with Asian N-words.
Yep. I was rushing this one.
Beautiful. An absolute masterpiece. How's life going?
You good?
You were just in LA?
Yeah.
Tell us more about it.
Shit, then run around for 5 to help people out. That was cool. Homeboys out there, so we dropping water off shit like that.
You help with looting?
Huh?
Oh, sorry.
Nah, but it was a chase that was on fire, and I was excited about that. I was like, oh my God, if I ain't had no money, nigga, I'd go get that. You know what I'm saying?
I think your hair
It seemed like a good idea.
You still at Bart Simpson?
What the fuck that even mean, man?
Sideshow Bob, he's a character on the. You gotta get a TV.
Nah, no, I've seen it. I've seen the show.
Okay.
I've seen the show. I've heard it before.
You gotta lose the TV.
Exactly.
You really help people out there?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
I can tell you're still covered in ash.
So is Ari's dad.
I love it, Cam. What else is going on?
Hey, shit, just run around on the road, shit like that.
Yep, you're crushing it.
Yeah.
Life is good. Anything else from the panel here for Cam Patterson? He's did it again.
No, Cam's a man.
Super consistent.
What were you doing? How are you helping people? What were you?
Well, we got a bunch of water and shit.
You just bought a bunch of water?
Yeah, and then nigga, they need what? It was on fire, dickhead.
But you got to
They
deliver
didn't need
it.
water. Bought a bunch of water. I got a bunch of water. And then it was people helping out. So we bought them places they can put food on and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
Just run around.
How bad is it? Is it rough?
It's fucking. It is pretty bad.
It's pretty bad. Obviously,
It's pretty
Cam's
bad, yeah.
fucking fights. Fucking literally scraping the bottom of the barrel. Hey, we need Cam. Somebody's got to put these fires out.
I'm here to help, fuck.
Where's
I'm here.
Cam?
I love it. Cam, you fucking did it again. You are the man. Absolutely unbelievable. A new minute from Cam Patterson. Watch it happen right in front of your eyes. One of the best work ethics. We were talking about it earlier. Him and Ari Matty can't every night going 5, 6, 7 spots in this city. Your next bucket pull is from the inside, everyone. It could be one of you. Ladies and gentlemen, your first inside the room bucket pull tonight goes by the name Joe Bean, everyone. Joe Bean. Where you at, Joe? Is he here? Oh my goodness, here he comes, Joe Bean. Hell yeah, here he comes. You guys still having fun out there, huh? Yeah. shame. No tickling shame. Oh, he loves tickling me. Come on, make some noise for the Inside Zone, Joe Bean.
What's up, comedy mothership? My name is Joe Bean. I got a question for y'all. And if y'all ever grown up skinny in a fat-ass Mexican family? Hell no, bunch of white folks here tonight. Oh, there's a Mexican, right? Fat. Never mind. Let me tell y'all what it's like growing up skinny in a Mexican family. Man, we get shit on. My grandma used to call me skin and bones when I was a kid. I'm like, come on, grandma, you're skinny as fuck. The fuck? My grandma's dead now. I'm like, who's the skin and bones now, grandma? No, but I imagine growing up skinny in a Mexican family is a lot like growing up light skinned in a black family. They get shit on too. They definitely get shit on too, right? But I have a theory. I think it's mainly because I think they're jealous. Like my family, I think it's just that they're jealous, right? Because physically, scientifically, they can't get any lighter, right? They're just mad. They're fucking mad. The same as my fat ass cousins, right? There's nothing they can do to get any lighter. These motherfuckers eat them for dinner. They ain't lose a single fucking pound. All right, my name's Joe Bean, that guy.
Joe Bean, shockingly good for an inside the room bucket hole.
Great setups. A lot of good setups.
Appreciate it.
Yeah,
Appreciate it.
setup after setup.
Great premises. Yeah.
Stop with the
Those
setups.
setups. The jokes, we'll find them.
It did. You got a laugh off of just laughing about it being like light-skinned people in a black family.
The point to the because I was in direct eye line of you pointing at the Mexican guy, you called him fat. He literally was like, "The fuck, dude! I'm the only one trying to help you." Yeah.
He's fat though.
You are thick. You could slip right through a border wall.
Yeah. It is incredible. How long you been doing stand-up?
About a year and a half.
Okay. And how long have you been a championship horse rider?
All my life, Tony.
Is that really? Do you do that?
No,
actually, that is your calling. Do you know that?
You do have full jockey head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jockey body, jockey
Everything.
head.
That's all you.
I say 5'6" on my IG.
Oh, come on. You're a hood ornament.
Wait. Hold on a second. Get the tape measure.
Yeah.
Oh,
Did you just say say that you're 5'6", but you're really 5'5"?
I got a cousin fights in the UFC. I'm taller than him.
Oh,
That's
well,
the only
well
thing
yes,
I got
there
on
are
him.
weight divisions in the UFC. Oh, get off your toes, Joe. Joe Bean.
I'm on the.
How much do you weigh?
How much do I weigh?
Yeah.
About 120.
Wow.
Yeah.
Tell me how much you weigh.
Ask me how old I am.
I'm about 150 something now.
How old are you?
Fucking 41.
Wow. Look at that.
41 years old. I got a 22-year-old. He's sitting right there.
Your
That
son
fat
is
Mexican
22.
22 years old. Yeah. Oh, God damn it, Yoni. Come on, Yoni. You're not supposed to listen to him.
No, this is me.
Shoes on or off? Shoes off? Shoes off?
Shoes off, Joe. What kind of shoes are you wearing over there?
No Zapados.
Got some weight.
Oh, shit. No, Joe. Stand up.
Take those Zapados off.
And take off that hat. Go to the top of his head, Yoni.
Get that hat
Take
out
that
of here.
sombrero.
Take off the hat. We don't know what's in there. Oh, there it is. Yoni getting a good measurement here. What do we got? My guess is 5'4".
5'3".
5'4" and a quarter.
Quarter.
And bad news, Ari just picked up that quarter.
That qualifies. I'm still going to put 5'5" on Tinder.
Yeah, you're fine.
Fuck that.
You're
Hell
5'5".
yeah. What nationality are you? You haven't mentioned it.
Yeah.
Are you
What the fuck
kidding
you talking
me?
about?
His last name is
I'm
fucking
Jewish.
Bean.
Come on.
Is Bean short for something?
Beaner.
There you go.
Yeah, 100%. That was my nickname for years, and then I started getting white friends, and they're like, I can't do that. I can't call you Beaner.
Wait, you had Mexicans calling you Beaner?
Yeah.
God damn.
Oh, we're the most racist people ever.
I know, but you know.
Yeah, but it's
yeah.
cool, right?
We love the Mexicans. You said you guys will be leaving soon. But, you know. Hey, I don't make the rules.
I got 2 weeks. I got 2 weeks in me.
You have a 22-year-old son?
I have a 22-year-old.
How old are you?
I'm 41.
41.
19.
Incredible. See, you did what your people do.
That's That's right.
You just
Exactly.
made a baby as fast as you can.
But I raised him on my own, so I did the opposite, right? I was actually a father all his life, right? And
Wow.
so
It's incredible that he had someone to look down to his whole life.
son of a bitch.
You little shit.
You son of a bitch.
Do they? But you're Mr. Bean.
I'm Mr. Bean.
Oh my gosh.
I actually was gonna sign up as the Bean.
The Bean,
right?
nice.
The Bean that Tony doesn't know, right? About, but they didn't let me. They said you got to sign up as what you go up as a
Bean's
Joe
great. Mr. Bean's nuts.
Yeah, Mr. Bean's funny.
Mr. Bean's hilarious.
Yeah, I talk a lot more than that motherfucker. I tell you.
Unfortunately.
So what do you do for work being such a shit Mexican?
I'm an IT operations manager.
A what?
IT operations manager.
Okay, that makes sense. You
Do you actually crawl in the computers? Do they send you in the desktops?
Do you eat the computers, you motherfucker?
No, mine was funnier, bitch.
I know.
Oh my goodness.
You'll never get my
I
Just
also-
Stitches cookies.
Yeah, I produce podcasts as well. You know, I produce 2 podcasts and on my side, on the side, and
You should have Rabbi on your secret
and then
show.
I have 2 young kids.
Wow. Look at that.
Yeah.
Wow, 2 beans on a pod. So what does your son do for work? We know that a 22-year-old, that means that he's been working for at least 13 years. So
Bro, I had my first job at 10 years old. My son, he works on cabinets for work.
Oh.
Yeah, construction.
Okay.
Does he live in one?
Did he sign up tonight?
built mine.
He doesn't do stand-up, right?
No, he doesn't do stand-up.
How tall is he?
He's my height. Probably exactly.
I'll
wanna
bet,
bring
I'll
up
bet
the
you he's
exact
a little
height?
bit taller. Does anyone want to bet?
He's trying to yell out and say I'm taller.
Come on up here, little bean.
Yeah!
It's a family affair.
Thank you, bro. Fuck yeah, man.
Oh, look at this.
We've been to fucking both HEB arena shows with him, man. He's got the tickets to the both of those shows, bro. Like this right here is so much different, so much fucking better. It's so much like intimate.
That's right.
Fucking-
Horn players
huge
know
fan.
when it's getting a little too Mexican. They start playing the fucking Mexican. I just want to thank you, Tony. This is like a big deal. There you go. There he is. Oh my goodness. Oh
Man.
Well, I guess you guys are about the same height. Look at this. This
All
is-
these beans, we need some rice.
That's right.
So wait.
Gonna make it official, Yoni? Gonna make it official?
Hey, little Bina, let me ask you a question. Look this way. Your mom was Jewish?
Oh my God, she is? Is she really?
Yes. She's
Oh
not
my
Jewish.
God, that is incredible. Ari Shafir, with just using his massive nose, is able to guess and smell who's
Rudolph with your nose
He's
upright.
amazing with money too. He's so fucking amazing with money. It's
Really?
crazy.
Let's measure noses.
Yeah, let's measure noses.
Oh, yeah, I like that.
What are we going to do? Water displacement? If somebody put a dollar bill in the back and hide it, we'll smell where it is.
Wow. The bean doesn't fall far from the tree here. What's your name, little bean?
Alex.
Alex Bean.
Alex Bean.
Oh my God.
Nice.
What was it like having a father like Joe? Now's your chance to tell the world.
I mean, pretty much like you said, I get to look down to him, and
You guys ever fight? It'd be like a fucking 12-round flyweight. It'd be like a classic if you guys fought.
Yeah. When you were in school and you were young and you were bad and he had to hit you, did you just laugh?
no.
So your mom's your mom's Jewish?
No, my mom's fully white.
Oh.
She just got the nose. Just the
Oh, I thought I was gonna say that's a clean concentration camp. You know. But yeah, half white.
That white.
Is your half white? Is your Jewish mom still around?
No, she's never been around.
Really?
No. She's not Jewish.
This is so
she's not
backwards.
Jewish.
So the Jewish mom abandoned you.
Yeah, 2 years old.
No, you guys are lying. Was she actually a Jewish woman?
No.
No? All right, I missed that part. I'm sorry.
But she was white, so I'm like,
She was
yeah,
a honky.
yeah, 100%.
And she left.
Yeah, she left.
Well, that's your job.
Wow.
She
What
left
the
at 2 years old.
hell?
Yeah,
That's
thank God.
so unusual. Why do you think she left? Were you a big crier?
No, what the fuck, dude?
I was talking to your son.
No, I think it's bro. Why does he think she left? You want?
Okay, let's hear both of your theories. I think my dad has a little dick.
Well, it is genetic, so judging by me, I would say that's probably fair. It's probably fair.
Okay.
No, we're asking about your mom, though.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I think she was raised kind of by helicopter parents. When she became an adult, she got into the party life, and then went wild. I was the opposite. I started partying when I was like 12 years old, and I was done by 18 years old. When I found out I was having a kid, I was like, all right, I'm gonna be a father now.
I think it stunted your growth.
Fuck yeah, 100%, bro. And the Mexican didn't help either.
Right.
And then she kept partying.
Yes.
And then
to this day.
Oh, she's still partying.
Yes.
You're in communication with her?
No.
How do you know she's still partying to this day?
I don't know. I hear things.
Right.
Okay.
It sounds like it's not really a fun party. It's one of those
No.
heroin.
Right.
Scary parties.
Sounds like it's a scary party. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all right.
All right. 100%.
Yeah, sorry,
Yeah, I'm
guys.
feeling better already.
You seem pretty well adjusted. The mom gone, the little dad, you're hanging in there.
I appreciate it.
Little dad.
Hey, it's all luck.
You make good cabinets?
Always.
Is
Yes,
it
sir.
your own company?
No, sir. I service cabinetry.
Okay.
I'm as Mexican as it gets. They have me crawling in them, putting them up, everything.
Absolutely.
That's your only job? You ever work as an elf and around Christmas time?
Yes, sir. My only job.
The old Mexican elf down at the South Pole.
I'm a big fan of the beans.
Absolutely, and I am as
You eat
well.
beans.
So much so that I am giving you both a big joke book from the Great Bones Eye. There you go, one for you, one for you.
Sweet guys.
Absolutely.
Wow. Yes, please.
Hell yeah. From Bean Light to Bud Light
Thank
for
you.
Shane Gillis. From Brown
Bud Light.
Claw to White Claw for Ari.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket poll goes by the name of David Lynham. Everybody, David Lynham. What can possibly happen next?
A school teacher in Florida got arrested for sleeping with a student last week. It's like a thing now, right? The teacher of the year. Parents were outraged. They were like, how does something like this happen in our community? And I'm here to tell y'all, who do you think's voting for teacher of the year? It's the students that are fucking the teacher. It's a hell of a campaign to go. I'm not saying there's a correlation. Look, I'm not saying there's a correlation, but it does seem like ever since this broke out, the school shootings have gone down. Am I right? It does feel like the teachers got together and they were like, hey, we can solve this shit in-house, you know? We can stop it. We're going to start a detention. We're just going to run it a little bit different, you know? My son sees this shit on the news. I asked him the other day, I said, you ever fantasize about one of your teachers? He's like, Dad, you're disgusting. No, that's gross. And I don't know if he's socially awkward because we homeschool him or what his problem is, or roll tide, right? I mean, if he can make his mom come, at least somebody in this fucking house can get it done, you know? That's my time. Thank you.
David Lynham with a funny set. Hello. Funnier than you looked like you were going to be when you came out.
I swear to God, you see how slow it was at first? They didn't like it? Because of the earring in your ear and your hair.
Yeah. I look like the singer of Creed. I get that all the time.
But, you spit a lot.
All right, that was
that's all right.
Guys, I'm sorry. I'm a little bit drunk. I've been hanging out with autistic people at Poor Choices for fucking 2 hours. Dude.
This guy definitely rules.
There's the Sham Wow guys over there, if y'all want to know. The pitch guy.
Is he really?
That punched the hooker. He's walking around.
Slow me.
Yeah.
Get him over here.
His handler's wearing a ShamWow hoodie.
He signed up for the show.
No, he's over there fucking talking to people, dude. It is bizarre, dude. I'm so glad to be here with y'all, dude. I can't believe I got called. And on top of that, this panel's great, but goddamn, I couldn't wait to get out of there, dude.
He directed a movie I was in. Me and Adrian Brody were in a movie directed by the ShamWow.
How insane is he? Should we get him over here?
You gotta get him over here.
All right, somebody go get the ShamWow guy.
ShamWow.
You gotta love it. A random Monday night in Austin, Texas.
Go find that guy.
Got the ShamWow guy. Got people in the front row drinking glass. Anything can happen.
He could clean that up.
It's about your life. How long you been doing stand-up?
I'm a career drummer that quit a year and a half ago to do comedy.
You're a career drummer?
I paid for my house playing drums and quit to do this.
Well, boy, oh boy, do I have
dude, a white
news
man's
for
coming
you.
for your job.
No, I don't.
We have a tradition on this show. It's called a Mexican drum off. That's where we have a drum solo competition between two people. David, you're going to be going first here tonight. Here's the deal, David. If you win, you're the new full-time backup drummer for the band. Michael Gonzalez is playing a football stadium tonight. We are lucky to have the unbelievable stylings of Charles Reed as our full-time backup drummer. So you do about 20 to 30 second long. Wait a second. Is he about to balance that? Oh my God. Wow. Look at that. That's his Ari Shafir impression, everybody. That's what Ari looks like without the drumstick. That is incredible. His new special, America's Sweetheart, out tonight at midnight.
Just any joke you make on me, like,
yeah.
all right.
Every time I roast you, you get a plug. You disgusting Jew. At midnight, America's Sweetheart. So anyway, if you win, you're the new full-time backup drummer here in Austin, Texas for Kill Tony. And you get to do comedy in Austin, Texas, too. You know what I mean? That would make you here in Austin. So now is the time, a tradition, unlike any other. Okay, it's in his nose. Charles Reed playing it cool, even though that's very disrespectful. There you go. Oh, he pulled back on the fist bump. Ladies and gentlemen, doing a drum solo, this is Charles Reed. All right, there is David Lynham with a drum solo, ladies and gentlemen. Charles Reed about to bury him with a shot.
To do it?
Yeah, it's going to be cool.
All right.
Crowd's going to go wild. Ladies and gentlemen, here to defend his throne as the backup drummer, one of the great freak talents of this, the live music capital of the world, Austin, Texas. This is Charles Reed. Unbelievable ass beatings we've ever seen.
Wow.
Whoa!
Hey.
Yeah.
That was a close one.
I think Charles is better at drumming and comedy.
Unbelievable. This is the first time I've ever seen a black guy put his knee on a white guy's neck before. Oh my God. That is incredible.
Oh boy.
Oh my God.
You see why I quit, right?
Yeah.
I paid for my house and got out of that industry.
Charles, how do you feel?
Your host with that.
Oh, it's off. Okay. How many of you have David Lynham winning that? Just a boo from the crowd. Just one boo. How many,
nasty motherfucker.
How many of you have Charles Reed winning? But good news, David. Your set was good. Anything else crazy we should know about your life before letting you go?
I worked for the drummer for Guns N' Roses for a couple of years. And
what was that like?
Babysitting.
Did you make him feel better about his talent?
Hey, I'm telling you, it was a full-time job. Like a lot.
What was the name of your band?
Lynham.
Wow.
Yeah. We toured.
Called Lynham? You didn't name
I didn't name it. I didn't name the band. I would never name the band my last name,
but you did.
Yeah, but no.
But then you did.
No, I did not. The rest of the band called it that. We were last in line when they were giving out band names, obviously. It gets misspelled on every marquee across the country, so.
Yeah, a lot of marquees.
Yeah, we did. We flew below your radar, but we made enough money to pay for a house in Alabama. So.
Well, you just got beat by
One show.
You just got your ass handed to you by Biz Marquis.
Yeah.
See, that's about as old of a reference as Charlotte's Web. We liked your set, though, David Lynham. Here's a big joke book. Congratulations. There you go.
Thank you guys so much.
On to the next one. We're flying through it here tonight. Your next bucket pull goes by the name of DK, everyone. DK.
Thank you. Thank you.
Here's DK. One more time for DK, everybody. These people wait all evening for this opportunity.
Most people these days aren't too smart. The reason why I say that is because most people think digging is the way that you end up finding oil. That's not necessarily the case. Another way is looking for terrorists and weapons of mass destruction. A little bit about myself. My birthday is 4/20. For most people, that's a day of celebration, right? But every so often, I get somebody who will come and let me know, like, hey, do you know you share a birthday with Hitler? And I go, wow, that's an interesting fact. No one's ever told me that before in 27 years. And they go, how does it feel to share a birthday with such a bad guy? And I go, who, Hitler? They go, yeah, Hitler is well known for killing 4.6 million Jews in Germany. And I go, okay, but like, what did he do wrong? For those of you who are smart in the crowd, you would have heard that joke and go, wow, 4.6 million, that guy must be off. But the thing is, I don't necessarily count the women. Thank you. I think I'm gonna leave it there.
Okie dokie. Hell yeah. DK, fresh off of winning the drum solo competition. Dare I ask what DK is short for? Because I'm thinking of a video game right now.
So
I'm thinking doesn't
That's
kill.
the first thought that usually comes out of people's mouths.
I think it's for how people spell Dairy Queen.
Yeah.
Spam Patterson.
Yeah.
It's my son, Dairy King.
One of the ones that are good at spelling.
What does DK stand for?
It stands for Drama King.
What?
It stands for Drama King. That is what it means.
Oh, okay.
Did your parents give you that, or did you do that one?
I did that one, clearly.
Well, I don't know how clear.
Well, my friends did that one, but I rolled with it.
Why they be calling you Drama King?
Because I'm a bit dramatic, Tony.
Can you give us an example of a time in which you were dramatic?
Yeah.
You got pulled over.
I'm one of those.
Oh, we're groaning now. 2 hours into the episode, we're going to start groaning. I just called him Donkey Kong a second ago. Everyone was fine with it. I say he gets pulled over. The black guy just gave me a thumbs up. Thank you, sir. I can tell because the inside of his thumb is white. Okay. All right. Oh, my God. I dug myself into a deeper hole, and now we're getting applause. Let's go. Okay. So give us a time in which you were dramatic.
So the reason why I got this name is because I'm very emotional for a man. Like, I like to sit around with my friends and talk about God and consciousness. And I'm like, I think we should be loving each other. They're like, that's gay. You are very dramatic for a man.
Okay, yeah.
So, I mean, that's who I am. And I roll with that, you know?
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. What do you do for work, DK?
So I work as a valet driver at this hotel up the
Who
street.
the fuck would trust you with their keys?
I definitely get a lot of side eyes, Ari.
Mr. Drama King, please, take my car.
No. My real name is Timothy. That's not a hidden fact. Yeah.
Timothy's nice.
Yeah, that's
Drama
cute.
King, you should. Yeah, come
No, but the people just call me DK.
No, Drama King.
I've gotten word that Drama King, that you once tried to fight one of the nicest humans in all of show business, Yoni, the producer of Sony. Would you like to tell us exactly why it would take a man named Drama King to ever want to hurt sweet, sweet Yoni.
As I said, I'm very emotional.
What happened?
You know me. This was a while ago, so my memory might be a little bit scratchy. None of it was on Yoni. All of it was on me.
Absolutely, I already knew that. Yoni, if you're wondering who that is cackling, that's Yoni.
Yeah. So I didn't know who Yoni was. He came and he approached me and told me to step away from the sidewalk while smoking.
Nobody tells Drama King to step off the sidewalk.
No, that wasn't the issue. I felt the intention behind it was kind of malicious. Like I didn't know who he was. Clearly had the authority to be doing that, and it made sense at the time.
And he's one of the nicest guys.
He is. Yeah, I've had a conversation with him after. He's a great man.
You thought it was some random guy telling you to get off the sidewalk?
Yeah, I thought it was somebody who worked at Poor Choices.
Oh, okay. So, all right. That also would have been a weird.
I'm not even at the building. Like I'm off to the sidewalk. So
right in front of the door, I'm guessing.
A few feet away from the door. But
yeah, it's confirmed by Yoni. Definitely right in front of the door. Yeah. What were you smoking? Black and mild.
Crack.
Oh, okay. All
No,
right.
it was definitely weed.
It was weed.
Yeah.
That makes perfect sense.
Yeah, I mean, I smoked a blunt with you about 2.5 years ago.
Really?
Whoa.
Yeah.
You're freaks, Tony.
Damn.
How's it feel?
Where the fuck were you and Drama King hanging out?
You know?
Where were you, Drama King? Were you at his apartment? Did he bring you? Did you guys kiss?
Let me show you where I get up at the hot tub.
Who's getting tickled?
I would never get tickled.
Where did we smoke this blunt?
So it was at the back of the creek in the cave.
That's where all the lovemaking happens, Drama King.
Yeah.
It was during a Legion of Skank show. You came out in a cowboy outfit. There was pretty much no.
Story tracks.
Sounds about right. We taped a little episode of Broke Black Mountain.
Yeah. It was right after the paying day.
So I was smoking a blunt and you walked up and hit it.
No, I was smoking a blunt and I asked you if you wanted to hit it and you were like, sure, man.
Yeah, that's right. Well, I don't know why you had to do that voice, Drama King.
God damn it, Drama King.
Sure.
You want to hit this?
Yeah.
Sure, I'll fuck you.
What else happened though after that? What did you guys talk about? What did you guys do?
So it was right after Tony was going through a situation and he was
the pang dang you said, right?
We were talking about the state of comedy, etc. And he was like, yeah, man, you know, people.
All right.
What's going on?
You nasty motherfucker, Drama King.
Come on.
There you go, Timmy.
He got you in one word.
Yeah.
All right. Two more.
You more Tony.
I mean, this is wonderful.
All right. Whatever, dude.
Yeah, it was a terrible impression.
Okay. Anything else crazy we should know about you before letting you go, DK? Drama King.
No. I mean, if there is anything you should know about my character, it's that I've done a lot of psychedelics, and that's just about it.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
The only thing that I consider very significant, over 100 heroic dose trips. So,
Whoa.
Yeah.
Over 100.
Yeah, like doing ounces of mushrooms.
Wow.
Yeah.
Drama King.
Yeah.
That's too many trips.
Yeah, that is a lot. But I'm here and I'm lucid and I'm cognizant, so
No, you're not actually here right
must
now.
be some lies.
Together.
Barely.
Yeah.
You be tripping, dude.
Yeah, I definitely do. It's one thing that I'm very known for, tripping, both physically and mentally.
What the fuck
bro.
was that, Red Band?
He doesn't even know.
Red Band, that is crazy.
Red Man, what did you just do?
Have fun bleeping that in the edit, you creepers. What was that? Holy shit.
Was nothing.
It was nothing.
Things I've
I
ever
ran out of big joke books. Here's a little joke book.
Thank you.
There he goes.
Drama King, on behalf of Red Band, I apologize.
I don't know what that was.
Nobody knows.
Disgusting.
So we moved
Nope,
on.
we're not editing that out. We're going to keep that one in. Red Band, disgusting. Drama King, we apologize. Sweet thing.
All right.
What the fuck are you doing? What'd you think that was?
I didn't. That was actually a mistake.
No way.
When he was talking about Donkey Kong, I had it.
Thank you. Very good. Yes, great. Let's talk about it for as long as fucking possible, please, everybody. Can we talk about it all night?
I'm gonna bring it up every time you can't edit it out. I'm gonna bring it up 5 more times. So
Red
you
Band,
cannot edit it.
only Red Band.
It was Red Band pressed a fucking monkey sound effect.
Oh!
Red Band. Yeah, where we at time wise? Edit this out. Now I'm gonna bring it up. But Red Band literally pressed a fucking monkey sound effect.
Wow.
For 1 second, then caught himself. But it was just enough. You just heard that.
It was a Donkey Kong sound effect.
Donkey Kong.
Red Band.
Please.
Come on, man.
For the love of God, everyone, can we please stop fucking talking about it? Can we
I
move
can't
on?
believe that.
Stop monkeying around up here. Are we having fun tonight? Ladies and gentlemen, I have no idea what's about to happen. Austin is so crazy that sometimes you have special treats that pop in. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to present to you here to be on the podcast for a bit. This is indeed the ShamWow guy, Vince Offer. Hell yeah. Vince, grab that microphone right there.
Right there.
It's right behind you.
Hit the mic. Wait, who's
No, keep going. Keep going.
Wait. The ShamWow guy. Who the fuck is this guy?
Like you're a goat in insult comedy. I'm a goat in sales. It's not a big category, but I gotta have a bouncer, a bodyguard.
Is that made out of ShamWow?
Yeah, and you know.
Oh shit!
And if I beat up hookers, I need the blood to be picked up by something.
Hell yeah!
But these girls are too beat up.
Absolutely.
I don't pick good. Well, I'm trying to recruit Ari to do inappropriate comedy too. So I got $500,000.
Fire it up. Oh, you're too big now? You're too good for
Ari's funny. Ari's funny.
No.
He's funny, but he's funnier in my movie, Inappropriate Comedy.
Oh.
Where can people find this movie nowadays? Where's Inappropriate?
4chan?
Hey, your producer didn't want me to come on your podcast.
Really?
I'm not talking to you.
Oh, all right.
No, this is I have proteges.
I'm gonna give him a raise.
Just kidding, Mark. He's my protege. He's a little, we're doing. What's great about him? He does rap, rhyme.
Oh no!
Anybody's name. He's one of those guys.
That guy raps.
Changed one of my. Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
Oh shit!
The ShamWow guys. Everybody? Welcome to an episode where we've seen it all, ladies and gentlemen. The ShamWow guys security guard is now going to.
Wow.
And I'll dance to it. And by the way, this is my first time on stage, so I'm very nervous.
You're doing great.
You're doing.
I just
great.
asked you to get a drink. They said you don't want to get a drink.
You're doing great. Now, ladies and gentlemen.
So basically, my name is Sean Lennon. I'm from Brooklyn. Vinny called me up this ever going to kill Tony. I said no phony. I got some cowboy boots and a half-foot Ronaroni. I stepped on a plane like, yo, let's go kill this Tony. Where's he at, bro? And I said, oh shit, it's comedy. So I left it to my boy, the ShamWow guy. He said, oh my, but you didn't know because Kill Tony said why. We don't like rap. We don't like that crap. I don't care if you're from Howard Stern. Take it back.
Yes.
Mic
Yeah.
drop.
All right.
Wow.
Yikes.
Wow.
You can do this all.
It's like a hip-hop comedy show.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Is this a hip hop comedy show?
That is.
Oh, but Ari, it's a good to see you. He was in my film. I thought you were gonna.
Me, you, Adrian Brody, Lindsay Lohan.
That's my dude right there.
Really?
Yeah.
Adrian Brody was like Dirty Harry, but Dirty Harry make me gay.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow. And we had Ari. No, I saw Ari doing all this racist stuff. I love racist stuff. Yeah.
Well, you're at the right show.
Well, I want Tony to talk because
No, you're doing great. You and your buddy are fantastic. It is. You guys are like co-partners meets cocaine. This is incredible.
You know what? People think I do drugs. I don't do drugs. They always connect me. I'm getting a little heavy.
This is not drugs? What is this?
I'm looking pretty good at 60. Do I look good at 60?
Yeah. You're 60?
You're fucking 60? Yeah.
Sham, wow.
So wait, you still fucking hookers? You know what's funny? I have one in my home tonight.
Wait, did you go to jail for that?
Next question.
Wow, the security guy also PR.
I have to leave now.
No, hang out. This is fucking weird.
Tell us, Vince, what have you been up to? You're
Mark, I love
such
Mark.
an amazing mythical creature
Well,
of
I am
entertainment.
coming out with a new product. This is the first time I'm saying this.
I love this. I love it.
Right now, sell it.
Sell it, baby.
Let's hear it.
And I want you all to buy it because I see everybody's white here. So listen, it's called the Black Wow. It's black, big black. The girls can take it in the kitchen, in the living room, in the dining room, and it's big, black, strong, and it's diversity. DI.
So wait a second. It's basically a sham wow, but it's
black.
black.
Yeah.
Oh my
So it doesn't work?
Damn, you can't.
It makes a bigger mess.
Can Mark be in the commercial?
No, I don't want anywhere near that fucking thing.
You're too white. You're too white.
Do you have a catchphrase for Black Wow yet?
Do we have a catchphrase? This is one of my colleagues. No. I lost him. Okay. Well, yes. You ready?
Where's your coworker?
If you don't buy it, you're fucking racist.
Oh.
That means everybody's got to buy it. Come on, send the money up right now.
Okay, here we go. We're gonna raise some funds. Vince, where did you meet this white rapper?
Okay, I used to have a movie called Underground Comedy. This is back in the 90s before woke. At the time, they were attacking my film. You know, I have supermodels taking a dump, Dick Man Fights Lesbians, Miss America Bag Lady pageant. I think I told Ari about it when I did number 2.
It was wild.
It was
You
wild.
should look
So this
it
is
up.
before,
I don't know how to find
and
it,
it's not even on the internet. It's so fucking messed up. So the critics all hated it because they're all woke in LA. And they said it's the worst movie ever made. It's not funny. Come on, you're lying your ass off. But anyway, so I had to go into the street and promote underground comedy on the street, and then people go to the theater and we fill it up. And I said, what am I doing selling movie tickets when I can be on infomercials? And that's how I got into the infomercials. I had like a little DVD player showing it people on the street. Got them into the theater, and then that's how I crossed into infomercial. Forget movies. Let's do something.
Fuck movies. Let's
Yeah.
focus on towels.
Exactly. I said, fuck it.
And the towels were fucking.
And I'm beating up hookers. Why not? Clean up the hookers.
Yes.
The blood. And then that's how I crossed over into infomercials from that, because the critics hated me. So I took that and, went from rags to riches.
I'm curious to know, like, and I tend to ask people obnoxiously direct forward questions on this show, and this might be a little too forward. Like, how much oh my God. Okay. I've been informed that it has a 22% on popcorn meter, inappropriate. My question is this: can you give us a ballpark of about how much money you made from the ShamWow universe?
Okay, so it grossed 100 million. I made about 20.
Wow.
Right. So
fucking awesome.
Honestly, it's my first time on stage, so I'm actually kind of shy. But
you're doing great.
And the blonde girl, is supposed to give me a drink, but whatever. She's busy getting hit on by guys.
Yeah. I want a Bud Light too.
Whatever.
Yeah.
That blonde girl's supposed to get me a drink too, bro.
Yeah.
Heidi knows the type of guys that will punch her in the face.
And by the way, I got this. Whoops. All right. Let me get back to the question again. Sorry.
No, you answered it. About 20 million. That's the ballpark.
And
then what happened? Did the hooker thing cost you?
Honestly, okay, you want to know what happened? I was, this is like, I don't want to get into a documentary here, but I was in a cult for 20 years. I don't want to say what cult because I don't want to get killed after the show. Or maybe within the next week.
Scientology, perfect.
No, I didn't say that. You said that.
I said
Well, it's Kill Tony, so it's perfect.
Yep.
I don't want to be killing me, so.
You're good.
I didn't say that. So I was 20 years. Unfortunately, it wasn't a sex cult. It was a reading cult. And then when I was in Miami,
it's the opposite of sex.
I had $20 million in my pocket. I'm like, every model wants to. I couldn't even talk.
Yeah.
And the Russian girl said, "Hey, that's." I don't want to even say who it is because I don't want
She
to.
started yapping. Well, you fucking give her one too.
Honestly, because I was a little impressed, to be honest.
What do you mean?
Well, 20 years in a cult that doesn't have sex. I mean,
And if you have sex, you got to write it down. It's like a sin.
Wow.
Yeah, it's true.
Whoa.
Yeah, pretty
So
bad.
you had $20 million.
I should have joined a sex cult, but whatever. What?
So you had $20 million and you weren't really even fucking that much?
Yeah.
Wow. So then all
But
of a
I
sudden,
kind of like. Okay, this is like a podcast now.
oh, it is. It's been a podcast the whole time. A big one.
I don't think I sent a release. Okay.
Oh God, you didn't?
I hope you did.
Oh Jesus.
Oh boy. Vince,
please don't.
We get another rhyme.
Me getting
Let's
sued
get
by
another
the
rhyme.
ShamWow guy.
We get another rhyme from Sean.
No, we're good. It's time to throw in the towel.
Why this interest? Oh. All right. But anyway, who we got?
So how much did the hooker thing cost you?
I should have had sex with her, I guess, if I'm going to get blamed for it. But anyway, long story short, I did not think like, oh, wow, you can just have sex for like money. I'm like, I never thought.
Was she on the rag? All right, that's the last towel joke. Oh, hey, there we go.
Absolutely. All right, there's one.
So anybody want to know what a thought is, by the way?
What?
I come up with products and names for products.
Yeah.
I'm the owner of the products.
Uh-huh.
So I came up with the word thoughtist.
Uh-huh.
So like, let's say you like Trump and I like Biden, right? We don't hate each other, right?
Yeah.
But if I hated you because you like Trump, I would hate your thought. So that's called a thoughtist. So like the color. So you know how racists hate like black. You don't like black people.
Well, I mean you're jumping ahead there. I'm not gonna let you work the soundboard over here. That's for sure. Red band. Stop that. Do not do that anymore.
Play the monkey, Red Band.
He's going, hey,
no, like.
Slap
No, if you don't like it, you don't like someone doesn't like a black guy because of his color of his skin, right?
Yeah.
He just hates him. So this is someone hates you because of the color of your thought.
So
I came up with the color, like thoughtist. So and I came up with that word. So I'm trying to promote the. I'm trying. What?
Your new product is a word. You've invented a word.
And it's free. You can have it. You can use it. It's like if someone hates you for something, you can say, you know what, you're a thoughtist. Don't be a thoughtist.
Yeah.
So if I like Trump, you don't have to hate me. You can just like debate me.
Yeah.
So that's kind of what I'm trying to say. Because,
Not bad.
I don't think it's so much.
It's pretty gay, but it's not bad.
Hey, Red Band's on the board.
And back.
Red Band's back. He's going to blow it.
He's back.
But he's back. He's back. Give him a minute.
What's funny is I'm just trying to get my protege here to come on, and I don't know, all of a sudden I'm out.
No, you're doing good. Vince, no one wants your protege. It's a dime a dozen. They're a dime a dozen.
Move 2 feet, and your body will follow. Come on.
No, it's okay. It's okay. He did good. The rap was good.
Yes.
Good.
The rap was terrible, Tony.
Yep. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm just saying that. So he moves on. Let Bill Murray's brother just...
Okay, yeah. Let me do the weave back with Trump. We met at, when underground comedy was so offensive. We went out. He used to be a caller on the Howard Stern show and call and say things, and that's how we met.
Oh, cool.
Oh, Yosemite Sham.
Yosemite Sham, wow.
That is great.
So we met at the Howard.
Well, Vince, we're going to keep it moving along. Any last words to the beautiful audience here, to the people? Your first time live on stage, huh?
First time.
Hell
I
yeah.
appreciate it. You guys all made me feel good. I got the goats of comedy, and I'm
hang out. Hang out. We'll all hang afterwards. Give Vince and his friends some Mitzi's passes.
Wow, how about that, huh?
All right, we're almost to the end here. We have our first female comedian of the night, which will be our last bucket full. Let's see how this goes, ladies and gentlemen. A minute from Bree Collette. Bree Collette, everyone. She is Bree Collette, everybody.
They will keep coming.
Keep coming, sister. Give me a queef.
Okay.
Sorry.
Give me a second. Sorry, I'm dyslexic. Yeah, I can burp on command. It's pretty cool. I actually have an OnlyFans for it. Only burps. That's $5. I'm sorry. You're cool. You're hot. I was supposed to do a joke. Thank you. Yeah, my dad. Hey, this is what bombing looks like. Someone was like, that's not.
All right, that is all the time.
She didn't really get a chance.
What are you talking about? What do you have, a burp fetish?
Well, Mark burped in her face. And then I think you were riffing. You didn't plan on burping right away, did you?
No.
Really?
No.
Yeah, obviously she didn't.
Did you want to do, like, material? You burped and just talked about burping the whole fucking time.
You know, it is a job, but, I mean...
Do you have any non-burp material you'd like to do?
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
Thank you, Red Band. Very good. And it took him that long to blow it, everyone. A fart noise during a burp part of the show.
That was
Fucking
hot.
absolutely retarded.
He's back, dude.
Oh my God.
The king is back.
Oh my. The people love it. Sub-retarded business partner, Brian Redband. 13 and a half years working side by side.
Hold on, I have a question. I'm sorry.
Moron.
Did you honestly plan on doing burp material?
No.
Oh, okay, yeah. I thought
No,
so.
but I heard some fucking weak-ass burps up here, and so I had to compete.
Hold on.
I don't know who it was.
Just relax.
Sue Hyphy.
Oh my God. What are you talking about?
No.
Did someone burp
Mark burped as soon as
into the microphone?
right?
Yeah, a couple
Mark.
times.
Not with her here.
Right.
Before.
You heard a burp earlier and
Am
you're
I
like,
the one who's wrong? Did Mark burp as soon as she
She
got on
burped.
stage?
She did. She
That was
burped.
you the whole time?
yeah. And then
Oh,
she
you mutant? Sorry, I was defending her.
I didn't play.
That's on me.
Let me ask you this. If you didn't hear Mark burp many minutes ago,
Yeah,
were
but
you
no.
planning on doing your entire minute about burping?
No, I got distracted. It's my ADHD.
Do a joke.
Thank you.
Yeah.
seriously.
No, I mean, I wanted her to do a joke when I brought her out here. I mean, I don't understand.
Oh, I don't want to kill time. I mean, I already did. So.
All right.
You want to root for her, but she's unlikable.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
I'm unlikable.
All right, come on. Here, ladies and gentlemen, here to do some of her actual material, her non-fucking burp material. Ladies and gentlemen, Mark, put your microphone down. This is Bree Collette, everybody. Bree Collette.
Hey.
Hey, that's pretty funny. All right, cut her off.
Oh my God. All right. All right, perfect. That's it. Great.
That is the funniest thing you could have done.
That's perfect. You did it, Bree. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. It is so great to see that Amy Schumer has new material. This is incredible. So how long have you been doing?
I started in Portland about 3 years ago.
2.5 years ago. In Portland, where they find that type of stuff unbelievably groundbreaking and hilarious. Super hip. Super
Hot.
hip.
Yeah, it's hot.
So how much material do you think you have altogether? Non-burp material.
Solid 20.
Oh. What types of things do you talk about when you're not burping in front of millions of fucking people, and the biggest opportunity that you'll ever have in your entire life, which you will look back and regret on forever?
As of now. But I mean,
Oh yeah.
There's gonna be bigger opportunities.
Oh yeah.
Trust me, dude. The burp queen.
Yeah.
She's gonna link up with the drama king.
Yeah. Yep. And they're gonna
poops,
fucking.
you know? No, but yeah, I don't know. Dicks.
What about dicks? What about dicks?
That's the best to do.
I mean, I
What
talk
about dicks?
I talk about dating. I talk about how I have bipolar too, so I'm not the crazy one, you know, and the ADHD, and I'm just fucked up. So
Can we hear a zinger about dicks?
a zinger?
A joke? You know, like a comedian?
A joke. Mark's from the fucking 20s.
Yeah.
Can we hear a zinger?
Come on, you crazy broad.
I took the locomotive here. Took the locomotive here to hear some zingers. All I'm hearing is some upchunk.
Give me some yucca-ups, you burp pig.
Okay, I like it.
Talk about something you read in the newspaper, the periodicals.
This is great. Keep it coming. I love it. You ever seen a dick? Okay, wait.
Yeah, I've seen a dick.
Wait.
What? Sorry, hold on.
Sitting with 5 of them.
Put a dick in your mouth?
Not yet.
All right.
But as soon as you put it in, it kind of like, latches in place, you know? No? They were hit dick, you know? I don't even drink water.
Oh my God. All right. Here's a little joke book, Bree.
That was...
There you go. Boom. There she goes, Bree Collette, everybody. She can belch, which, by the way, everyone can do. Little fun fact is anybody can do that at any point.
She was good. I'm telling you, you missed out on a star.
Yeah.
It should have been a gold ticket. That was a superstar.
Yeah. She's been the best yet, probably.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've come to that time. William Montgomery has the flu, everybody.
Yes. Thank God.
William Montgomery with what some people are saying is up to a 103-degree fever right now. So he is out. However, ladies and gentlemen, here to close the show is literally one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. Some people call him the American Dream. Some people call him the Green Card Goliath. Ladies and gentlemen, this is indeed the Estonian assassin, Ari Matti.
I am so fucking tired of being poor. I'm about to snap. When is it my time? Even if you make $1 million now, remember when you were a kid, you thought $1 million, that's a fucking summer house in Italy, downtown apartment in Austin. Now $1 million, woo, 1 bedroom in Pflugerville. Woo. Now I feel bad for millionaires. I'm like, fuck, Chick-fil-A's hiring. I don't know. When you look at rich people, don't you sometimes feel like you missed a year in school? Like where they talk, where the bag is at, you know? Because my school was like alphabet, Hitler, and then they were like, okay, now go pay taxes. What the fuck was algebra? Teach me how to run a scam, you bitch. Like, remember when we spent 3 years on a triangle? I'm 32 years old, never even seen one. Teach me about offshore accounts. Fuck. And when you meet rich people, I always ask, how? And they never say, oh, it's a real vague. You know, rich people love to say like, oh, the right place at the right time. I've been everywhere always. Let me in, rich people. Come on, let me in the circle. Let's go. I get it. Let's fucking privatize water in Sierra Leone. Let's go. I'm cool. Take me to Epstein Island. Let's go. I'll fuck the kids. And keep my mouth shut. The only people who do give you financial advice are dudes who are into crypto, huh? How come every guy who tells you about crypto is also on the bus? It's always your friend Tyler with like bong breath. Dude, Bitcoin's coming back. You want to be like Tyler, the fact that this information has trickled down to you means we're already too late. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you.
Wow. 3 minutes and 9 seconds of brand new material. Absolutely unbelievable. Ari Matty has done it again. Over three times the necessary work that you had to do. A whole cohesive bit.
Thanks.
I mean, it's just unbelievable. And you're getting in, you're just sliding into home base at the last second with your I'm still poor material. Right before you announce a new fucking giant tour, I'm sure, because you sell tickets now. So this is it. This is your last chance.
Can't announce a tour without a visa.
That is true. That is true. We are exactly 7 days away from an inauguration. That's your buddy.
I hope so. It's my birthday, Trump. Give me it.
That's it. Absolutely.
Give it to me. I'm white.
It's gonna go bad.
The perfect specimen. Come on. I've seen your family. You love me. Superior genetics.
I'm positive Trump will see this. I'm positive he will let you in.
He's gonna deport you.
I know, Ari. I know. I'm scared.
I bet he comes on here at one point.
Probably, huh?
He's scared. He won't.
You think?
I think he's too frightened.
Oh.
He's definitely not. First of all, he's had a couple appearances on this show. I don't know if you guys have noticed it. Some of the most viewed episodes in the show's history.
Well, you did his show at the Garden.
Yeah, I did his show at the Garden.
You did not get a booklet.
I did not.
You get a little book.
I did. It is true. It is true.
Never heard of him, and don't want to hear of him.
That's what he said.
Oh my God.
That's what he said. Find me in a week in the front row of the inauguration. Anyway, yeah, I'm positive Trump would love you. He has a great sense of humor. Had his own roast 15 years ago or so on Comedy Central. It was the biggest roast of all time at the time. And yeah, he's got a great sense of humor. He's one of the funniest people in the world. I don't know what he would think about your accent, though. That's
Yeah, Hush. Makes him worried, maybe.
Probably horny.
Yeah.
That's a wise observation.
Guy likes those accents.
Yeah.
Sometimes I see like American guys here. When they have the flag and they're like proud, they're like fucking. When they hear my accent at a cafe or something, you can tell they're like, "What the fuck is moving into my country now?" Just another fucking accent.
Do they do that in Estonia?
What?
Like wear the flag and they're like, yeah.
No, not really.
There's no Estonian pride.
We don't have that fucking genocide energy,
What do you mean?
Yeah, what
you guys killed everybody. There was people here before you. You know that, right, Shane?
Yeah, you guys participated in some wild moves.
Yeah.
You forgot I know history, you little nasty fuck.
So sorry about that.
How are the Jews? I have not heard of
Both
this.
ways, Nazis and Soviets, you little snake fucks.
We did.
I know all about you nasty little people. Yeah, look at you.
Yeah.
Get in where you fit in, you nasty fuck.
Hey, we gave ours casinos, motherfucker.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a little parting gift.
You did nothing for the Jews.
Yeah.
Which reminds me, America's Sweetheart comes out tonight at midnight. What else is going on in the wild world of Ari Matty?
I went to Tulum for 8 days. I just got back yesterday. Diarrhea I have now.
Yeah.
During the trip, no diarrhea. Street food, everything, nothing. And then I got here, I went to the airport. That's where I got the diarrhea.
Welcome back.
Perfect place to have it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually God.
That's what airports are for.
Yeah. What do you think caused the diarrhea? What did you eat?
I ate, my burrito. I know. I came from Mexico, but it just felt like one. Can't remember the spot, though. I think it was called guacamole or some shit. That could have been the problem, huh? Because I've eaten chipotle. You've eaten chipotle?
Big
Never
fan.
had diarrhea.
Right.
Wow, that's American.
Yeah.
We clean it up.
Mm-hmm.
Although it is a Mexican making it. But still. Do you get lucky over there in Mexico?
They do love me, the brown women.
Yeah.
So how much you pay? A couple pesos?
I've never had a hooker. I don't know. That's like an American thing, right? Get a hooker.
What?
That's not just
sure
America.
that's a fucking Estonian thing.
Yeah, they're pretty
What are you
big
talking about?
in Europe and Mexico. And
Well, I went to a strip club here, the one that's supporting the show too. That was a wonderful experience.
Were you at the red rose or the yellow rose?
I was at the yellow one.
Okay.
And I've never been to a strip club where it's like...
There's an Asian one? Oh, sorry.
What were you saying about the
Like,
yellow rose?
it was a very positive environment for the ladies, you know?
Yeah.
Because I've been to like Estonian strip club. It's not exactly like, it's all like...
What do they do there?
Well, it's all women who don't have passports and they don't want to be there, It's not exactly like a cool,
They're slaves? Is that what you're saying? They're like prisoners?
Something like that, yeah.
Wow.
If you look into their eyes, you get fucking...
Hard?
But then again, our women don't burp on a microphone, so there's ups and downs to everything.
She performs at the Yellow Gross. Amazing, Ari Matti. Amazing. You did it. 3 minutes, 10 seconds
so
of new
much,
material. Ladies and gentlemen, the Estonian assassin, Ari Matti. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. What did Chris Rogers do over there? Oh, Ari Matti. Fuck yeah. I think it's Ari Matti in blackface.
Ari, yeah. Cam Matty.
Ladies and gentlemen, did you guys have fun tonight? I don't know if I mentioned this, but Ari Shafir's brand new Netflix special, America's Sweetheart, out now on Netflix. Check it out.
There you go.
How about one more time for the great Mark Normand, everybody?
Thank you.
And come on, ladies and gentlemen, one of the best to ever do the damn thing, Shane Gillis, everyone, here live in the flesh. Thank you, Shopify, Prize Picks, Blue Chew, and ZipRecruiter. We did it again.
Love you guys.
Have a great night, everybody. Thank you. Tickets are on sale for all my upcoming stand-up dates. Detroit, Atlantic City, Niagara Falls, Mount Pleasant, Michigan, West Valley City, aka Salt Lake City, Utah, Reno, Nevada, Anaheim, California, and Las Vegas, Nevada. Tickets for sale now for my stand-up comedy featuring some of the favorite characters from the show, especially me. All tickets are at TonyHinchcliffe.com right now.
mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up on Tony. Let's go! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Austin, Texas, who's with us? Make some fucking noise, huh? Make some noise for Red Band, everybody, huh?
Yes, very exciting. Very exciting stuff. How about another hand for the best damn band in the land, everybody? That is indeed the Huevos Rancheros side of the room, ladies and gentlemen. That is Grooveline horns, Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo on the horns. Big Mike, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. The great Matt, the Mutilator, muling on the electric guitar. John Dees on the keys, the leader of the band. The great and powerful D Madness on bass guitar, everybody. The whole crew is here. Very, very exciting stuff in motion. A very fun episode ahead. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Nile. Guys, are you popping the big question? Sure, it's a huge moment, but what they don't tell you is how many decisions you'll have to make when choosing the perfect engagement ring. Shape, size, style, setting, cut, color, clarity, carat. If you're like most people, you may have no idea, but trust me, she knows exactly what she wants. So it's time to learn fast. There's no better place to start than BlueNile.com. Red Band.
Tony, I love Blue Nile. At BlueNile.com, you'll create a bigger, more brilliant engagement ring than you can imagine at a price you'll never find at a traditional jeweler.
You're so right, Red Band. You know that? Blue Nile has a 100% satisfaction guarantee with free shipping and returns, so you can make sure the ring you pick is the one. And because love can last forever, you get free service and repair for life. Right now, get $50 off your first purchase of $500 or more with code TONY at BlueNile.com. That's $50 off with code TONY at BlueNile.com. BlueNile.com. Who's ready to start tonight's episode, huh? Look, you guys know me. When I book this show, sometimes it's 3 guests deep. Sometimes it's 2 guests. Sometimes it's 1 guest. Sometimes it's a guest who has done the show a record-setting amount of times. And every once in a while, you get to be here for the very first guest appearance of a comedian. This is one of those moments you will never forget, for it is indeed this comedian's first time ever joining us, a guest that I have wanted since the show's inception 12 and a half years ago. I present to you one of the greatest comedians in the world. His first time in the Kill Tony universe. This is Fluffy Gabriel Iglesias. Oh yeah, baby. Let's fucking go. Hey, hey. Gabriel Iglesias. It is Gabriel Iglesias. Yes, indeed. The one and the only, the great and the powerful, Gabriel Iglesias. Oh, yeah, baby.
That is an amazing intro. I'm so glad you have actual meaning that.
We are fresh off of watching pro wrestling together.
Yeah.
Look at the Mexicans have been videotaping it. You know You know this whole thing's being videotaped, right, Fernando?
I love it, man. You got all the Mexicans on one side and the black people on one side.
That's right. You got to keep them separated.
Keep them separated.
I don't know if that's for Fernando or Raul that was videotaping. I get them all confused. I just know Carlos is on the sax. To be honest, I've never memorized which one was the other one, and I've gotten by it so far without anybody knowing.
Austin, how are you?
Yeah.
Tony, thank you for having me, man.
We are so pumped to
what's
have
up, dude?
Hell yeah.
Can you please tell everybody what you're drinking again?
It's a Gay Vegas. It's a sugar-free Red Bull and vodka.
Wow.
Or upstairs, I go, hey, what is that? He goes, it's a Gay Vegas. I go, what? I like how you described it, though. I might order one. Who knows?
Well, we're gonna
Austin.
We're gonna have some fun tonight, and is your first time. So let me tell you, 212 human beings signed up tonight. 212 is the magic number. They are loaded in a bar across the street. If I pull one of their names out, they get 60 seconds on the stage. You know their time is up, and you're the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, and that rudely interrupts them. I conduct an interview with them. We find out more about them. They get to talk to my esteemed panelist, Gabriel Iglesias, get some information and some feedback and some intel on what they could be talking about. It's a live interview. Everything is improvised. Anything can happen. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show, huh? All right, how we go wrangle our first bucket pool. Let's get it started with one of our esteemed golden ticket winners. His boy is from Los Angeles, California, and he is in town. One of the most recent golden ticket winners on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, to start the show, this is a brand new minute from golden ticket winner, Jack Shaw.
Oh, shit. Time for the Jewish portion of the show, guys. Lock the door, gas the room. Let's have a good time, okay? Oh, man, I love being Jewish in Texas, guys. I'm exotic here, dude. I am. I've been making shit up, dude. I've been telling people we still eat babies. I'm having a good time, man. Oh, you guys didn't like that. Okay, that's fine. It's okay, man. I was an angry kid growing up. I got in some fights growing up. Like one time at camp, this kid hit me in the head with a ping pong paddle, so I kicked him in the balls. And like, I know that's a cheap shot, but I was such a bad counselor. Okay. I'm trying to learn how to fight. I started taking a Muay Thai class, which was pretty cool. And I don't know why that's funny, you fuckers, dude. Jesus Christ. It was pretty cool. The first day I got there, I found out that everyone gets a nickname, and this is true. My nickname was Jew, bitch. The Latino guys had a field day with that one, dude. No pun intended, man. But I found out... Because that's a field. I found out that the only way to get a new nickname was to fight for it, so I stuck with the nickname. All right. Thank you guys so much.
Jack Shaw.
Fuck yeah.
You've been doing Muay Thai? Is that what you call it? Muay Thai?
Isn't that what it is? Maybe I'm in the wrong class, dude.
You're with cows? Muay Thai?
Oh.
It's Muay Thai.
Oh, more Thai.
Moi. There you go.
He's Jewish, man. It's an accent, no?
It's Muay Thai. We're having a Muay Thai. What are we having for dinner tonight? Muay Thai. Okay, all right.
Jack is a wild boy. High energy. Do you take anything? Are you on Ritalin or something?
Dude, I'm on Prozac.
Really?
Yeah.
So you're...
I hug everyone, dude.
This is you kind of calm down then.
I guess no. Prozac didn't really like calm me down. It actually kind of gave me the confidence to do comedy. Really.
Wow.
Like I was super nervous and afraid of everything, and then I got on that. It was super helpful. So yeah, it's not funny, but it's a good thing.
Yeah, no, it's fine. How long have you been on Prozac?
About since I started 4 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you started Prozac and immediately you started stand-up comedy.
Yeah.
Look at that. That's like a Pfizer ad right now.
Yeah.
What's happening? How much did they pay you for that?
Anything I could get, dude. I'll take any money.
Wow.
Okay, all right.
Anthony Fauciberg over here.
Yeah.
Incredible. What were you super afraid of? What were some of the things that you were most afraid of in the world? You seem like you're still afraid of a lot of stuff.
The outside in general, dude. I didn't like going out there. I was depressed, man. I just didn't like myself, and it made me feel okay to look in the mirror. Jesus Christ,
bro! Seriously?
What the?
So, how about, hey, how's your day, man? What made you want to become a comic? Hey, hug me, bro.
Yeah, look at that. Oh yeah.
Oh God, dude, I love that, dude. I take Prozac too, man. But hey. Don't ask me no questions about that.
Yeah. You went from Muay Thai to Muay Mexican over here. Jack, how's life been? You've been here in Austin during all the fires. You're based out of LA.
Yep. I've been out here, dude. Life's been good. I got a dog back home, and
is it a little scared Jewish dog?
It's a little, yeah. He's trying to think of a pun. Couldn't think of one. Okay. He's a husky and a dachshund mix. So he's like an angry fucking
Yeah, you're trying to figure out how they lined them up, huh?
Yeah. I didn't do it. I didn't make it happen.
That poor little Dachshund.
You better fuck this husky, dude.
Yeah. Get in there.
No, I do. He's staying with my parents right now, and my dad keeps threatening. My dad hates him a lot, and he keeps threatening to put lighter fluid on him and send him to the Palisades.
Wow.
I'm not. It's just a.
All right, go ahead. Ask him more questions.
Yeah.
Ask him more questions. You were doing good, bro. You should have quit while you were ahead.
Incredible. Your dad is wild. What does your dad do for work?
He was a comedy writer for his career.
Oh my God! What did he work on?
He worked on a lot of game shows. He worked on the Hollywood Squares for a while. He worked on some sitcoms. He worked on The Nanny. Remember that show?
Of course. Fran Drescher fans out there. Absolutely incredible. Wow. So he's retired now?
He's retired by force. He can't find any work.
Wow.
Yeah, it's super cool.
I'm so jealous of you. Did he ever do stand-up comedy?
He did, dude, and he's really proud. He's really proud, man.
He's proud.
Yeah.
Would you recognize him if we saw him on anything?
No.
Hey, Frosty.
Absolutely not.
Wow. Why do you think his stand-up career never...
There are rumors swirling around that the Pope is dead. Is that true?
Oh, I don't know about that. We haven't gone official with it. I have no other rumors.
I know they haven't gone official with it, but it's all over Twitter.
Yes, he is. I thought he was just like gonna get okay because he had a respiratory kind of thing.
Yeah, I don't know. You know what they should do? I mean, look, I'm not the person who chooses the Pope, but they should choose someone younger. They always choose these old motherfuckers who are too sick to do anything. Choose someone young and have them go all over the world and do like a world tour. That's what they should do.
Yeah, but like people won't look up to him if he's young.
Oh, I'm sure there's some good people who would be up for the job who have been like really pious for like 50 years. I mean, even somebody 50, even somebody just 50 years old, not these 85-year-old motherfuckers.
Yeah, but you can't really call them like holy fathers unless they're kind of, like in that state of mind, so to speak. Because in the Catholic Church, we don't. If there was like a firebrand, like young guy, it would be a total mess.
Okay.
In my opinion, because I don't know, it's just how it works. Because people in Rome and the Vatican are too used to having these popes who are like, like sort of like beloved almost.
All right. I mean, you know a lot better than I do, but I just think that these old guys, it's like they don't do anything except get sick.
I don't know. I hope I really like Pope Francis. I hope he's all right. Yeah. I mean, Pope Francis, he makes a lot of friends. it's always the popes get more progressive all the time. So like Pope Francis right now is probably the most progressive pope there has been. And you know how it is, right? Like Catholics are not. Some of them kind of have way too much superstition in them, so they tend to like say when they're calling from the Pope, they say no to the Pope. They're almost like LGBT, because they say no to the Pope as if it's some sort of identity thing. And it's kind of silly, but yeah, the whole gay thing was a big dismissal for Pope Francis.
What's the whole gay thing?
He supported the gay movement in the church and all the gay pastors and all the rainbow stuff that invaded the church.
So can you be gay and be in the Catholic Church of Rome?
Technically, you can't be gay and all and be Catholic. It's not possible. I mean, you can be, but the problem is these gay pastors, these gay priests are kind of they in over their head on how far they think they're not gonna go, when it comes to introducing more and more stuff that is not in agreement with the Catholic Church, because sexual identity is paramount in rainbow stuff. So it's never gonna be balanced out.
Can you be a Catholic transsexual?
Yeah, no, because the Bible does state that in those times men will dress like women, women will dress like men. That's inherently degenerate, I guess, and kind of against almost everything they believe in, because it's you'd much rather be like someone who's a thief or a murderer than someone who's gay in the Catholic Church.
Okay. Very well. Let me see. I'm going to check out Twitter right now and see what people are saying. If I type in Pope is dead, the latest says CNN media, the Pope is dead. I don't know if that's legitimate though. Let's see here. Next person.
Can you check out Pope Francis news?
There were some priests that were saying it. Pope Francis. I'll just do his thing. I don't know. He tweeted 6 days ago or whatever. All right.
He's in critical condition.
Well, that's not good.
Yeah.
The way that I heard is somebody who was in the hospital with him leaked it.
That could be fake.
Definitely. But it doesn't seem like he's got too much time.
Yeah. I don't know how these things work. It's like beyond any amount of measure to have to think that you're going to grow old and eventually be, well, essentially you're going to be dying or it's going to get dead. Stuff like this. I don't know. Some people deal with it in different ways, but I don't know. The way I deal with it is, I don't think it's gonna happen. If older people somehow, they kind of like bend a little bit to their perception of what it should be, So in that way, a lot of the Catholics especially, so it's like that kind of nuance to it, the big fondness for it. It's not a good thing.
Who's the next guy who's gonna be? Who's the next guy that's gonna be Pope? Frosty. If I had it my way, I'd make it you.
Yeah,
You'd be a good Pope, man. You're nice.
If any of both of us were ever in power, we'd be the most hated people right now in the world.
We need an Indian Pope. India's the most populated country. Why not give it an Indian Pope?
Trump and Cash Patel.
What do you think of your boy Cash Patel? Dog, you almost had the first Indian president with Kamala.
I don't know. I don't like. We have a foreign ambassador like Jai Shankar Garandi over there.
Who's that?
He's like the foreign ambassador we have in India for all foreign affairs and media correspondence, I guess. But he has this weird way of talking, like what the Indians do, because we use the same words. I'm guilty of it too, but I've gotten out of it. When we use the same words, we say the same sentences, we use the same phrases, and yeah, it's sort of like you just talk the same way all the time. It's a very Indian thing.
Is it? Do you think you'll ever see an Indian Pope?
I don't know. I think the new Pope is going to, if there is ever a new Pope, I don't know. He's going to probably be 8 into times Antichrist as Pope Francis, which there was ever like an Antichrist Pope. If they're calling Pope Francis Antichrist, then the new Pope is going to be 8 into. You know?
Yeah.
I don't know.
It
I think it kind of sucks, but you know, like
it doesn't look good for. It doesn't look good for him.
But the Trump era, right? The Trump era brings a lot of freedom to a lot of people, but it also brings a lot of downfall to people who can't into either.
Yeah. It seems like I don't know. He's pretty close to death. He has pneumonia in both lungs.
Yeah,
so who's the front runner to be the next Pope aside from Frosty?
I don't know. It'll probably be like a run, like a little, I don't know. I don't even know if it gets better than Pope Francis, to be honest. He's been one of the best popes we've had. So the next pope would either be like a letdown or, you know.
Who's the worst?
I mean, I'm not just saying that.
Who's the worst Pope that the Catholics have had in the last 100 years? Or not even that.
I don't know about the worst pope.
In the last 50.
I think, well, you know, like Pope Benedict XVI was not liked by a lot of people.
That motherfucker looked creepy. He looks scary.
Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm still in Goa, by the way. I'm leaving on Tuesday.
Were you a fan of John Paul which one was he? The one from Poland?
John Paul II, right?
Were you a fan of that guy?
I was not. in very religious back then. So my views on anything will not
Okay,
I didn't have time to
so
talk
you've
about my views on anything.
you've really only been exposed to Benedict and Francis.
No, I took John Paul II, right? He was more like an icon back then. He was he was like one of those, you have priests who are like Pope Francis, who are kind of like they have a more free-giving libertarian bent, right? And then you have the opposite of that, like completely orthodox popes. And every so often you get like these popes like John Paul II who are kind of like, they're just like all out genius level in the area of like benevolent charity and giving and stuff like that, like all out geniuses on that level, like Mother Teresa level.
Why don't any of the
I think he was like an icon back then.
why don't any of the popes speak English?
The popes have to. So there's this kind of idea that what it is that Pope Francis can speak in English. It's just that when we're talking Latin, we're immediately on cultural grounds with true Christianity, right?
Yeah, but nobody speaks that
Or
anymore.
true Catholicism.
Nobody speaks Latin anymore, and they haven't for like 2,000 years. So why don't they speak like what? Why don't they just speak English?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know answer to that, but it's got a lot to do with how like whenever I talk to you about Christianity, right, I'm always talking about how it's part of the cosmos, like the cosmogenesis of events and cases and time itself, right? So the Bible says we don't take it seriously right now, but we will probably later on. It's always the passage of time. So God is still kind of working through time in areas of everyone's life. And in Christianity, we take it a step further by talking about the Trinity and stuff. Because the Trinity emphasizes one salvation, but it's a more important kind of salvation. It involves you as a person as part of this narrative, you could say.
I gotcha. Well, I don't know who they're going to choose, but my vote is for Frosty. You cut out there. Can you repeat that, please? Frosty. Can you hear me? Frosty, I can't hear what you're saying, big dog. I think you said I'll see you Tuesday. Excellent. Take care, big dog. Shout out to Frosty. He is Judaism's choice for Pope. Pope Frosty. That's what we fucking need in this world.
For Because he had you.
Pope Frosty and Chieftain Rabbi.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, no, I ruined his life.
Do you have siblings?
Yeah, I have a brother. He's 10 years
Josh
older
and
than
Liz
me.
is
He's from my
fucking
dad's
golden
first
ticket
failed
is
marriage.
And it's painfully bad.
So my son is second with my mom.
Wow. Damn.
Sorry.
What happened? Why do you think he went to? Is he still with your mom?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's tough.
They do not love each other. No, that's not totally true, but I hear them whisper fighting in the other room all the time.
I bet.
Such a fucking bitch, Sherry. Don't shut up. I don't want to hear Jack call you a fucking bitch, dude. I don't.
Incredible. And they're both very Jewish as well.
Oh, they extremely Jewish.
What do you think, before I let you go, what do you think's the most Jewish thing about your parents? What is it that really stands out to you to where you're like, Jesus, you two?
What real about them is how much my dad hates Jewish people.
Right.
It really is. It's a very Jewish thing to hate Judaism.
Yeah. I think I'm Jewish now that you mention it. This is how I find out that I was Jewish all along. Jack, way to get it started. You are...
Good job, man.
Thank you, guys.
There he goes. Time to get to this bucket, ladies and gentlemen. This guy's been on this show before. It's been a long time since we've seen him. Oh, I know what that noise means. The lovely Heidi is here, everyone. Make some noise for Heidi, live in the flesh. I always love seeing the tourist faces when they actually get to see Heidi. And yep, wow, yep. You don't see those?
Cheers.
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, everyone.
Cheers. Mexican side of the band, salud. Salud, caballeros.
Tequila.
It is.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your first bucket pull of the night. It is the return of Tim Hanlon, everyone. It's been a while. Here's Tim Hanlon.
All right, what's going on, y'all? I just learned something for the first time. I probably should have known this. Maybe you guys know this. Did you know that Muslims are sober? They don't drink at all. None of them. That freaked me out. Even Muslim terrorists are stone sober. They're just drinking shots of milk, talking about death to America. Like, Jesus, that's scarier than thinking if they were smashed. I don't know, man. Maybe they could use a glass of wine, calm the nerves a little bit, I got to talk for 60 seconds. I had 2 whiskeys back there. But if I had to do what they had to do, if I had to strap on a suicide vest, I'd start drinking the night before. I'd be hammered. I'd show up drunk. They'd be like, Tim, it's 8 o'clock in the morning. I'd be like, well, it's 9/11 somewhere. All right, thanks, guys.
All right, Tim Hanlon. It's nice to get to meet Jack Shaw's comedy retired father.
Okay. I've been around.
You do look like a guy that used to write comedy for game shows.
Was that guy?
Here,
I know his mom.
Here you are, Tim. Welcome back. It's been a while since we've seen you.
Yes.
Indeed,
So, Tim,
Muslims don't
it's
drink.
okay. Yeah, hey, I'm not Muslim.
Hell yeah. Thank God for that. Thank God. Oh, damn. Jesus Christ.
But I am Mexican. Orale. A huevo. Fighting.
Fuck yeah. Tim, how long you been doing stand-up?
I started in 2010.
2010.
12 years, something like that. Yeah.
I don't think you know what year it is. That would be
I don't know what year it is in a minute, bro.
15 years.
Yeah, I kind of own a clock. I don't. Yeah, I just float around. Yeah.
You own a clock. Hey,
I don't own a clock. No.
Right. How about a calendar? That clock doesn't
Probably
really.
since 2010.
Okay. All right. What is your living situation like, Tim?
It's better than most people would assume, man. I got a nice house. I do have 2 roommates. I got a comic and this girl.
Okay.
But I got a nice house down in South Austin. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
You love it.
It's great. Yeah. It's awesome.
You have a lot
Don't lock my doors.
You have a lot of clothes in your closet. You have a lot of choices, or is like that
Here's
it?
the thing. I used to have more. Every time I move, I just give clothes away. So there's some fly-looking bums in LA right now. Like I left LA and gave all my clothes away. And this is what I kept. Yeah, this is my. You don't like Johnny Cash, bro?
Okay, I see Johnny Cash.
I look all right. All right. No.
You look all right, bro. I'd say more, but I'm wearing Jordans.
Yeah, you're wearing shorts, bro.
I have
Shut up,
that
man. Yeah.
He's
I don't have my Hawaiian shirt on tonight. I'm sorry, bro. Yeah.
It works.
Tell us what's been happening. Oh, yeah,
up?
they
Yeah.
do match. Oh,
Yeah,
wise
yeah.
observation from John Dees. It is indeed brown. Yeah. Oh, my God. You are wearing camo pants. What an embarrassing moment for you.
Oh my God, right?
We're just lighting up Tim Hamlin. John's like, fuck. Shit.
But he has a keyboard to cover up his bad choice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fucking
It's
guys, man.
incredible. I can't believe you guys both went with this look tonight. So, Tim, tell us about your process or your career lately. What's been going on in comedy? You started 15 years ago.
Yeah.
Came out guns blazing. It's a good premise that Muslims don't drink. I feel like there was a little bit more there you could have fucking
Yeah, well,
did. I was waiting.
Yeah, there's more. It's Russian.
Typical Muslim jokes. I'm waiting for a big boom at the end. Never came, really. So,
I don't even know Muslims. I don't know if that's true or not. Is that true?
no, they
Some
drink.
guy that looked like him told me that, so I don't know.
They drink. I'm friends with Hassan Ahmad. He doesn't drink on, what's the name of their wacky holiday? Ramadan. I'm probably going to get killed for calling it a wacky holiday. There's a thing on my life. What do they call that? A jihad. Yeah. But yeah, no, they drink. We went on a fucking bar crawl to celebrate Ari Shafir's special release a couple weeks ago, and I promise you, Hassan Ahmad got fucked up. We all thought it would be a good idea. The six of us, there was a ton of us fucking comedians, Ari, DeRosa, fucking all of us, and we all thought it would be a good idea. Ari wanted to do a shot and a drink at a bunch of bars on the east side, a true crawl, which I've never really done before, and we fucking did it. And by bar 7, we thought it would be a good idea to all slam into the photo booth at once, one of those old school photo booths.
Oh, God.
And all we got was a bunch of pictures of Hassan's head. So there is proof that Muslims drink.
All right.
Tim, what made you want to go in that direction out the gate? Like, that's a like a tough area to go into.
A joke for right now?
Yeah.
Well,
you only get a minute, dude.
Yeah, exactly. I do longer sets and stuff, so most of my stuff is a little bit more developed, and I figured that's got like a short.
It's a newer joke.
2 months. So. Yeah.
Okay.
But it's short. It's not like a story. I got to come up here.
Oh, of course.
Did I make the?
It's a tough topic to go into.
Yeah, I mean, I stopped being scared of jokes a long time ago. I was like,
I'm not scared of jokes, but I'm scared of Muslims. I ain't here to offend. The views of Tim are not those of Gabriel Iglesias. I got you covered, or Tony.
Hell yeah.
I'll protect everybody.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. I don't know. I thought it was a fun.
I mean, it's pretty gangster. You went for it. I give you credit on that. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, that's you probably went after the hard. I mean, think of another topic that would have been harder for him to go.
Muslims blow shit up.
Abortions.
In Texas, you're probably right.
Plaque abortions. Yeah. Jesus, Red Band.
The hardest thing I had ever talking about, especially like gun control. That's the worst thing. Don't say shit about guns. Say quiet. Yeah, that's the one thing. That's why I won't say shit about guns. So I learned that.
I love that he respects guns more than Muslims. Like, dude, man. Tim.
I'm not.
Tim, we got to talk after, bro.
I'm not much.
You might need full camo after this show.
I'm shifty, bro.
Tim, you've been on this show multiple times.
No, I was on only in the in LA at the belly room, yeah, or the main room.
Only once?
Yep, that's the only time ever.
Really?
And I sign up every. Yeah, I used to sign up every fucking night for like years, and I finally got on. Since you came out here, I haven't really signed up too much, but thanks so much for the opportunity, man.
Wow,
this is
amazing.
fantastic. Yeah.
There you go. Absolutely. Yeah. Tim Hamlin is somehow only a second appearance ever. I could swear you've been on more than that. Here's a medium-sized joke book. It'll match your getup.
Thank you, bro.
Make some noise for Tim Hamlin, everybody. There he goes. Little Elon Musk send-off there after a Jesus Christ. Holy shit. All right, there he goes. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 1,000 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. The big game is almost here, and it's now or never. Don't miss out on the last football game of the season with Prize Picks, the best place to win cash while watching the big game. Prize Picks is also giving away a free pick for the big game, where one of the starting quarterbacks will only need to throw 1 yard to win. If you are correct on at least one more stat projection, you can win real cash. Check out the promos tab to tail any of our Super Sweat Millie winners big game lineups. If you tail a lineup that goes 3 for 3, you can win a split of $1 million in promo funds. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Red Band.
Tony, I love Prize Picks. There are so many great opportunities to get in on. This week on Prize Picks, I'm looking at the football board and selecting Jared Goff for more than 230 passing yards and Saquon Barkley for more than 1 touchdown.
Saquon Barkley, indeed. It's very, very good, Red Band. Download the app today and use code Tony to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Again, download the app today and you get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. My friends have better sex with Blue Chew. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets. These erection-enhancing tablets help men achieve stronger, harder, and longer-lasting erections for sexual activities. Blue Chew is putting its money where its mouth is and offering you a month free. The process is simple. Sign up at BlueChew.com, consult with one of their licensed medical providers, and once you're approved, you'll receive your prescription within days. Blue Chew tablets are made in the USA and prepared and shipped directly to your door. You can take them anytime, day or night, so you can plan ahead or be ready whenever an opportunity arises. The best part, it's all done online. That means no visits to the doctor's office, no awkward conversations, and no waiting in line at the pharmacy. Red Band.
Oh, man, Tony, I love Blue Chew. I think they're providing the best ED treatment out there. Does it work, buddy? Find out for yourself with a month free. You could be missing out on some of the best sex of your life.
Ooh, disgusting. Congrats, Red Band. Make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. Try your first month of Blue Chew free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. All right, your next bucket pull, ladies and gentlemen, looks like a brand new name. Make some noise for Jusu Vest, perhaps. It's some rough handwriting. Jusu Vest or Vast? Jusu. There he is. Wow, look at this.
Jason Vast.
Jason Vast, everybody.
Thank you.
Stay away from Muslim topics.
Got it. I'm 40. Oh, sorry.
Okay, I'm sorry. We'll reset it one more time. The clock. Here he is. Make some noise for Jason Vest, everybody.
I'm 46 years old, and I'm 6 years overdue for getting my prostate checked. I hate doctors, and I'm terrified to get the procedure done because I haven't had a man put a finger up my butt since I was a Cub Scout. For those of you that cringe, do not cringe. I was a loose boy. I was a slutty kid, and I fucked my way to the top of the Eagle Scouts. I jerked off a scout leader with a Nintendo Power Glove in the back of a 1986 Ford Escort. And that's how I became the youngest Eagle Scout in history, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. I'm a veteran, and I go to the VA medical system for my health care, and it's shitty. I get 4 Viagra tablets monthly. 4. I spent 20 years in the military and 1 year in Iraq, and that only equates to 4 hard-ons a month? That's why I voted Republican, because Donald Trump said he was going to get us 10. Thank you.
All right. Jason Vest. Okay. All right. Let's go. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Second time.
Oh, there you go. Everything's backwards here tonight.
Dude, the visual I got from the power glove in the back of an Escort, I'm like, oh my God.
You felt that shit,
I
didn't
felt
you?
that, dude. The Escort, the one that had the power seatbelts, the automatic ones.
Oh, this
Yeah. Oh, God.
You know.
How long ago was your last appearance on the show?
Almost a year ago, Tony. I was on in February last year.
Did I tell you on that episode that you look like the guy from Ghostbusters 2 that makes Vigo the Barbarian come to life out of the...
It is Vigo! Vigo!
It's an amazing impression.
It's Vigo! I've seen Ghostbusters 2 a lot. Yeah.
You have that, though. You have those energies.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's exactly what he would say if he was here right now. That's how he would say it. Absolutely incredible. How long have you been doing stand-up, Jason?
4.5 years, Tony.
Where at?
I started in Detroit, and then I moved to Chicago, and then I moved here a year ago.
Wow. Detroit and Chicago. I cannot picture you fitting into either one of those cities at all.
I haven't performed for so many white people in my life. I'm not used to it. I'm uncomfortable, Tony. I am.
Incredible. Yeah. I mean, you're used to performing in the back of Ford Escorts.
Did what had to be done.
Incredible. What do you do for a living? How do you make money, Jason?
I'm retired from the military, and I live on my VA disability and my pension, and I make content, and I'm on the Loveline radio show on K-Rock.
Nice. What branch of the military were you in? Navy?
No, I retired. I was a National Guard recruiter.
Oh, okay. National Guard recruiter. Did you recruit anybody? Like, you seem like you would be the worst recruiter.
With the power glove. Power glove. They got him in there.
I hold the state record for the Michigan National Guard for the most enlistments in 1 month.
Oh,
never been beat.
My God.
Yeah, because power glove, man.
Incredible.
I lied to kids a lot.
Yeah. I bet.
All right.
Your body count must be incredible.
Insane. I've actually seen his content online.
Really?
Yeah, Jason, you're very funny.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Your reviews of he does these insane reviews of massage parlors.
Is that true?
It's part of the culture, brother.
Hey, man.
Wow, I've never seen a standing ovation from Red. Okay, Jesus Christ.
Hey, I'm the one that mentioned it. Why don't you give me fist bump, man?
Oh, shit.
Give me the power glove hand. Give me the power glove hand.
Yeah, you guys have DNA all over you now.
No, he actually puts out some really funny content that I've seen online every now and then. That's why as soon as you walked in, I'm like, I recognize you from somewhere, and then I heard your voice. I'm like, that's right. That's right.
Okay.
You can't call
It's hysterical, man. I enjoy it. I've showed your videos to many people.
Fuck yeah. Thank you so much. Fuck yeah. Thank you.
Incredible. How long have you lived in Austin now?
About a year, Tony.
Do you love it?
Yeah, fuck yeah. I love
What do you do for fun in Austin, Texas?
I write a lot of content, and that's pretty much it. Like, I write a lot of content, I hang out at home, and I review celebrity feet. Like, I got a foot fetish, and I review celebrity feet for K-Rock. That's what I do on the Loveline radio show. I suck the shit out some toes, man. Ugh.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Has the chance of a lifetime, everybody. Oh, my God.
Bro, you need to get a goddamn pedicure, brother. Bottoms of your feet are crusty as fuck, dude.
They just look lovely to me.
Let me tell you something. You're talking right now, but I promise you my feet are softer than most people's touch.
God damn.
That's what the fuck I'm talking about.
Wow. Look at that.
Now I need help putting on this sock. You know what's up, dude?
While all of that was happening, this guy's so gay that he made another man faint in the front row, by the way.
It was the sock. It came off, man.
It may have been.
I said they're soft. I didn't say what they smell like. My row couldn't handle it. It's our first casualty here today.
Yeah. We're going to see how many audience members can die
So
here.
you review feet.
I do a review. You know who's got fucked up feet?
Who?
Oprah.
Oh.
She's got bunions.
Oh.
Her big toe looked like a turkey leg from a goddamn Renaissance fair. Nasty.
Oh, my goodness. That is incredible.
Can I ask for the honest review, though? Well, it was. I know the guy passed out, but that's besides the point.
7.5.
Thank you.
Wow.
7.5.
That's right. I get a lot of petties.
Hell yeah.
I'm diabetic. I got to take care of my feet.
I love that. I love that. Absolutely incredible. What else would we be surprised to know about you, Jason? You seem like a wild, eclectic character. Like there's so many things. I bet you like collect things. You have like a bunch of stuff on your walls at home. Well,
Yeah.
Tony, I'm glad you asked. I could just see the fucking.
I got a sock collection. All right, it is what it is.
Really?
Yeah.
Where do you get these socks from?
OnlyFans. Yeah.
Oh my God! Holy shit! Wow!
Got you, bro.
Oh my God! Yep. Absolutely incredible.
I'm a freak.
Wow. 4 more people just fainted in the audience, for those of you keeping track. Jason, I gotta ask you, because we're finding out so much so fast. Indeed, you are a freak. What do you think, if we had to go down perhaps the top 3 freakiest things you've ever done in your entire life? People love this interview portion of the show.
One of them.
When people hear this show, they love when people tell the truth in the interviews and find out real shit. I feel like you just put the sock in your mouth and shook your head. I feel like you're willing to fucking really go for it here. Now, I present to you the top 3 freakiest things Jason Vest has ever done in his life. Number 3.
I got my butthole fingered in a Waffle House bang by a big woman I met on Plenty of Fish.
Wow. So much to put together there. Waffle House, Plenty of Fish, butthole finger. Absolutely incredible. Inserted, double dirted, triple skirted, smothered, covered. A Waffle House bathroom. Wow.
Picayune, Mississippi. Picayune, Mississippi.
Oh my God. Remind me to never go to Picayune, Mississippi. All right, here we go. Number 2, freakiest things Jason Vest has ever done.
I paid a South Korean woman to shit on my chest at the Oriental Health and Massage in Jackson, Michigan. And later, I'm not done yet.
Jesus.
Not done yet.
Leave some time for the crowd to go wild, Jason. Leave some space. Get these laughs. You deserve it. Okay, now.
Wait. And later I found out it was a 47-year-old Filipino man.
How did I know that this segment was going to work? This is incredible. This guy had this ready. You would have thought we prepared this. Okay, I'm going to ask you the 3 freakiest things you've ever. This segment is unbelievable.
I got to hear number.
Wait. Hold those horses. I know he's already knocked one of your socks off.
Number 2.
Hold on.
I think the sock in the mouth is somewhere 93. Honestly, after shitting on the chest.
I only have 4 questions about number 2. So you thought it was a Korean woman?
It later ended up being a 47-year-old Filipino man. I ran into him at Walmart.
So was that... wait. Hold on. You didn't find out that night that it was a Korean woman?
No, he ran into me at Walmart, and he's like, bro, you don't remember me? And I'm like, no!
What? This is too
How did you know the age? Were you guys buying the same medication or something at CVS or what? How did you know the age?
What?
You said 47.
I could just tell by how he looked. He had the little wrinkles around the eyes. He was older than me. I was 25 at the time.
Oh my God.
Wow. And you were
You look like an older Manny Pacquiao.
My goodness. Okay. So, but what type of shit was it? And this is what you were into at the time. Had you had that done before?
Once before.
It was at 25. Oh, it's definitely not. Nothing is your first rodeo. I feel like there's nothing that you haven't done. There's no doubt about it. You probably have AIDS.
And he probably paid for it.
Yeah, it's a
I gotta hear what number one is.
Real quick. I know. I want to know number one too. You have a question? Oh, well, Matt Mueling only talks once every 6.5 episodes. This should be exciting. Matt Mueling.
Did you not see the dude's junk when he was dumping on your chest?
Fucking unbelievably great question. I have no idea how I missed that. Unbelievably great question. Yeah. Were you just imagining it not there?
Let's just say this. I'm 7 years sober now.
Okay. Do you remember how the shit came out? Was it solid, loggy, wet, runny?
I thought it was South Korean soft serve at the time.
Wow. But it turns out it was what? Filipino pudding. Okay, Red Band. There's your fart sound effect for the episode. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the number one freakiest thing that Jason Best has ever done.
I unintentionally gave a Mexican gentleman a foot job to completion on a Greyhound bus en route to Biloxi, Mississippi.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was the beginning of my story. And I'm like, no, that's another Mexican. He got. Wow.
How?
Hey, so your review of my feet was real. That's all I want to know. That's all I care about. It's like
7.5.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
It's just.
You gotta take your wins when you can get them, people.
1 second here. You said that you gave
I love you have more.
Oh, it's incredible. The wheels are turning right now. What makes it an unintentional foot job? And when you say foot job, that means you jerked them off with your feet, and it was unintentional. How? Yeah, this is very suspicious coming from you.
No.
You seem like a guy that would have a very intentional foot job if you wanted to give one.
Four Loko, the before 2010 formula, back when that shit would fuck you up. The OGs know. He knows.
So what was the angle of attack on this situation? You're sitting next to the guy. He's a row.
Cross the little way thing, and I just reached my foot across. And that motherfucker looked at me dead in my eyes and sang Bon Jovi's Bed of Roses in broken English before he cummed on my face.
How did he come on your face?
I was like, it blasted me.
I don't even know where to begin.
It's like madness.
I don't even know where to begin, but I'm telling you that getting a big joke book, that's for sure.
Thank you!
I don't know what body part you're going to shove this up, but I have a pretty decent idea. I always throw it. There he goes, the rare catch from Jason Vest, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
Welcome to Kill Tony, Gabriel Iglesias. This is all. I mean, what can I even say?
I know that everything he was saying was real. It's not like stuff that, he's not up here just trying to get any like clout or nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like
definitely not.
Clicks. No.
Yeah.
His stuff is funny, but he never talked about stuff like that. Yeah, because I vouched for him at first, and then I'm like, oh god, he's getting shit on. No, literally. Yeah.
It's incredible the characters we find here on this show.
Wow.
And it could happen again right now. A one-word name is your next bucket full. Make some noise for Trev, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Trev.
Oh, what's up, Austin? Oh no! I'm already cut off. All right. Man, I lost my virginity to a deaf girl, and it caused this really weird fetish for me. I don't like deaf chicks, but I am a sucker for that accent. It's okay, they can't hear us. I have this really scientific job. I run these experiments. Recently, I experimented with cocaine. I took a really small amount of it and turned it into a habit. I also had this gig as a porn star for a while.
I did these courtroom themed porno adult films. My stage name was Pro Bono, attorney at Raw. I was just going around introducing bitches to the penal system, you know, pounding that gavel. All right, cool.
Okay, Trev. Hell yeah, started strong. Kind of, you lost me there at the end. You said you were doing porn?
Yeah.
Just regular
porno.
Where were you doing that at?
Well, I mean, that was a lie as a joke.
Okay. Okay. Is the cocaine thing true?
You probably are there any cops here?
About. What's that?
He said he probably has a job where he can't be honest about the cocaine thing.
He doesn't look like he has a job he could lose. He looks like he would get hired if they find out. All right, he's willing to work overtime. This guy might get a raise if he does cocaine. What do you do for a living?
I work in high-tech security.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
okay.
Below while you're protecting something.
Yeah, look at that. That's incredible. So, okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I started in 2018, but I've only, I didn't get serious until like 2021.
What made you get serious then?
I had kids. I couldn't act anymore. I didn't have time for that.
You had kids? They passed away?
No.
How many kids do you have?
2.
Where are they at now?
San Antonio.
San Antonio with the baby mama?
Yep.
Okay. And you guys are separated?
Yep.
How long did that last?
11 years.
You were with her for 11 years. How old are the kids?
11 and 15.
11 and 15. Okay. So you were there for a while.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Is she the deaf one? She wishes.
Oh.
Sorry, bro.
Why did it end? What made the relationship?
Oh, man, that's complicated.
Okay, you're on a...
Dude, we're guys. What's up?
Yeah, come on.
You make it complicated if you're talking to fuck her. Yeah, I don't know. We just, we got older. We got together, early 20s, and then got older and realized, fuck each other.
Fuck each other. Okie dokie. Where are you originally from?
I was born in Oklahoma, grew up in Colorado.
Okay. All right. And what do you do for fun?
For fun, comedy.
What else other than comedy?
Pretty much the only other thing I ever do is just, so I like to ride my one wheel. I go out,
Okay, now we figured it out. All right. We just found who could be the gayest person that's been on the show so far here today. Somehow you just destroyed Jason Vest as the gay comedian. I go out on my one wheel. Is that a cool name for a fucking unicycle? Go out on my one wheeler. You have a unicycle?
No, it's like an electric skateboard. You know one wheel, come on.
No, I don't.
It looks
do
like
weird shit like that.
It has a wheel and it has a bunch of lights around it.
I get it now. So it's a fancy unicycle.
Yeah.
Instead of pedaling, you have a remote control or something?
No, just
lean forward.
Control, yeah.
Wow, that seems like
it's the one that they show those pit bulls on, riding on the beach, right?
Yeah, okay.
I know which one's talking about.
All right, how do you get into
I do not get on those.
You can get on a normal skateboard. It'll end up with one wheel.
My friend.
You make one wheelers on a normal skateboard. How do you end up getting into one wheeling, Trev? You had a friend that was doing
it? Skateboarded, as a teen and early 20s, and then got, dad bod. Couldn't skateboard anymore.
Okay. What's your favorite thing to do with your kids? You got an 11-year-old and a 15-year-old. What are they into? How do you maintain being a cool dad? You live here in Austin and they're in San Antonio?
No, I live in San Antonio.
Okay, so you see them a lot?
Oh, yeah.
Like a lot?
Yeah.
Like every day?
Every week, yeah.
Okay. How do you entertain them? What makes you a cool dad?
We do video games a lot. I mean, that's their main thing, yeah.
Okay. All right. What do you think's the most interesting thing about you? Maybe it's just because you're going up after Jason Vest, who is one of the freakiest motherfuckers we've ever had in the show's history. But I gotta tell you, this interview is unbelievably boring compared to, I like comedy for hobbies, and I raised my kids. We play video games.
Yeah.
Come on, motherfucker. You're right. He had his chest shit on by not a woman, a Filipino man.
47.
He found out at a Walmart. Finger up his butt at a Waffle House.
Yeah.
Pikachu, Mississippi. Accidental foot job. Greyhound bus.
Yeah.
You got anything like this up your sleeve?
Oh man, I mean, I hooked up on a Greyhound one time.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's just a woman?
Yeah, just a regular.
Boring! Jesus, live your life, buddy. My God. Let me ask you this. You've been separated from the baby mama for how long?
5 years, 6 years.
5 years. You've been now dating a little bit?
Oh yeah.
Okay. How do you do that? Do you just meet people? Are you on any of the apps or anything like that?
I did apps for a while, and then just kind of nothing was happening
now you
there.
just
So
roll
now
out on the one-wheeler, look at
You
women
know?
in the eyes, and just be like,
whatever I
sup?
can catch along the way, yeah.
Want to hop on? Like, what your favorite hookup that you've had recently? How did that happen?
Oh man.
Take us through the evening. I'm gonna try to make you interesting here,
The
Trav.
evening.
It's a lot of heavy lifting.
I have another sock. I mean, that's how that last thing started. Jason was pretty normal until I freaking showed up with my freaking size 11 and a half.
Oh
right.
man.
I was buying you some time, bro.
Yeah,
no,
exactly.
The most recent was Laredo. I did comedy down there and actually killed it. You know, pretty good job, pretty good 5-minute set.
Hell yeah.
And when I got off stage, the host was like, "Somebody suck his dick tonight."
Wow.
So, and I was there for work with the hotel, so you know, it worked out.
Oh my goodness. Wow. And Jason Vest was on the show, and looks like my work's just getting started.
No, it was
I'll suck your dick if you shit on my chest. Even tradesies.
It was a Korean woman, I swear.
That's what he thought too.
Wait till you get to Walmart, bro. You're running into him then.
Jason, I liked your set. Here's a big joke book. Fun times. Congratulations.
Thank you, Tony.
Jason. Or I mean, Trev. I just called him Jason. There goes Trev, everybody.
Jason.
All right. Good day. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. Guys, I'm a boss, and hiring is important to me. According to research, a major challenge that many employers face is the pressure to hire quickly, and it's a tough hurdle to overcome because it's so time-consuming to search for great candidates and sort through applications. Well, if you're an employer who can relate, I have one question for you. Have you tried ZipRecruiter? ZipRecruiter has figured out how to solve this very problem. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day, and right now you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Red Band.
Tony, ZipRecruiter, one of our oldest sponsors. We love ZipRecruiter. They're the best hiring site out there. Did you know ZipRecruiter is the hiring site employers prefer the most based on G2? How fast does ZipRecruiter's smart technology start showing your job to qualified candidates? Immediately.
That is nuts, Red Band, and I love nuts. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology works fast to find top talent so you don't waste time or money. See a candidate who'd be perfect for your job? You can use ZipRecruiter's pre-written invite to apply message to personally reach out to your favorite candidates. So relax, employers, and let ZipRecruiter speed up your hiring. See for yourself. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony right now to try it for free. That's the same price as a genuine smile from a stranger, a picture-perfect sunset, or a cute dog running up to you and licking your hand. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Nile. Guys, are you popping the big question? Sure, it's a huge moment, but what they don't tell you is how many decisions you'll have to make when choosing the perfect engagement ring. Shape, size, style, setting, cut, color, clarity, carat. If you're like most people, you may have no idea, but trust me, she knows exactly what she wants. So it's time to learn fast. There's no better place to start than BlueNile.com. Red Band.
Tony, I love Blue Nile. At BlueNile.com, you'll create a bigger, more brilliant engagement ring than you can imagine at a price you'll never find at a traditional jeweler.
You're so right, Red Band. You know that? Since 1999, Blue Nile has been the original online jeweler. They've always been committed to ensuring that the highest ethical standards are observed when sourcing diamonds and jewelry. Their diamond price guarantee means that in most cases, they'll meet or beat a competitor's price on a comparable diamond. Your surprise will stay safe because every Blue Nile order is insured and arrives in packaging that won't give away what's inside. In most cases, even delivered overnight. Blue Nile has a 100% satisfaction guarantee with free shipping and returns, so you can make sure the ring you pick is the one. And because love can last forever, you get free service and repair for life. Right now, get $50 off your first purchase of $500 or more with code TONY at BlueNile.com. BlueNile.com. That's $50 off with code Tony at BlueNile.com. BlueNile.com. We're going to sage this room with a class act, one of our regulars, one of the best to ever be a regular on this show. Very, very hard job writing and performing a new minute every week on this show. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is to do it again. This is a brand new minute from the one and only, the great and powerful Cam Patterson.
I don't even want to touch this microphone, nigga. We should just stop the show at Jason. It's not gonna get no better than that nigga, dog. It made me angry how he started with, what's number 3? I had a finger in my asshole. He has to die. I think people like that should be murdered and put on a list somewhere, dog. He scares me with my whole heart. There's no topping that nigga. I know I got a lot of shit about crackheads. All my jokes are mainly about crackheads. And it's funny to me because I was thinking about it the other day when I was real high, and I was just like, man, it's fucked up. Because most of y'all deal with crackheads, and y'all see them like on the street. Y'all just walk by like they're not real people. But I had crackheads in my family. So crackheads had my phone number. You understand? That's a different type of relationship with a crackhead. Like, y'all be like, I don't know you, leave me alone, nigga. I'm like, what's up? I know you got cash app, bitch. I need $5. I want to buy crack today. It's insane. And that's it. There you go. We'll get up out of here.
Got it. Did it again, buddy. You did it again. Another minute.
Oh, shit. To see that in person, man, that's freaking awesome. I've seen your clips before. You're very funny. But to just watch you come out and that's off the cuff. That was awesome.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thanks.
The funniest thing I've seen all night.
To be able to take your G, make the callback, sing, acknowledge the room your way, and then sing right into material. So you were around a lot of crackheads, huh?
Yeah, a lot. Like a lot. You know what's funny? My uncle, he just passed away. He was a crackhead. He passed away.
Is that the one that I met in Atlanta?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yes, you know this.
We had a lot of fun. I actually loved that guy. That was actually a taping I did that night.
Yeah.
And in the green room, Cam decided to bring about 43, 44 family members. And,
odds are.
And somehow the one that I bonded with the most out of this unbelievably high amount of people was your crackhead uncle.
Yeah.
He was so fun.
He loves you, man.
He loved me.
It was funny. You remember
He's
that?
no longer with us.
What I said love. I said love.
You said he loves you.
He do love you. He's still here.
He's still there. Yeah, he's still. He's looking up at us right now.
Oh, what? No. He looking down like this. Life is good.
The good crack is in hell, buddy. The good crack is in hell.
I don't know. Maybe not. We'll be good crack in heaven. Who knows?
I think heaven's more like a hair place. It's just more relaxed. I picture crack. D Madness is reacting to this. He's a real musician who's probably done heroin and crack today. Probably when he just went backstage. A real musician can jam with anybody.
What would be a crackhead heaven?
Okay. Oh,
like an unlocked liquor store at night?
Yeah. Yeah, just a bunch of unlocked cars and shit like that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Just a bunch of unlocked everything.
Yeah, really.
Just go in anywhere. It's like a video game, like Sim City or something like that.
He was the funniest nigga like ever, dog. I remember I was when I first started on stand up, he came back and stand with my dad and shit. And I told him, I said, you want to come downtown with me and like, you know what I'm saying, like just watch some shows? He said, where your shows at again? I said, they downtown. He said, I can't do that, nigga. If I go with you downtown, you gonna be doing your little funny shit. You gonna look like, well, okay, I'm like, smoking crack somewhere. So I really can't go with you. But I loved him. He was great. That wasn't as funny as I thought it was gonna be, but that's fine.
I get it.
That's okay. Sometimes it don't hit that well.
Yeah. Well, you did the crossed eyes to us.
You faced us when you did the crossed eyes.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go. See, you got to do it to them. That's the trick. Yeah.
Play it forward.
You can't make the funny faces to us.
I wanted y'all to see me be retarded for a second. That was fun. It was good, man. This guy look aggravated. What's wrong with you, dickhead? I'm tired of this nigga, man.
This lumberjack Texas fella. I cannot relate to any of this crackhead material.
I know no crackheads in my life. None. I can't do a white accent. I realize that.
Wait, yeah, you really
I
can.
did.
I ain't not be knowing. What the hell was that?
I don't know no crackheads, nigga. That's my. Fuck with that.
Cam Patterson playing a white guy. Oh my God. Absolutely incredible. We've never learned this about you before, that you cannot do a white impression.
Wow. I can only
think?
do one impression.
Yeah, what is it?
It's you know, you ever seen Chowder?
Chowder?
Yeah.
Like
What is that?
Clam?
Yeah, corn.
Nah, it's an old cartoon show, and there was a dude down there. His name Schnitzel, but he don't talk. All he said, rada 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 rada. That's all and he was black. That's all he said though.
Wow.
That's all. Look it up. That's all he said. Rada 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 rada.
I believe you.
And he was black though. He was black.
No, I believe that for sure. Wow. What was that on?
Cartoon Network.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
All right.
She was fire. Fuck with it. I liked it a lot.
It's just a black cartoon.
No, it was a white. I mean, it was for everybody.
They just had one black character?
I mean, it was all like fictional niggas. They was like, you feel me? Like
That's in the description, by the way. You hit the guide? That's exactly what it says on the guide. Even I knew that.
Absolutely incredible. Wow. Well, Cam, so much fun. You fucking did it again. Another monster performance. Another new minute from Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. Business is booming. We're flying through it here tonight. Your next bucket pull, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh. The great Heidi gracing us with her amazing presence yet again. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket pull goes by the name of Eddie Lursa. Make some noise for Eddie Lursa, everybody.
Thank you. I got my Uber on the way here, and it was a lady driver, so, you know, I buckled up. Not just because she was a woman. I'm not a sexist. She was also Asian. Not that Asian people can't drive. They can, and that's the problem. Relax. I'm kidding. It wasn't an Asian woman. It might have been an Asian man. I couldn't tell. No, I hate Ubers, though. I fucking hate Ubers. My worst Uber driver ever made me walk 2 blocks in the rain to get to the car. Loudly fought the entire ride with someone named Shut the Fuck Up, Bitch. Where I ran multiple red lights, almost hit a person. Then this dude had tattoos up to his neck and 3 teardrops under his eyeball. 5 stars, because that guy knows where I live. 25% tip. Thank you for the service. I actually found out when I want to leave 1 star, I started getting dropped off down the street at my bitchy neighbor's house. Because she's kind of got it coming. All right, that's my time. Thank you. I'm Eddie Lursa.
Eddie Lursa. A lot of Uber material there. Here we go. Welcome. Is this your first time on the show?
3rd time.
Okay. All right. Welcome back, Eddie. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 2 years now.
2 years. All of it here in Austin?
Yeah. I started in West Palm, Florida, but I wasn't there very long. I moved here like 6 months in.
Is that where you're originally from, West Palm, Florida?
No, I'm originally from Virginia. I lived in Florida for 6 years before I moved here.
Okay. What do you do for work?
Bartend.
All right. You still do that?
Yeah, bartend. I produce a lot of shows in town. Anything I can, but bartending is my main money
How
right
often
now.
do you perform?
As much as I can.
Ballpark it?
5 spots a week.
Okay. And what do you do for fun?
For fun, out here mostly stand-up. I like writing. I used to write fiction a lot. Back in my early 20s, I had a little self-publishing company in DC. I wrote a bunch of short stories, a couple self-published novels. That was like my main. I've written since I was a little kid. I've always loved writing.
How about when you're not writing or doing stand-up? Is there anything you like to do that's a little bit more fun?
I like to snowboard. I haven't been in a long time. I used to live in Colorado. I used to go snowboarding a lot.
You ever snow one wheel?
Never snow one wheel.
All right, Eddie. You have any pets?
Yeah, I have one dog.
Okay, what's his name?
White Claw.
Why did you name your dog White Claw?
Gay dog, huh?
One note red band over here. It's a gay this, a gay that, gay. Fart noise, gay. All right. Why is it called White Claw?
Because he's all black, one White Claw, and I was drinking White Claws heavily at the time when I got him.
Wow. Coincidence, yeah, right? When you're doing a full, now, what's the longest amount of time you spent on stage?
On stage, 15, 16 minutes. It's the longest set I've done.
15-minute set is the longest set? Okay. When you're doing a full 15-minute set, what is your opening usually like?
My opening?
Like when you cut, like when you're coming out, you know you're going to do a full set. You know, because usually like right now, I feel like you came out and you're only given a minute. So you jump right into it versus giving the people a split second to try to understand where you're coming from. Jason didn't have to explain himself when he came out.
Yeah.
You knew some shit was going to go down when he came out because everything about him told you that.
Yep.
You, on the other hand, look very, very normal. Like you said, you're a bartender. Like, I totally believe it. I see it. But you only had a minute to perform. So what is your normal opening?
That's a great question. I would love to know. Like, let's say you were doing a 15-minute set. What is, what does the first, 30 seconds look like to you?
I mean, you want me to do it? I have
when there's no,
like 30
yeah,
yeah.
Yeah, let's do it. His opening bit. Let's pretend like I just brought you up, ladies and gentlemen. This is him doing a 15-minute set, but not really. Make some noise for Eddie Lursa. Make some noise for Eddie, everybody.
Thank you. Thank you. Happy to be here. It's a new year. Trump just got inaugurated on Monday. You know, some people are happy about it, some aren't. I didn't vote for Trump, even though I look like this. I love with you. But I also didn't vote for Kamala. I didn't vote. And some people feel a certain type of way about that. I stand by my decision. I'll tell you why. I didn't vote because I am a felon.
This is perfect.
Where my felons at?
Not only did that answer a question how you open a set, but that also brings me to the most interesting part of the interview. That was fantastic. How are you a felon?
Assaulting police officers.
Oh, okay. I'm guessing this was in Florida because that shit don't fly out here.
This was in Virginia.
Okay.
Towards the end of my time, I was in college for 6 months. I assaulted police officers, and I wasn't in college anymore after that.
What provoked that, dude?
Yeah,
you look like you could get away with something already. So why would you not go with the flow?
Yeah. It was I was eating acid heavily at the time. I
thought you were just.
Thought he said acid.
Yeah, me too.
He's just like Jason.
Like, here we go.
Was it at a Waffle House?
Yeah.
All right.
Actually, sorry. I did go to a Waffle House immediately upon getting out of jail.
Oh yeah, that's where everyone goes.
It was great. No, I was in college and I ate acid one time for like 2 months straight, and I lost my mind. I drank a bunch of Everclear jungle juice, and there was a cop in my dorm when I got back, and I didn't like that, I guess. I don't really remember exactly how it happened, but
what did the report say?
It was a 15-page police report. We were together for hours.
Wow.
I busted. I thought when they finally got me to the police car, I remember telling the cop that when he had me in ankle cuffs and my hands back, that's how I had his wife on the ground and just being as disrespectful as possible. When he got me in the car, I thought that if I went to jail, or if I went to the hospital, I wouldn't have to go to jail. So I got this scar because I busted my head open on the plexiglass between the front and the back of the police car, and then went to the hospital, caught a felony at the hospital, and had to go to jail.
Wow.
Yeah, that was just pages 1 through 3. I don't know how many of these.
Absolutely incredible.
You need to talk more about stuff like this, dude. That's way funnier than whatever you did earlier. That whole "because I look like this," and you should follow it up with "and I didn't vote for Kamala either because I look like this." Because at first glance, bro, I wasn't sure. Yeah, it could have.
I understand that.
You could have gone either way without. You're really funny. You just needed an opportunity to get comfortable in front of the audience. That's what I noticed. Like, okay, something tells me there's more than just that minute. So I'm glad we gave you that chance to do that.
For sure. Eddie Lursa, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to keep flying through. You already have a joke book, right? There he goes, Eddie Lursa. It's the third or fourth time on the show. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Guys, there's never been a better time to start your own business. There's so much power to starting a new company in the new year. Shopify is how you're going to make it happen. And let Red Band tell you how.
Tony, the best time to start your new business is right now. Shopify makes it simple to create your brand, open for business, and get your first sale. Get your store up and running with thousands of customizable templates. No coding or design skills required. All you need to do is drag and drop.
Yes, that's right. They're powerful social media tools let you connect all your channels and create shoppable posts and help you sell everywhere people scroll. Shopify makes it easy to manage your growing business. They help with the details like shipping, taxes, and payments from one single dashboard, allowing you to focus on the important stuff like growing your business. What happens if you don't act now? Will you regret it? What if someone beats you to the idea? Don't kick yourself when you hear this again in a year because you didn't do anything now. With Shopify, your first sale is closer than you think. Established in 2025 has a nice ring to it, doesn't it? Sign up for your $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/killtony, all lowercase. Go to shopify.com/killtony, all one word, lowercase, to start selling with Shopify today. Shopify.com/killtony. Your next comedian goes by the name of Michael Scott. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Michael Scott, everybody. Make some noise for Michael Scott.
You guys look like you fuck with rap music, right? Yeah. Cool crowd. Okay. You guys remember rapper Mystical? Shake your ass. Watch yourselves. Show me what you're working with. That guy, Mystical? Mystical was my favorite rapper when I was a kid. It wasn't for the bars, because he wasn't great. It was more the fact that I found out he was a combat engineer during the Gulf War. Mystical was a fucking minesweeper. I liked to play this game where I imagined Mystical out there leading his troops during the Gulf War while preparing for his future rap career. You guys, hey guys, hang back real quick. I gotta make sure it's clear. It's the minesweeper. Doot, doot, doot. Doot, doot, doot. Danger! Watch yourselves! Get on the floor! All right, that's all I got. Let's go.
Michael Scott, doing good. Doing good. Some super topical, mystical material.
At the height of his career.
Some references from, I think, 22 years ago or
He
so.
got accused of rape recently, so it's back in the news.
Okay, I guess
Again.
Yeah, but you're not talking about that. You're talking about the lyrics to the song.
I guess. That's what got me thinking.
Michael, how long have you been doing stand-up?
8 years.
8 years. Where at?
California, Bakersfield. I started. I'm from Fresno. I started in Bakersfield.
Nice. And you live here now?
Yes, for a year, December 30th. Yeah.
Okay.
Where in Fresno did you get to perform? When you said you started in Fresno, right?
I lived in Fresno. I started comedy in Bakersfield.
Okay. 661. Whereabouts in Bakersfield?
The Well Comedy Club.
Okay.
They're gonna love that.
They're gonna love that.
Daniel Betts. All right.
Is that the one where it's like a little cube that you stand on, not a stage? It's like a box. I once performed in Bakersfield on a box.
Oh,
I did.
Was it
You don't forget gigs like
Do you
that.
remember where by chance?
No, I remember. It was like, you drove a few hours. It was like a couple $100. This was 15 fucking years ago or whatever. And I got there and you had to it was like high enough to where you literally, there wasn't like a staircase or anything. You had to like body yourself up and like throw a leg over and like, hey, what's up, everybody? And just like be confident and cool after that. You'd never forget having to, but you wouldn't have had a fucking chance at this place. You would have been like, oh, I guess I'm standing next to a box for this performance. It was so fucking weird. It was like 4.5 feet up in the air. I'm like crawling up this fucking. All right.
So grew up in Fresno. First time performing was in Bakersfield, and then you went to Los Angeles.
Yeah. My parents lived there in L.A. Yeah.
What brought you out to Texas?
I was dating a girl. She got a transfer for a job. We moved out here. We broke up, and then
How long were you able to make it last? Jesus, this bitch from Dallas is losing her mind slowly throughout the show, becoming more and more annoying. Why did you gasp like that, lady?
Yeah.
It's okay, you can answer. You want to make noises during the show. These are the repercussions. Why are you making noises about them breaking up? Everybody moving to Dallas.
I don't live in Dallas.
Nobody's moving to Dallas. Literally, nobody wants to move where you live. Nobody. Even the people that have to for work don't want to move there. I like Dallas, but nobody's moving there. So control yourself, or else you're going to get embarrassed again, like it just happened. Yeah. All right, let's go back to you.
Yes.
So, how long were you able to make that relationship work in Austin?
8 months.
Okay. Where do you think? Is this a white girl?
Yeah.
God damn it! I knew it.
How did you know?
You want to know how I know? You know how Cam couldn't do an impression of a white person? I don't think Michael can do an impression of a black person. I'm a white guy that was raised in an all-black neighborhood. I have a good ear and eye for these things. Michael Scott.
We did this last time I was on.
Oh, we did? This makes sense. I'd imagine so.
Yeah.
Like if you close your eyes, he's a white guy. Everybody close your eyes. Michael, say some nice things.
Thank you for calling customer support.
And he hasn't said the N-word once.
And
No. If you remember from my last set, I don't say the N-word. I say ne'er-do-well.
Okay. No one remembers your last set. Pretend like that never happened. How long ago was that?
Sam Talent, episode 668. I remember.
Okay, so that's about
July.
a year
July.
ago.
End of July.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, like a
All
couple
right.
months ago.
Okay.
Wow. Oh, I lost D Madness. Holy shit. All right. Huh?
Oh, John D's giving you permission to say the N-word. He wants to hear you say it.
My nigga, what's up?
Wow. Shit. I guess I'm allowed to say it now, too.
Oh, I didn't.
Oh. Well. All right.
Oh my god. Oh no.
Michael, what do you think is the blackest thing about you?
All right.
Oh, here we go.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, a woman out there just yelled to dance. Can you do dance like a black guy?
No.
Let's see this. Give me some music here. Come on. Play some mystical, guys.
Bad knee. I swear to God I can't.
I swear to God, I have a bad knee. I can't dance right now. I swear to God, I tore my Achilles tendon.
Come on. Hey. Oh, there's the lighting
They want you
change.
to say danger.
Oh, shit. White guy. Go white guy. Go white guy. Hey.
What do you want?
Welcome to White Dance Party.
So it's the Carl.
Oh, all right. It doesn't.
Oh my god.
My grandma's gonna kill me. You dance for those white people? That's what she's.
I bet that's exactly what she sounds like, too. What in the world would put you in that conundrum to where the white people are asking you to dance for them? My dear, sweet Michael Scott. Your name is whiter than anything about you, by the way.
My mom was gonna name me Jarek, actually. Like, wow. Not Jared, not Derek, but Jarek.
Well,
so I'm Michael Scott the
unique.
second. My dad is Michael Scott.
Wow.
Yeah.
Jarek. Should be named Donald because you dodged a bullet there.
My middle name is Donnell.
And he danced like Donald Trump.
I'm like,
You did kind of dance like Donald Trump.
Dude, I
We
have
know
one
who he
leg.
voted for.
Please don't let
He's
me-
like, I can totally dance like a black guy. Oh, Michael, I love it. So, did this white girl break your heart here?
Yeah.
Yeah, she did. Explain to us kind of how it
That's right.
happened.
That's what triggered this whole thing.
Yeah.
The white girl.
Yeah.
Oh man, you guys are really trying to kill me.
No, man.
Made me dance on my bad leg. All right, let's do this.
Wow.
Yeah, you guys actually know her.
You dated a comic?
Michael, can you answer the questions?
I-
Okay, go ahead. We know a lot of people.
You dated a comic.
I'm work. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, she's a comedian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It doesn't matter. Can you tell us how she broke your heart?
If you will stop talking. Yeah. Lindsay Tyree.
This is an unbelievable interview, Michael. It's ridiculous. We talked about this last time. We talked about this, like, fucking stick to the questions here. You're on my show.
Yes.
Okay. How did she break your heart?
She started dating another comic. Started talking to another comic while we were dating. Told me they were friends, and then
did they do a little writing together?
No.
Oh God, are we gonna start doing comic puns? She segued her vagina onto his microphone.
She opened her mic.
She opened her. Also, how recently was this? Sorry if we're shitting on you right now. How recently was this?
8 months, February, so almost a year.
Valentine's Day?
8th. I remember. It was the 8th. And it was on the way to kill Tony. We broke up in the car, about to get out the car to go to Poor Choices for the wedding.
Wow. And did you continue to stay in Poor Choices that evening? Did you leave?
Honestly, yeah, I did sign up that night, and I still stayed, and I stuck around.
And she signed up and stayed? So you guys are kind of like at the bar, just like looking at each other, like,
yeah.
And
you still run into her, huh?
Yeah.
Ugh.
No, we're actually really cool now. Like, it's funny. It's like we're cool as shit now.
Is she still with that other comedian guy? Yeah. And they seem happy together?
Yeah, dude. We hang out all the time.
Was he a black guy?
No.
Wow.
Could not be the opposite. It could not be more opposite.
Isn't that amazing? Yeah. Once you go black, you never go back. But if you go Michael Scott,
you can go anywhere.
You'll try a lot. I just want somebody that can dance. How'd you hurt your knee?
MMA.
Wow, look at that.
He can fight, dude. Careful.
Yeah, this is incredible.
Yeah, before I did comedy, I was a fighter for a while, for a good while.
Oh my goodness! Wow.
He's good. I see him spinning quick. Yeah.
What kind of fighting were you doing?
Jiu-jitsu was my specialty. Purple belt. Yeah. I love kickboxing. I love to kick. I keep breaking. I'm fragile. I keep breaking.
Wow.
Yeah.
What was your record?
2-2. 2-2.
2-2.
2-2. I started off great, and I had a habit of taking fights on short notice. Every promoter knew they could just call me
Old John
straight off the couch.
Broken Bones Jones over here.
That's fucking solid. Yeah. It's just So I never went pro. I was an amateur. Amateurs don't get paid, but if you're willing to take on anybody, you get paid a little bit under the table. So I would get like timely.
So you made a little bit of side cash.
Yeah, so I'd make $400 a fight. Promoters knew they could call me, but I started off 2-0, and then I took my last 2 fights 6 days notice, and then 8 days notice, and I got my ass.
Just cannot for the life of me picture this. Like, would you do your walkout with like the gloves and your glasses still on? You hand them to your coach right as you get in the octagon? Really?
Yes.
You walked out with you would be 4-0 right now if your opponent didn't see you walk out with glasses.
If I could get hit in the eyes and my contacts wouldn't fall out, I would be
You fought with contacts in.
I did that one time, and then I got hit, and it went, I felt it under here, and then, So what I would do, I never would fight with him. I just hand him to my coach, and then I have him lead me to the cage.
Your eyes don't seem that bad with those glasses on, by the way, though. Like, your eyes don't seem that bad with
I still think D Madness would beat the shit out of you right now.
Were your medical bills ever more than what you got paid?
Always. The thing is amateurs don't get paid.
And on anything, anytime you're starting off, you're always like,
Yep.
Like when he had to get on that box.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And I basically paid the same amount for gas to get me there and back.
And
we just wanted the time.
You'd be paying for your medicals. Just to be licensed in California is like Back then it was like, I think it was like $400 or so, or yeah, it's like you're paying out of pocket to get your ass kicked, and then if you have broken bones, you're paying for that too. That's just how it was. So I never went pro. It was just yeah.
Well,
it sucks.
What are your future goals, Michael? Other than
I work at Hotel Ella. I don't know if you guys ever heard of it. It's a hotel here in Austin. It's a little boutique hotel. I'm a valet.
35?
Yeah, right off of 35.
Is that connected to that new sushi joint?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
There's a new all-you-can-eat sushi joint. That's fucking
Machi Sushi.
unbelievable.
Yeah,
So that's not that hotel? Oh, okay.
No.
Oh, yeah. Dude, you're about to be in love. I've gone like 3 times in the past 2 weeks. It's brand new.
Out of a food combo. This is funny.
They have a full-size transformer out front, too, for you to like stare at when you're digesting afterwards.
Which
It's amazing.
transformer? Bumblebee or something?
It is. It's Bumblebee. Oh, you've been there. Oh. A man known for his heavy protein intake, Big Michael Gonzalez, has been there.
Bumblebee's a Volkswagen.
All right. Well, Michael, congratulations. You already have a joke book?
Yes, a big one.
There he goes. Michael Scott, everybody. We're flying through it. Damn, that was a long interview. Yeah. We're getting to know a lot about these people tonight. Make some
I didn't know you had a fighter here. That's
he
crazy.
did not look like a fighter. He's got.
I feel bad for some of the jokes. Like, woo, gonna catch me in the back.
That is one of those.
Not fluffy.
That is one of those wild situations where you never know who you're talking shit to. Notice I got a lot nicer after he said he's a amateur fighter. Purple belt. Normally, if you see a black guy with a purple belt, he's a pimp. All right. That's a joke I was going to do, but the time passed, but I got it out. That's good. All right. Your next bucket pool goes by the name of Yale Riemes. Yale Riemes, perhaps. Yale.
Thank you. I've been getting into a lot of arguments recently, most recently with my girlfriend. She snatches food off of my plate all the time, and her excuse is always, well, come on, there's no yours or mine, it's all ours. I'm like, well, if that's how you feel, why do you get so upset when I try to put a thumb in our butthole? I also got into it. I thought she was telling me a joke. She told me that her cat had feline AIDS. I didn't think it was real. So my first thing that I said was like, I didn't even know your cat was a slut. And she goes, that's not how they get it. That's not how they get it. And I was like, what do you get it from? Sharing needles? What are you talking about? And she was upset, but she shouldn't have named her cat Meowjic Johnson. So...
Wow. Oh, the timing on that. The timing on that.
An amazing minute.
It's like the meow was the punchline at the end of that.
This fucking
perfect.
Magical.
So perfect, dude.
This is your first time on the show, right?
Yes, it is.
Welcome, Yale. How do you say that last name?
Reams.
Reams. Welcome, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years now.
Where at?
I was a couple weeks ago.
Beautiful. Congratulations.
You do the funny bone up there?
No, don't let me in there.
That's the thumb joke. I know the owner. He don't like jokes like that. Anyway, yeah, I thought that was funny, man. That was hysterical.
Thank you very much.
Why didn't they let you into the Funny Bone?
They let me in for like the competitions. They do like the new comics competitions.
But they
and stuff like
he
that.
kind of books that.
They pass you,
he's a
and then
control
they
freak.
book one person every 12 months to host.
Right.
So it's just
you're waiting around.
It's
for
too
nothing.
many people, not enough spots.
Exactly. A lot of these big cities, a lot of cool big cities like Columbus just simply don't have a real scene. So how long have you been here?
Moved down here in December.
What the fuck was so funny about that? There's some cool big cities that don't have a real comedy scene. Columbus, admittedly, where we have lived.
Like if you want to make money, open up a comedy club in Columbus because there's only one, really.
Yeah.
I mean, my hometown club there was, they had the new one called The Attic, and that one was like struggling for a while, but they're finally turning it around.
Yeah. Okay. How long have you been here?
December. I moved down in December.
Nice. You love it already?
Yeah, it's fun. I love the fact that I can do a shitload of sets, even if they're shitty open mics. I love that I can do a bunch of sets in a night.
Well, I'm sure people are recognizing how funny you are very quickly. How much material do you think you have that's as good as that minute?
I could probably do 15 to 20.
Nice. Have you done that length of a set before?
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. What do you do for work?
Nothing right now. I'm on the job hunt.
Okay. What did you do in Columbus?
I used to work for an engineering firm. I used to do construction.
That's some well-paying stuff. Yeah, that's
there's a reason I don't work for them anymore. They realized their mistake after a year, and they were like, "Oh, this was a bad idea."
You clearly have some stuff you need to get off your chest, bro.
Yeah. Hey, were you able to save some money from those jobs? How are you surviving?
I have a rich girlfriend.
Oh, okay. Look at this. God bless America. What does she do for work?
Engineer.
She's a real engineer.
A real engineer.
Oh my goodness gracious. Does she have glasses like yours?
No, I think they're. I mean, she has glasses.
Yep.
But yeah.
You can't even see. You can't even tell. You've never looked at her.
These ones,
never looked at her eyes before. How long have you been with her?
Well, 4 years now.
And she moved here with you?
Yes.
So if everything goes on pace, if everyone's girlfriend leaves them after 8 months here, so you have about 6 months left with her. What are you going to do for work then, motherfucker?
Fucking DoorDash? I don't know.
I'm kidding. I love it. And you love her.
Yeah.
Sex life is active.
Sure.
Yeah. Sounds like it.
Hold on. You missed it. There was a soft sure that happened right there.
No, I got fat as shit. I gained about 50 pounds. So
okay, is she into it? Is she like, oh, you're like a bear now?
She's into it. I just end up saying I'm sorry a lot. And
okay, because what happened when you got fat? You kind of like to be on bottom more.
I don't want to fuck anymore.
Really? Explain to us what that's like. We've never really had this conversation with a guy who's a gold digger that went from skinny to bigger. We've never really gotten to have this before. When women are gold diggers, they have to stay in shape.
Yeah, I know. I went from Golden Digger to Golden Corral.
There you go.
I gained, we both got too lazy and happy, and we both got fat.
Oh, she got fat too?
Yeah.
Oh, you're in great shape then.
Yeah, we're fine.
As long as the woman who you're using for money also gained weight, then you're even Stevens. The only person who loses here is your mattress. So what do you think contributed to you and your girl both getting big?
I don't know. I think love just looks a lot like giving up. I don't know.
When did you notice that you were having problems in the bedroom? Was it immediate? Was it a slow burn? Is there anything that you're doing to overcompensate? Are you having trouble getting erect? Because I will tell you, we are sponsored by Blue Chew. We can make you hard as a rock. Try your first month of Blue Chew free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information.
I love Blue Chew.
We know. We know you do, Red Band. Red Band does it just to have something to snack on sometimes. This episode is also brought to you by Shopify and Talkspace. I forgot to say that earlier. I was actually supposed to say that. Is there anything that you're doing to help the situation? Are you eating as much pussy as you are fast food?
I eat way more pussy than I do fuck. Absolutely,
okay,
yeah.
Tell us about that. Tell us about your process there. Is there anything that you do? Is there anything that you've learned? Is there an evolution to your pussy eating, or do you eat pussy the same way you did the first time you ate it?
No, because every pussy's different.
Okay, well, I thought you were only with one woman here. You might need to literally start looking for a job.
I thought you meant the first time ever. Sorry.
Okay, right, yes. So, tell us about your evolution of pussy eating as you've gotten fatter.
I like it.
Why did you look at me when you said that? Motherfucker. Hey, can I order a drink since we're talking about freaking eating pussy here?
Another tequila.
Yeah, please. Thank you. I feel you run all these questions. By the way, hey, you asked me to be on the show. I didn't know. Can I get some of that medication too?
You want some? What is this? A nicotine pouch?
No,
from our friends over at Nick NYKD.
I don't have a problem with cigarettes, man. What's that other the pill? Where's the pill?
Oh, Blue Chew.
Yeah.
Oh, we don't actually have any on us. We were reading off of the.
Never mind.
I love the party though. Can I have a tequila and an erection, please?
No. Hey, I got plans after this. I got your back, bro. Don't worry.
I love it. So again, tell us how you eat pussy.
Let's hear about it.
Let's get the spotlight on him and take us through it.
The truth is, I just don't eat it laying down on the bed anymore. I sit down off the side of the bed because it's easier.
Wow. You are just taking the shortcut in every single way. Okay, now the light is on you. Show us how you eat pussy. Look directly out at the audience. Oh, wow.
Hey, guys, what does pussy eating music sound like?
Yeah, can we get some pussy eating? Can we get a little diddly there? Oh, he's already exhausted, ladies and gentlemen. We're going through the process here. Okay, her thighs are over your shoulders right now. You're doing the hard lean. It must not smell bad for you to stay in the mix like that.
All right, this is it right here. This is it right here. There you go.
Hell yeah. Oh my goodness. He's doing the dolphin move. Wow. He ate her pussy and her ash.
He ate her ash up.
Kill Tony ashtray. That was incredible. What's the longest you think you've ever eaten your girlfriend's pussy? It's just torture. Oh, look out. My Latino horn players have heard pussy eating enough times. They're jamming over there. They can only hear the word pussy eating 10 times before they just start soloing out over there. Playing some romantic ass shit. Oh, it's getting loud. Fuck yeah, Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, and Raul Vallejo. All right. Yale, tell us something else crazy about your life or that we would be interested to know about you. Any fun facts about Yale Reams? You have a great name. Very original fucking name. We have Michael Scott before you. There's like a billion Michael Scotts. There's only got to be one.
I mean, I was named after a guy that died, who was named after a Pro Football Hall of Famer, NFL Hall of Famer.
Reams.
Yale.
Oh. That makes sense. It's
no, I got that one from Dad.
Right. Okay. Any other fun facts about you before we should let you go?
I was in the Army for a few years.
Oh, what'd you do in the Army?
I was 35 Mike. It's an intelligence collector, interrogator.
Okay.
Mm.
Awesome.
He wasn't a recruiter.
No. Yeah.
I gotta tell you, when you came out, man, you feel very comfortable, very polished. There was no hesitation. As soon as you started performing, man, you were funny out the gate.
Thank you.
So
Thank you. That means a lot.
Yeah,
Appreciate that.
I noticed that immediately.
Thank you very much.
I had somebody start over earlier because I felt like there was something there, but right out the gate, you felt very comfortable. So 15, 20 minutes, man, I feel like you got more, but
Thank you.
That's just me.
I love
as long as your set is longer than your pussy eating, I think you're gonna be okay. Yeah. Focus on that, dude. Everything else will fall into place.
I loved the minute. Congratulations, Red Band.
You know, because you're from Columbus, Ohio, and you're a funny guy, I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Hell yeah!
And you're getting a big Kill Tony joke book. Yale Reams, ladies and gentlemen, has arrived to Kill Tony. How exciting! A real gig he just got out of this. Oh my goodness!
Thank you.
How lovely.
This is going well. Yes.
Make some noise for your next bucket pull, ladies and gentlemen. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Sandy, everyone. It's Sandy. Let's see what happens here with Sandy.
Hey, what's cracking, Kill Tony? How we doing tonight? We doing good? Yeah, I feel like as a comedian, I have a lot in common with strippers, you know?
You ever seen a stripper bomb on stage? Goddamn, dude, not even $1 was thrown at you, girl. Goddamn, dude. I remember one time I told the stripper, I was like, hey, girl, you know I can save you from this lifestyle, right? And then she showed me her bank account, and I was like, hey, actually, hey, can you save me? Nah, man, I have bad taste in women. I remember one time I was at the beach, and I fell in love with this blonde girl, you know. I went up to her, and she had dreadlocks. She was a surfer chick. I was like, hey, girl, how'd you get your dreadlocks like that? She's like, I've been homeless 3 years. And I was like, what the fuck? Scared me, man. I could tell she was on drugs, you know, because we were doing cute shit. I was hanging around her. We held hands. We took a long walk on the beach. We played I Spy. You guys ever played I Spy with the tweaker? Hey, they're fucking good, yo. They're good at that shit, man. I kept like saying I spy an orange umbrella, and she would find it all quick. And then she would be like, I spy someone's catalytic converter. I was like, what? Yeah, man. I like midgets, you know. They have a nice ass. The only thing bigger than a midget's ass are their foreheads, you feel me?
Hell yeah. Sandy, welcome.
Thank you.
Minute from Sandy. Is this your first time on the show?
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah. What pot farm were you raised at? Look at you. Pink Floyd shirt, that fucking head.
I love drugs.
And I love how comfortable you are. You are
Fluffy's here. What the fuck? How did I not see you?
Hell yeah.
I have never snuck up on anybody. Thank you, man. Hey, I should wear black more often.
You look good, brother. Good to see you, man.
Yeah, you're very comfortable. You came out here and just felt chill, you know?
Yeah, no, I've seen you. I grew up. My family loves you. I've seen you at the Citizens Bank Arena, Toyota in Ontario.
Thank you, man.
I'm from the IE, so it's cool to see. I know you started at the Ontario Club, so it's cool.
This is about you, bro.
Yeah, no,
You're funny, man.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you, Fluffy.
If you guys have ever wondered what people from the Inland Empire look like, it is these two.
Yeah.
that is your hair, right?
What?
That is your hair, right?
I think so.
The only reason I asked is because it's impressive and I haven't had it in a long time.
Incredible. There's a lot there.
Yeah,
what do
man.
you do for work, Sandy? I gotta know.
I'm a service technician at an apartment complex, so I fix air conditioners, I do plumbing, you know. It's cool.
Hey. I love it. So you're just walking in there stoned, just fucking
high as hell every
fucking
day.
with electrical sockets.
You know how many times I've been shocked, you know, because I was like, because I got
Can't
to
even imagine.
goddamn.
Do you live at the apartment complex that you manage?
30% off rent.
They only give you 30% off.
Hey, California, it's fucked up out there.
That's a lot. 30% is a lot in California.
Oh, damn, it is, dude. It's good, man. Shit.
But it's a full-time job?
Full-time. Been there 6 years.
So sometimes you get awakened in the middle of the night and this and that?
Yep, and I got to go stop, you know, fix things.
What are some of the crazier calls that you've ever gotten? Have you ever...
One time I was at Buffalo Wild Wings, and they called me like, there's 2 apartments on fire. Can you come help? And I'm like, no.
What? They're like, hey, let's just see if we can get the kid to put out the fire. There's a fire. Who do we call? Call fucking Sandy. Holy shit!
Yeah,
that's how they manage fires in Southern California. I don't know if you guys have been watching the news at all. But we got a fire in the Pacific Palisades. There's 20,000 cubic miles on fire. Who do we call? Sandy. Sorry, millions of people. He's at a Buffalo Wild Wings right now. Gavin Newsom's first call. Did we try Sandy? Oh my God!
Can I see your Gavin Newsom impression again? That's wait, hold on.
I don't think I have one. I don't think I.
Because your lips changed. Look at your lips.
We need to call Sandy. We have this under control. There's nothing that can go wrong with Sandy. I mean, look at him.
Hey. I thought it looked good. Shit, it's my motherfucking birthday today, too.
Oh, shit. I'm going to light a blunt just for you.
So, how long have you been doing this?
3 years, 3 years, January 20th.
And where'd you start doing stand-up?
the IE, so I do. I'm always at the improv. Yeah, right there. Yeah, I started in the IE. I'm always in Riverside, just everywhere. LA. Try to hit Hollywood as much as possible, and so I grew up, man. So,
That's cool. And then, so you're living out here now? Or you just?
No, I just came to visit. My friends live out here, so it's cool. They let me sleep on the couch for like 10 days.
That's freaking awesome.
Thank you, Fluffy. Damn, I never thought Fluffy would be passing me a goddamn blunt, dude. This is cool.
What birthday is this for you?
So
do you want to take a wild guess? Because people will get it wrong all day.
I'm gonna assume you are.
I'm
gonna say he's 23.
22.
29.
Wow.
Yeah. No, people have been saying I look 43. I was pissed off. What the fuck?
Yeah. People are like, he's the Mexican Danny DeVito over there. Hey, I'm the Penguin. Hey, look, I'm the Penguin, dude.
There you go, Red Bed.
Hell yeah. So, tell us more about you, Sandy. You've been asked to put out fires. You're an apartment manager. How long have you been doing stand-up? Let's talk about that.
3 years. 3 years.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, my first job, I got my finger cut off at work. So,
Wait. Oh, my God. Holy shit. Oh, no. Oh, we have a lot of fainters in the front row tonight.
Won't do that again.
Yeah, never finger a fat chick, That's the last time I do that job. I got paid $10 too, shit.
Oh, my God. She ate you out. That is incredible. How did you lose that finger?
Finger of fat girl. No, I'm just kidding.
Fireworks.
UPS.
UPS?
Dude, I was 18 years old, first job ever. Fucking 2 weeks into it, lost my finger. It was fucking...
But
pretty embarrassing.
Yeah, exactly.
And why is it missing?
Yeah, just a cart squished it off, and I had to pull it. I pulled off the glove, and it just ripped it off even more. So I was like,
oh my God.
They tried to say they could save it. They couldn't.
Oh
they
my God. What can Brown do for you? So did UPS pay you well for that?
Fuck no. Guess how much?
Why do I have to guess everything?
I don't know.
What's going on here? What is this, a circus?
You got free shipping for a week? I don't know.
Hey, they gave me 30% off.
$4,000. $4,000. Apparently,
did you just settle immediately?
No, I try to fight, and they're like, no, this is as much as you get. Even the lawyers are like, no, this is as much as you're gonna get.
Oh my
dude, incredible.
God! Dude, you had a lawyer? Was it a lawyer off a bus in the Inland Empire?
I like that you topped my joke using bigger numbers. I went 2, you went 8.
I didn't know what 2 was. I didn't even know you did the same. I didn't even. I speak no Espanol. Crazy because I'm the governor of California. All right.
I don't speak Spanish either, brother, so I'm good.
Really?
Poquito, pero no mucho, right? That's all I know. Or saca la bolsita. I don't even know what that means.
A little, but not a lot. Saca la bolsita means he's got narcotics on him.
No,
Are we really surprised?
Chichi's gorda. Oh my God. Poquito indexo fingero. Sandy, what do you do for fun? You seem like a guy that has some hobbies for sure.
He seems fun. He seems very fun.
Yeah.
Shit, just comedy, dude. That's all I do. Work in comedy, just getting that time in as much as possible. That's why I fall.
What are you doing right now that you're not, like during the day before you got here tonight to do stand-up? What do you do just to entertain yourself?
Drink. I don't know. It's my birthday, so everyone's been buying me drinks. I mean, shit. Thank you, girl.
Wow, listen to the dumb bitch from Dallas, everybody, who just realized that it's his birthday because she's so deep in her own bullshit world that she found that out 7 minutes after everybody else did. Oh my God, fucking happy birthday. Please don't move to Dallas. Jesus Christ.
At least she's hot. I'll take that shit. Go, girl. Get it, girl.
At least she's hot.
You're high.
Yeah.
You're high.
For a match made in heaven.
Someone's about to get the lightest fingering of her life.
I use it for the clit. I just vibrate it on the clit like. You put 2 in her pussy and let it vibrate on the clit. They love it. It works.
You've heard a finger bang? That's like finger poof. Wow.
It's my trigger finger too. I'm left-handed. So I was like, oh, this thing.
You're left-handed? Yeah. Oh, fuck. That is so sad. Oh my god.
I thought that was like positive. Like, hey, at least it was a left hand. It's like, that's probably how you got that in there, huh?
Yeah. That's how it happens.
What are the times where you notice it affects you? Other than like obviously shooting a gun, is it hard to write?
It's hard to do my job, you know, just fixing things at work, trying to get a screw. Again, it's hard.
Right.
It's hard to write. Yeah, of course it's hard to write, but I've always had sloppy writing. It's a left-handed thing. What else is it hard to do? Jack off. You
are truly left-handed.
Left-handed all the way, man.
Wow. Absolutely.
All my cousins are left-handed too, which is kind of crazy. Never really hear that my sister's left-handed. Whole family's left-handed.
Absolutely amazing.
Which explains why I look like this, probably. Goddamn. Someone said I look like a witch earlier. I'm like, what? That does not make sense.
Someone told you that you look like a witch?
Yeah.
Then what did you go? If I had a finger like that, I would be using it all the time.
Oh, dude.
Be like, oh, Tony Hinchcliffe, you mean the index finger guy? It would be my identity. All right.
Well, that's been fun, man. I fucking best birthday of my life, man.
I bet it
Happy
is.
birthday.
Happy birthday, my friend. Congratulations. What are you doing Thursday?
Thursday, I have a show in Palm Springs.
Oh, well,
so I'll be
there
back
you
in
go.
LA.
Where in Palm Springs?
It's a new spot. It's called the Rock Gallery. It's a cool spot. Louis C.K. will be headlining there next month, and I'll be headlining there and the next week after him. So, trying to just get it as much as possible, man.
Okay. When do you head to Palm Springs?
I'll be leaving tomorrow to get there by Thursday.
What are you driving? Are you walking?
No, I'm hitchhiking.
I'm taking horse and carriage. I have to leave tomorrow. The show's Thursday night. With the wind the way that it is, I must hit the sandy roads.
Not Thursday. If I need to stay out here, I'll stay out here. Shit. Again, I'll ditch the other shit.
It's a paid gig in Palm Springs, right?
Yeah,
You've been booked on it for a while.
A little bit.
Right, so you're fine.
Yeah,
How about next Thursday?
You should honor
Next
that.
time you're in Austin, let us know, right?
I will, yeah.
There you go. And happy birthday. Here's a big joke bug. Here's some...
Thank you, Mr. Fuck.
Here's some...
Hey, let's ET. Let's ET. Give me ET. Left hand.
E.T. phone home.
Yeah, wait. Give me that stuff back real quick. I want you to catch it with your left hand. Right hand's up on. Give me the book back, too. Let's see what happens here. All right, here, let's have some fun. Welcome to the Moron Olympics, everybody. Oh, okay. Use your chest on that one. I'm going to put it out there. Hey, very good. Here's some more. Hey, keep catching. Here we go. Oh, okay, there you go. All right, there you go. Sandy, everybody. All right, we're getting there. Let's get one or two more up here. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Rob Edwards, everybody. Rob Edwards. You guys having fucking fun tonight? Oh, shit. Make some noise for Rob Edwards, ladies and gentlemen.
Greetings, motherfuckers. How y'all doing? You good? That's what's up. I hate going home for the holidays, mostly because every time I go back, they ask me the same shit. It's, Rob, when you gonna bring us some grandbabies? Which I never know what to say to that, because I don't know how to put a timetable on an accident. You feel me? Because I'm not gonna do it on purpose. So they're basically asking me, Rob, when you gonna get into a car crash? Like, it's not on the vision board at the moment. I don't know what to say to these people. You feel me? Like, what's the math on that? How would I explain it? The math, like, what's the math on that? Probability? What is the probability that I knock a chick up in a red state and can't sneak her into a blue state? What is? It's not very good. I'll figure it out. We'll find a way. No, every time I talk about the Roe v. Wade shit, they're like, Rob, you live in California. You ain't got to worry about that. And I'm like, nah, see, that's how you build bad habits. I'm not really with that shit. I might live in California, but I fuck like I live in Mississippi. You know what I'm saying? I take it very seriously. I have a Confederate flag in my bedroom just to remind myself of the situation I could be in. I got to pull out. You know what I'm saying? And when I'm about to come and say the South shall rise again, and then I pull out and nobody gets pregnant.
Rob Edwards. I fucking love it. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah.
Welcome. Absolutely incredible set and amazing that you're here to do it less than 24 hours after you won the AFC Championship yesterday. I mean, 1 second you're going to the Super Bowl, the next kill Tony.
Gear. I don't know what you're talking about.
What is it?
I'm in Ravens gear. I lost.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I mean, okay. It's really applicable for any NFL team.
So I hope they pick me up. Shit.
I love it.
Money.
You must have played, sports even as recently as today, it appears.
You know, I try to stay in shape. You know, I gotta try. I can jump a little bit, yeah.
You can? What's your vertical leap?
Back when I was like
he knows the number.
Some shit. I mean, back when I was doing like 38, 39, back when I was in shape.
38, 39 inches in the air. Red Band can't even do that in stairs. He's got.
I can roll down some stairs.
Down, absolutely. Sure. Rob, what do you do for? How long have you been doing stand-up?
Be 7 years in October, so like
I
7.
love it. Where all of it in Baltimore? Do you live here now?
Well, I do. I'm from the Bay Area, so California.
Okay.
I've been doing that there in San Francisco.
Okay, that's where you live now.
Yeah.
It's crazy up there, right?
Yeah, a lot of. You think the homeless is a lot worse than it is down here.
I know.
It's crazy.
It is. It's quite frightening, and it's not even really just homelessness as much as it is like drug addicts and mental illness.
Smoke crack right in front of you, so it's cool.
We saw a lot of crazy shit, man.
Yeah, I'm a plumber. That's my day job, and somebody like OD'd under my van while I was working. So I was
wow, under the van.
I thought they were like stealing my catalytic converter, so I went over there to like stomp him out, and turned out he was like dying. So I was
turns out God already did that.
Yeah. He beat me to it. He beat me to it.
You do not steal the catalytic converter of the Lord's will.
Beat me to it, for sure.
Amazing. So you're a plumber in San Francisco.
Yeah.
How long you been doing that for?
I've been plumbing for like 10 years.
What made you get into plumbing?
I needed money.
Hell yeah. Seem like a guy that's good at laying pipe.
A lot of blood in that poop up there, huh?
Red Band, our senior retard correspondent.
I was like, what? I didn't even hear what he said.
He said a lot of blood in the poop up there, implying that San Francisco has an overwhelming amount of gay men and sickly men.
Yeah.
He's not wrong.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong at all. Yeah.
Hell yeah. What is the worst plumbing situation you've ever had to go through? What is literally the shittiest situation? 10 years of plumbing. I gotta know. Big, tall guy like you. It's gotta be crazy out there.
It's a lot of old Asian money in there, so I'm like going to a lot of these houses. I don't know. They try not to be racist, but like they accidentally be racist a lot of times. They don't know how to talk to black people, like the older Asian people. So it's like, you're so tall. Yeah, you can do it. I'm not gonna do it.
Oh, you mean what I did when I introduced them to the stage tonight? I caught myself. I'm like, all right, make some of Rob Edwards. Holy fucking shit!
Oh my God, he's so big and bracky. A big and bracky man.
More purple than you expected.
Y'all ain't about to get me fired, boy.
You are the tallest plumber on earth,
Yes, the old typical Asian accent there from Mario.
Most of your crazy calls happen after hours, because usually that's when plumbers make the most money, is because anytime I've had issues, like, it's all calling after hours, and usually it's for something where you have no control over it. So
yeah, I mean,
that we've been called into.
Yeah, on call type shit. What's your question you're asking?
As far as like what's not the situation as far as like somebody being told to you, but more so like the situation, like was a shower backed up, toilet backed up, the sinks, the plumbing. Was it something that was just
pipes will break, bro? It's like that type shit. So you just gotta, you go in there, shit's flooded, or I mean, the worst is obviously like drain pipe. So shit and stuff gets everywhere, and then you gotta go in there and fix it.
It's just incredible watching you
and
talk. A veteran plumber talking to a veteran toilet clogger.
So we have a connection right here.
Hand on, stuff it down.
He could probably show you some great
Ladies,
tricks.
stop flushing tampons, ladies, please.
Yeah.
Oh, they
That's the main one you run into.
Well, you said
know?
10 years of doing that, right?
Yeah.
Can you still get grossed out?
Yeah, I mean, you never get used to seeing shit. At least I don't. So.
Because I've talked to some plumbers that are like, I could eat lunch while fixing the freaking pipes. That's the level that I've seen some people get to.
That is the most Mexican thing I've ever heard.
I could say it in Spanish and make it more Mexican.
Oh shit, they're about to play a song or something. You keep that up. Fucking Raul
stand up, man, which I think is awesome. You have great timing. You came out very confident.
Oh, thank you. I got a long setup, so I was wondering how my shit's gonna go here, but it went pretty
What's
well.
the longest you've been on stage?
I mean, what do you mean, like my time? 45.
Oh, actually, he's been the first comic that's had a set longer than 15.
Yeah, exactly. I love it. I would almost say, my only note for you is I would put the mic closer to your mouth and kind of like use that bass and that power a little bit more and fucking like drive it home. The Red Band doesn't understand how timing or beats work, so he thinks I'm making an actual joke over here. No, this is an actual stand-up note. Like when you're doing your jokes that you clearly know how to do and write, it's so important that everybody's able to hear you.
For sure.
And so it's a blatant note. I wish I could give Red Band a note and make him funny, but it's impossible. But I just did for you. He performs once a week in his own show. He performs once a week on his own show and puts himself up right where he wants to go. So, but I can make better.
So from California, you just came out here just for Sony?
I was in Dallas all week with my cousin.
Dallas?
Uh-oh. But where is he from? Where was he at? Where do I live? All right. Rob, what kind of girls are you into? Big bootied what?
Big.
I'll take care of the first part. There's one part I'm positive of. Flat asses do not fly in the world of Rob Edmonds.
You talking about like color, race?
Yeah, sure.
Exactly. That's what he meant.
Honestly, only color I care about is pink. So.
Absolutely unbelievable. So is there anything you wouldn't fuck? Let's talk about that.
Race-wise, I don't think, as long as you're attractive and,
okay. How about mentally or shape-wise? There was someone that talked about loving midgets earlier. You would.
I can't do crazy chicks anymore, but yeah.
Yeah. What makes a girl crazy to you? What's a situation where you've had with a crazy woman?
Tried to cut me.
So a Latina.
She was Puerto Rican.
She was Puerto Rican. Can't make it up. We love the Puerto Ricans.
We already know how you feel about Puerto Ricans.
I mean, it is incredible. The one that tried to stab you, that's literally like their thing.
Yeah.
It is amazing.
Don't argue in the kitchen. Don't argue in the kitchen. That's the
was in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Was she cooking? Were you cooking?
No, I was trying to leave and the kitchen's next to the door. So.
Yep. Well, they'll find anything. If it's in the living room, a TV antenna, they will get you with whatever they possibly can find. Perhaps
safe-proof the house, I guess. Yeah.
Absolutely.
So mentally is only like, okay, no crazy girls, but he didn't say no to like dwarfs or anything else.
Yeah, no, it seems like everything else is on.
Everything else
mostly normal size, I guess, is what has been the main thing, I guess. Yeah.
All right. There you
go.
Flying.
Say he's lying.
I'm blind.
Rob's 7 years of stand-up comedy. Literally, I do believe my favorite set of the night out of the bucket. So thank you so much. Here's a big joke book. Nothing for Rob, huh?
Down Thursday?
I'm not. No.
Whoa! Look at this. Red Band trying to give spots away.
He was trying to offer you work, but hey.
How about Wednesday?
Wednesday, I could try to stay Wednesday.
What's going on? What are you doing? What do you got this week?
I got shows later, and then I got like court for some shit on. Nothing I did.
Wait, you got to go to court?
Yeah, thank you.
That is
all right.
Hilarious.
It's not racist because we already did this to a white person. Ask him.
Hey, what? That weed is powerful. What did you do to where you have to go to court?
I don't even know if I can talk. It's just mostly jobs. Just somebody suing the company for.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no. You're a witness.
Yeah,
Oh,
I was
yeah,
there
yeah,
when the job was
you're
happening.
good.
So
you're good.
Perfect.
I know
Well,
that's boring. I'm sorry.
You're good. No, that was great. Great set, great interview. Thank you, Rob Edwards, ladies and gentlemen.
Man.
And with that,
they're funny, Rob.
We're going to put a ribbon on it right now, ladies and gentlemen. We have come to the time to where there's only one way to end an episode like this. We have a regular on this show, ladies and gentlemen. And we are very close to finding out whether he will get his citizenship to the United States of America. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Estonian assassin, Ari Matti.
Hello? 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 I went to North Carolina, Asheville this weekend. It got hit by a horrible hurricane. It looked like a post-apocalyptic movie. But then I went to the hotel room and I looked at Asheville before. I gotta tell you, the hurricane didn't do that much. Even the hurricane was like, oh shit, somebody already did this. LA's on fire, LA, oh my God, so sad. Where are the pedophiles gonna live now? Oh my God. Where are we gonna fuck the kids now? Eat my ass, LA. They asked me for $1 at Whole Foods yesterday for the relief fund, LA. Eat my ass. Who's that dollar gonna go to? Mel Gibson? Fuck you. I don't feel bad for people who lost a house because I wish I had a house to lose. You know what I'm saying? I wish I got a new start. I mean, I wish I had a start. That's probably the best part about being poor as shit, huh? And renting, I don't give a fuck. If I go home after this gig and my apartment's on fire, the only thing I do is I put my hands out for warmth. I look at the landlord like, I guess the lease is up now, motherfucker. A curse has been lifted. Thank you.
Wow.
Hey, Gabriel.
What can you say? This is a superstar right here. I love that you're getting all this I'm still poor material out of the way before your fucking arena act.
I'm still poor, Gabriel.
This is insane.
I don't have a plane.
This is the whitest foreigner I've ever met.
Yes.
This is my love goes out to you. Yes. I'm sorry, I'm autistic. I'm autistic. I didn't know what this is. I'm sorry, I'm autistic. I don't know what this is.
Oh my God. So much for my show at the kids' school. Yeah. Might get a call soon.
That is wild. I'm pretty sure he can do it. You guys were on that side of World War II, I do
Absolutely.
believe. Okay.
Absolutely.
So it's like how black people can say the N-word. I think he can give the Nazi salute because your people do that. Okay. I'm trying to fix the situation. What would you do, Gabriel?
Oh my God.
Put this on your next post.
We're just going to blur it or something, I guess. No one will ever know. No, it's hilarious. It is kind of wild, right? You can autistic people can get away with stuff that blatantly non-autistic people can.
They can get away with it till they acknowledge it. As long as they don't acknowledge it, I think they can pull off anything.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I've noticed Elon, as much as he jokes around online,
Never says he's autistic.
Yeah.
So then you can always make the case where, well, he's a little
Asperger's.
Yeah.
Well, whatever it is. I mean,
Dr. Estonia, though.
Dr. Red Band making his diagnosis.
Sir, it's called the spectrum now. I can say.
Anyway, Ari, how's life been going? Good?
Yeah, good. Asheville was super. It was actually a beautiful spot. I loved it.
Wait, what? That was all one word.
Asheville.
Okay, Asheville, North Carolina?
It's North Carolina. It was actually beautiful. Lots of hills, lots of pretty women, Ooh. Those country girls, with calluses. Oh, wow.
Wait, what was that? Oh, you could feel
Got
it.
a rough hand job in Asheville.
Oh, my goodness.
A rough one. I love it. I needed some relief, too.
They have those working lady hands there, huh?
Yeah.
The exfoliators.
Yeah.
And they have like thick necks.
They do?
A thick neck bitch.
Yeah. Wow.
I love a bitch. They can carry me out of the fire.
It's funny to think that next week there's going to be some blatantly that girl in Asheville is going to be watching this performance. She's just going to be like, God damn it, man, Bob. Shit, my hands and my neck are insecurities to me. Shit. God, my thick neck.
Me off like this. You gonna come, boy? I was like this. I am.
It's a shame nobody's gonna see this because they stopped watching after all the Nazi salutes.
Now we only have the cool people.
That's true. That is true. Actual comedy fans. I love it, Ari. My God, so funny. Asheville, North Carolina.
Yeah, she was awesome.
What else? You got a real Texas shirt, making sure you don't get
Texas. I love it.
Making sure you don't get deported this week.
I gotta practice my accent, dude. ICE is out to get me.
I am from Texas. Texas, Texas, Texas. That's what I say, just like everyone else from Texas.
I don't know that he could get deported. Maybe to Dallas.
Yeah.
They're not really gonna kick him out.
I'd rather you just send me to Estonia. Anything but Dallas. It's like Asheville without the calluses.
Did you start off doing stand-up in Estonia? Because I know
you went there. I was at the show. I was on the second balcony so far.
You were there at my show in Estonia?
Yeah,
awesome.
I remember. It was awesome. You did a lot of jokes. And then you left, by the way, boxes and boxes because my former manager, Louis, see ya. He's great. Shout out, Louis. I love you. He brought you out, and I remember you had a lot of merch that you just left. I've never seen a performer you left boxes.
I left merch?
Boxes?
Dude, don't do that.
Boxes and boxes.
You actually do leave merch. I still have 2 bottles of fluffy Cholula.
That's
or Tapatio. Tapatio. And I fucking love it. And I swear to God, I even had the look on the thing because I swear it tastes better than actual Tapatio.
No, but where do we need the merch?
You left that here.
You left it here at the mothership. You left some in Estonia. Right now, this is the look of a man that is finding out he has left $9.5 million worth of merch all over the world. Somebody screen grabbed that look he had on his face before. What
person gets fired?
I left it here.
Dude, you left so many boxes of t-shirts. Dude, there's children in Estonia running around with fluffy t-shirts. Dude, we gave out hundreds of t-shirts. The whole country is fluffy, fluffy, fluffy.
You know who else is running around? His merch guy up on that balcony right now. Like, oh, fuck. I've been living my fucking dreams, mijo. I didn't want to carry that shit back to the bank. You're so rich, dude. You don't even need it, dude. You don't even need it, bro. You could be performing on a box in Bakersfield. You have it so good, dude. What do you need that Tapatio for, dude? Look, dude, it's more expensive to fucking. I found out it's more expensive to ship it to the next kid. He's gonna learn that. You're about to hear. You're about to hear the most Mexican accounting of your life, dude. I would ship it to the next city, but I'd lose my finger, dude. UPS is fucked up. Fluffy, please. Fluffy, please. Fluffy, I'll make it up to you. It's only $11.8 million. Dude, it's all over the world. I can get it back, bro. I'll make some calls. Oh, God, it is so funny to think. Literally one of the top selling comedians in the world. Like, this is like a guy that, like, Forbes and shit, right? This is like it. And he's finding out he has merch all over the world.
You understand I'm going to play this video in someone's review at the end of the year, right? There's somebody going to get called into an office. I don't want to be like, just hit play. Like, really, motherfucker? Estonia?
Yeah, if you go to a Gabriel Iglesias show, don't buy the merch. Just wait the next day. Near the arena back entrance. We give that shit away like we're in Africa, dude.
Absolutely unbelievable. Make some fucking noise for Ari Maddie, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you to Shopify and Talkspace. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in, and it is unbelievable. Let's see what Chris Rogers did. It was Cam Patterson. Ladies and gentlemen, I have to ask for a favor. How loud can this place get for his first time on panel? Gabriel Iglesias, ladies and gentlemen. Motherfucking Fluffy. Check out the legend of Fluffy now on Netflix. Shopify, Talkspace. Thank you all. Red Band.
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. I love you guys.
One more time for the best M band in the land. Matt Mueling, John Dees, D Madness, Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, and Big Mike Michael Gonzalez. Thank you. We love you. Watch The Legend of Fluffy if you haven't already, and all of his great specials. We love you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Tickets are on sale for all my upcoming stand-up dates. Detroit, Atlantic City, Niagara Falls, Mount Pleasant, Michigan, West Valley City, aka Salt Lake City, Utah, Reno, Nevada, Anaheim, California, and Las Vegas, Nevada. Tickets are still now for my stand-up comedy featuring some of the favorite characters from the show, especially me. All tickets are at TonyHinchcliffe.com right now.
That's where we are. Coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony. Let's go!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Yippee! We're Brian Red Band. Hey, everybody! The best damn band in the land, everybody. Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa on the horns, Big Mike, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. The mutilating Matt Muling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and that is indeed D Madness on the bass guitar, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. The energy in here feels great. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Tecovas. Anywhere worth going is worth going in good boots. Find your perfect pair with Tecovas. Tecovas crafts quality Western boots for everyone, from generational ranchers and lifelong cowboys to first-time boot buyers. Born in Texas in 2015, Tecovas makes it easy for anyone to find their perfect boot. Every one of Tecovas boots are handcrafted with over 200 meticulous steps for broken-in comfort right out of the box. Whether it's a long day or a big night, your Tecovas are built to last and impress. Right now, get 10% off at tecovas.com/Kiltony when you sign up for emails and texts. That's 10% off at tecovas.com/Kiltony, tecovas.com/Kiltony. See site for details. Tecovas, point your toes west. Are you guys ready to start tonight? This is Kiltony, brought to you by Knit nicotine pouches and ZipRecruiter. Every single week, I have 1, 2, or 3 of the best possible guests. I look at it like a chemistry set. I know all these people. I know who goes well together and how to mix it. Tonight's 2-guest panel is one of the greatest comedians of all time, and also a guy who's returning back into the comedy business after a very long hiatus. So what a perfect panel. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you 2 of the greats. Make some fucking noise for Jim Norton and Tony Caruso. Oh yeah, Jim Norton, Tony Caruso, first time on Kiltony. Wow. Tony Caruso, Jim Norton, welcome. Jim Norton is back, the only comedian to be on both Madison Square Garden episodes, absolutely crushing, one of our favorite guests of all time.
Thank you.
He's been on the show in LA, multiple times in Austin, in Las Vegas. Jim Norton, one of the best comedians in the world. Jim Norton Can't Save You is available everywhere. It's a brand new show. And joining the panel for the very first time ever in the show's entire history, Tony Caruso, ladies and gentlemen. Now, Tony, wow, they really love you. I don't know how it's...
I don't know what that was. I never shot a gun in my life.
It seems like...
Yeah, come on a woman's face. But... I never shot a gun, you know.
You have a giant approval from the audience, and many of them don't know anything about you. You are making a return into stand-up comedy. You took a 20-year hiatus when your wife passed away.
A 20-year hiatus. My wife died, R.I.P. I found out through text she had cancer, HPV or some shit. Whatever. The bitch is dead. So I'm trying to get my life back on track. Good to see you, Red Man. What do you brush your teeth with, nacho cheese? All right, I'm just warming up here, But no, I'm a big fan of the show, and Kiltony is a show to launch careers. They launched a lot of people. Is Hans Kim, who by the way is who's about to star in the all-Asian reboot of The Sandlot. Hans Kim is. He's going to play Squints. It's going to be called the Sand Rod. If you're an Asian guy, all right, I'm warming up here, but Tony, if you're here, who's haunting the abandoned carnival down the street, huh? I'm warming up here. We're having a good time. But I'm a big fan of Kill Tony. I've been watching the show on YouTube. I've been watching on Facebook. I got Twitter. I got X. I got something. I got something on my cock right now. Wow! Hit me one time.
Oh,
Not too hard. I got a pacemaker.
Tony Caruso.
I forgot what it was called, but
He's been making his return into stand-up.
Trying to get back into it. Trying to get back on the wagon.
He's been opening up for the great Hall of Fame Kill Tony member Adam Ray all over the road.
Doing some shows for him.
So you can get tickets to see Tony Caruso at AdamRayComedy.com. It is incredible. You've been doing some work with Dr. Phil, I hear. You're friends with Dr. Phil.
Friends with DP, yeah.
DP.
Friends with DP. Yeah, we call him DP. But you know, DP's got several meanings. So double penne, double penetration. I'm just warming up.
Just warming up.
But Tony, it's good to see you. You look good.
Thank you so much.
You look like a vampire that only bites people with AIDS.
Okay.
Come on, hit me, boy. Little late.
I invite you to the show, and this is how you treat me.
I'm just trying to warm up.
Okay.
You're doing the show, right?
You're warming up.
Hey, look at that fat fuck. He's
Okay,
gay, right?
okay. Well, I mean, she's...
I want your show.
Okay. I love it.
Big fan.
Okay, all right. Good Lord Almighty. So Tony, okay. So Tony, you know how this show works. Over 200 people signed up for the opportunity to be here. I pull their name out of the bucket. They get 60 seconds. You know their time is up, and you're the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up. Then or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which interrupts them. And then I ask them a bunch of questions. We find out more about them, and everything is improvised. Anything can happen. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian performing tonight while we go wrangle your first bucket pool is a guy who's been on the show only one other time in Las Vegas, Nevada at Skankfest. He was my favorite comedian on the episode, and I told him that when he arrives to Austin, Texas for his first time, that he gets an automatic spot on this show. This is that show. This is that moment. Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian, 60 seconds uninterrupted for the second time ever appearance of Peter Angelo, everybody. Here we go. It's Peter Angelo.
What's going on, guys? What's going on? Who here likes rough sex? Who here likes rough sex with men? Yeah, just me? All right, cool. Yeah, I fuck a lot of dudes. It's weird. I get it. I look like this, but like, I do. I enjoy rough sex, but the problem is, I date guys who are like way smaller than me, and people think I do that to throw them around like it's Cirque du Soleil. That's not the case. I want them to be the dominant one. Let them be in charge. But like, for rough sex to be hot, there's got to be that element of danger. I don't feel like I'm in danger. The average weight of the guys I sleep with is 150 pounds. I weigh 320. They can't even get their hands around my neck. For me to feel like they were in charge, I have to give them a weapon. And I'm not sucking dick at gunpoint. Again. It's a great family reunion. You think the natural solution is I be the dominant one, you know, I be in charge. But like, I'm afraid I'm so much bigger, I'm gonna kill them, and now I'm like Gay Lenny from Of Mice and Men. Like, I didn't mean to kill the twink boy George, I just wanted to pet his butt. Thanks, guys. I'm Peter Angelo.
Peter Angelo, second ever time on the show. Famously, the least gay-looking gay man ever in the show's history. Jim, you ever see anything like this before?
I have. I've seen you before.
Yeah.
And I enjoy you very much.
Oh, thank you.
But you do seem more like a top. I'm not not disappointed. I'm just saying you seem
Yeah, everyone seems to be disappointed by it. I don't get it. Like, oh, it's fine. All right. Yeah, but like, I was for a long time, and then, you know, I got bored. I was like, all right, let them do the work.
But that material is like, people are going to think you're gay.
Yeah. Yeah. It has been a drawback. Like, not many ladies coming around now, no.
When you were a straight guy, did you have sleeves on? Like, is it, you go, all right, like butt stuff.
Yeah, you gotta rip them right off. Pants off, sleeves off, gone.
All right, that's all I got.
Absolutely. Peter, remind us all, where do you live again?
I live in New York City right now.
How long have you lived in New York?
About 3 years.
And what do you do for work?
I was a truck driver. Now it's comedy. Yeah, I was. Thank you, lady. But now I teach people to throw axes.
Oh, wow.
I'm an axe
So many
throwing instructor.
straight jobs. Even your jobs are straight.
I drop jokes and I teach people to throw axes and I take dicks in my butt.
Like, it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Great impression of him.
It's incredible. It is
throws
amazing.
the axes at vaginas.
Yeah.
Not another one. God damn it.
Get away from me.
Absolutely incredible. Larry the Cable Gay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Get him done.
Yep.
Have you always been gay? How old were you when you knew you were gay?
I was a teenager, I would say.
Okay.
Teenager, just.
Was there a moment? Is there something that happens? Are you like looking at a porno mag and you're like, me just like dick or something like that?
I think so. Honestly, the internet was coming around. I just started typing in gay and just wanted to check it out.
Yep.
I was like, maybe this is for me.
What was the first thing you saw that you were like, oh, how do I get to do that? You know?
The butthole.
Yeah.
So it's what he saw and he wanted to do that.
Yeah. A feminine man, and I was like, all right, yes, that. And then just moved on from there.
How do you go to your parents and you go, hey, how do I get to more buttholes in my life?
When did you?
My dad was like, become a trucker, truck stops. There you go.
When did your parents find out you were gay? How did they know? When do you think they caught on?
I'm not sure because I would say not that I told them they weren't positive. My brother knew right away because he kept taking my computer before I could erase the search history.
Oh shit! And your
brother's like, let me send this email to Google real quick because my account got hacked. What the fuck is that black guy fucking that other black guy for?
And your brother let you know that he knows.
Yeah, he didn't.
Did he get a secret?
Yeah, he did. He didn't care at all. He didn't bother.
I like how vague you were with your searches too. Like just gay. There's a cock. I'll look at it. I don't care. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, what should we have?
The internet just started. I don't know.
Do you remember the first time you blew a guy?
Yeah.
Where was it?
Yeah, tell us about it. Paint the picture for us. Stone cold, like.
Oh. What a way to kick off the show. I was at my house. I invited someone over. I thought I had an inkling he was also gay, and I was.
Hold on.
Like,
what was the inkling here?
By the way,
I don't know anyone who doesn't look like me. I don't like.
Right.
Most people I think are gay.
He's over your house.
Hoping. It was like, oh, do you want to watch porn? Yeah. But on porn. And then, are you saying what? Like a bunch of guys haven't watched porn with their friends and just tried to touch it once. Like,
no, it's just a gay guy thing.
That is indeed.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, you.
Fuck that. I am not a gay guy.
I won't even look at a cock.
It's all good. Hey, agree to disagree. Agree to disagree.
And then just like, oh, what does it do?
Did you make a serious move on him, or did you try joking your way into it?
Joking. I think it was.
Yeah, that's hard.
No, it was like hands or hand. How you can't tell the difference between a guy's hand and a girl's hand, like that kind of thing.
You held his hand?
No, stroking his cock.
That's less gay than holding his hand.
Yeah.
I'm not that gay. That's fag shit.
Yeah.
Right, I'm starting to
Oh
lose
my
my
god!
erection.
Both of those are T-shirts. I'm not that gay. If that's fag shit. A great. Now, when you touched it, are you still friends with the guy who you jerked? Is he gay too now?
Yeah.
Oh, that's kind of sweet.
Yeah, we're still friends. We reminisce about it.
Do you really?
Yeah. Once in a while. We are still friends. It's fine.
Yeah, it's great.
What's he do for work?
That's a good question.
Coding.
Coding?
Yeah, like data shit.
Coding you with his cum?
That was funny.
How's New York City treating you? Where did you live before? Vegas?
No, Connecticut.
Oh, Connecticut.
Yeah.
Okay. And you're in the middle of New York City now?
Yeah.
What's that like for you? What do you do there to have fun?
A lot of metal concerts. Go to raves sometimes. I'm trained for a wrestler.
Really?
Yeah.
It's the right profession for you.
Yeah.
Stone Cold Steve Aidsy over here.
Yeah.
What's your
It hasn't
wrestling?
kicked in yet.
What's your wrestling
Name?
character? Yeah.
It's a Big Doom.
Wow.
Yeah, the cock.
And I'm a gay trucker who hates straight people.
Okay, so it's pretty
much is me. No.
Do we get to find out what you're transporting? You said you drive trucks, right?
Yeah.
So what are you taking across state line? What are you taking from, like, what, if you drove a truck to...
Are we talking about my character or what I actually did as a trucker?
Can I finish my fucking sentence
No.
for a second? You're a real truck driver, right?
I was, yeah.
So you were, yeah. So what were you driving in the truck? If you were taking a truck from, like, Austin to Dallas, what were you in the truck?
Steel pipe.
Yeah.
Wow.
Was that the name of the guy you were sucking? Get off. I'm warming up.
Did you mean to hold that, or did you say put some pipe in the rear and they went okay and then just go
Yeah, that's better.
They knew I could handle it.
You could take a big load. Peter, what's something that we would be surprised to know about you? There's the fart noise for the episode. Out early tonight, 7 minutes in. Red Band is red banning. Before we let you go, something that would surprise us about you.
I recently just did comedy in China.
Okay, we're talking about the female wrestler. Okay, found the most manly woman you could.
Yeah.
Have you ever been with a woman?
Long time ago.
Yeah. And tell us about that. What was it like?
It was a
What
threesome.
happens when a gay guy touches a vagina?
I mean, if you're a bitch, you're like, yeah, but I'm like, yeah, whatever, let's try it.
Okay.
But yeah, I met this like punk rock couple. It was a bisexual guy. This is great. Is my dad here? No, all right.
No.
But
He was. He left.
Yeah, it's fine.
Like, I had no goddamn idea. Jesus Christ, Peter. And your brother kept it secret from me?
No, he's on Grindr too. He doesn't want to bump into me.
I met a guy at this party. He was bi. He invited me to hook up with him and his girl. So, they started blowing me. I tried fucking her a little bit, and then he fucked her, and I just fucked him while he fucked her.
When you say,
I'm gonna need you to write that down. I'm sorry, but I was here, then I was here, and somebody was inside somebody. What are you doing?
A lot of work.
What the fuck was that?
So when you say you tried to fuck her, I mean, it is, right? It's warm,
Yeah, it's
wet,
fine.
it's a hole.
Yeah.
Explain like what happens, and you're just like,
For me, I was like, all right, that's enough.
all right,
I was like, all right, I want to fuck him. That's why I showed up.
right,
So
Did it feel good though? Did it turn you on, or were you like, there's no shit in here?
right, yeah. That's the part I don't get. Yeah, it's exactly right. I don't get it because if it's warm and it's moist and it works, and there's like the dude's still there, right? So it's kind of like, whoa.
I wanted to fuck the other person. I just wanted to give. That's what I was there for, and I decided. I was like, hey, this is fine. I'm going on to the asshole now.
So the guy in the middle, you're fucking him while he fucks his wife?
Yeah.
Was he just fucking going, thank you, you're welcome, thank you, you're welcome, thank you, you're welcome?
Yeah, it was the weirdest seesaw ever.
What's his name? Lucky Devil?
Taketh and giveth. Well, Peter, you got tonight's episode started with a bang. Congratulations.
Thank you for having me.
Are you in town Thursday?
Yeah, I'm here all month.
Well, there you go. You're doing the secret show.
Oh, awesome.
Thank
Thank you guys so much. Have a great night. Enjoy the rest
Peter Angelo, his second time ever on the show. He was pulled out of the bucket in Las Vegas, Nevada, and now our first bucket pull of the night. Wow, you know what that sound means. Heidi is here, everyone. The lovely Heidi. Absolutely incredible. There she is. One more time for Heidi, everyone. All right, to the bucket we go. Ladies and gentlemen, anything can happen. We're going to meet them all together. This is where we've met all of our regulars, all of our golden ticket winners. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your first bucket pull of the night. Quinn Pastura, ladies and gentlemen. Quinn Pastura.
That's way too tall for me. I know what a lot of you guys are thinking. You heard of Al at the end of my name. You're like, he's Italian. And you're right, unfortunately. I know a lot of people know stereotypes about Italians. Something like that. They always do something like that. And I was talking to a fellow the other day. He started doing Italian stereotypes. He started telling me. I was like, oh, what else do you know about Italians? Teach me about Italians, you wise man. He goes, well, the first thing I know about Italians is they get really upset about things. And I started yelling at him. I got fucking pissed. I was like, hey, dude, we don't get upset about things. We get very passionate about things, okay? So cool your jet suit. What else do you know about Italians? What the fuck else do you know about Italians? And he goes, oh, the other thing I know about Italians is that they're all really good cooks. And I felt like a jackass for inviting this guy to my dinner party. I swear to God, I was cooking for a racist. This was terrible. And this is the real kicker. He had to bend over about a foot, and I'm only 5'6", and he goes, the other thing I know about you little Italian bastards, these are all criminals. And I swear to God, I would have cooked this guy's ass if I wasn't a felon.
Okay, Quentin Pastera, ladies and gentlemen. He's Italian. He's Italian. Hi, Quinn. How are you?
I'm doing excellent.
How old are you?
26.
26. Where are you from?
Kentucky.
Okay. And are you visiting here? You still live in Kentucky?
I live here.
Okay.
Been here for 6 months.
How long have you lived? 6 months. Yes, and what do you do for work?
I work at a bar over on East 6th.
Okay. What do you do at the bar?
I am a lowly doorman.
Doorman.
Check IDs.
Okay. Very interesting. And how long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year and a half.
A year and a half. And you've lived here for 6 months.
Yes.
You think that's your best minute that you just did?
I thought so.
Okay.
Well, it's hard. Honestly, the business is overrun with Kentucky Italians.
Yeah. So I'm Italian. I know for a fact Tony Caruso is Italian. We got two Tony. This is an episode of Kill Tonys. I found it all kind of let's just say that if it was an Italian dish, it would be a marinara with no garlic, no onion, no seasoning. Really just mashed tomatoes, if you will.
I mean, I'm German too, so that kind of fits. I guess my German side was coming out.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, I would have rather watched the set from Chef Boyardee. This guy knows what I'm talking about. Who was that guy, by the way? You know that guy who screamed out to your shit? He was like, oh, yeah. Who was that guy?
I couldn't even hear. Was there a real Italian in here somewhere?
There was somebody that immediately heckled you. There was a man in the audience that recognized.
It is hard to believe.
We always have to be the center of attention. That's our problem.
So it's a little slow, I think. A little slow. You're a little tentative. This time you might want to come out just a little bit more, get to a punchline a little fast. That's all. A little quick if you can.
Okay.
You meandered just a bit, but I understand you were getting to it.
Let's figure out more about you, Quinn. Stuff you could talk about, because you're just talking about the most broad of all broad things, which is being Italian, which is hard in Italian to talk about. Because it's broad, right? It's old. Yeah, we cook. Yeah, there's some crime, right?
Try not to get too niche.
Right.
I've been doing Slaughterhouse 5 jokes for the last week, but those haven't been hitting.
What's that mean? What does that mean?
It's a book that most of us read junior year of high school, but that's why I kind of had to stop doing it, because a lot of people I figured out didn't do it. I didn't do it either. I just read it last week.
What's the plot of the Slaughterhouse?
So it's a crazy.
Yeah, I was just joking.
So Quinn, tell us something about your real life. Like, what are you into? What are some hobbies, some passions of yours?
I mean, just like every other nerd, I like history. I'm very big into it. I was one of the first guys at my university to major in cannabis history. Surprise, as a pothead. It's pretty sick. I did my whole research project on the Emerald Triangle and like the boom and bust cycle in it. I got to do some really cool interviews and explore up there. And then there's some like wacko taco bullshit that, like, you guys know about like the Carthaginians and stuff.
The what?
The Carthaginians. Oh, this is like a deep dive. We can do a deep dive. You guys want to hear some shit?
No, we're all right. But
yeah, we did.
But you smoke weed, yeah? Yeah. How much weed do you smoke a day? Like, what do you do? Do you work while you're high, or?
Usually not.
Yeah, it's just kind of a nighttime thing, or what?
Yeah, typically.
Have you had a really bad trip on pot? Like, any fun stories there?
Oh yeah. There's one show around here. It's called. Can I tag another show? Am I allowed to do that?
Well, I don't know.
No, come on.
No. So
Quinn, say something funny before you start promoting things.
I get too
Jesus
fucking high.
Shout outs to all my projects.
Well, no, I was just saying I got too high there all the time because you make it too high, and every time I do it, just like now I'm like, should I move to Austin? Am I freaking? That's my favorite thing about pot. I could smoke it. You know, I used to smoke it all the time. I could tell myself I'm not an addict. I was an addict. It was unfortunate.
Talk to me about the Carthaginians. I want to know what the Carthaginians are, and if we have disagreeable theories on them.
Okay, so
I think they were all fat homosexual truckers.
that actually that checks out. They did travel the world. They did do trade. They came to North America. I think so.
What's the trashiest thing you ever saw in all your years in Kentucky?
The trashiest thing I've ever seen in all my years in Kentucky.
You were in Kentucky. You know what it is.
Yeah.
What was it? Anything?
Tough.
Yes.
I don't know. There's a lot. I live next to a Greyhound station, so there's like a constant amount of cars going down and out of there. That was pretty tough. I saw my dad's car go in there once.
You saw your dad's car go into where?
The Greyhound station.
Uh-huh.
There's buses or dogs?
Well, there was...
That guy just broke a beer bottle over his own head. This interview is so rough. This guy just fucking... This is rough, Quinn. Did someone in Kentucky tell you that you're funny and that you should move to Austin?
That's the scariest part.
Oh, God. What's the answer? Yes?
I don't think so.
No one did.
No.
This was your own
idea.
idea.
No, people did tell me I was funny, but again, it's Kentucky, so we don't have good education there.
Right.
Do you recognize that song?
I do.
Yes.
Your parents white trash? They Kentucky trash?
No, they're pretty cool.
Yeah? What do they do for work?
My dad, he does accounting for a pressure washing firm, so that actually is pretty trash. Yeah, pretty trash.
Pressure washing. He's got his hands full of work.
And then my mom, oh God, she does IT for a waste management company.
Yeah.
So that sounds
pressure washing and waste management. Wow.
This was a waste.
And then you are a door guy on 6th Street.
I am. Did you enjoy going there though? You were there like 2 weeks ago.
Oh, you got a stalker, Tony. You got a stalker.
Where was I? Here we go. This is what people do when their interviews suck. You walked by me.
No. I wasn't there.
I have no. Well, what?
I don't know. Maybe you remembered spots that you go. I don't.
Did you? Maybe I do. I don't know. What's the name of the place?
The Liberty.
I wasn't at the Liberty. You're saying I walked by the Liberty?
No. I was doing sound and doing a show over at Narbar, but
this is like a weird Craigslist misconnection.
Yeah.
You were walking by the Liberty. I was jerking off onto a
truck. It's like the craziest tradition. When people really, really bomb as hard as they can, they go, I saw you once on the sidewalk. You remember? No. Fucking no.
Dude,
how would that stand out? Did somebody tell you I was inside of the bar that you work at?
Yeah, it was you and Ari, they said. They literally named you. They're like, hey, they were here last night.
Ari Shafir.
Yeah.
There's a 0% chance that happened. The Liberty. Oh, you got it in?
I mean, I didn't see you. I was just told.
You're just trying to start a little conversation here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we also landed on the
obviously nothing else is working.
Fuck out of here. Unbelievable. One of the dumbest things someone can do is just reference. You remember? A couple weeks ago? You weren't even there.
Oh, no. What kind of bar is the Liberty?
It's like a little dive bar.
Oh.
Yeah, it's pretty sick.
All right.
Yeah. It's a good time.
Can I ask one question before you leave? What's like the biggest thing in Kentucky? You go to Kentucky, Tony goes back to Kentucky.
There's nothing.
There's nothing?
There's nothing. I have to go across the river to Cincinnati for there to be something, and there's hardly anything there.
There you go. Here's a little joke book. You gonna catch it? There you go. Quinn Pastura, for the love of God. What? Hello, everyone. This podcast is sponsored by Via. Guys, hosting the #1 live podcast is tough, and that means I got to take my self-care seriously. Let's be real. 2025 has been all about change, whether it's work, personal stuff, or just the daily grind. It can be hard to keep up. But here's the deal. When things get hectic, we don't have to go through it alone. Embrace the power of nature and elevate your everyday with Via. Trusted by over 500,000 happy customers, Via is the Swiss Army knife of wellness, dedicated to harnessing the natural benefits of hemp to create high-quality wellness products. Whether you're looking to improve your sleep, focus, recovery, add a little pep to your step, or just get high, Via has something for you. With products ranging from 0 to 100 milligrams of THC, Via gives you the power to blaze your own trail. Via is well-renowned for their award-winning THC and THC-free gummies and vapes, THCA flower, soothing topicals, and calming drops. All crafted with the highest quality hemp sourced from trusted, independently owned American farms. And the best part, Via legally ships to nearly all states in the U.S. in discreet packaging directly to your door with a worry-free guarantee. No medical card required. So if you're 21 or over, check out our link to Via's website, link in our description, and use code Tony for 15% off. And if you're new to Via, get a free gift card of your choice. Red Band.
Tony, I love Via. Their THCA flower makes me feel amazing after a long, stressful day. I personally use their gummies to help me with sleep. I love that they're made in the USA and that their products range from 0 to 100 milligrams of THC.
So if you're 21 or over, check the link to Via in our description. Use code Tony to receive 50% off. And if you're new to Via, get a free gift of your choice. After you purchase, they ask you where you heard about them. Please support our show and tell them we sent you. Enhance your everyday with Via. Hello. Indeed, this podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Going online without ExpressVPN is like forgetting to mute yourself on a Zoom meeting. Do you really want your coworkers to hear you trash talking them? Because all your traffic flows through their servers. Internet service providers, including mobile network providers, know every single website you visit. ExpressVPN reroutes 100% of your traffic through secure, encrypted servers, so your ISP can't see your browsing history. Red Band?
Tony, ExpressVPN is the best. It hides your IP addresses, making it extremely difficult for third parties to track your online activity. It's also easy to use. Just fire up the app and click one button to get protected. Not to mention, it works on all devices, phones, laptops, tablets, and more, so you can stay private on the go.
I personally use ExpressVPN when we travel, so I can stay private. Know that all my data is safe and sound. It's personally made and not have my data hacked by some Hugh Jackman in the movie Swordfish type of guy. Protect your online privacy today by visiting expressvpn.com/killtony. That's expressvpn.com/killtony. And you can get an extra 4 months free. expressvpn.com/killtony. Ladies and gentlemen, this is very, very exciting. I pulled a name out of the bucket of a young man who works here all the time. This is very special. I have no idea if he's even ever signed up before. This is truly one of the top young rising comedians in the world. I think maybe he's been on this show in LA. It's been a long time. Either way you slice it. Ladies and gentlemen, let it be known, this is a new minute from Hassan Ahmad, everybody. Make some noise for Hassan, everybody.
So Israel and Palestine just signed their ceasefire, so Hamas them. The whole thing started when Hamas paraglided into a rave, which, take the context of everything that happened outside of it away, that does sound like a great day with the boys. You know what I mean? Just smoking weed in the cave, just Abdul, get the paragliders. Just fucking, holy shit, Abdul, it's working, it's working! Just 2 flags on your paraglider, 1 Palestinian that says Saturdays are for the boys, you know, just fucking committing a terrorist attack to a rave, to techno, just digga digga da, digga 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 da. That was Sandstorm by Darude, in case you missed it. I don't know if you guys... I've been Hassan Ahmad.
Hassan Ahmad. Oh my God. Wow. Coming up here, cleaning up after a fucking bore of Kentucky. Holy shit.
You know what's funny? He was talking about the Liberty, and I was like, Tony, that was the bar that we were at with Ari Shafir the night of the picture.
Wait. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. You're being funny. That was not it.
That was one of them.
That was the White Horse.
No, the picture was that White
Horse.
No,
Liberty's west. We went east.
Okay. I thought
Liberty's east? Oh, okay. Maybe we were. We were on a bar crawl. That's what Ari wanted to do. Which fucking one was the Liberty?
I have no idea, but I know that's one of
the Liberty real quick. There's no way. Isn't the Liberty fucking west? It's east. I was there? Fuck. The poor guy. I'm like, fuck you. You're not funny. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, it's definitely just blatantly east.
Same street, but that way.
It is literally just 5 minutes just due east on 6th Street.
Side of the road.
My location is still there. I'm still at the Liberty. There's a blue dot. Holy shit, the poor guy. The poor guy. Well, now he's going to be a hero. Quinn, just hear the internet. Quinn, your comedy sucked, but dude, you got Tony good.
Geographically accurate about the whereabouts of Tony Hinchcliffe.
Ari Shafir absolutely insisted that to celebrate his special release on Netflix, he wanted to go east and do a shot and a drink at every single. Did I talk about this last week?
Yes, we literally talked about
this last week. And fucking God, that was one of those nights.
Yeah, so
Hassan, you were along with us. We had a blast.
Yeah, he was right.
Yeah,
he was right.
It ended up working out.
You're so funny, man. That fucking making that stuff funny. That is fucking great. Really, it's so odd. I love the angle you took to hear a Jew say that.
Hamazel Tov is going to be my new catchphrase. We go halvesies on it, man.
You can have it. It's yours. You're a legend.
Okay, great. All right, you guys heard it. It was really funny. You're very sharp, very quick. I like the pace. Yeah, it's great. Thank you.
Hassan always killing it, always part of the actual scene here. I mean, the equivalent to like a high-level comedy store paid regular. You are the equivalent to here. One of the first people from LA to move here with your homie and podcast co-host Derek Poston, we all love. You've actually been the one-man panel on an episode in 2022.
I've been on the panel 3 times, but I had this Israel-Palestine joke, and I was like, it's the perfect time to drop it. I'll sign up for Kill Tony.
I love it when my buddies sign up for the show and are lucky enough to get pulled out of the bucket. Happened with Matt Edgar a few weeks ago, and now you. What else is going on in life, Hassan? What have you been learning? You're kind of like, how long you been doing this?
Ooh, 12 years.
12 years, and that's at a comedy store level. You are a former comedy store door guy.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I watched this. I started working when this show was in the belly room.
Yep.
The one thing I noticed is that the people who do poorly on this show always ask the audience how they're doing. So I was like, when I get up here, just start the joke. You only have a minute. Why waste the time?
Exactly. You are absolutely correct.
How does your hair go like that? Come on, we're all thinking it. Oh, you're funny. But like, what the fuck is going on up there?
The grace of Allah.
Ain't that the truth?
That phrase too?
You got a little fucking Gaza Strip right down the middle there. That shit is unbelievable.
Holy shit.
Reminds me of the bar, the Liberty. It's I love it. Hassan, what else is going on? Tell us something else crazy about your life before we get you out of here. I've taken you to your homeland, San Jose, right? Well, yeah, not his homeland.
San Jose.
Hey, I like that. And I've met your adorable parents, your tiny, absolutely adorable, little, super tiny Indian parents. I mean, they are just the cutest things you've ever seen.
I do have the most adorable parents.
They really are. You're like a giant compared to them.
Yeah, I am 5'6" and I'm 6 inches taller than both of them.
Yeah.
I'm the tall guy in my family. It's crazy.
They bring you home free chocolate after work every day?
They are very, very short, yet somehow they are both 7'11" and 9'11". It is incredible. For those of you that don't know, Hassan is the new head of the FBI. I don't know if you guys have been paying attention to that.
Watch out, Mexicans, I'm coming.
That's right.
That phrase too.
It's going to sneak right up on you, people. He's brown, too. What can brown do for you? Okay, Hassan, so much fun. Great stuff, as always. I'll fucking see you tomorrow. We'll do it again. We do stand-up together all the time. One of the best comedians around. Killing it. Growing, thriving. Back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. And your next bucket pull goes by the name of Jake Kennedy. Time for Jake Kennedy. Make some noise for Jake, everybody.
I come from your typical normal-sized family, you know? My sister's 6 foot, my mom's 6 foot. My dad just really beat the fuck out of me. Really stunted my growth growing up. Yeah, my mom, she really wanted me to feel special. I remember she pulled me into her office one day and she said, "Son, you're going to dwarf camp." I said, "Mom, I already get bullied." You know? So nevertheless, I went, and it's exactly what you guys are thinking. They gather all the little people from all the little villages. They put them in a ring, and we fight to the death. Yeah. You know, it's a cruel world. My girlfriend just dumped me. I was talking to a buddy about it, and just telling him how, you know, I was coming in between her career goals, you know, and he just said, "Dude, that bitch works at Applebee's." Nevertheless, don't call her a bitch. She doesn't like that. That's my time.
Okay. Hell yeah. Jake Kennedy, welcome to the show. This is your first time on, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, welcome. Jim Norton, what do you
I just, your son was just out here. You were really
You are adorable. I can't tell whether you're a little person or a huge midget. What is the actual deal?
I know you like to guess. What do you think I have?
That sucksism?
Down syndrome.
What is it?
I have
dwarfism or herpes.
You can have both. Who you been talking to? No, I have a disease called spondyloepimetaphyseal dysplasia.
Oh my God! Tell us what that is exactly.
In a bunch of words, it's like I have spiked bones, and it stunts the growth.
Whoa!
So I actually.
What the fuck, Red Man? What the fuck? Literally the worst sound effect you could have played right there.
It's party time! Spiked bones.
That is a great band name.
Ooh, All right.
Is that really what you have?
Yeah.
Or is there like a really short mailman that your father hates?
I don't ask questions.
How tall are you? Like
5'2".
Wow,
Hey, thank you.
5'2". What do you do for a living? We've had a guy that loves hanging out in chocolate factories. Peter Angelo was on earlier. It's an asshole joke, by the way, because he's a fat gay guy. All right, back to you.
You're dressed like a baby swim coach.
It is adorable.
That's a tough gig to get.
Yeah.
50 bucks
Very
an hour.
very tiny soprano.
Yeah, tiny soprano. Forever 21 inches. I love this getup. You're absolutely a cutie pie. This is how people like dress teddy bears and shit. This is
Up to your chest, king.
This is the most compliments I've ever gotten, so I want to thank you guys.
You're taking it in stride. That's a compliment. Yeah. Now, what do you ask?
I asked the question. This fucking guy. Ever since you started working with that Dr. Phil character, you have this new hosty thing that you try. So, what do you? We're watching you think about the question.
All right, I'll pick him up.
Oh, he's got spiked bones. Be careful. Wait a second. Oh my God. I bet you he's heavy. I can tell by the look. On Tony Caruso's face. This motherfucker's heavier than he thought he'd be. That's a fucking dead weight.
I think I got spike bones. Fuck. I fucked that up. Edit it out, Yoni.
2 Tonys and a spike boney. This is a party in here tonight. Jake Kennedy, how long you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time ever, Tony.
Wow, look at that. That's a good first time. The goat of the first time. How old are you?
25.
25 years old, absolutely adorable. The 25 years old, I guess the math works. He has the body of a 12-year-old and the face of a 40-year-old. This is incredible. You just got to do the math, divide it by 2, figure it out. What do you do for work, Jake Kennedy?
I'm a violinist.
You're a professional violinist?
Do you play
No
like a
fucking
stand-up
way.
bass?
Yeah. No.
No, he can't reach the notes up there. That left hand. He needs a tiny little cello. Tiniest. What's the tiniest? Even a harmonica is a two-handed adventure for you. I cannot picture you professionally play the violin for a living.
Yes,
Where
sir.
can people see you?
I work on a pirate ship.
Hold on. hold on. I was going to say that. You do it. You do it.
We'll be right back. I mean, you're like the movie Jack. You know, you ever seen the movie Jack? All right, edit this out, Yoni.
Okay, so when did you start playing the violin?
When I was 10.
Wow. And look at you now. You make a good living doing that?
I can sustain myself, kinda.
Yeah.
You know.
Where's this? How far is your violin from here right now?
It's at my house I'm on East 10th. Oh, shit.
In which? Oh, well, Jesus Christ.
Oh,
yeah.
Keep it in, Yoni. Keep it in.
How far away? How many minutes away is it?
Like 10. I have an electric bike, so like 10 minutes.
On your electric bike, go grab your violin. And was that the episode with the little song from Jake Kennedy? Is that okay? Here, take this on your way. There you go. Don't let it crush you. Jake Kennedy. Hey, you know what? You know what? It's only fitting. Jesus Christ, Tony, sit the fuck down. It's only fitting you get a little joke book too. Jake Kennedy has arrived. He will be back in a little bit. A very little tiny bit. Oh my goodness. Jake Kennedy. Wow. How adorable is Jake Kennedy? I cannot wait to see him play a tiny little violin later. What was this going to be? That's like a thing. Though he probably plays the world's smallest violin. That's like a figure of speech. We're going to do it tonight. He's going to take his little tiny electric scooter, and everyone in the city is going to be like, look at that happy little guy. What's he so happy about? He's out there like a little rubber ducky, and he's going to be smiling ear to ear. Hopefully he makes it back okay, all in one piece. He's out there riding around on these streets with spiked bones, taking a chance. He's just out there like a little fucking absolutely adorable thing. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Tecovas. Anywhere worth going is worth going in good boots. Find your perfect pair with Tecovas. Tecovas crafts quality Western boots for everyone, from generational ranchers and lifelong cowboys to first-time boot buyers. Born in Texas in 2015, Tecovas makes it easy for anyone to find their perfect boot. Every one of Tecovas boots are handcrafted with over 200 meticulous steps for broken-in comfort right out of the box. Whether it's a long day or a big night, your Tecovas are built to last and impress. That's why Esquire loves them and says there's a reason we keep coming back to Tecovas. And speaking of Esquire and men that should be on the cover of the next issue, here's Red Man.
Tony, I love Tecovas. Being in Austin, you see a lot of boots, and Tecovas are by far the best. They are just so dang comfortable. I wear them when I'm out in the town, at the grocery store, you name it. They make me feel great when I put them on. I feel like the freaking Marlboro Man, Tony.
Wow, you smell like them too. Ever wondered if you could pull off the boots with your personal style? You owe it to your feet to put on a pair of Tecovas. Plus, the Tecovas Best in the West guarantee. You get free returns and exchanges for 30 days. Right now, get 10% off at tecovas.com/KillTony when you sign up for emails and texts. That's 10% off at tecovas.com/KillTony. Tecovas.com/KillTony. See site for details. Tecovas, point your toes west. Hello, everyone. This podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. All-Star Weekend is almost here, and Prize Picks is the best place to win cash while watching your favorite players during the game and the Saturday night events like the three-point contest. Sign up today to get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Think Steph Curry will get more than 5 3-pointers next week? Giannis for more than 35 points? Cook up hot takes with your friends and win real money this basketball season when you and your crew run your game on Prize Picks. Sports specialist Red Band.
Tony, I love Prize Picks. There are so many amazing opportunities to get on this week on Prize Picks. I'm looking at the football board and selecting Jason Tatum for more than 29 points and Anthony Edwards for more than 25 points.
Wow, you know who those guys are? That sounds very strong, Red Band. I like those picks. Download the app today and use code TONY to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Again, download the app today and use code TONY to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game All right, let's get back to this bucket, and then we'll get a regular up here. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do it. We're going to meet them all together. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Frank DeMint. Frank DeMint had some fun bucket pulls tonight.
Hi, y'all. My name's Frank DeMint. I realize I sound like the love child of Barbara Walters and Mike Tyson. Something between the Bishop on Princess Bride and Barry Kripke of Big Bang Theory, and maybe a little bit of Elmer Fudd. Where's that rascally rabbit? My mother, she didn't help me out much. She named my brother Nick. I can pronounce Nick. She names me Frank. It could have been worse. It could have been Francis, or Francisco, or worst of all, Roy. How about my last name had been O'Reilly? Roy O'Reilly and his brother Coy. What a disaster that would have been. Who is the asshole that put the ass in Lisp? I think it was Shakespeare, the sling generos of outrageous fortune, motherfucker. And who's the asshole over at Apple that came up with Siri, huh? There's some pothead computer geek thinking of a guy like me saying, Siri, where is Riley White, the real wife? Siri, where is Roberta's Rumba Room and Rotisserie? Siri, where is Sally's Seashell, She Shack? Motherfucker.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to cut you off before that bear interrupts you. Frank DeMint has arrived to the Keltoni universe. Holy shit. Oh my God, where do I even begin? That is absolutely incredible. You keep the last comedian in that little pocket on the front of your shirt there as our comedy duo. Absolutely incredible. Frank, I have about 2 million questions for you right now. Let's just get it going. First, I want to check and see Jim Norton. What do you think?
I've loved you ever since you threw Mama from the train.
Thank you.
That's a reference.
The bitch deserved it.
This is incredible.
Yeah, speaking of Mama, you look like the mom from the Goonies.
Yeah.
That's a compliment. That's a great part.
Is incredible. You look like such a character. You're built for comedy. How long have you been doing it?
Going on 6 years.
Okay. Where at? Where exactly? What fucking New
Columbus, Ohio.
Columbus, Ohio. Holy shit.
Did you ever walk by a bar and see Tony Hinchcliffe?
Very good. So, Columbus, Ohio, you still live there?
I actually live in Kingston, Ohio.
Oh, okay.
Which is about an hour south of Columbus.
Kingston?
Yeah. Neil Chillicothe. I know you're from Youngstown.
Yeah. Oh, gee, I loved your delivery system. This is absolutely incredible. You're such a likable guy. How do you make a living?
I'm retired currently.
Oh, what are you retired
I
from?
practiced medicine for 27 years.
You were a doctor?
Yes, I was.
Oh my God. Can you fucking imagine? Wait, can you fucking imagine?
All right, here's the scene.
All right, I just got my whole system just got overloaded. I'm so glad you're here right now.
I love you, Tony. Here we go. All right.
So, hold on.
We're the patients. And you got to tell us that we both got AIDS, okay?
Yeah.
Right there, hit me with some hospital music.
There's no real hospital music. Okay, here we go. All right, very good. Thank you. Okay, hello, doctor. Yes, we've been waiting for your arrival.
It's been a long wait, by the way.
Me and my
I
husband.
know it. It sucks.
Oh, God, gee, this is not good.
This is not good.
Okay.
You're a doctor? Are you the only doctor?
I'm it.
Oh,
Yeah, you're fucked.
Oh, my God.
what do we have?
You have AIDS, motherfucker.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. This is willy bad news. Oh, my good.
Can you say that, old folks, for me?
Oh, folks, for you.
Huh?
What?
Can you? Never mind.
Yeah.
Okay.
Looney Tunes reference.
So, Frank, you were like a general doctor?
Yeah, family
So
practice.
you were Dr. Frank DeMint.
That's correct.
Holy shit, that is incredible. Did you always have your hair like that and facial hair?
No,
This is more of a retired look.
Yeah.
Were you ever married? Do you ever have kids?
Married twice.
Married twice. Okay.
No kids.
No kids. Why do you think that is? How do you think you ended up being so lucky to not have kids?
I don't know. Hopefully I'm infertile. That's the hope.
A guy like you, I would totally have expected you to spread your seed.
Spread my seed. Yeah.
I love how you roll with everything. You have a great sense of humor. So 6 years you've been doing it, based out of Columbus, Ohio. So you've been on the Funny Bone?
Yeah.
Right. And other places.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun? What does a retired doctor do for fun?
Actually, just the comedy is most.
Let me ask you this: you had 2 wives. How did the first one end? You cheat on her?
No.
Okay, what happened?
Well, it was one of those things. She was a high school dropout, and I was a college dropout. And I grew, and she didn't.
How are you a doctor and a college dropout?
Well, at the time, I'm not.
You went
at the time. Then I went to college. I went to the army, and then I went to college.
Okay.
What the fuck did you do in the army?
I was a medical lab tech.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
They asked me to go into linguistics, but I said, well, I'm not fucking this language up bad enough. You need to fuck
So
up
you-
another one?
Always kind of had a speech impediment?
All my life.
Where do you think that comes from? How does that happen? If you were a former doctor, where do you think, how does that even happen?
I have no idea. I don't know of any trauma, but I understand my father sounded like this, but he grew out of it, and I didn't.
Wow.
Probably because his father hit him. And your dad didn't want to do that to you.
How old are you, Frank?
66.
What a terrible age for a guy with your speech impediment.
Literally the worst year.
666, and in 6 days I turned 77. Jesus Christ almighty, that thing is aggressive.
Yeah, you just lie about your age next time.
Yeah, lie about my age.
You're 42.
We're way over 50.
What is there one word that if people bring up in a sentence or like they ask you a question, do you ever get in your head, you go, fuck, I don't want to say that? You seem like a pretty confident, fearless guy, which I dig. But
Yeah, well, there's sort of 3 words that people don't understand. Full, willed, and well.
I have no idea what's going on right now.
I think you just put a curse on me. What the fuck did you just say? You say whale, forward, and whale?
Well.
Whale.
And the problem is I like my steak medium well.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
So, if I were the waiter, I think you would say, I heard you say you like your steak medium whale. But
Yeah, that's what they usually say. You want that well done? I said, no, I don't want too leather. I want it wet in the middle, but that didn't help much either, did it?
Do you have like a long tongue or something like that? I'm trying to figure this out.
I don't know. I started eating pussy at the age of 13, though.
Oh, hell yeah. Absolutely.
And I think my tongue became a little muscle bound.
Okay. And did people tell you were good at it? Did the ladies?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
You can lick it, just don't say it.
Wow. Wow.
Great. I'm taking that catchphrase.
Incredible. So the second marriage, how did that end?
I cheated on her.
Oh my God. Can you look at there's women's faces just like, how the fuck is that possible?
Wait, please tell me you sat her down and you go, so look, you're about to experience a little bit of trauma. I've been eating another pussy.
The grass is always greener.
I've been fucking my speech therapist.
Do you have like extra teeth, or like is it like what's the it's the tongue thing?
It's the tongue, yeah.
So your dad grew out of it. How did he grow out of it?
I don't know. Most people grow out of this.
Yeah.
So do you think a lot of your patients back in the day always got a second opinion? Like, it seems very risky putting their lives in your hands. You just being like, your blood was also not good. I think we need to start treatment. I mean, it's like incredible. It's amazing the life that you had. So you saved enough money from being a doctor. For how long were you a doctor?
27 years.
27 years.
Thank you for your service.
And you saved enough money to be able to just live your dreams and do whatever you want in comedy, basically.
more or less.
Yeah. Yeah. You own a house?
Yes.
And you have a car?
Yes.
What kind of car do you have?
I have a Hyundai Ioniq. Yeah, I'm a cheap bastard.
Okay. All right. What's the nicest thing you've ever bought for yourself since you?
I had a Mercedes once.
Ooh. What ended up happening with that?
I had some economical situations and I had to sell it.
Right.
And
Would that be the divorce?
And I'm glad. I'm glad. It was a pain in the butt. It's always expensive to do upkeep on it. Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Parts on Mercedes are expensive.
Did you get killed in the divorce? Did you get killed in the divorces?
No.
Financially?
Oh, well, the first one. Second one, I have a prenup.
Nothing better.
Yeah, you learn, man. You learn.
That prenup is critical.
Yeah.
You know, I'm actually looking for a new doctor, and I'm serious. I would love if you would step in. I don't know what you charge, what your rates are. It's a copay, but can I just text you? A lot of things I'm like, is this bad? Like, there'll be a spot on my cock, and I'll be like, hey, is this?
Anytime.
You know what I think we should do? I think you guys should go behind that curtain. I think you should check your prostate right now. How does that sound, Toad? Look at that. Look at that finger. Do that again. Look at that.
Right. All right.
Oh my God. All right. Well, I don't know. Yeah, get back there. And then, Tony, if you want to stick your face out of the curtain while he does it, you can feel free to do that. Tony? Oh, yeah. They might be making love by this point. I don't know what's happening. This may have been a crazy idea. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Okay. Here we go. Tony says, whenever you're ready. Let's see. I think we're probably... Oh, okay. What? Okay, come back out, Frank. Okay. He's so adorable. He almost stayed back there.
I'm not even joking. He put a little bit of his finger in my butt. I wish I was joking. I thought that was a bit, but he actually put a finger in between my legs. Nobody could see him, yet he's still committed to the bit. Give it up to this guy. That was...
Wow. Absolutely.
I'm going to need a new pair of pants and a new doctor.
Frank, you are a fucking little angel. Welcome to the Kill Tony universe. You are absolutely going to be loved by the people. When you came out, I thought this guy looks silly as hell. We're going to have a lot of fun talking to him, but the comedy's probably not going to be there. And boy, you absolutely crushed the room. I loved it. You are as funny as you look. You are as funny as you sound. I love how you make fun of yourself and laugh at the jokes. Welcome, welcome. Come back, sign up again. All different shapes and sizes of people here. Absolutely anything can happen. We pull names out of a bucket, and that is where we find all of our regulars out here changing lives, giving people an opportunity. Like your next comedian, who is one of the top regulars in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, here with a brand new minute, this is the great and powerful Cam Patterson, everybody.
That's the only guy on earth that sound worse than me. That nigga talked it terrible. That was horrible, dog. And I just said talked it. So that's how I feel about it. I got a new girlfriend now. That was the dumbest shit I ever did in my life. Don't woo for that. Pretty stupid. I got my girlfriend. She pretty. That's a problem. I hate that. I only dated ugly girls by design before. Cause I like ugly women. Cause you can mold an ugly bitch. So wherever you want them to be, where they gonna leave you? Where you gonna go to, dude? You stuck me forever. We locked in for life, you ugly whore. I love you though, you feel me? Cause a bad bitch, she know her worth. Ugly bitch not gonna go nowhere. I had an ugly bitch one time. I miss her so much. I miss her a lot, dog. I mean, we was all eating food with my homeboy and shit, with all their girlfriends and shit like that. And they had me a little real dude, little ugly. But the best thing about it is all my homeboys and girlfriends got their food before we did, right? And they started eating. But my ugly bitch ain't eat. She waited till I got my food. And then my homeboy was like, nigga, she well trained. And I was like, yeah. And then I found out her boyfriend used to beat her. Thank that man. That's her. That's a good guy. I appreciate him for that. Now listen, some of y'all didn't clap or laugh at that. You look very sad about that, man. I'm understand something. I'm not saying I would have hit her, but I'm thankful that somebody did, right? And that's my time.
Fuck yeah. Bing, bang, boom. Cam Patterson. Another new minute and a half.
Oh, shit. Okay, hell yeah.
I love it. The full fucking thing. You've done it again. Not easy to do a new minute every single week.
This shit tough.
It really is.
Shit tough as hell, dude.
I hear all the time about, we're doing stand-up all the other nights of the week, and you hear, like, oh, it was just a da-da-da-da. Cam had a great set. Cam was here. Cam was there. Ari's here. Ari's there. Everybody's working hard.
Yeah, yeah.
Always writing. It's incredible what we're doing here. And to see you do it, it's insane, right?
Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm up. Hell yeah.
How's things been going?
It's been good, man. I've been pretty cool, man. Shit been dope. I just did Deion Sanders' show on Tubi. My dad really excited about that.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Prime time?
Yeah, hell yeah.
How was it?
It was dope. He was cool as shit, man.
Deion Sanders
hell
is
yeah.
the man.
He a good dude, man. That
What's
shit was
the
funny as
show?
fuck.
Stand up or?
Nah, it's like a talk show. It was cool if I ain't never been on like real TV and shit. They had gave me like makeup. That felt gay. I ain't like that at all.
Whoa.
That
It's
was
not gay.
nothing. I mean, look. I'm cool with the gays. Look at what I'm saying.
Wearing makeup is just fine.
Nah, makeup pretty gay, man.
All right.
Makeup work on you? Like,
Huh?
What kind
What the fuck that mean, Red man?
Yeah, what exactly?
What does that mean at all,
What
man?
exactly did they do?
Huh?
What exactly did they do? What kind of makeup did they have?
They had regular. A lady came in and did shit to my face.
What was it? What color was the shit?
What? I don't know. I didn't ask no question. I was
You
like,
didn't look. You didn't
want to know. I didn't want to know.
Close your eyes.
Yeah.
She probably put powder on you because you look like you were baptized in Hennessy. You know what I'm saying? You gotta just dab it up and clean you up a little bit. You're an attractive guy, so you don't
What the
need much.
fuck that even mean, man?
I don't know.
This is what he looked like before the makeup. So.
He going to a funeral? Where he going? Who died, man?
He is.
Who the fuck is dressing D Madness, man?
I love it.
You got on a turtle suit, nigga. You know that?
He's got a bolo
The
on
penguin.
tonight. It's fun. It's fun seeing what D Madness wears. It's fun getting to tell D Madness what he's wearing tonight. It's the only person you get to break the news to.
You won't believe this shit, nigga. You dressed for Prince's funeral, nigga. This is crazy.
A style king. We bust his balls a lot, but meanwhile, he is weekly the best dressed band member on the show. You would think they're all blind, but no, they just don't fucking. Michael Gonzalez has been wearing a fucking upside down nacho bowl for the last year. No one's talking about it. The old family tortilla over there, the fucking guy. Absolutely incredible. So Cam, you hung out with Deion Sanders. So you're gonna be at some like Colorado game sometime?
I went to one a couple months ago. Yeah, when I was playing this shit, that shit was dope.
Yeah, I would have noticed you, but everybody on the sideline looks exactly like you.
But I had a Colorado shirt on, and everybody thought I was a recruit.
Yeah.
And I would line my ass on too. I'm going, hell yeah, I'm on the way. Who know I might come for sure, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, lying like shit.
Yeah, I don't want this to sound racist, but
Okay, wait a minute. That's a terrible start.
I know.
That's one of the worst starts in America.
Well aware of that. But is there like a Deion Sanders is known for being a flashy, flair-filled guy, right?
Yeah.
So is there like a cool, like did he do a really cool black handshake that even threw you off? Do you know what I'm saying?
That's a good question. Was the handshake complex?
We both from Florida, so we got the same shit. We both from Florida, so it's like, you know what I'm saying?
Can you show us what a handshake with
You can-
Deion
can he do it?
Sanders?
Do it his
That
way, right?
fucking guy can't do it.
Probably do it.
A white guy in sunglasses.
Why
Get
do
the
he
fuck
have
outta
sunglasses
here.
on right now?
He could do it.
Fuck wrong with you, nigga?
Yeah. And you're looking at your wife like you better not have.
Oh no, look.
Go to the Puerto Rican with the gold grill over here. Here he is. This is his. Oh, that's it.
Simple.
Oh, come on.
It's real simple.
Tony Caruso has
Come on,
a better
you
handshake
Let
than
me
that.
show you. I can show you a blacker handshake than
Yeah, let's go. Come on, Tony. Ladies and gentlemen,
follow my lead. All right, follow my lead. Now play some cool rap music for me. Come on, like.
give him a good
So let's say I walk into like a black nightclub, right? Which I love, by the way. I love.
because you're usually there to make some arrests of some kind. What are you doing?
I'm usually looking for some big fat black pussy, Tony, but
Tight shit.
which is my website, big fat black pussy / Tony Caruso. So let's say I walk into the club and I go, Cam, good to see you. Yo.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Whoa. Oh, up top, down low. And the reverse, fist bump, crisscross, double piece, working the rib section. Oh, and then in. Oh. Yeah, there it is. Hell yeah. Wow. Wow. Absolutely.
And then I call him the N-word. But I can do that in the car on the way home.
Cam Patterson, we absolutely love you. Congratulations on being you. One of the top rising stars of the industry, the great Cam Patterson. Make some noise for his dad. Kenny Patterson's in the house somewhere tonight. We love Kenny Patterson. We love Kenny. Sometimes I sound like Trump. We love his dad. Raised one of the good ones. All right, your next bucket pull goes by the name of Ryan Jack, everybody. Make some noise for Ryan Jack. We're going to meet them all together. This is that episode of Kill Tony.
Hey, you guys. I'm in therapy. I like therapy because you learn a lot about yourself when you go, you know? Like, my therapist told me that I have a hard time telling people no. And then he pulled his pants back up. Yeah. That was a tough realization. That was a hard dick to swallow for sure, you know? I think I'm in therapy because I have a lot of addictions, you know? Like, lately I've been addicted to watching police body camera videos on YouTube. I can't get enough of these videos. I think the reason why I'm so addicted to these videos, though, is because they're all titled like porn. Like, every cop video on YouTube I click on is titled like 20-year-old college girl gets what she deserves. Yeah. Karen gets physical and learns her lesson, you know. Man packs heat and shorts, all the classics, yeah. And just like porn, the more that I watch these videos, the more I start to develop an unrealistic standard for police officers, you know? Like, one time I got arrested and the cop pinned me down to the ground and I was like, I can't get hard. I'm sorry, I can't. He tried tasing me, choking me.
There you go. Great set. Ryan Jack. The bucket is powerful tonight. An incredible, another bucket pull. Jim Norton, thoughts?
Very funny, and every punchline was hidden. I didn't see any of them coming. It was really, really good, man. It was none of them were predictable. Really good writing. Very funny.
Thank you.
Very
Appreciate
funny.
it. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Ryan Jack. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years.
4 years. And you really are in therapy?
I am. Yeah.
And what types of things, what types of trauma have you had in your life that you talk to your therapist about?
Just mostly daddy issues, shit like
Yeah.
Just my dad called me retarded and shit all the time. But you know what are you gonna do?
That's it. That's how you end up being funny.
Yeah.
Are you Theo Vaughn's kid?
I think so.
Was your principal also a raccoon?
Ryan, where are you from?
I'm from Salt Lake City, Utah.
Salt Lake City, Utah. Absolutely. You come from a Mormon family?
No, actually. Both of my parents were raised Mormon, but I am not. They kept us in Utah for some reason. I don't know why, but
absolutely.
Yeah.
What, how long have you been on stand-up? 4 years?
4 years,
And
yeah.
what do you do for work?
I work at the Dead Rabbit down the street.
Oh, that's one of the best bars and restaurants in the
Shout out
city.
to Dead Rabbit.
Yes, that is
yeah.
a place that I have been to, unlike the Liberty.
Too soon.
An incredible fucking place. Absolutely mind-blowing food and drinks. It's an award-winning bar. The only other location is in New York City. Won all the awards. The second ever location, just a block away here on 6th Street, west of here.
Can I ask why your parents didn't raise you Mormon? Are you supposed to?
I don't know. I think they just wanted to drink alcohol. I don't know. I don't know what their deal was.
Did they drink a lot?
Yeah, a decent amount. Not too much. I mean, my dad binges every now and then. But
Yeah.
you know,
Other than calling you retarded, did he beat you up a little bit?
yeah, almost. You know, I think my mom stopped it. My mom was like the saving grace and all
So
that.
this
but he
trauma, I'm pretty sure everybody here.
I mean, you're the one that brought up the trauma. I mean,
it's
you're the one that was like really drilling on trauma.
I don't know.
It's mostly a happy childhood, but
it seems like this therapist is pretty easy work cut out for him.
Yeah. He collects his check and goes. It's pretty fun.
Is this a weekly thing?
Yeah, I try to keep it like once every couple of weeks, but because I'm running out of things to talk about. It's just kind of annoying at this point. Talking about my dad.
That makes sense. What else have you talked with your therapist about?
Oh shit! Just been addiction, shit like that.
Okay, let's talk about that. There it is. What have you been addicted to?
What are you addicted to? Eating pennies and putting your finger in the socket?
Pretty much.
What have you done?
I've been addicted to a gas station kratom. Have you heard of that?
Oh, shit. Yeah.
You guys, finally someone respects me.
I have some friends that are addicted to that. They don't know they're addicted to that. But there's a couple people that basically everyone that tries kratom kind of gets they really like it. Yeah. Let's put it that way. I'm not sure if we have any sponsors right now that are kratom. So I think we
What is it?
Yeah.
What is it? What is that?
It is an herb. That's how they. It's a natural herb, much like cocaine and
So the gas station.
heroin. Yeah, they sell this at gas stations, and it's considered non-addictive. And what I've noticed is that people that have been addicted to things that are trying to not be addicted to things try this, and they get addicted to this. But they say that they're not addicted to it, but they do a little bit more every single week.
Boy, if they weren't a sponsor, they are now. That was a great fucking sponsor.
Yeah. If you like it, get it from our people, whoever they may be.
Did you ever try it?
No.
It's the sentence, all of this.
Yeah, I don't do anything. I'm a very, very simple man. I know. I don't go to the Liberty.
Yeah.
Ryan Jack. So you got addicted to a gas station kratom. How wild did things get? What was your lowest point on gas station kratom? Did you ever suck a fucking cock for it?
No, dude. No.
Oh wow, Red Band, very fast.
Red Band.
No, I suck cock for free. That's really I blow. I'm also bisexual, but that's sort of just
and then buy your own kratom.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. No, I mostly just spending all my money on it. You know, that's really it. It's
Did your dad not like that you were bisexual? Like he called you retarded, but was that really the problem?
Yeah, he ignores it. I think he doesn't really want to. Yeah, I think my dad had my brother.
How's he ignore it?
How's he ignore it? Or just my dad hinted at me like being straight, and my brother was like, "Oh, Ryan's bisexual," and I was like, "All right, that's cool. That's fine. Just don't."
Your brother outed you.
Yeah.
How did you? And that's how your dad found out.
Yep. Yeah.
So he's more men and you're more men.
Yeah. Absolutely.
How did you first know that you were bisexual? And is it like 50-50? How does that work? 60-40 women to men?
I say it's like 50-50. I don't know. I just always liked playing with the boys on the school grounds when I was a kid.
Yeah, well, the girls. Good way to save that there at the end with the when I was a kid.
When I was a child. Not now.
We almost found out what your real therapy sessions were about. All good. Hell yeah. So what type of fiddling would you do with your classmates back in the day?
I mean, mostly, wasn't until I didn't fondle with anyone back then, but like in high school, I'd hook up with friends and stuff. So
D Madness just let out a homophobic
all my
gas
friends
box.
watch the show. I'm sharing way too much right now, but it's fine.
Sometimes I forget D Madness is homophobic, but he cannot hide it, ladies and
Yeah, you
gentlemen.
just heard him go like this. You go,
Yeah, he literally
sounded like a blind queef. Great band name. They're opening up for Spike Bones next Friday. Now, you have great delivery. You came out. You have a cool look, right? I think there's a comedy checklist for me. It's cool look, easy delivery, and confidence. And you have all three. 4 years, do you feel like you're gonna stand the test of time, or is this like a hobby for you?
I'm gonna try my best to make this work full time. Just keep doing my thing.
You should stick with it.
Yeah. Thank you.
I love
Do you talk about being bi on stage?
Yeah, I do. I do have some bits about that. Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Everyone's got to know. Sound like your dad, but all right.
What's the longest set you've ever done, Ryan?
10 minutes.
Have to have you do a short set on Secret Show.
Wow. There you go. You did it. Here's the big joke, bug. Here it is, and Jack. Ladies and gentlemen. Yep. Okay, great. You guys are in for a special treat. One of the greatest golden ticket winners in the entire history of the show is here, ladies and gentlemen. One of the funniest young ladies working today from Nashville, Tennessee. She is here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from Fiona Cawley, everybody. You love her. Nashville's finest. Many-time performer on the show. Golden ticket winner. This is a brand new minute from... Make some noise for Fiona Cawley, everybody.
So, something I have noticed since being in a chair, I don't think that women see me as like a threat. To their romantic relationships, which I find fucking ridiculous. Because I am perfect height. To suck your dude's dick. That's not a joke, that's a threat. And I'm kidding. I don't suck dick. Not during allergy season. That's just dangerous. Talk about head cold. Thank you.
Fiona Cawley, everybody, with a brand new minute. Fiona. Where do we even begin with you? Welcome back.
Thank you.
Absolutely, always wonderful. There was a lot that happened there. Have you sucked while sitting in the chair before? Is that a thing that you do? You have a boyfriend? I always see.
Yeah, it's just I gotta be charged forward and back. Yeah.
That is correct. I love it. And how long have you been with your boyfriend again?
A year and a half.
A year and a half. So you guys have been through a lot.
Mm-hmm.
How's it all going? Good?
He's actually not my boyfriend anymore.
Oh.
My fiance.
Whoa! Look at that. Wow. Oh my goodness. Wow. Incredible. So until really, really soon do you part.
Yeah.
Fiona gets it.
Yeah.
She's a comedian. Okay, she's not laughing as hard as I was hoping she would be.
Keep it in, Yoni.
No, it's just nice. He doesn't have to worry about like a runaway bride.
That's true.
Or a prenup.
That's true.
Or a prenup.
Good point.
There you go, Red. No one knows how to stop the momentum faster than old Red Band here. A prenup? Anybody? Anyway. So what's going on? Are your parents excited? Is your dad going to roll you down the aisle?
Isolate that audio. I want that for my new email alert. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. That was my favorite moment of the whole fucking show.
There are so many. The wedding, I mean, I can't even imagine. We're going to tie a bunch of like cans and stuff to the back of your chair, just married on the back. Just clank your
That
ass.
will hop on. Yeah, it'll be good.
Abso-fucking-lutely.
Very happy for you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Anyone can do it, you know?
That's true. That's true. You're going to fucking throw that bouquet behind you. Really, really shallow throw.
Everyone will be crisscross applesauce.
Right behind you. right behind you. Applesauce, or as you call it, 3 meals a day. No, I'm kidding. She can eat normal meals, people. We're kidding. We laugh a lot. She's a golden ticket winner, damn it.
Oh,
I love it.
Where you getting honeymoon? Where you getting a honeymoon?
Cabo.
Whoa. Ooh la la. Wow. What are you most excited about this wedding? When is it?
In October.
Okay. It's going to be in Nashville?
Mm.
All right. Beautiful. So
Yeah.
it's in October. What are you excited about? What's it?
The tax break.
Okay. All right.
Who's gonna marry you? You got a pastor, a friend, or
My stepdad.
there we go.
Wow. Perfect.
Yeah.
Is he ordained?
Huh?
I don't know. What I'm talking.
Great question. Is he ordained?
Is he ordained? Is he legal to do it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me ask you this: Did you how did he propose to you?
It was good.
Yeah, let's hear about it. I bet you're real easy to surprise. Just gets down behind you. He's like, babe, spin around. You're not gonna fucking believe this shit.
Oh my.
There he is. There he is. It's incredible. The same guy from the prenup momentum stop earlier is the same.
Welcome to the show, Red Band.
He has arrived.
Been sitting on that queue all night.
So let's hear. How did he propose to you?
First he took me to dinner at a restaurant called Bad Idea.
Oh,
misdirect.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got my ass, dude. It was terrible. Yeah. So then I got a text from the booker at Zany's, and she said that someone was there that wanted to meet me. I had to come right away. And comedy is fucking weird, so I was like, maybe that's real. I don't know. So we left the restaurant. We're both real nervous in the car. I thought for like the same reason. Nah. And we got there, and I'm fucking all the way up, zooming around the corner. And then I see the Zany's photographer, and I was like, what the fuck? And
He's always a photographer. They're always there, ready to ruin a great surprise.
And then Matt goes, come back here for a second. I looked up at the marquee, and it said, will you marry me?
Oh my God. Wow.
Now, did you say? That's so sweet. Did you immediately say yes, or did you go? Let me think about it. No, that's a really beautiful story. Sorry, I had to do that. But wait, so and that was how long ago again? A year ago?
The proposal?
Yeah.
That was a week ago.
Oh my God. That's beautiful.
A week ago. She's still on the same chair charge that she hasn't even had to plug in yet.
Can you play PlayStation on that too? Or is it...
There's a fucking USB right here.
Is it really?
Yeah, I can start to vape.
That's incredible. Yeah.
Yeah. You steer the Titan sub with that.
Yeah.
The thing that died, they all died on it.
Oh, yes. I'm so sorry.
You're doing great, Fiona. What do you like to do for fun when you come to Austin, Texas?
I always go to Terry Black's.
Okay, yeah, you have good taste.
Yeah, that place fucks. It's so
it does.
good.
Yes.
Yeah.
It really does. What's your favorite thing to get when you're there?
You're gonna hate me.
Oh boy.
The mac and cheese.
You go to Terry Black's for the mac and cheese? Oh, look at all the fat asses going crazy for this. Just a bunch of people on their last breaths.
No, everything else is good, but the mac and cheese, are you fucking kidding?
Let me tell you something, Fiona. We're trying to take care of you here. I'm gonna have you talk to a doctor. His name's Frank DeMint.
I want you to make him say Friedrich's attack.
Fiona, we bad news. This mac and cheese is not a good idea if you want to sustain it. Fiona, you are absolutely unbelievable. Everybody loves you so goddamn much. You're such a part of the family. Congratulations on the October wedding. Make some noise for Fiona Cawley, everybody. All right, Red Band. Jesus Christ. How about a hand for the lovely Heidi as well? Oh shit, Fiona just ran into Deep Madness. We're having a real battle of the Titans over here. Nobody knows what the fuck's going on. Deep Madness is like, who put a fucking motorcycle on my foot? Oh my god. We having fucking fun tonight, huh? I don't know how we do it every week. This has been a great night for the bucket. Make some noise for your next bucket poll. Anything can happen. This is Jack McWilliams. Jack McWilliams.
I hooked up with a girl the other day, and when I asked for consent, she said, before we go any further, I need to tell you my safe phrase so that you know when I feel uncomfortable and I want you to stop. It's like, of course, not that kind of guy. I'm not going to pressure you. Did you say a safe phrase? Don't you mean a safe word? She said, no. A safe word isn't specific enough. I could yell out any word in the heat of the moment, not actually want you to stop. I was like, totally. I'm on the same page. It just feels more complicated that way. Like, I'm not trying to hack your email here. Is there going to be numbers, symbols, and upper and lowercase letter involved? What if we made it a random word that you'd never yell out in the heat of the moment, like Gandhi? You're not yelling out Gandhi in the heat of the moment. Even if you do, I feel like I could tell if it's a bad Gandhi or like a give me more kind of Gandhi, you know what I mean? It's all in the tongue. No, she said her safe phrase is, hey, stop doing that. Thank you.
Jack McWilliams. I've never heard Matt Muehlling laugh so hard in my entire life. He absolutely loved that punchline. Incredible. Jack, welcome to the show. That is amazing that you had a set all about a safe word or safe phrase, because you are one of the rapiest looking guys, without a doubt, that's ever been on this show. Every rapist ever looks up to you.
Yeah.
That is what they look like. You look like that.
And I look down on all the non-rapists.
There you go. Absolutely. How long you been on stand-up, Jack?
8 years.
8 years. Where at?
Chicago.
The whole time in Chicago?
2 years in Bloomington, Indiana, where I went to college, and then in Chicago, yeah.
Okay.
How tall are you? You're a big man.
6'5".
Wow. Do people does everyone think that you look kind of crazy? Because you look like everyone that's ever accidentally smothered a hooker.
Yeah.
Like you didn't mean to do it. You apologized after, but it just happened.
Yeah. No, I'm
away.
very apologetic afterwards, and it's hard to know my own strength and size, but yeah, we're figuring.
Well, you're holding that mic. What a fucking giant meat hook you are. It's like me with a dog dick in my hands.
Yeah.
Jack, I love it. What do you do for a living?
I'm a caddy.
Oh, a real golf caddy?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
How long you been doing that for?
4 seasons.
Okay.
In Chicago. It's a seasonal job. I found one here in Austin, though, that's a little sporadic, but.
You live here now?
So I'm long distance with a girl in Austin. I've been living with her since November. Okay. We've been dating over a year. I'm at golf club.
Yeah, very, very nice.
Shout out.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
They'll be super pumped to hear about the rape. It's going to be good.
Absolutely. Seems good. He's doing good, Spanish Oaks. Keep them close. This is where stars come from.
I love the way my meat hooks grab their driver.
What does the girlfriend do for a living?
She works at HEB.
Oh, wow. Everyone's favorite. No doubt about it. Instant crowd pop always
Yeah.
for HEB. What does she do there?
She's in the beauty section, though. In a month, she's starting management training.
Wow, look at that. Everything you guys touch turns to gold over there. And how did you end up meeting this girl? Long distance relationship, Chicago and Austin.
She visited Chicago and came to a comedy show where I was the headliner, essentially the last
Whoa,
comedian.
hello.
Yeah.
And then what happens? She comes up to you and goes,
No,
"You're really
so
funny."
I have a bit where I take a girl to the airport after 3 dates, super not rapey thing to do. It's just being a gentleman. She clapped for me in the audience, and then I kind of did a quick interaction and
tied her up. Yeah.
Pretty much right after this.
And then what? You guys went on a date in
Right after
Chicago the
show,
next day?
She was flying back the next day. When she said she lives in Austin, I was like, well, I've been meaning to visit there for this show.
Did you guys hang out that night or
Yeah,
anything?
for a few hours.
What'd you do? You go over to the Bean?
Yeah.
Happens to be a landmark that I know a lot about.
I always ask for consent before I go to the Bean.
Sure.
100%. Nobody believes you.
Mm-hmm.
What did she like about you? What does she like? Your
Yeah, what
personality?
does she say that she likes?
What does she have an Edmund Kemper
She says I'm
fetish?
very kind.
Damn it.
She said,
What'd you say, Jim?
God, I just knew with Mom and I said it.
No, nobody heard it. I'm sure
No one knows who he is. I said she has an Edmund Kemper fetish.
I know that reference. That's great.
Damn it.
He's saying you look like a big rapey serial killer.
I say it with love. I like him. He's my
I really
favorite.
appreciate it.
Yeah, he's great.
Wait, what? How do you keep? I've done long distance 14 times. So how, you have a handful of ways to keep it fresh and exciting, right? You can cheat, or you can do phone sex.
Yep, the big two.
Say it again.
The big two.
The big two. Yeah. Well, how do you keep it fresh? How do you keep connected?
She would visit like every 6 weeks during caddy season, and then now I've been here for a few months.
Are you a good caddy?
Back-to-back caddy of the year at my club in Chicago.
Wow. Absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
How did you get so good at it?
Well, my coworkers are either alcoholics or children, so it's not the highest bar.
That's also who your victims are.
Got it. Standing ovation from Antonio Caruso. I love it. Jack, before I let you go, what would we be surprised to know about you?
Other than I have not sexually assaulted anybody.
Yeah, say it to one of the cameras for your work.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see.
Anything wild? Any fun hobbies or anything?
I got a DUI for smoking pot when I was 19.
Whoa. Bloomington, Indiana?
Wisconsin. I was taking a road trip.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Yikes. My goodness. How'd you get caught? You admitted it?
We had just hotboxed the car with 2 joints.
Yeah.
So he pulled us over and was like, I'm pulling you over for a traffic violation. We said, what's the traffic violation? And he just said, how much marijuana's in the car? So we were 19. We didn't really, we know our rights.
Right. Yeah. That makes sense.
You gotta.
You want to be my doctor? I fucking like you a lot.
Yeah.
You're very funny.
I do.
You're kind.
Thank you.
Hey, I don't know.
Yeah.
I went from being just a rapist to your doctor, so that's pretty good.
That's it.
Not the first one.
Yeah, you should have seen the other rapey doctor that was here earlier. Red Band, I'd love for you to headline the Secret Show Thursday.
Oh, yeah.
Holy.
Look at that. And a big joke book. You did it. There he goes, Jack McWilliams, ladies and gentlemen.
Yo, the bucket pulls on this show are out of control, right?
Let's get one more up here. Let's see if we could go for it tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, your final bucket pull of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Dagan Asfaha. Dagan Asfaha.
So, I live in a gentrified white neighborhood. So there's a lot of pressure on me to be the friendly local black guy. And it's tough, it's hard. It's hard being a real nigga when you live on Avocado Street. It's hard because people don't understand race, you know? Like one time I was at a comedy show and I was watching a black comedian perform. He was saying the N-word a lot. And this white woman next to me turned to me and she was like, am I allowed to laugh? I was like, absolutely not. As a matter of fact, every time you hear the N-word, hold your breath. All right, that's my time.
Dagan Aspaha. Am I saying that right? Dagan?
Dejan.
Dejan.
Yeah.
Dejan, welcome. Another amazing set. Congratulations to you. How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. Where at?
I started in LA, and then I moved back to Seattle like a year ago.
What made you move to Seattle from LA?
There was no reason to be there in LA.
Right. I love it.
Do you keep in touch with Captain Phillips?
I already knew that shit was coming. You might as well play the Lion King music now.
Well, you know what? Well, let me just. All right. What does Dejan mean? Is that a
Dejan?
Oh, we got you. We got you there. You didn't see that one coming.
I knew.
We got you there. We got you. You took the bait.
Oh, that's tonight's Fruit by the Foot cue of the night.
What do you do for work, Dejan?
I'm about to work as a tutor. I'm about to work with kids, but I was just working security right now.
Okay. What are you going to be tutoring them in? You really are in a gentrified neighborhood. I'm taking you for the tutor type.
I was like at an elementary school.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I did that too when I was in LA for a bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Tutoring kids. Is it fun working with kids?
Kids like me, generally.
You might be the only bucket pool tonight that's allowed near kids. Had some retired doctors, some scary individuals up here.
Yeah.
I love it. What's your love life like?
Oh, I be dating casually.
Yeah?
You know what I'm saying?
What are you into? What type of woman are you? What type of big booty bitch are you?
What was that noise?
That was the noise of a pig. That was Red Band. Red Band thinks that big booty bitches implies that they are heavy eaters.
Man, that's crazy you said. I do like a fat ass.
I don't know how I guessed. I just really just a hunch of some kind. I don't know.
How fat? Can you do like a thing with your hands? Like how?
I mean, if she on, I like grabbing it. You know what I'm saying? I like.
Yeah.
Is she on top?
Yeah.
What the fuck did you just do? What was that? What was that?
Yeah.
Are you painting her back with crayons?
If she on top, I'm doing this.
I don't know what that is either. Yeah.
Well, maybe you don't know Tony Caruso.
No, I'm a stand up against the wall guy always. No shitting down. Once I get down, I'm going to bed. No doggy style. My knees can't handle it. I'm up against the wall, the closet of the fridge. Good night. Good luck.
You know when you do doggy style, you're not supposed to be on all fours. You know that, right?
All right, Tony Robbins. Jesus Christ. Can I just fucking have a conversation with Saquon Barkley or whoever the fuck this guy is? Now, you said you were security. You said you were security for who? Panera?
No, nigga.
Who? Who are you security for? You said security.
I've done security work for just like office buildings around type shit.
Oh, great. So
yeah,
any office building says somebody just watching.
Yeah, I used to do that just because it was like cushy and I could like write jokes during the daytime type shit.
Yep.
But I had the other security job I had. They were just trying to make me do like actual security, and I was like, "Fuck no, nigga!" Like, yeah, they would be like, "Confront that crackhead." No, I'd be like, "What?" They'd be like, "You're good. You don't have a gun, but it's okay." Like, because it was unarmed security. I was like, "Nigga, that's a paradox."
Right. Exactly.
You're skateboarders and shit.
Damn right.
Yeah.
That's the name of my next special. N-word, that's a paradox. Can't say it. All right.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What else do you do for fun, Dejan?
I mean, it's hard to have hobbies because I'm constantly doing this shit.
Yep.
But honestly, casually dating, I was dating a lot when I got back to Seattle.
What do you like to do? What's your move? Give us some tricks. Give us some dating with Dejan tricks. What do you like to take a girl? How do you close? Wait, what is it?
Dejan.
Dejan.
Yeah.
All right, Dejan.
Yeah.
I'm going to take the A out of this. Just go with the E. Dejan.
Yeah, Dejan. You made my name black. Dejan.
Well, I mean, let the record show. This is not an easy job. Most television show hosts have a pre-interview. They meet the person before. His name is spelled D-A-E, which is day. And then it's G-E-N.
I know it's spelled confusing. Yeah, you have a point. I don't mind when people mispronounce it.
Can you imagine being on a date with this guy and she's like, so it's so nice to meet you, Dejan. And he's like,
Hey, bitch, you be bragging on my name.
Hey, you know what's crazy? Somebody mispronounced my name while I was hitting it, too.
Oh,
yeah. Shit. She said it just the way you said it, nigga.
Yeah.
What
What
is
is
she
she
yell?
Beetlejuice?
Yeah. She was like, ooh, Dejan. And I was like,
You're like, it's Dejan.
Yeah.
It's Dejan, bitch. It's Dejan. Spell it. D-E-J-U-A. Get off my eye.
I'm sorry to blacken up your name. I'm sorry. So, Dejan Quay, tell us,
I knew it. Whip it through the glass.
Yeah. What are some dating tricks of yours before I get you out of here?
You gotta schedule. If you're talking to her, you gotta.
Yo, what up, pimp?
Schedule the date ASAP, like within the first 5 messages type shit.
Yo, how you living, baby?
And then you meet her in person.
Why? What's wrong? Dude, you found me. That's amazing that you found me. Dude, Dude, I love you. Yeah, you're exactly right. They suspended me because they suck. But I'm back, baby. I'm back. You did, and I love you. You're amazing. Oh, sorry. I wish I could help you, my friend. I really do. It's a terrible situation. I know I met your family, and I want to help them. Let me ask. I mean, like, the only thing that I know to do is, have you gone to other people's Discord, or apologies, their Twitter spaces, and asked them for food or money for food? Well, absolutely, yeah, and they suspended me, those bastards. And they do it. It's done by AI, so there's nothing I can do about it except I just create more accounts. Okay, so here's what you do. You go to other people's spaces, and you say, "My name is Awa. I am living in the Gambia, and I need food. I'm willing to work on your project. I'm willing to do graphic design. I'm willing to shill your project for you all day, but I just need a little bit of food. Is there any way that you could send me some money or send me some cryptocurrency? And that will allow me to be able to feed my family." So that's what I can advise you to do, Awa. Oh, Awa, I love you so much. You found me. Oh, he left. Well, he found me. Dude, Awa found me. Yeah, baby. I have nothing with which I can help you. If I did, I would. It maybe in the future I'll be able to, but right now I can't. But if I could, I would. Okay, I would follow you back, but I don't want to get my account banned. So just know if you need to find me, I'll be in here, okay? Okay, I love you, Awa. Take care. We'll be friends. And I'll help you in the future. Take care, my friend. Shout out to Awa, everybody. We love Awa. I love Awa. I love Awa's family. I met them. I met his brothers. They're wonderful people. They're very kind. If you're watching this right now or in the future, help people in Gambia. Help people like Awa. I want to help Awa through the use of technology like agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. We want to help him get clean water through wells, life straws, and most important, desalination. Let's help Awa. If you can hear me right now, please do what you can to help Awa. We love Awa. Stay strong, man.
And then, by the way, I'm not no like nigga that be getting pussy all the time, but
that's what you have to say. I get it.
But you gotta schedule the day ASAP. Do some simple shit. Just talk to her, get drinks type shit. You don't gotta take her to an aquarium.
You're goddamn right. You're goddamn right.
You don't gotta.
Hell yeah.
And introduce the idea of sex ASAP. That's what I.
Absolutely.
My early 20s, I fucked that up. I never like.
Yeah, you would go to the aquarium.
Yes.
Aquarium is your brother's name, right?
Oh my
god. You are fantastic. What's the longest say you've ever done, Dejin?
20.
20 minutes?
Have you on the secret
book it, lock it. Big joke book. Unbelievable performance. Dejin Asfaha has arrived. What an unbelievable night of bucket pulls we've had. And before we put a ribbon on this thing, I think it's time we bring to the stage someone to give us a little violin performance, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jake Kennedy, everyone. I think it's Jake Kennedy, right? Where the fuck is he? Oh my god. How adorable is this? Oh my god. The world's smallest violin, literally. Give me some right lighting for this situation. This is an all-time Kill Tony first. We've never, out of all the musical excitement that we've ever had, we've never had a violinist. I'm very excited about this. Play something that's not copyrighted music, please. YouTube has an unbelievable computer system, stronger than ever to be able to copyright strike us. Even me saying the word copyright strike might be a copyright strike. They are so strict nowadays. Ladies and gentlemen, this, a first in the Kill Tony universe, the first violin performance from one of the most absolutely adorable little fucking Oompa Loompas we've ever seen in our entire lives. Here, with his tiny little fingers.
Hold the mic next to it.
Tony, we got it. Relax. Tony, sit the fuck down. Don't ask any questions. Relax.
You play the cool run.
There you go.
Song.
Yes, there you go. Okay, shut the fuck up. Ladies and gentlemen, as we all settle in and relax for this performance, this is... Oh, there's a lot going on. They'll figure it out. They're professionals, Jake. Just play. Jake is used to playing with a bunch of little mice. He normally plays in a band of mice. Meese, they're called when there's a group of tiny little meese. Ladies and gentlemen, this, with the tiniest fingers we've ever seen. is Jack Kennedy.
Sounds like a Civil War.
Ladies and gentlemen, perhaps one of the greatest musical moments in the history of the show. They are on their feet here in the live music capital of the world. Tony Carissa's gonna throw his jacket out there. He's got a big joke book. He's got a little joke book. He's got the musical performance of a lifetime. One more time for Jake Kennedy, ladies and gentlemen. Jake, you know what? I want you to join the band one of these nights coming up. Talk to John Dees. You're going to be a band member. Not full time, but he's going to make a couple appearances. We'll see what happens. You'll see him over there with the horn players or something. Luckily, we can fit him anywhere on the stage. You would think we've run out of room. He's literally the only musician that we can add. Sound. Check.
Hello?
Check. Fucking something. Check that. There you go. It's Keno, everybody. The famous Keno.
Tony, that was
who said earlier during sound check that he'll never make another mistake again.
That was the best Make-A-Wish musical performance I've ever seen.
It is incredible. You know, there was a band that played during the sinking of the Titanic. Not a lot of people know this, but Jake played the violin when that little sub went down to go play. And yeah, he was playing, he can fit in there. He can fit in crazy places. So he was in the little submarine playing. And when the thing exploded, the violin he's light enough, he's buoyant enough, he fucking shot right up to the surface. It's absolutely, that's actual sound of him coming back up to the surface. Look, this guy's had a few weeks off. There's only one way to end a fucking episode like this. It's been way too long. You guys know what's about to happen. As I bring to the stage the Hall of Famer with the most appearances ever, with the most interviews ever. This is the long-awaited return, the longest we've ever gone without seeing him. This is the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery.
When Trump's people took over, they discovered Biden had budgeted $50 million for condoms in Gaza. I'd heard they do a lot of tunneling over there, but damn! They just found vomit in Denmark that is 66 million years old. Red Band, you never told me you did stand up for cavemen. Because when somebody does so bad as stand up, the people in the audience vomit. That's what I was going for. So I've got a rebranding opportunity. Instead of Goldman Sachs, Goldman Sex. It's not about your asset size, it's your circumcise. A woman recently went blind when she accidentally put nail glue in her eyes instead of eye drops. I'm not a doctor, but here's some advice. Don't do that again, you stupid bitch. Okay, that's my time.
Exactly. 59.99 seconds. almost like a man with the all-time record, the man who's done it more than anybody else. William, we have missed you. Welcome back.
I know.
home.
Thank you so much. It really is so nice to be back. This is kind of honestly, this is a very cautionary tale. I was playing too much Call of Duty, and it made me depressed, Tony. So I stopped playing it, I think, 3 weeks ago. Now I'm back working out and reading books, trying to get out of my funk that I have in my brain. Because seriously, if you're out there grinding for these camouflages on your weapons, it turns into this really sad, depressing nightmare. So if you're one of these people doing this, stop immediately, start working out, start reading books, do something different for your brain. Because it really, Tony, turned very dark for me.
It is true. It is true. You had a video game addiction. The closest you would get to doing anything else would be to look out of your blinds and complain about whatever your neighbors in the parking lot were doing. It became a cautionary tale. You went down a rabbit hole.
Well, I'm reading next to my window, so I'm still able to look out. And Tony, somebody recently moved into one of the apartments, and they weren't supposed to. This is now the second time I've caught a homeless person moving into the apartments next to me. So I'm still got my eyes out on them.
Wow. Look at that. Something's never changed.
I know, I have to have a purpose.
How do you break a Call of Duty addiction? How do you break it? Just start shooting real people.
Yeah. How did you wean yourself off of it? You were in very deep.
Yeah, I really, Tony, was feeling horrible in my brain. I was so horribly down, and I would like to think I'm going to blame it on the Call of Duty, and things are better now that I'm not playing the Call of Duty. But seriously, I was playing, I don't know, 15 hours a day.
It's a real thing. I don't allow myself to have a legit video game system.
Yeah, don't ever do it, Tony, because it's so fun.
I know.
Like, it's really fun, but it's
very, very easy to just sit there and live a life of fantasy.
Yes.
And there's perhaps a lot of people out there listening right now, I'd imagine, that look up to you. And, which is absolutely insane to me.
Well, there was one sweet guy on an Instagram post I did. He's like, "Oh my gosh, I was going through bad times. Your comedy's really helped me. I was going to kill myself or something." And then some piece of shit said, "Well, you should have killed yourself then, dumbass." Because I don't know.
Well, in my defense, I was drunk when I wrote that, so I didn't think you were going to read it. So tomato, tomato. But by the way, seeing a guy play Call of Duty with a Sesame Street Live shirt has got to be the most terrifying thing. Imagine being a Postmates driver, dropping off soup to you. You walk out being like, I just lost 6 more of my friends. And he's like, all right, man, you look like a guy going to Nam to look for ladyboys. But, here's the truth.
Well, I got this at Disney World. And Tony, I went to Disney World at the beginning of the year. Nobody ever go to Disney World or Universal Studios in January because everybody was sick, and I ended up with the flu for 2 weeks, Tony. I got a fever one of the nights, and I was almost getting in the ice bath in my bathtub, almost getting my girlfriend to put rubbing alcohol on my body. I didn't know what to do.
Wow. What ended up solving your problem?
It just went down the next day, so I didn't have to go to the doctor.
What's your favorite ride at the D-World?
It's a Small World.
Yeah.
I love that one. It's real nice. Just all the cultures coming together. It's chill.
Yeah, love that.
I love it.
Absolutely. Absolutely incredible. What are your big plans for 2025? This is our, I believe, first time seeing you this year. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's been January off.
We miss you, William. You're a staple of the comedy world, and you're one of the funniest guys on planet Earth.
I mean, you just took 20 years off. What the fuck do you know?
I've got YouTube. Yeah, I don't know. This is my first time meeting you, but I get a good sense of you that you're needed. You're needed. Fuck you, Tony.
Yeah, you're talking to him like a fellow. You're talking to a fellow Kill Tony Hall of Famer. Or
Yeah,
something
well,
like
I feel like he brings a lot to the to not only the show but to the world. So that's what I'm trying to say.
I could not absolutely agree more, William. You are a ridiculous superstar. You are our Conor McGregor, our Hulk Hogan. You are the man. Make some goddamn noise for the one and only William Montgomery. Is that violinist still back there? Is he still back there? Does he have his little fucking tiny instrument? Does he? Is he? Violinist? Yes? He left? Oh, that's a shame. Well, then our normal band will play us out. Taz was tonight's episode, everybody. Make some noise for Jim Norton. Jim Norton can't Save You. Available everywhere. It's a new, unbelievably awesome fucking show. Tony Caruso is on tour with Adam Ray, believe it or not. Incredible. Adam has such an open mind, one of the great creative forces of the world. He has Dr. Phil on tour. He has his own stand-up tour. He kills it everywhere he fucking goes. Everything he touches turns to gold. Dr. Phil with Dr. Phil on Netflix. A lot of other unbelievable things happening. So for you to get to work with Adam Ray is incredible. How about one more time for the Kill Tony debut of Tony Caruso? How loud can this place get for the great Jim Norton? The drawing from Ryan Shaibel is in. It's incredible. Let's see what Chris Rogers did tonight. Oh, it's me. Ooh la la. Look at that. A dehydrated me filled with testosterone and a lack of water. This episode's brought to you by ZipRecruiter and Nicked Nicotine Pouches. That's NYKD. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, everybody? I'm on tour. By the time this episode comes out, tickets will be on sale. I'm doing the Honda Center in Anaheim, California. A very big arena. I'm doing stand-up there. Who knows? Maybe some friends from LA will be able to make a little drive, pop in. Who knows? I don't know. We'll see. Talk to your buddy Adam for me. Put in a good word. It's going to be fucking amazing. I'm also doing the Maverick Center in Salt Lake City, Utah, and a bunch of other great places. Detroit, some casinos, big fancy joints. All of it's at TonyHinchcliffe.com or Ticketmaster. There's still, I think, a couple tickets available for the Kill Tonys in Nashville at the Bridgestone Arena, April 4th and 5th. And a lot of other fun stuff, Red Band.
You know, William has a podcast called The William Montgomery Show with our friend Casey Rocket. Check it out, guys.
Yes. Support everyone in the Kill Tony family. We love you. We love you guys. You guys are the heart and soul of it all. Good night. Thank you. We love you. Goodbye, everybody.
This guy's a legend in the comedy game. Took 20 years off his stand-up. He's back in the game now.
20 years since I've been on stage, but it's time to get back to it. And then we'll give it a shot, Josh. You too.
Make some noise for Tony Caruso.
Tony Caruso.
Tony Caruso, everybody. Tony!
Truth back on the saddle, as they say, and see if that old horse still comes, right?
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Tickets are on sale for all my upcoming stand-up dates. Detroit, Atlantic City, Niagara Falls, Mount Pleasant, Michigan, West Valley City, aka Salt Lake City, Utah, Reno, Nevada, Anaheim, California, and Las Vegas, Nevada. Tickets for sale now for my stand-up comedy featuring some of the favorite characters from the show, especially me. All tickets are at TonyHinchcliffe.com right now.
comedy mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. Let's go!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? Big thanks for Brian Red Band, ladies and gentlemen. And indeed, one more time for the best damn band in the land. That's the Kill Tony Band, everybody. Brought to you by Vaya and Blue Chew. That is indeed Grooveline Horns, Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, and Carlos Sosa. Nachos Belgrande. That is Big Mike, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. They came here all the way from the Gulf of America to be here, that fucking side of the stage. How exciting. Officially changed on Google just an hour ago, everyone. I'm here to proudly announce that that bay is now the Gulf of America. That's Bat Muling on the electric guitar, John D's on the keys, and D Madness on the bass guitar. How about one more time for the real Marcus King that was just up here, huh? One of the best musicians in the world here in the live music capital of the world, the live comedy capital of the world. And we will be right back. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
To the viral pin. In the hizzy. In the hizzy.
You guys ready to start tonight's show? All right. Sometimes there's three, sometimes there's two. A night like this, it's a one guest show. And the reason why is because this guy is truly one of the front runners already for 2025 Guest of the Year. He is one of the funniest human beings on planet Earth. His brand new debut 1 hour special is out right now. It's called Hey America, and you can find it on Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast YouTube. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for one of the funniest human beings in the world, James McCann, everyone. Here he is. James McCann, everybody. Fresh off of being the guest in an arena on New Year's Eve here at the HEB Center.
Are we going to address that during the commercial break? That was the most insane and rowdy back and forward.
Why would we address that? Because it was during a commercial break, James. You could have said anything just now and it would have been better than... We ignored it.
It's worth coming to the show and not watching it online because it was a full...
That is true.
Weird situation in the commercial break.
It's a sold-out show every week, but yes, that's a good lesson.
Found out you loved antiquing.
Yeah, wow, that's true.
You think you can just bury that you love antiquing and we're not all going to want to talk about it?
We all love antiquing. When you're a millionaire, you're going to be into antiquing too, James. It's fun to buy old baller-ass shit in the middle of Texas.
Let me tell you.
You wouldn't know yet.
Tony, with all the gay rumors floating around, was quick to kibosh his love of antiquing.
I'm out. It's no longer a rumor. I'm out.
You would be such a good Antiques Roadshow host as well.
To.
It's worth nothing. Get him out.
Antique Roadshow with Antique Roadshow. That's it.
He owns like 8 thrones.
All right, James. It's free. It's 3 thrones.
Hey America, out now on YouTube.
Yeah.
New comedy special.
Yeah. So that he can buy a fucking throne. You futon and a coffee table having son of a bitch.
I picked up a futon today.
TV on a fucking MacBook.
We have the cheapest projector from Walmart so the children don't get addicted. It's a good policy.
James is one of the greatest guests in the show's history. He is present. He is fucking hilarious. And he knows how it works. 200 people, literally, 200 exactly people signed up for tonight's bucket. There are 200 motherfucking pieces of paper in here. I'm going to let the shocked Asian girl in the front row pick first. That one right there. And I take the piece of paper, I pass it along, and they go and wrangle the person. Red Band smells the paper because he loves Asian women so much. He really does. He already has one, but just like typical stuff, he's hungry for more Asians 20, 30 minutes later. That's what it's like. And so, while they wrangle that comedian, just to let you know, they get 60 seconds. You know the time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up, then else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And then that interrupts them. I interview them and we talk to them about their life, what could possibly happen to them. We are here with one of the greatest guests in the show's history, the great and powerful James McCann, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, I hope we find a big, beautiful star tonight. Can you feel it, ladies and gentlemen?
Good news.
Star power tonight.
Good news is we have a star of the show to start tonight's show and show you motherfuckers how it's done. Truly, undeniably, a lot of people say, including myself, that this is the greatest golden ticket winner in the history of the show. An almost 100%, 1,000% kill ratio. Here to start tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a brand new minute from the one and only Martin Phillips, everybody.
What's up? What's going on? I have big hands. People say they're piano hands, but I don't know how to play the piano, but my hand jobs are ridiculous. I only play in forte, you know, you should see the double crescendo, you know, it's okay. And I had to buy a card, and at the card store, it was in the sympathy section. Right next to that, it said sympathy Jewish. I was like, oh, that's what. So now, in a special way, you can tell your friends, I'm sorry, you're Jewish. It's a lot, you know. So it's I grew up with cats, and I like that cats use the litter box. It's cool. It's like, hey, not only do you have to clean up my shit, but you gotta find it first. So, good luck, asshole.
Exactly 1 minute, like the pro that he is. This is Martin Phillips. How's it going, Martin?
It's good.
Fuck yeah.
It's going good.
You did it again.
Thanks.
Do you have cats?
No, I have stray cats hang out on my patio, but I do not own them. They hang out there.
Why do you think the stray cats like your patio so much?
I don't know. They don't have that they can't hang out there. I bought them a bed, so now they got cool. They got a hookup. I'm the plug for the cat. I need a water. I need a treat to get a fucking bed.
Well, that's not them hanging out there. You're luring these cats.
I know. No, dude. It's like they hang out there. I never see them. They run away. It's like I actually own a cat in a way.
You got a special cage for them, just in case they want to relax.
Yeah, you put a bed out there. What else have you done? You put a little can of tuna out there?
No, I don't want them to become dependent on me, so I just need water.
You know, cats eat people after they died. Or you think that they see you walking in and sense a meal coming soon?
They gotta find a way in the fucking apartment. So good luck, Mr. Tag, getting inside.
Now, your opening joke was about your strength. Is that correct? The strength of your hand?
It's how big my hand is.
Oh. What do you think?
I can fit a lot. I can grip.
Well, the crazy thing is that in the green room of the mothership for the past couple weeks, we don't know exactly how it got there, but there is a brand new grip strength. You would think it was Joe, but no, I was there when Joe saw it. He's like, what the fuck is that? Oh, shit. And then, yeah, he did play with it like it was his own toy. He was very excited as anyone to ever. He's like, yes, to see a grip strength tester machine. And I don't know. What do you think? Should we give it a little test? See what kind of fucking...
You can't handle this or it's gonna break this shit.
I love it. Retard strength on display. Here, with cerebral palsy, ladies and gentlemen, using his good hand.
This is for science.
Oh, he's squeezing it. Oh, my God. Oh, that looks... What does it say?
57.8.
Oh, that's actually a lot.
Is it? Okay.
No, it's not.
Yeah, I do the other one, maybe.
Yeah, try the other one. Give me another drum roll. Big Mike on the drums. Whoa, whoa. Here we go. Let's find out what happens here.
It still says 57. Oh, I don't know.
Here, hit the start button.
Okay, this is retard strength.
Hit the start. What are you doing? Calculus over there? Hit the start button.
Okay.
This fucking guy's using it like it's a goddamn calculator.
Okay, we can start over. Okay.
It's like a Jewish guy on tax day over here. What do we got?
Wait, I don't know what
This fucking guy.
Joe,
Unbelievable.
you're just watching this right now. Just know that fucking much shit sucks. He's fucking too busy checking out Poon Pen. Oh shit.
It's going.
Okay.
It's over,
What do
folks.
we got, Mark? You only have to
It's
squeeze
over.
it once.
It's 50.4.
They got me.
Wow. Unbelievable. Grip strength. James, you gonna show us what you got over here?
Are you sure?
I'm going to say it
Oh,
will sound
for
very
sure.
racist, but it's not.
No
That was
fucking
nothing. That was
doubt.
96. The important thing.
I know. They got me.
No, I saw this.
I'm disabled, asshole.
No,
it's
Oh, look at that. 111. It's from antiquing. You get.
I read this on Twitter. This was a white nationalist talking point that I didn't like, but I saw it. And apparently white guys have the strongest grip strength. And black guys, on average, have very low grip strength. I read this. And apparently one of the theories was this is why people don't do handshakes. It's all slapping and fist bumping to not expose. But every black guy... I'm telling you, every black guy in the green room is crushing this. That's not true at all.
What do you mean you're black, Martin?
I'm just saying, I have to sell their grip to a black person.
And you both do crip walk sometimes. Hey, what is this, the halftime show? Look at this fucking guy. This is crazy.
Yeah. Cool, okay.
Martin, how has life been going for you? What else is going on?
Oh, it's good. I've been traveling around a lot, doing shows and whatnot, and pretty busy, always going somewhere. So, yep.
As you can tell by the sound of his voice, he's also now in charge of the health of the United States of America.
It's working out. Guys who sound like this are doing well.
That's true. That is true. That is the voice of a winner. Martin, you got tonight's show started. You are a fucking legend. Everybody loves you. He's absolutely killing it. The one and only Martin Phillips. And now it begins. To the bucket we go. We're going to meet someone all together at once. And that's the show. You know, we found Martin out of the bucket. We found William out of the bucket. Oh my goodness. It's the lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable. Such beauty that James just missed his mouth with his...
It had nothing to do with Heidi.
Yes, it did. You just poured on chest, you
Shut up,
trapezoid.
Shut up. It didn't happen.
What a pervert you are. My God.
I treat all women with dignity and respect. Let's move on, please.
Jesus Christ almighty.
What's name?
With your... spilling beer because his grip is so weak. Ladies and gentlemen, your first bucket full of the night. A brand new minute. We're going to meet them all together. Make some noise for Kojak Kareems, everybody. Kojak Kareems. Here comes Kojak.
Yeah, go Birds! We got him, baby! We got him with the tush push. It's my favorite move. What's up? Hey, what's good? I'm black and I'm gay. I know what you're thinking, man. Pick a struggle already, bro. Black or gay. Come on, you're hogging up all the oppression for everybody. But imagine being me, right? Half the country's racist, half the country's homophobic. And here I am, right in the middle, taking it from both sides. And I'm taking it good, too. I'm like the Gaza Strip. My asshole's being bombarded so much you think it was a hospital. And all because I like Yemen. Yemen, 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 hey. You think that was controversial? My Haitian friend's calling for an all-out geese fire. Geese fire, okay, go. All right, thank you, that's my time.
Wow, Kojak Kareems, everyone. Welcome. Bly and bad at comedy I have down here. It's incredible. You got everything against you. Kojak, you were very excited to promote the Birds, the Philadelphia Eagles. Are you from Philly?
Go Birds, that's right. Go Birds, Philly.
Okay, we hear you. Are you from Philadelphia?
I am.
Wow, so you have a lot in common with...
Oh,
there we go.
That's Celtics. I thought that was...
It's Steelers Nation, baby. There are no gay people in Pittsburgh. Or black people, actually. Come to think of it, there's not a big... But that was big for you, the Super Bowl?
Oh, yeah.
Great.
Okay.
Don't let Tony do the questions.
All right, there you go, yeah. So, what's it like being from Philly and basically being Meek Mill without the rap skills? It just means you're black and gay again. I'm just reminding everybody that you're black and gay. You brought it up. Here we go. Do you get any good antiquing lately?
No, I might fly back to Philly for the parade, though.
You're going to go back for the parade?
Yeah, maybe post up in the Target.
Do you go? I'd imagine you fly around. You go ahead.
Go ahead.
Must have something up your sleeve. One big punchline.
Go ahead.
Do you fly a lot to different parades? See, it's fun when the comedy stuff. Anyway, what do you do for work, Kojak?
I'm a waiter.
Oh yeah, what are you? Where are you waiting at?
A fancy steakhouse here in the city.
Okay, very good. Absolutely. How long you been doing that?
3 years.
Okay.
Must be a big steak.
Tomahawk.
What do you mean?
She's been cooking that steak up for 3 years. Must be huge. Wait, it wasn't worse than geese fire.
It wasn't worse than geese fire. You are correct. You are correct. You live here in Austin?
I do.
And what else are you into, Kojak? What do you do for fun?
I play Street Fighter 6 with my boyfriend all day.
Okay. So
Street Fighter.
You have a boyfriend.
Damn right, 3 years.
You know what's interesting?
He's Puerto Rican.
We have a lot of gay guys that get pulled out of this bucket, but very rarely do we have gay guys that are in a relationship. Most of you guys just stay single and butt fuck everything that moves. It's so interesting. How long have you been with your boyfriend?
5 years.
5 years. What do you think the secret is to your wild success of having a long-term gay relationship?
We play video games together.
Oh, wow, yeah, you guys put the gay in games. Wow, so you guys just play video games and fuck.
That's right.
Sounds awesome, actually.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing. It's Red Band. Red Band is figuring out his new lifestyle.
Get a discount at the steak place also? I mean,
this is the life.
Come check me out. I'll take care of you.
Hell yeah. He exclusively eats.
At the restaurant. Come to the restaurant. I'll take care of you.
Okay. All right, James.
It's business and pleasure at that restaurant by the sounds of things. Goodness me.
You suck one dick on accident and they call you gay.
Tell me about it.
You did seem over eager to hear about how a gay relationship could work.
Well, it is exciting. Like I said, there's never a gay
The
relationship.
lesbians manage to do it every single time.
Exactly.
But the gay men, yeah.
Lesbians are straight into a relationship. Gay guys, very, very rarely. Wait, where would you meet him at?
Back home in Philly. We're both from Philly.
Yeah. Where in Philly? Like, what were you guys doing?
Let's see here.
Is it off a website or something?
yeah. Instagram. You saw me on Instagram and hit me up.
Okay. And then what happened? You're like, hey, come to my place.
I said, hey, come on over. I paid $50 to Uber him.
Wow, you remember that?
I remember
that part.
Yeah, I only had $100 to my name.
Wow, you're willing to spend half of your total net worth in order to have your ass filled with a dick.
Correct.
That is just unbelievable. I gotta tell you, as much as we joke about me being gay, I simply cannot relate to that type of mentality. Half of your entire money just to fucking, it seems painful.
Get the Hallmark Channel on the phone, because I think that is a love story that they're ready to immortalize.
Incredible. Half of your money. How did he get home?
I spent the other half to get him home.
Oh my God. Oh my
5 years we've been together. That's love, baby.
Oh.
That's love. That's real love.
Okay. Okay.
And he doesn't drive. I drive him to work back and forth every day.
Oh, so you're the bottom?
He's younger. He's Puerto Rican.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Since you made the joke, he takes out the trash every night.
I bet he does.
Every night.
So you have a younger partner who doesn't drive, who you financially take care of. I'm just some very small changes. Muslim world is going to embrace you.
What is your ethnicity? Kojak Kareem's?
Ancestry says that I am 70% black and 30% Scottish.
Oh, wow! Look at that.
Those are the numbers.
What do you think? Our senior Scottish correspondent James McCann is here.
No, it's just to get those numbers, you have to have that happening repeatedly. It just seems like a weird combination to happen through the generation. Am I wrong?
No.
50-50, you'd go, I understand that. 75-25, even then, it kind of checks out. 70-30 is, it's got to have happened like 4 times in different ways, back and forward, black and Scottish.
It's mostly black. He's like Travis Scottish. All right, well, Kojak, anything else crazy we should know about you before letting you go?
Let's see here. I got kicked out of Bible college.
Why?
How does that happen every week?
No, I can guess. I'm guessing.
Yeah, no, we know why you got kicked out of Bible college. But, how exactly did they catch you? You drag your teeth? All right. There's Red Band, everybody.
All right.
How did they catch you?
I was the only black kid in all of a 9.
Guilty.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Get him out of here. There he goes, everybody. Kojak Kareem's, everyone. Yeah. Here you go, buddy. Let's see if you catch there it is. He's a black guy. Good evening. This podcast is sponsored by TalkSpace. You know, therapy can be costly, but TalkSpace is affordable and in-network with most insurance providers. Most insured members have a $0 copay. TalkSpace, the leading virtual therapy provider, makes getting help you need easy, accessible, and affordable. Red Band.
That's right, Tony. I love TalkSpace. I think they're providing some of the best mental health treatment out there.
There's no doubt about it. TalkSpace therapy and psychiatry are covered by many insurance plans and many employers. Most insured members have a $0 copay. You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider who will fit your needs well, typically within 48 hours. You can always switch providers at no extra cost. TalkSpace makes getting help convenient because you can make your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can even talk it up between sessions by sending text, video, or audio messages to your therapist. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with TalkSpace when you go to TalkSpace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to TalkSpace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's TalkSpace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80. All right, your next bucket pull goes by the name of Jenna Sparrow, everybody, or Jenna Sparrow, perhaps. Here's Jenna, everyone. Make some noise for Jenna, everybody.
Hi, everyone. Did everyone watch the Super Bowl? Yeah? It's like the Christmas of sports, right? I think it is. Actually, we don't celebrate football at my house. Here's a joke that I wrote about my experience dating an NFL player. How can you tell the difference in between a girl that just fucks an NFL player versus a girl that actually dates an NFL player? It's where her bruises are located. Like fun places, or like, you know, that's how you know he loves you, right? Every time I hear a guy say that dating is hard, I'm like, trust me, it could be harder. Try wearing a turtleneck in July. That's very difficult. Okay. No, I have this thing about me, like, if I love you, I'll put up with anything. It's called a Nicole Brown Simpson attachment style. Attachment style. That's the clinical term, I think. Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Jenna Sparrow. Hi, Jenna.
Tony,
how's
hey.
it going? How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm fantastic.
Hi, guys.
Hello.
Hi.
Welcome, James.
You do an art podcast.
Yeah, I do. I do an art history comedy podcast. Yeah, called The Bad Art Show. Yeah.
How do you know that, James?
She said she would have me on, and then she never got in contact ever again.
Whoa.
I'm working on it.
Oh my goodness. You're excited to do
I
this?
think I have interesting things to say about the post-war period.
Yeah, tell us. What's interesting? Tell
Western
us.
civilization falls apart.
Yeah.
Man's inhumanity to man. No? Anyway, it's probably not good on a comedy podcast to talk about that. But... No, you know what I'm talking about? You go to a museum, you go to the art museum, and like you walk in and it's all great. It's all like Greek stuff. Wow. Medieval paintings of little naked children. That's really good. And then World War I happens and it's just fucking nothing.
I think we know exactly what topic we're going to cover with you. Yeah, you like anything post-war? I've got a whole plan.
No, I hate it. I'm saying it's bad.
No, we're going to have you on to talk about how much
I
you hate
cannot wait to listen to this podcast. I'm going to get one of the deepest sleeps that I've had in such a long time. I'm so excited to hear you guys talk about art on walls. Did you know that the Bean was built in Chicago in 1974? All right.
If that art is a couch, though, Tony will talk about it for years.
Yes, nothing better than listening to people talk about art.
It's a comedy.
Oh, okay. Well, it's a shame your set wasn't.
Oh.
If it's as funny as your 60 seconds, oh boy, REM sleep is amongst us. Jenna, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 4 years.
Almost 4 years. Where at?
LA. I started in LA.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you do for a living?
Art podcast. Art comedy podcast. That's what I do.
You make a living doing that?
I make decent money doing it. Yeah.
Wow. God, that is, anybody can do anything nowadays. It is absolutely incredible. I love it. What do you do for fun, Jenna?
Well, I'm sober now, so not that much.
What'd you do?
I come here and put myself in front of you for fun. This is
What
fun.
did you do to to where you needed to get sobriety? How did you know that you had hit bottom?
Ooh, slow burn. I think being an alcoholic at 15 was probably the first line.
Holy shit. How long, what made you start at 15?
I'm from Florida. I feel maybe I should have done that material. You guys would have connected more with it.
Do you remember what your first drink was?
Ooh.
Mine was a Lynchburg lemonade made by Jack Daniels. It was pre-bottled alcohol, and my older brothers let me have one when we were frisbee golfing in Columbus, Ohio. I think I was 13 or 14, maybe 12. And yeah, I liked the way that it made me feel.
We shouldn't all just celebrate our first drink, but I remember my first drink. It was great. It was a vodka cruiser. Do you have those here?
No, what is that?
It's like vodka and pink lemonade. It's a very girly drink.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Girly drinks are how the party starts. Red Band, what was yours? A bowl of mashed potatoes?
Old Milwaukee.
Old Milwaukee. Wow.
In Chile.
Oh my God.
I think I was vodka with like orange juice chaser, I think was what it was.
Breakfast of champions.
Yeah.
Well done on sobriety.
Thanks.
You're welcome. I would never do it.
Yeah.
But I think it's good.
Yeah.
You know?
How towards the end? Did you get into anything crazy? Did you do drugs or anything?
Oh yeah. Well, again, I'm from Florida, so there's a lot of cocaine in Florida. Lots of it. I got a couple of DUIs over the years. There was some stuff that was not ideal. He loves it.
D Madness loves a good DUI. They pull him over every time he tries to drive. 100%, sir, you're swerving all over.
Do you have any old photos that you're trying to get taken down from the internet or anything like that?
No, I scrubbed it. I scrubbed it. What, Brian? Brian, why are you asking that question?
Disgusting. He's just a bad person. Jenna, tell us more about your life. What else would we find interesting about you?
Well, you hate art, so I'm not sure you're going to find anything about that interesting.
Okay. What else other than the art podcast?
What do I do other than the art podcast? I work out a lot. I like pit bulls. I'm a dog person. Yeah.
What do you like about pit bulls?
They're like I like pit bulls because I like men, just like a violent liability.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? I like a dog that's like dangerous. It's great.
Yeah, well, you picked the right one. James
But
McMahon.
what is the overlap in the fine art world between that and I think of that as a golden retriever division. I think of pit bulls as more of like Cadillacs bouncing up and down. And
yeah.
No, is that not right?
Yeah, sure, but they're a good dog, you know?
No, I think they kill children every year.
Are they legal in Australia?
No, they killed so many children. I think there are big parts of the world you can't get that dog. But you like that it's dangerous. You have a weird sex thing for the dog.
No, I have a girl dog, to be clear. I have a girl dog. You can meet her. She's very nice.
It's a pit bull?
Yeah.
Okay. And can it be around other dogs?
Not really, no.
Right. Yeah, great. What a great animal to have. Something you can take outside and scare everybody to death with.
I do have a cat, and it's very good with the cat. So there's that.
Has your cat been crawling up on Martin Phillips's porch at all? Do you know about this? Do you have a tracker on it? Your cat might be sleeping at a tremendously weak-gripped man's porch. Anyway.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, Jenna, congratulations. You made your Kill Tony debut. Leah,
Thank
she
you.
does. I'm going to throw you a little joke. Oh, it was so close.
I don't know where it went.
So close, right into
I think you were aiming for my tits.
I mean, it's a small target, but yes. There she goes, Jenna Sparrow, everybody. Making her Kill Tony debut. All right, back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there? Anything can happen. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Mike Poe. Mike Poe. Here he is, Mike Poe, everybody. Make some noise for Mike, everyone.
So, in addition to struggling to be a stand-up comic, I'm also a hack party DJ. But that's a lot easier than doing this because being a DJ, all I'm really concerned about is touching buttons and looking concerned, holding my ear. Somebody in the audience, you would hope we're connecting with you. That's a lot more difficult to do as a stand-up comic, obviously. So in addition to being a DJ, I also volunteer for the Unsheltered. And that's where I get most of the funny stories that I talk about, like the guy who stole my entire bag from me, who I had to track down on the street and explain to me that, unfortunately, he's on drugs, but Jesus loves him. But 90% of him is on drugs, and only 10% of him is actually taken care of by Jesus. I really thought that I was gonna come out here and have a little bit better of a story to tell you about these guys. Sorry, I apologize for that. I really should have been on point here.
Okay, wow, holy shit. Oh my God! You made Jenna Sparrow look like a fucking Richard Pryor up here. Good Lord Almighty! Just talked about nothing, but you looked hip. You're like an old guy that seems hip.
Thanks, man.
No comedy. You're basically Mark Maron. It's incredible. And you just kind of dress like you're younger. You look kind of cool. And then the words coming out of your mouth are just boring and nothing and complaining. And I do this, I do this for a hobby.
But did you make that extremely scary noise happen halfway through the set? Because if you did do that, that would be very impressive.
Oh, I wish, brother.
Okay.
I didn't do anything impressive.
There was something that happened.
Hey, you look after the unhoused, which is not a word I would usually use. But
wait, what are you talking about?
He said he looked after the unhoused.
What do you mean by that?
He means bums. He means street bums.
Where I come from, I volunteered to help the unsheltered.
Where do you come from?
Little Rock, Arkansas.
Little Rock, Arkansas. Okay, and you still live there?
Absolutely. Well, I'm working on moving here part-time.
Why do you want to move here?
Because I'd like to be better at this.
Okay. We don't know if we can help you. It's a tough situation. Not everyone has the open. We lock the gate sometimes here.
For sure.
How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
I've done a couple dozen open mics in the past couple of years, and I did a couple dozen about a decade ago.
Wow, you look like you'd be fun. You have the glasses. You have a red beard. You're like James McCant. See what I did there?
That was all right.
James McCant.
I believe in you, but step off the look.
Step off the what?
Don't you bite my style, friend.
How old are you?
52.
52.
Wow.
Boy,
You are a great 52.
Thanks, man.
No, he's not.
I thought you were
You're
a
not a
really
great
bad
comic.
40.
You're being tricked
you.
by a
Yeah.
jacket right now, James. The jacket is throwing you off.
I do love the jacket.
Mike, what do you do for a living?
I'm a DJ, for real.
A real DJ in Little
An
Rock?
event DJ, yeah.
Event DJ in Little Rock. And you do that for a living?
Yeah, for 14 years now, nothing but.
Wow.
And MC, I think sponsors more than tell jokes. I'm just like a host.
Okay. What types of things are you hosting exactly?
Lots of festivals. Like in Arkansas, we have like a cornbread festival, or we have like a beer
Can you give
festival.
us an example
or we
of
have,
how you would host a cornbread festival? Like some things that you said. Look out there and pretend like you're hosting the cornbread festival. Go right ahead.
Okay. Hey, everybody. Welcome to the 14th Annual Cornbread Festival. I'd like to thank everybody for coming out here tonight. So there's a lot of people in the crowd, I can tell, are super excited about cornbread, and I'm one of them because I absolutely adore cornbread. Whether it's with beans or if it's with peas or it's just by itself, I absolutely adore cornbread. I do not like corn, however. I'm not fond of corn whatsoever. But bread. Bread's where you got me. So cornbread is absolutely one of the most phenomenal things that you could be eating with your mouth right now.
I think we found your calling, Mike. You are built for cornbread festivals.
Thanks. They didn't give me the gig this year though.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
First time in 35 years somebody didn't honor their confirmation.
You stick with it. You keep working on that event, hosting and DJing, and I believe that one day soon you could be at a second tier basketball game shooting out a t-shirt from a cannon. I believe in you.
Thanks, man. I would love that.
Not for the comedy, but for the announcements and events. You're
That's right.
smooth. You could host FM breakfast radio.
I did that, yeah.
You did do that?
I did that, yeah.
I'm trying to be uplifting here. You gotta help me.
Yeah, you are, absolutely, dude.
Nothing bothers me more than old people trying to be hip. You're 52. What else are you into?
Right.
You have like a vinyl record player, right? Of course.
I've been playing records since 1989.
Yep, exactly. What else is hip about you? You have like a fucking unicycle or something like that? What's your weird form of transportation? I can tell you have one, like an electric scooter or something.
So I have a news van that I'm selling when I get home because I need to pay for my police van to get repaired.
Pedophile. I'm trading a van for a van because on another van they're catching onto my van. I figure if I get a police van, no one will know. Wow, that is master level pedophilia. Holy shit.
You called it right. I did a weird vehicle.
Yeah. Are you in love right now? Do you have you in a relationship or anything?
No, sir.
You've been single for a while?
Yeah, 9 years.
You ever been married?
No.
What's the longest relationship you've ever been in?
4 years.
4 years.
Yeah.
Longest ever. 52. Why do you think that is?
Man, just a lot of curveballs in life. It happens.
What kind of curveballs? Can you explain some of the curveballs that you've had in your life?
All right.
I'm just curious. You're in the interview.
I'm a federal witness.
Okay.
What does that mean?
Yeah.
Are you on witness protection?
I'm not protected.
Okay.
At all.
Why are you on the biggest
I'm not
show?
hiding either. I wouldn't tell you my name.
Okay, that's all good. Can you just tell us the ballpark of what you're a federal witness about? This seems like a very compelling part of this interview, and I appreciate your open honesty.
Sure.
People.
So I'm a survivor or a federal witness to homicide. My adult adopted autistic brother was murdered a decade ago.
Adult autistic.
Adult adopted. We adopted him as an adult because he didn't have a family.
Adopted.
And he was on the street.
Adult autistic.
Yep.
And he was on.
He would love this. He would absolutely love it.
He would love it. Most of our fan base is adopted autistic people.
Adopted.
Wow. How old was he when you guys adopted him?
So he was probably 30 years old or so.
30 years old, and your parents were like, "Come on in."
Yep. Well, my mom and my sisters. Yeah, he called them his mom and his
Where did
sisters.
they find this guy at?
He worked with me at the bar I managed, and one night he didn't show up, and I found out he was in jail, and I bailed him out and found him a place to live and got him on disability.
What was he in jail for at the time?
In Arkansas, we don't have any renters' rights. He was evicted, and he didn't check his mail, so he got arrested for being evicted, like forcibly removed.
So then he got murdered?
Yeah, he was murdered in 2014, December 7th, 2014.
Okay, tell us about that. What happened there?
There was the only suspect, we'll say, is a crack pusher. And this suspect's name's Andre Demetrius Smalley Jr.
You didn't have to say that part. You didn't have to call them out by name.
What's happening
right?
in this show?
You can't find me. But this killer, in my opinion, he was pushing crack on him at gunpoint, and he wouldn't stop. He wouldn't leave him alone, and he just kept breaking in the door, stealing his phone and his keys, and extorting us until finally got a warrant. He got arrested, and then he bailed out and murdered him, so there would be no case.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. And did he not get in trouble for that?
Well, not for a while, but then I became a federal witness after he shot 2 more people because they wouldn't go to court. So I called every aid possible, and I landed on the 8th. This lady, I signed an affidavit, and I promised the court that because I was in a previous crime of his, and get some justice by compelling the judge to hear my story about the person before he sentences him.
Great anecdote, but you might be on the wrong podcast. I mean,
I think so.
There are quite a lot of true crime podcasts out there, which would be A+.
This is perfect. I love it on this podcast.
I don't know how you get a laugh out of the crack pusher who
I was just really hoping that the minute that I did before this was better.
It wasn't. No, this is amazing.
I had no idea I was getting
the minute
that's crazy.
It's okay. The show is the interview. Sometimes is better than the minute. If it was just about people's minutes, that I wouldn't even do this part of the show. This is the fun part, is watching people go through the quick dilemma. Am I going to be a federal witness? We don't know anything. The next you're going Andre Demetrius Johnson III at 452 fucking Jenkins Street. This is the man that murdered his brother. This is Demetrius Andres the the third, everybody, aka D Magnus. He's out on bail. Here you go. So this guy's in prison now for life?
For that. So he was just released, and I went to San Francisco, and then I came here.
Hold on. You're telling, when did he get out of prison?
Last month. No, December 21st.
Okay. And this guy knows for a fact
name as the bailiffs pulled him out of the courtroom.
Oh my God. And he just got out in December.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you know where he is? Do you know where he resides? He lived in Little Rock before, right?
His parole probation officer called me, said I can't really have that information, but I kind of know a little bit.
You might have a little bit of an idea. Yeah. And is it around where you kind of live?
I mean, it's probably better for me to not look for him too much.
Well, I'm not saying you should look for him. I'm wondering if he is looking for you. Yes.
I mean, if I'm being real honest, I think the guy's probably been in prison for 9 years. He's a 6-time felon.
Yeah.
He's going to create chaos wherever he goes. I don't think he's looking for me specifically, like on the streets looking for me.
This is very optimistic.
But you see that I'm not in my city.
Right.
As well. Like, I don't want to run into him at a Kroger or at a stoplight or, the NA meeting or wherever.
You go to NA meetings?
No, I was just making some shit up. But,
okay.
But I don't want to run into him anywhere.
Right.
Honestly.
Right.
You know, like that's not somebody I want to see. So I just decided to move.
You decided to move from Little Rock.
Yeah.
Right. And okay. Wow. That's all so interesting. But you just called him out on a podcast that is aired out everywhere.
Sure did. I called him out in court too. Yeah.
Well, we've got to get him on the show for a right of reply.
And here he is. Mike, here's a little joke book.
Just don't tell my mom.
Okay. She might find out. Well, it's all good. You're good.
This is a very popular show. Do you know this is a very popular show?
There's no way he's watching.
Well, but he might get told.
I would love that.
You would love that.
Absolutely.
Well, we all have to make our decisions and stand by them.
We do.
And it was a pleasure having met you.
Thanks, man.
There he goes, Mike Poe, everybody. On to the next one we go. There goes Mike. It's unbelievable, the people's stories that we get out of this show, out of this bucket. There he goes, everybody. There he goes. Anything can happen. That guy could be right in the alleyway right now. I mean, geez Louise. Mike Poe just got shot, everybody. He's dead now. Hi, this podcast is sponsored by Shopify. When you think about businesses that are selling through the roof, like all birds or skins, sure, you think about a great product, a cool brand, and brilliant marketing. But an often overlooked secret is actually the business behind the business, making selling simple. For millions of businesses, that business is Shopify. Red Band.
Tony, nobody does selling better than Shopify, home of the #1 checkout on the planet.
Yeah, that's true. That's right. Red Band. And the not-so-secret secret, ShopPay, which boosts conversions up to 50%, meaning way less carts are going abandoned and more sales are going. So if you're into growing your business, your commerce platform better be ready to sell wherever your customers are scrolling or strolling, on the web, in your store, in their feed, and everywhere in between, because businesses that sell more sell on Shopify. Upgrade your business and get the same checkout that Skims uses. Sign up for your $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/KillTony, all lowercase. Go to shopify.com/KillTony to upgrade your selling today. Shopify.com/KillTony. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian is a golden ticket winner in the show. She's only been on it a couple times. Here with a brand new minute. Make some noise.
My mom's Muslim, but she still likes to have a good time with me. So sometimes we'll go out for mocktails, and she'll always order for us. She'll be like, "Hey, waiter, 2 virgin mojitos, please." And I always have to secretly find him and be like, "Hey, dude, leave the cum in my drink, please." please. And she hates that. She thinks I'm a slut. She thinks I'm a slut because I don't carry pepper spray. She thinks I'm making it too easy or something. But I have a cousin. She's intersex. She was born with a penis inside her vagina. Now that's a fucking slut.
Absolutely unbelievable. Aya has done it again. One of the funniest jokes of the night so far, making fun of your own dear sister.
No, cousin.
Oh, cousin.
Yeah, but she is like a sister to me, right?
There you go. Or a brother, depending on...
yeah, she can do it all.
Yeah. So that really happened?
Oh, no, I made that up.
Perfect. Great premise. I love it.
Yeah, but my cousin, she told me she was born with her vagina, like, locked.
Ah.
So...
Wow. Are there any safe crackers out there?
So they had to, like, cut it open and stuff.
Yeah.
So,
and there was a whole vaginal hole on the other end?
Yes, there was.
Kind of sealed off.
Yeah, it was sealed like yogurt or something.
That's got to be that's like a Muslim parent's dream, though.
Yeah, it is.
You don't
funny.
have to go and get the village woman to come and do it for you. You just...
Yeah, it's nice. Let your husband open it up for you.
Hell yeah.
It's cute. Romantic.
Absolutely. Get the party started.
It was so funny. I forgot that we heard a story about a federal witness, which I really thought was
that's actually pretty sad. That's scary. I don't want to talk about it anymore.
Yep. It was there wasn't a vagina locked up there, and it was a human being.
Yeah, imagine they put him in there. They put him in her. No, I'm sorry. But yeah, good to see you.
Yeah, absolutely. Naturally funny, ridiculously likable. How's life going, Aya? Tell us about it.
It's good. I just had a birthday party this past weekend.
Oh, that's nice.
It was so lit. My mom, I was like making pizzas for my family, and my mom made okra pizza. It's so cute.
Okra pizza?
Yeah, like it wasn't even on the menu. Yeah. But she just made okra, and she was like, "I want it on my pizza. Put it on my pizza." And I put it on her pizza. It was good.
Wow, that is just an absolute Muslim party if I've ever heard it before.
Yeah.
Okra pizza. And then how else do you celebrate a birthday? You Muslims, do you have like instead of candles, do you have like little World Trade Centers you put on the cake and you light on fire or something like that?
Yeah, no, that's for my second birthday.
Hell yeah.
I'm older now. I don't even think I'm supposed to celebrate birthdays. My parents are bad. Like, they're sneaky. They let me do a lot of things.
They be like that.
They be like that. They're cool. They're chill. They're not. They're not at all.
Very, very demanding.
No, not like that. They're just foreign. That's it. I don't know. Like they just text me spam message. I don't know. Like my mom texts me prayers all the time. Like I'm God. Like I don't know what to say to this.
Yeah.
But I love them and they love me a lot.
Are they very religious?
Yeah, but I think it's good for them.
What do you mean by that exactly?
It's like it gives them peace of mind.
Yeah.
And everyone wants that.
And it stops them from doing terrorist attacks or something.
They don't have that urge. Surprise! No. I have like my bloodline.
Yes.
Our blood is really nice and sweet.
Okay.
Other people come from different bloodlines.
Like who? Name a race that comes from a different bloodline. Okay.
No, it's not even a race.
Right.
I think it's just
They have filthy blood, and you have the pure blood of the
No, I just have sweet blood.
Sweet blood?
Sweet blood.
Like mosquitoes like it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Red Band, you're a vampire. What do you think about all this?
No, she's saying she has a good family. Like,
Yeah.
unlike other
No,
she
she's
likes
saying
to get choked and stuff.
Oh. There you
Well,
go. There's some
maybe,
of that.
but-
Yeah, I'm trying to be nice to them.
Wait, do you come from a fancy bloodline?
No. I come from like regular people. Like I'm not like royal or anything.
Are you Persian?
No, I'm Moroccan. I'm African.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, that's filthy, evil blood.
No, it's not.
I don't know. I'm just kidding. I'm just having fun.
I can tell by people's eyes their bloodline. Like Tony, you have very blue eyes, and that's not royal. That's like peasant.
Yeah.
That's peasant eyes.
Yeah.
And but I have black eyes, so I don't know. They're kind of scary.
This is like word for word a conversation I had with an Indian cab driver once. That's
really.
What's in my blood?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'd have to check it, but
Look at James's eyes. Tell him.
James's eyes are like regular. Like you're just like one of the people.
So wait, I'm just a fucking peasant over here?
No, just your bloodline, your eyes.
This doesn't make any sense. This is why nobody likes Muslim people.
That is not true. I don't know. Wait, does Donald Trump like Muslim people?
Of course he does.
Okay. No, because my Muslim people like Donald Trump.
Yeah.
They because he's like the first president who doesn't have like a dog in the White House.
Yeah.
They Muslims don't like dogs in the house.
It's true. He doesn't play games like that.
Yeah, angels are back in the White House.
That's right. What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean by angels?
So like if you're like Muslims believe if you have a dog in the house, then the angels get scared and leave.
Wow. That is unbelievable. I just learned so much about that's crazy.
What a fake religion. I mean, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Who could look into the eyes of a sweet, beautiful dog and say, angels hate you?
They're just scared.
Catholics would never do that. We've done other stuff, but we would never make that. We would never make that particular mistake. I'm sorry. We need to go back and take over the Holy Land again so that dogs can run wild and free through the streets.
No, we want them on the streets.
They're good on the streets.
Yeah, that's where we want them.
Street dogs.
Street dogs, yeah, like the street hot dogs, but they're alive and they're walking.
Yep.
And not for sale.
That makes sense. All right, an unbelievable new minute. We
Yes,
fucking
thank you
loved
guys
it.
so much. Thank you.
One of the young rising legends of the show. And now back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen, because your next bucket for the name of Gary Gia, everyone, or Gary Gia, perhaps. It's Gary, everyone.
Just found out I have fucking peasant eyes. Yeah, so I just moved here from Alaska. Yeah, what the fuck is right, dude? I never understood why people would have sex with animals. And then I moved 99 miles away from the closest Hinge profile. Can be checking out this salmon like, oh. So you're a Pisces, huh? Wait, you got how many kids? You got kind of smell like my ex-girlfriend. Yeah, but I love my ex. I love my ex because we had chemistry, you know? We knew what we liked. We loved rough sex. So I agreed when we're in the bedroom that our safe word is the N-word. No, because I won't even say that shit behind closed doors, man. You know, like fucking anything goes, baby. You know, like that's a terrible word. I obviously shouldn't even joke about it. Every time she said it, I just slapped her again. Just, you know, I'm about to be 40, which is cool. This old lady, she's told me that I had a very nice skin complexion. And I was like, you want to know my secret? Omega threesomes.
Holy shit, we have some real fucking unbelievable bucket pulls here tonight. Gary, how's it going, Gary?
Dude, if I had a tail, it would be wagging. I'm so happy to be here.
You're happy still after that performance?
Oh, god damn it. Yeah.
How long you been doing stand-up for, Gary?
Well, funny you should ask, Tony. I started maybe about like 7 or 8 years ago, and then I bombed really bad. So I took a break. So I've been doing it for about 2 years altogether.
So you did it 7 or 8 years ago, and how long did you do it before that big bombing?
About a year. About
a year,
yeah.
And then you bombed so hard that you took a few years off. What happened during that bombing? How bad could it have been compared to what the fuck we just saw?
God damn it.
That your tail would be wagging about.
My tail would... No, I mean, like, I really picked up some steam. I was doing very good in stand-up comedy. And then I was just like at a fucking huge show with a bunch of fucking old people. And I was talking about having sex with like kids and stuff, which is still not funny.
No,
it can
be. It can be funny.
It can be funny, but it wasn't done that well.
Right. Okay, Gary. Are you gay?
No, I get that a lot.
No shit.
Yeah. Fucking A.
Yeah.
Dude, like, seriously, I started working this job, and yesterday I came in with a girl, and, like, my coworkers were like, oh, my God, I thought he was gay.
Yeah. I can see that.
No? Fucking no, I'm hella straight.
God, am I this fucking gay?
It's the blue eye.
No, D-Man is. Stay on my side. I'm straight. You can like me. It's okay.
D decided long ago. I saw D.
Yeah, you're not looking at anything right now. It's okay.
Making fun of a blind man.
Yeah.
Good God.
Yeah, Gary. Relax, Gary. D-Man is pissed right now. He is homophobic as hell. So, Gary, let's talk about it. What do you do for a living?
I am a restaurateur, so I work at restaurants, but I do like high-end shit. I'm not like some fucking selling mozzarella sticks and chicken wings and shit, you know? So.
Whoa! Whoa! Why'd you look over here when you said that shit? Cause I'm trying to figure the.
All right, Gary. So you're a restaurateur. So do you own a restaurant?
No. I am a server at a restaurant off of South First called Nomade, which does like Yucatecan style food. Is quite fantastic.
Like the video game? Sorry. No, what did you say? Tekken?
So like the Yucatecan Peninsula, like Guatemala, people all my size. But it's like, yeah, it's a different style of Mexican food.
Okay. What do you do for fun, Gary?
I'm into like backpacking, nature, and shit like that. I like to play high stakes poker on like LSD, like very small amounts of fucking hallucinogens, and then play very high stakes poker. No.
You're good at?
Yeah, dude. Fuck, I did. I played the World Series of Poker on like 4 hits of acid.
And how did that go for you?
Not good.
Okay, but when you have done good, what's the best you've ever done at poker?
Yeah, so the most I won in like one hand was $32,000.
What's the most you've lost in one hand?
$16,000, almost about half. Yeah.
Right. Overall, in your Texas Hold'em or poker playing life, how far up or down do you think you are?
I'm definitely over 100K.
Up,
yeah. Absolutely.
That includes the buy-ins for these tournaments and everything.
Yeah, no.
Are you
100%.
sure, or are you just tripping on LSD and you think you're doing good?
No, this is the highest I've ever been, but I'm sober. But yes, like you can track your stats online. You could look my name up online, and I have like results like about like a year ago, 2 years ago. I took first place out of 643 people, and I won $28,000.
All right, Gary.
Oh fuck, dude. Like that's. Do
you still live in Alaska?
No, I moved here about 3 months ago.
What made you want to move here?
Pretty much like stand up. This show, you know what I mean? Like this is a fucking mecca of comedy. This is great. You know.
We're fucking up, big.
Fucking up. This is not going how I fucking did on my vision board. This is not great here.
Wow.
You know, I thought it was great.
Oh my god.
Can we spice this up, kid?
Can we spice this up? My vision board said it's gotta go better. Jesus Christ, Gary, you make me look like fucking Someone tough. Somebody real tough and manly. Yeah, you make me look like Freddie Mercury. All right. Okay, Gary, tell us something interesting about your life. You have your entire life to reference here. Something that's happened to you. Something that maybe formed, or tell us how you ended up the way you are.
Yes, well, I was born this way, but I have so many fucking stories, right? I got stories out the fucking ass. Like, I've seen.
I bet you have stories up your ass too. Okay. Why don't you tell one, Gary, instead of telling us you have stories? That's like you telling us that you have jokes.
No jokes, all stories.
We know.
So yeah, let's see. I saw an alien one time.
All
with
right.
my mom.
All right,
Right?
Gary. We're gonna keep it.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk. So, do you want to hear it or no? No. Okay.
How fast can you tell it?
I can tell it.
Yeah.
So I was about 14 years old. Okay. I was about 14 years old, and it was about 2 a.m, and I was just laying down watching TV, and all of a sudden I was paralyzed, and I saw this.
All right, that's it. There you go, Gary Gia, everybody. Gary Gia. We gotta keep it moving. Some of these people have fucking nothing to them whatsoever. You gotta love it. Gary, sign up again. Best of luck next time. Jesus Christ. An alien story. Why don't you tell us about a dream you once had?
Boy, you never know what you're gonna get down here.
Make some noise for your next bucket pull, ladies and gentlemen. It's Matt Rivas. Matt Rivas.
Hey, my name's Matt. You guys ever met a Mexican Jewish person before? Yeah, I got a cousin, dude. He's Mexican and Jewish. His name's Kike. Spelled kike for some people. I don't know why. I love Keeks, man. Like, he's so Mexican, he works construction, but so Jewish. He only accepts payment like bonds and shit. He's a genius, man. He's an entrepreneur. He did all this while managing a coffee shop called Hebrews. Bro, he's so Mexican and Jewish, dude. He built tunnels for both sides. Imagine a narco with a gold gun and some pigtails. Jesus Christ. I love Keeks, man. Keeks is dope. Keeks is chill as fuck. You know, we're older now. You know, he's an idiot. I try to ask him about his whole take on the Israel thing. You know what he said? He's like, oh, yo, Israel, yeah, in the back right now. He's making tortillas. Yeah, man. You know, man. I'm a simple man now. I'm gonna end it there. I'm done.
Matt Rivas talking about his Mexican Jewish. Is a cousin or a friend? Would you say?
Just a cousin.
Cousin. Is it real?
Nah, man. It's just a bit.
Right. How long you been on stand-up?
About 3 years.
3 years. Where you from?
Here from Austin.
Born and raised?
Yes, sir.
Wow. What do you do for a living?
I work at a smoke shop.
Okay.
Yeah, here in town, right down the street.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
How
cool.
long you been doing that for?
Actually, I'm about to start tomorrow, man.
You haven't even started yet. Absolutely incredible. Do they know that you're going to start working there?
Yeah. Actually, I talked to them today, smoked a blunt with them. They're like, you're hired.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, really? Like, that's it?
Amazing. When's the last time you had a job before tomorrow?
Like a week, man. I got fired on my day off like 2 weeks ago.
You got fired on your day off a couple weeks ago. What was that job?
I was a server at this waffle shop.
Okay.
It's not Waffle House, guys.
Right. No, the Waffle House, you'd be the fucking CEO. It was just a random Austin waffle shop?
Yeah, I don't want to shout them out.
Right.
You know, it's a spot. It's like ran by a bunch of Mormons. They're cool people. They're great people. Fired me, though.
Okay. What did they say they fired you for?
I didn't show up for work one day.
Okay.
And then...
That'll do it.
You know how it is.
No, I do know how.
Y'all never got fired?
No, I've been fired.
Nobody's got fired?
I've been fired that way from a lot of fast food restaurants in my time. I was at Subway. I was at McDonald's. I was at some ones you don't have over here.
Like what?
Billy Baxter's Cafe. It was run by Chinese people, and they wanted me to be the face of it because they thought it was weird for Chinese people to have a cafe. And it was just like 6 old ladies who would sit in the middle and frown at me. They owned it. They would just sit and frown at the fat white boy who can't be charismatic enough.
Were they?
Who's laughing now? Billy Baxter's Cafe. No, they went out of business.
And that was in Australia?
Sweet Adelaide, Australia. But I think you're a charismatic man, and I think you can do better than a smoke shop. I think you'll go further than that.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
Also, I find the smoke shop weird and disturbing. I don't like them.
They're a little unsettling.
They're fucking in vans all over the street, peddling marijuana to young people. I thought it was illegal in Texas, and they're standing on the street trying to get people high. That's a pusher. Next thing you know, they'll be murdering some guy's autistic brother. I like the set. I
appreciate you.
You're welcome. You were the first act in a long time that I wasn't worried was going to die soon or was currently tripping.
That was me last time I was up here.
You done? I'll take over. So you've done it before? What did we have you do last time you were on the show?
I was actually tripping, man. I was literally tripping.
Oh, you crazy player.
I know. Hey, you're right.
Do you have a girlfriend or anything?
I did.
What happened?
I'm not talented enough.
In the bedroom?
How'd you know?
Come on now.
Takes one to know one.
No, I'm terrible. Right there.
I fucking get it, bro. This guy gets it. He gets it.
Was it the Billy Baxter's in Arena Fair?
No, it closed down. It was in Adelaide Arcade. Why? Have they still got one there?
Well, we happen to read a Yelp review from Billy Baxter's Cafe. The food is consistently good. The breakfasts are terrific. But, oh my goodness, the coffee is bad.
Jesus.
2 stars. It's weak, gray, soapy, and unpalatable. A double shot results in brown coffee, but bitter, to the point of being undrinkable. Does the machine need a good clean out? Does the staff need lessons in temperature control? A weird, chubby, red-headed man in a beard greeted us, which is strange because it seemed to be owned by Asian women who angrily stared at him from the front windows. 2 stars.
After all the beautiful hosting work I was doing, you do it. You stitched me up.
But you have to admire how long it takes Red Band to type words properly. I said, Billy Baxter Cafe Yelp. I look over, he goes, there is nothing. And I look, and he typed in Billy Bass. Literally just B-A-S-S. So we had a whole thing here. It's really tough. And then he spelled Baxter O-R at the end. There's a lot that goes on. It is a thankless job hosting this constantly sinking
I was
ship.
having great fun.
I know. The band plays while the ship sinks. It's the Titanic. All right, you fucking nerd. What are you? You're Mexican, right?
Yeah.
100%?
I'm 95. I'm a little Asian.
Okay.
A little Japanese.
Little Japanese. Look at that.
Barely. You see the eyes.
So you love all kinds of rice. Is that correct?
Dude, now, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What are your parents like?
Like they're both Mexican like me. It's just like one dude.
What does your dad do for work?
He works for the city actually.
What does he do for the city?
He's like an HR representative for like the APD and stuff like that.
Oh wow, that's incredible. How about your mom?
Yeah.
What does she do?
She works for the state.
Wow, look at your governmented up family.
I know, it's crazy. Right? Doing this.
What else do you do for fun, Matt?
Smoke weed.
Well, it seems like a thing. How old are you?
24.
24, that makes sense.
About to turn 25 in a few months.
Well, yeah, that's how age works.
I know.
You'll never believe what happens after that.
Oh.
Another birthday about a year later. Fuck. Yep, just a few months. All right. Well, nothing else crazy about you, Matt? I'm getting a feeling that I'm close to finding something out, but I'm not asking. You ever been arrested?
Me? Nah, I haven't.
Me? You don't get that very often here. Wait, who, me? Suspicious answer. Yeah, you're the one being interviewed.
No, I would never get arrested. Why would Matt get arrested?
What?
No, I would never get arrested.
Did you talk about yourself in the third person?
I did.
That might have been what was missing. Do you often talk about yourself in the third person?
When I feel uncomfortable, yes. When he feels uncomfortable.
All right. think, Matt? There's nothing crazy we should know about you before I get you out of here?
Not much, man. Just doing comedy, trying to stick with it, working.
You're not working.
Tomorrow, I got starting
at a
shift
smoke
tomorrow.
shop.
Yes.
Which is literally fucking nothing.
No, this is weed and stuff. It's a nice spot. Nice. It's really classy established. It's on 5th Street. Classy. You know?
Yeah, I know classy smoke shop.
Yeah.
There's always a little woman who looks like she's emaciated and she's going to fall down.
Or it's a woman that looks like James.
That's true.
You go to the east side, these chicks get hairy.
It's what marijuana can do to you. I want you to turn your life around. Who knows what you could achieve if you put that down?
Can't imagine. Look at me.
What do you like to do after you get super duper high? What are some things that you do?
Big munchie guy. Big munchies. Love eating munchies. Make stupid ass sandwiches.
Like what? What's a stupid sandwich?
I made a like I like to get spam. You know, custom spam up.
Shit.
Put a Kraft single on there.
Oh.
Toast some bread, wheat bread, preferably better for the digestive system. You know.
Not really, but go ahead. Literally not.
And then I like to put some honey mustard, maybe some Dijon mustard on there. You know, maybe a little mayo, just a little.
You said that was a crazy sandwich. That was the most sane sandwich I've ever heard described.
Well, we don't eat that on a regular basis here. You know, where are you from? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know.
A spam sandwich is a delicacy in Australia. All right, Matt, here's a little joke book. Not a lot of catches tonight. He did it. Hi. Hi and bye. Matt Rivas. All right. It's an interesting, I've given out no big joke books tonight. A fun fact. 0 big joke books. Only the golden ticket winners have pulled their weight tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your next bucket pull. It's Shiva Ari. Shiva Ari.
Howdy. Little bit about myself. Watch a lot of porn. You guys watch porn? Yes? Good. I mean, I'm not watching so much porn that, like, I'm commenting on the videos. Yeah. But I'm reading the comments. That's kind of where I'm at. You know what? The one thing I do like about porn, nobody is ever like, the book is better. I do like that about porn. Nobody's like, Ass Blasters 3 was better in the magazine, right? Like, I like doing a lot of porn jokes, mainly because I'm a millennial. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're not sensitive about sex, but we're sensitive about other things, right? Like, if you want to describe millennials, we're kind of like the generation like eating ass and peanut allergies. That's us. Which you gotta hope. Hopefully those two rows don't cross, right? All right. That's like Tony having to go to the hospital because Red Band ate a peanut butter sandwich, you know?
All right, I'm going to stop you right there, Shiva. Shiva, welcome. You've been on this show before?
Yeah, twice.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely, welcome. That was something. How long have you been on stand-up?
10 years coming up right now.
God almighty, this is a wild night tonight.
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
Pretty much this, man, yeah.
You make a living doing this?
It's not a living, but
how do you survive?
I'm alive.
How do you survive? How do you pay your rent? How do you get food?
What is rent?
Okay. So tell us about that.
I don't really pay rent.
How do you not pay rent?
Parents' house, girlfriends.
You stay at the parents' house still?
No. I'm here now. Yeah, I live here now.
You are here?
Yes, sir.
You are here?
Like at the mothership, yes.
How do you pay rent while being here?
Fuck, you got me. I do pay rent now.
Okay.
But that just happened like 2 months. I just moved here like 2 months ago, so yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So how much are you generating from your stand-up comedy? How much money do you make in a ballpark a week?
I mean, probably like $500-600 a month.
Where? How do you do that? Oh, wait, did you say a month?
Yeah.
Okay, so hold on. How much rent are you paying a month for the last 2 months?
$800 a
So,
month.
And I don't know if anybody's ahead of me on this.
Yeah. No, you're nailing it.
Right. So how do you make money to pay your rent?
I've done enough shows. I mean, before I moved into the place, I saved a bunch of money.
How much exactly did you save? How
This
much
is turning into a financial
I
plan.
know, yeah.
Yes,
Holy
it is.
fuck.
How much did you save exactly? People are going to find this unbelievably fascinating. There's a lot of people out there wondering, hey, should I start? How much should I save? I live at my parents' house.
Yes.
What should I do?
Well, I definitely advise not to do stand-up comedy. Yeah.
Well, I bet you would want nobody else to start stand-up comedy.
Yes.
I
'Cause
bet
then
that
I
would
get-
help your market share.
Then I got to pay rent. Yeah.
Okay, how much did you save?
Like $2,000.
$2,000. Absolutely.
Yes.
D Madness cracking up. D Madness literally verbally laughing out loud.
The guy's blind and is like, don't do stand-up comedy. Yes, 100%.
Okay, you stated the very obvious there.
Yeah.
But
How much, wait, no, I'm curious. How much money do you make doing stand-up comedy, Tony?
Okay. All right.
Is it $3,000 a month?
Okay.
No? Okay.
What do you mean? Yes.
It's only $3,000 a month?
Yes.
Oh my God. How much is your rent?
Okay. Yes, it's somehow it's all right. I don't have rent anymore, Shiva. I don't have.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, you own. I understand that.
Okay.
That is understood.
But I do have payments
Welcome,
that I
how
have
you
to
doing,
make.
Pim?
D Madness is literally losing his mind.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
Actually,
I'm
you've
making my
lost a lot
bed. I
of
got some stuff to
Shiva,
do.
over here.
Sorry, sir.
Stick with me.
Sorry.
How do you survive? Tell the truth.
No, that's honestly it. Like
What do you eat?
I mooch.
What did you eat today?
I had a fucking orange and a bunch of grapes, actually.
So, ask
I
your
just drove from
questions directly
Dallas.
to
I was doing a
ChatGPT.
show there, drove here.
All that you ate today was an orange.
It's like it's not helping at all.
It will. You want to say, before you put in the question, say, explain this to me like I'm a 5-year-old. I'll walk you through it.
Let me try there.
Absolutely. I'm here. Just, I'll walk you through it.
Yeah, well, you're right. It does help.
There you go, big dog.
Yeah, right. Yeah, bro.
Go do your project. Let me know if you need any other help, okay? You're welcome, big dog. Take care. Here's that song again. Here's that song again. Stupid fuck. Kids, well, this may not be the greatest job ever. You're seeing poetry in motion. And I really think that that's apparent. It should be apparent to everyone. Everyone should recognize the sheer amount of athleticism, sexiness, arm cracking, nail chewing, high flying, gator wearing, pussy eating, high flying, sex having, dick slinging, laugh making, pimp. Just a straight up pimp. I'm an old school pimp. I'm like Big Daddy Kane. In the history of pimps on Wikipedia, boom, number 1. Solomon might be number 2, a little slow-mo. Big Daddy Kane's up there, baby. Can't wait till this bitch gets banned. It's the worst. I love how out of breath I can get by just living. Lifein. All right, are you done? Look at that. Got my own bootleg pedicure yesterday. Got that big fungi nail done. Got to chew on it. It was like leather. It was like a fucking guitar pick. It was amazing. All right, are you done though? Gotta listen to this fucking paper reject in the morning. I kept saying that the Pope is dead. The fuck is this shit? All right, dog, it's time to dive in. I think everybody knows that. It sucks. All right, what's the plan? For David. That sucks. Dude, I could give you a play-by-play cutting this toenail yesterday. It was fucking huge. Biggest toenail I've ever had, without a doubt. And I fucking clipped this bitch, and I ate it, and it tasted like fungi toenail. Did it? No, it was fine. What's fungi toenail taste like? I have no idea. That sounds disgusting. I might snort some of that bitch. Anyway, is this shit done? I'm not in love with my fucking background. I mean, it's okay. It's just not like that great. Let's see this bitch in real time. I mean, it's the whole fucking last name in there. It's actually pretty good. Okay. Toshi talks. The fuck is Toshi? Is that like Yosh? Dog, it's called Toshi Talks. Why doesn't it work? Why isn't it like, oh yeah, here you are. We don't tolerate snakes. S-N-A-K-E-S. Snakes. Dude, it's actually pretty good. I think this is the old one. Here's the new one. It's all right. All right. You gonna dive in, dude? It sucks. You know it sucks. What the fuck was that? If you want to know why so many fucking Jews are bald, it's because of these fucking clips tearing out our hair. At least this one. Are you? Dude, just fucking diving, man. Here we go.
Ricadabra and I landed my phone check with the stomach release. It's fun. Helmets got the phone. Third chunk of my food.
Shema Israel, Adonai Elohim, Adonai Echad.
Third chunk of my food.
Okay, that shit's done. This is the worst. Dude, what is up with this fucking station being off on all its time? Its time is.
Wiki.
Orange and a bunch of grapes.
Yeah.
That's it. Are you sure?
I woke up at like 3 p.m.
Why did you wake up at 3?
Because I'm a comic.
That's not. But what do you mean?
Yeah.
Because what did you do last night?
I did a show.
Okay.
I did a show in Dallas.
All right. Yes. But then what would happen to where you wouldn't wake up until 3 p.m. after the show would be the question.
Yes, sir.
Before I asked you what you did last night,
Uh-huh.
you said you woke up at 3 p.m. I said, why did you wake up at 3 p.m.? So what happened last night? Other than your stand-up set, unless you listened to it afterwards.
This feels like the end of Legally Blonde.
I don't know what happened in Legally Blonde.
No,
I'm sure that's a
nail him for something.
Okay, I don't
try.
Yes, I'm trying to do an interview.
Yeah. No,
I'm not good at this. I'm not doing
Where were you last night at 2 a.m.?
I was at the Capitol, dude. Yeah. No. I just drove here. I got super drunk last night at the show.
Shiva Ari, ladies and gentlemen.
All right,
Shiva Ari.
yeah.
This is we are in a dry spell right now. We have to go fucking turbo mode here. Ladies and gentlemen, your next minute tonight. Remind you, I have the thickest stack of big joke books I think I've had in the mothership era. Not a single one has been given out. And I have one little joke book left. This is unprecedented, ladies and gentlemen. Which is crazy because last week it was all Except for the first one, all unbelievable. 4 Secret Show editions last week, an all-star lineup. The momentum runneth, drieth. Let's see if it starts here with the stylings of Anthony Ruan, everybody. Anthony Ruan. Let's see what happens here. Here's Anthony, everyone.
I started dating this new girl. I'll be honest with everyone here, I really like her. She's just into things that I have no experience in, like role play. She keeps trying to get me to wear these magnums. I'm a terrible communicator. I don't know how to let her know, like, that's not how that works. No matter how dark this face paint is. But chill out. You guys are going to feel much better when I tell you I ran that joke by that black gentleman right there. He told me he hated it. So it's much better than my last relationship. My last girlfriend, she broke up with me after we found out the apartment was haunted. I'll admit, it's scary stuff getting in a huge argument when you know you're too afraid to go sleep on the couch. Well, there's one time we're in the middle of this big fight. I was like, you know what? The light started to flicker. I was like, you're right. That's it.
All right. Anthony Ruan. Have you been on this show before?
I have not.
Okay. Well, welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for a year and a half.
Okay. Where at?
Phoenix, Arizona.
And that's where you still live?
No, I moved to Austin 3 weeks ago.
Okay. And how is that working out for you? How's Austin treating?
Not as good as I thought it would be.
Tell us why.
Lots of mics, but no show time. I would do shows in Arizona, so I'm just trying to get back in.
Right. Here you are.
Here I am.
You're on a show right now.
Thank you guys.
There you go. Absolutely. What do you do for a living?
I'm a cake decorator.
Okay. There you go. Absolutely. That's amazing. How long have you been decorating cakes for?
For about a year and a half, about as long as I've been doing stand-up.
Amazing. And you decided to both start stand-up comedy and decorating cakes at the same time. What were you doing before that?
I was driving semi-trucks.
James.
Well, how do you go from... You seem pretty young to have had a midlife crisis and said, I'm going into cake decoration. I'm so happy you have an interesting job that we can talk about in the show.
Yes. Better than
What cakes do you like to decorate? Wedding cakes, kids' birthday cakes? Do you do it at HEB or a fancy place? I'm fascinated.
Tell us all about the cake decorating. I am so interested.
It's Walmart.
You gotta start somewhere.
Wow. How does this start? How does one even get into cake decorating?
It's one of the highest paid positions at Walmart.
So you went to a Walmart, you're like, what kind of jobs are available? You looked at the pay and you're like, I'll just take on cake decorating.
It's exactly that.
Wow, incredible. Were you driving trucks for Walmart before that?
No, I was driving for a beer company.
Okay, what made you want to stop driving and start cake decorating?
A DUI.
Yes, that'll do it. Many of your favorite cake decorators were once truck drivers. Wow. Amazing. Where were you when you got the DUI? Were you getting high on your own supply out of the back of the truck?
No, I was driving home from a New Faces comedy show at the Tempe Improv. And I got pulled over while I was eating McDonald's.
Is that a crime? If that's a crime, I'm in big shit.
If that's a crime, then Red Band's Jack the Ripper.
Okay. I got pulled over, and when I saw the lights, I panicked and I dropped the McDonald's all over myself.
Oh, yeah.
And then my thought process was like, if the cop sees this McDonald's all over me in my car, he's going to assume I'm drunk.
And you were a little drunk, right?
Yeah, I hid the McDonald's in my pockets.
Oh, I love this. Now we're fucking talking. Finally, a moment of an interview where somebody admits fucking something.
Yeah.
Other than them being a federal witness against Demetrius Andre Jenkins III.
Not this guy.
Not you. Not you. So you're shoving like what? What are we talking about? Fries, burgers? Are there sauces in your pockets? Like, what do you remember?
McDoubles.
Whoa! Oh my God! So this is while you're pulling over, or as he's approaching?
No, I had them all in the pockets by the time I was pulled over. He didn't find them until he searched me.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Wow. This is incredible. So, you're driving, you're eating McDonald's, you got McDoubles, no fries, you went straight there.
Oh yeah, if you use that, you get a free
I did not know this. Red Band actually created the app. Not a lot of people know that. Okay. So you see the lights, you're eating McDoubles straight up. How did you get to eat some of the McDouble at least?
Yeah, I was like halfway through that first one.
Right. And then you took the second one out of the bag in its wrapper and put it in your pocket?
I kind of had them like all laid out.
How many McDoubles did you get? When you say all,
I had three McDoubles.
That is 6 hamburgers in between 3 sets of buns, ladies and gentlemen. That is true. That is it's a McSepple.
I want you to answer this question truthfully. Are you the Hamburglar?
Honestly, that guy's legit as fuck. So I would take the hamburger.
True gangster. So you take a burger. No, you take 2.5 burgers and you shove them in your pockets. And then the cop comes. And what's the first moment in which you realize that you might get in trouble? Does he say that he smells alcohol?
Yeah, he was like, "You been drinking?"
And you're like, "No."
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But what had you drank that night? Let's go through it here.
Lots of tequila shots.
Oh yeah.
I was celebrating a good set at the Tempe Improv, so
in Tempe.
Yeah.
You were loving it, right? Tempe uses unmarked cars, correct? Was it an unmarked police car?
No, it was marked.
Okay.
It was Chandler Police Department.
Oh, yeah.
Look
Top.
it up.
Did you have to go to Maricopa County Court?
No, I went to Chandler courts.
That's
they gave
right.
me like mandatory minimums, like 2 days in jail, house arrest.
Did they make double your fine? Fuck yeah, dude. All right.
It was a pretty big.
What did he say when he was when he's patting you down and he goes, there's a little something here. Was it like, is there anything, do you have anything in your pockets that could hurt me or give me heart disease?